put the belt down. Just put it down.
I like the belt.
Just put the belt down.
It's my legacy belt.
Great, you got it?
It's not, I designed it. It's not that one.
I don't care.
I'll put it down. Okay.
Put it down on
your
the floor.
Your name's on it. Look, there's a little
look at me in my eye. Put it down now.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Obviously. Don't blow this.
Okay, is the music happening?
Shut up.
Okay, sorry.
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is David Arquette. Hey.
Hey.
Where did you go wrong?
Hey. Where did I go wrong? Where did you go wrong? Hey.
When I met you, perhaps.
Hey.
Yeah, hey, I said hey, you said hey, and then we end it. Don't give me the hey back, it ends.
No, why?
I said hey, you said hey, we're done.
Okay.
Okay?
Hey. I said.
You had so much promise. You had so much initial success, and then it was boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? And you're still kind of tumbling in a way.
Yeah.
And every Hollywood career has peaks and valleys.
Yes.
But yours looks like an ocean depth chart.
Yeah.
So where did you go wrong?
I don't know. Just tuck your chin, kids.
Yeah. See, you really did that Mickey Rourke, the wrestler thing for real, just without any success or visibility, you know? Brendan Fraser figured it out. What's your excuse?
No, I don't have an excuse.
Yeah, I think you need a role that'll bring you back, you know?
Yes.
A role with somebody with an ailment. What ailment would your character need to have?
I mean, just
besides
pick
the one that you have.
I have so many of them.
Yeah.
You could just use the ones I have.
No. You have to act it. Don't be it. Right? Maybe a club foot. And the movie's called Club Man or something.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
Think you're interested in it?
I like that one. Yeah.
Ready to Rumble.
Ready to Rumble. That's good. That's good.
Let me lead it, please.
Okay.
You're not saying anything of note.
Okay. Well, I have a great killer koalas from outer space. That's an idea I have.
Was any of that a sentence?
Sorry.
Ready to Rumble.
Yes.
The film that made your wrestling career and ruined your life.
Yeah.
What I think is fantastic about it is that you're not even really the star. You know, you're like a side character.
Well, kind of. If you look deep, I kind of become the star.
No, it's an Oliver Platt vehicle.
It is.
Why did you get stuck holding the bag? How did he know to get in, get the money, and get out?
Oliver's smart that way.
Yeah.
He's always
you were just still hanging around.
Yeah, I'm doing it for the wrong reasons, apparently.
Who is to blame for you getting into wrestling? I talked to Jeff Jarrett, and he blamed it on Tony Schiavone. Who do you blame for you?
Tony Schiavone, I think, threw my name in the hat as a joke, which then ended up taking on a life of its own. So thank you, Tony.
Yeah, so the last 30 years have been a sick Schiavone prank?
Yeah. Yes.
That is incredible. What do you want to say to him right now? Anything?
Well, I thank you, Schiavone. I tried to get him in the wrestling documentary I did, but...
Yeah, he was smart enough to know to stay away from that,
Yeah,
too.
I couldn't find him, so then I got a Howdy Price.
Sure.
Howdy!
Yeah, okay, good. Reference someone that doesn't work here. That's a great idea.
I know, he should work here.
Yours, Howdy
Price should come here and teach Danhausen a thing or two.
Not once have we been on the rails.
Okay, I'm sorry. Let's get back on
Your wrestling career was so bad, right? But then the wrestling business has gotten so much worse since that everyone kind of went, okay, he can come back in.
Yeah, that's good.
Right?
That's typically my career path is just stick around long enough that they're just sort of like, oh, he's still here.
Yeah.
And then, something good will happen.
Because for a while, you were the benchmark of a celebrity in wrestling. They thought any celebrity in wrestling would be just as bad as you. But so many celebrities since then have been very good. Stephen Amell, Action Bronson, Shaq, maybe not Snoop Dogg, but still, not only better wrestlers, but bigger celebrities than you. Is it hard to leave the house some days?
Oh, wow. There were so many backhanded insults.
I'm asking, how do you keep perspective?
You're just being mean.
I'm not
You'll
being
never
mean. Put
have
it down.
this belt,
I don't
RJ.
want it. I don't want it.
No,
you bought the belt.
Never.
You threw your own birthday party.
It's my legacy
Put
belt.
it down.
It's my legacy.
It's going to probably have to be blurred.
Okay.
It's not legally cleared.
It is legally cleared. Even the one that I won.
This is not about the belt.
That all of the legends won.
Put it down.
All of them.
David.
That one is public domain.
David,
okay.
focus.
Sorry. Okay.
Control.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
And what about that? Why don't we get that belt? Why don't we get that belt here? Because if you have the original belt, that's essentially the same belt, and then let's start wrestling for it.
Look at me. This chunk will be edited out.
Okay.
Your family has a rich history in wrestling.
Yeah.
Your father did a voice on Hulk Hogan's Rockin' Wrestling. And now, Hulk Hogan is dabbling in Scientology. Do you think we need more Scientologists in wrestling?
Whoa, wow.
Yeah.
I don't know. I once got a call from, oh gosh.
L. Ron Hubbard?
No, close. Keep going.
Kirstie Alley?
No.
Tom Cruise? He wouldn't be
No,
calling you.
I once mistaked Tom Cruise. I called it. I said, hey, Sean. And I was like, no, your name's not Sean.
You've been banned from Scientology?
No, the other one, the Grease guy.
John Travolta. The Grease guy.
John Travolta called me up one time, and I was so
David, it's
excited.
John
I was
Travolta.
like, oh my gosh, I'm such a fan. I was like, hey. And essentially, he was trying to get me into rehab. So I was like, oh, no. So I don't know. I love everybody.
It's so nice that you really fly in the face of the term Hollywood elite.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You went to the Burning Man Festival. Yeah. You dressed in Randy Savage's actual gear, and you handed out Slim Jims. Why?
Because I think it would be something that Randy would have enjoyed.
I'm sorry, George, can you hear him over the sound of Randy rolling in his grave? Thank you.
Randy loved
just checking.
it.
Your Celebrity Family Feud team was me, dubious start, Dalton Castle, Peter Avalon, and Jungle Boy. So of your own Family Feud team, you're the only person that has not worked for AEW. Does that sting?
Oh, wow. That does stink. But I'm
you
also the
almost
only
worked
person that was the heavyweight world champion.
Yeah, of a company that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah,
my point
with the same belt that was with all the legends.
You did almost work for AEW. Tell everyone how you blew it.
How did I blow it? Did I almost work here?
Do you remember, like years ago, Jungle Boy was having a big match?
Yes.
And they told you, hey, we want you to sit front row.
Yes.
And you said, okay, I'll see you there. And you assumed they meant that week.
No, it was that week. They changed it without telling me.
So you showed up.
But I flew myself out, which was not a smart idea.
Yeah.
And then I showed up and they're like, you're here? And they're like, yeah, well, we pushed it to next week.
And then you just hung out backstage.
No, I didn't even go backstage.
They didn't let you in backstage?
I just hopped on a plane. I just left. I saw like Cody at the elevator. He's like, oh, what are you doing?
Oh, God.
I know, it's so embarrassing.
Yeah,
I do those things all the time, though.
Maybe watch an episode once in a while. Do you remember when you thought the other company was going to put you in the Hall of Fame? What motivational book were you reading that week?
Look who just went in.
I know.
Andy Kaufman.
Yeah, it's an exclusive club, and you're no Kid Rock. You were also on an episode of Being the Elite.
Thank God.
The Young Bucks didn't recognize you. They didn't let you in a battle royal, and then they super kicked you. What do you have to say to them right now? Must be strange to see two siblings that are equally successful.
I see that.
Do you want to talk about Mark Ruffalo?
Yeah, let's talk about Mark Ruffalo.
Okay. You really? You sure about it?
Yeah, we could take Mark Ruffalo down, Stanley Tucci down,
one at
Reese
a time.
Witherspoon.
Reese Wilverspoon. Somebody get this guy a copy of Us Weekly, please. Let me read the quote that Ruffalo said about you to Page 6 years and years and years ago.
That's not to Page 6, it was GQ magazine.
And I quote, he's the worst tipper in the world. He's an awful human being. I mean, he's cool now, but he was such a low-class drunk. He was a dumbass. He was young, dumb, and full of, I'm not even going to say the word, but the essence of life is what you were full of, right?
Yes.
What do you have to say to him?
Nothing. I mean, that was years ago.
I have your back.
I was, by the way, I was all those things.
Yeah, you don't have to say it. I know that about you. I don't tell people that. I look at you right now and I go, oh my God, but I don't say it to a newspaper. So on behalf of myself, eat Mark Ruffalo.
There you go. Look at that.
Thanks for adding. It was really helpful.
I know.
The new Scream film is a huge hit.
Yes.
I would congratulate you, but you're not in it. Do you think that's why it was so successful?
Yeah, I think it was more successful because I'm not in it.
MJF was re-bar mitzvahed at age 27, but you have him beat because you had your first bar mitzvah at age 41.
At the Wailing Wall.
You went there.
I went
there. You did
there.
the whole thing, but this is the quote you gave when the news covered it, because it was such an important event. To my regret, I never studied the Torah. I haven't any basic knowledge of it, and I feel a great void. Did you use your celebrity to skip to the front of the line of Judaism?
When you go to the Wailing Wall, if you're Jewish, getting a bar mitzvah at the Wailing Wall is equivalent to getting a wedding in Las Vegas. It becomes very easy. You just follow along. They sort of explain it all to you, and then...
So you can't do a little Torah for us now? You don't remember anything?
No, but I can do a dance.
Do your dance.
I can't really do the dance.
Do your dance.
I don't know. You got to lift me up on the chair.
I'm not lifting you up.
No, lift me up.
I've been trying to do it for years, and it's now hurting my back.
There's also tables back here, and I have to fight the urge this whole interview to put you through one.
Oh, you've got the wrestling in your bones.
No,
again.
but what about you? Why don't you wrestle? You're here at this big company. What happened to you wrestle? Don't they know that you were married to the Nasty Boys on the road?
Stop it.
This guy isn't. He's not just like the wrestling Ryan Seacrest. Yeah, I said it. Or
think of one other person. Filmer? Great. You were in such a role, and I thought if I just let him speak, it'll be over soon. And lo and behold, who? Wilmer Valderrama? Is that who you're thinking of? Willard Scott?
Okay.
Let's
Kathy
move on.
Lee and Gifford and the other guy.
You started here, and Kathy Lee. Oh my
So
God.
you think you're like the Regis of wrestling,
Yeah.
but you actually wrestle.
Yeah.
Give him a shot.
Don't give me.
Put him in the.
Don't
Put
listen
him
to
in.
them. Don't listen. If anything, this
He's a
man do the
jobber.
opposite. And I'm losing right now. Since you'll never be on Inside the Actor's Studio, even if it was still on, you wouldn't be on it. Let's do a little Inside the Wrestler's Studio, shall we? A little questionnaire.
Oh, look at this.
Who is your favorite wrestler?
You are.
I'm not a wrestler. We've established this now.
You're not anymore?
Just pick
You're not
someone else.
wrestling
Pick
anymore?
someone in the company, for God's sake.
Dalton Castle.
very-
Absolutely. My favorite wrestler right now. No doubt about it.
Who is your least favorite wrestler?
Not a big fan of Jeff Jarrett, pretending like he doesn't know me. I gave him the rub. Who gave him one of his championships?
Yeah.
I was there. I had the thing. I was there.
I had the thing. I was there.
I used the thing.
I used the thing.
to let him win the thing.
Long-term storytelling. What's your favorite chant?
You deserve it is a pretty good one.
Because you're big on
This
that
is
self-help
often-
deal.
No,
It's something you chant to yourself in the mirror? Put it down.
Yes. I have this in the mirror every morning.
Put it down. Put
And
it down, please.
You
Thank
deserve it.
Strike. Yeah.
You
Yep.
deserve
Got it. Okay. What wrestling move do you love?
I've been looking at it all. You got a figure
Just stop
four
it.
leg
David,
lock right here.
David,
You got
stop
a
it.
figure
David,
four
control.
leg lock
That's
right
not a figure four leg lock. First of all, that was a sharpshooter, you idiot. Second of all, stop touching me. What wrestling?
love a figure four leg lock was the first move I learned.
Yeah, and you learned it well. What wrestling move do you hate?
Pile driver.
Yeah. What profession other than wrestling would you like to try?
I'm a certified Bob Ross instructor. I can teach anybody how to do.
Maybe acting?
Acting would be nice.
Yeah.
I still want to learn some of that.
What has wrestling taught you?
I've got a show coming out on Peacock called Mrs. Davis. So I'm doing all right, RJ. I'm doing all right.
Just lean in.
Wrestling,
Just lean
what
in.
is wrestling?
Just I'm not going to hit you. Peacock is probably not the best streaming platform to talk about. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I didn't put those pieces together.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I really appreciate it.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, it's really good.
I think it's airing on TBS.
If AEW exists,
Yes.
what do you want to hear Tony Khan say if you walk into his backstage office?
It's the world champion. It's the Hollywood heavyweight champion of the world.
And I think it would be apropos if we closed with your famed line from C Spot Run.
I'm covered in gaga.
If that isn't a career metaphor, I don't know what is.
That was a setup. Why don't you wrestle anymore? Come on. Why don't you
David.
wrestle? Why don't you
David.
wrestle?
David,
Why don't you wrestle?
that's strike one, David.
When we wrestled, he was like, okay, this one, and then I'll come up and I'll slap you. The open hand chop is one of the most painful shots when applied with some force.
I want this tape burned. That's the dance you did at the wall? I feel like I've taken expired LSD. I'm terrified of you. Welcome to Hey AEW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Hikaru Shida. Hey!
Hey!
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
My life is in shambles, but it's not about me. This is about you. You are from Kanagawa, Japan.
Yeah.
Which is where that great artwork comes from, the Great Wave of Kanagawa. It's that big wave, right? That painting, and there's little boats, you know? You know that? Yes?
Wow, you know that.
I know my art. Yes, because people here will appropriate that artwork when they're going through a midlife crisis. Kanagawa is a sister area to the U.S. state of Maryland. Have you been to Maryland?
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
I'm very informative. Have you been there? You don't need to go there.
But
They have waves, but there's garbage in them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Their idea of art is like selling Jeff Foxworthy CDs at the gas station. My point being, don't go to Maryland. Cross it off your list. Never mind. Before wrestling,
yeah,
you were an actress.
yeah.
You were in TV, you were in movies, then you decided to become a wrestler. You're going the wrong way.
What?
You're doing this backwards. You're doing the reverse Dwayne. You did the good thing first. Why would you do the hard thing after? Why would you act first, then become a wrestler?
Actually, I'm actress for now.
Yes.
I just finished my stage play last month. Still, I'm actor.
What is it, a one-woman show? My name's Hikaru Shida. I'm in Kanagawa, Japan. And then the wave, that kind of thing?
No. And I started wrestle for wrestling movie.
Yes.
So it was one of my actor job.
Right.
And I love wrestling. Wait, what the face?
All wrestlers want to become actors. Wrestling is what happens when your high school doesn't have a theater program. You know? Wrestling is like chorus line for people who got kicked out of Planet Fitness. But, like, you made it. You did it. Stay there. This has all the hitting. Acting has no hitting. Let's talk about some of your roles. I'm going to name a role. You tell me what it was about, okay? Robo Geisha.
Robo Geisha?
Yes.
Oh my God, it was so long ago.
What happened? What happened?
I was one of the geisha and fighting geisha.
Oh, I've seen it. Never mind, I've seen it.
Are you sure?
What about Mutant Girl Squad?
Oh my God, how?
I'm familiar with your work.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I grabbed the head, small head, but it was my brother, and I fought with brother. And the last part, I explode in Osaka sky.
Okay, yeah, I think Richard Dreyfuss is in it. Finally, Muscle Girl. Tell me about Muscle Girl.
Oh, it was a TV series.
Yes.
Yeah, it's so much fun, and it's actually a story of the wrestling company and small wrestling company, like 5 members,
Yes.
but still.
They call them
Work hard.
shindies here.
What?
Don't worry about it. You know, I auditioned for Muscle Girl. I auditioned for it, but they said I was too tall.
No way.
It's a shame.
It was a-
You were the longest reigning AEW Women's Champion.
Yes. I was.
372 days.
Yes.
What happened? Why'd you lose? You just get bored of winning?
No.
It's a lot after, another match, another win, gotta lug this thing around. Right?
No way.
Then what happened? What was the worst part of being champion?
No, of course it was a lot of pressure, but
Yeah.
I really want to be a champion again.
Yes.
It was great time.
And when you are champion again, how long do you want to hold it for? Couple months? And they'll get the gist and then you can get rid of it?
Yeah, a couple
Yeah.
months. No. Longer.
Fine,
Of course,
fine,
no.
fine. When you lost the title, it was a small belt, and then you lost it to Britt Baker. They got rid of the small belt. They gave her a new belt, a big belt. Were you insulted that you only have the small belt? A bit. I've hit a nerve here. Are you okay? Do you need a tissue?
Yeah, that's true, but
I thought so.
I loved original design. I loved it. And I was the last person
Yes.
who hold the belt.
Do you still have it?
No.
Oh,
but
sorry.
I'm proud of it.
Yes. And it's a lot easier too. It could fit in your bag. You can wear it to the mall. The small belt is where it's
To
at.
the mall?
Yeah, everyone wants to go big. I don't like it.
Uh-huh.
You said that you worked on your English
Yeah.
by watching Harry Potter.
Yeah, that's true. Harry
Yeah.
Potter.
So
my
what did you do? You
favorite.
walk around your house going, "Come along, here's another spell." You did that whole thing? A little bit.
Are you sure watched Harry Potter?
Yeah, a little.
You did?
Yeah, and then I read the books, and then that woman tweeted, and I got disinterested. I have some English phrases that I want you to say. I think they will help you with wrestling.
Oh, that's nice
Yes,
of you.
okay.
Thank
Can
you.
read the first one here?
Okay. Come on, let me hear you.
Excellent, excellent. Next one, next one.
Okay. Who wants to see a body slam?
Oh, and you put the English accent on it. Everyone's gonna go nuts. Next one.
See you at the match table.
Financially sound. And finally, the last one's an important one.
What? I don't get it. but-
Just, it'll
Okay.
help you.
That doesn't work for me, brother.
You're gonna be using that one a lot. On your YouTube, you sing in the bathtub.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you know what I do in the bathtub?
What?
I cry.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I like it. You know, there's water there, there's water here, there's water everywhere. The Great Wave. You know what I'm saying? Right? Do you sing when you're not in the bathtub?
Yeah. Sometimes.
Can you sing for us now?
Now?
Yeah, I mean, we're here, it's a show. You do a little singing? Do you know anything that we don't have to pay for?
Okay, yeah. Actually, I wrote the song.
This is great. I'm not giving you a dime. This
you.
is fantastic.
It doesn't matter, it's alright. It only matters while I sing. She's so pretty, I'm what? It's the point, it's the line that all don't matter. It's just beginning, but
That was
thank you. It's so nice.
that
What
was so
you wanna-
beautiful
Thank you.
that I feel bad that you did it on this show. It was too good for this show, and I want to apologize. I thought it was going to be stupid. It's not. I'm moved now, and I want to go sit in the bathtub.
and cry.
Exactly. You cosplay.
Oh
You
yeah.
do characters in TV, movies, video games.
Love it. Yeah.
When are you going to cosplay as me?
What?
When are you going to do me? I got a little show here. When are you going to cosplay as me?
As you.
As me?
Should I do that? Okay.
All right, good. Now do a little me.
Hey, let's start AEW. Hey, how are you?
It's a little insulting. Give me the glasses back. Thank you. You know, people love saying holy Shida,
Yeah.
right? And what's great about it is it sounds like a bad word, but it's not a bad word. Like if my name was Todd Assey or something, you know? Because if I say the word they will bleep it. But if I say Shida, they don't bleep it. You know?
Shida.
Shida. The whole thing's bleeped. They're gonna hate me afterwards. But what happens if they stop liking you? What if they start saying bad things? What if they say, I Shida my pants?
No.
What if they say, steaming pile of Shida?
No.
I
way.
just Shida the bed. You don't need that. So my advice to you would be cut the Shida. Yeah.
Stop.
I do want to talk about your entrance because you come out with this kendo stick.
Yeah?
This kendo stick here, right? And I love it, but you just carry it over your shoulder. Like a kind of a Jim Duggan thing. There's so much more you can do with it. There's a world of possibility. May I show you what you can do with it?
Yeah.
May I touch your stick? That's okay?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Good. This is going to be good for you, right? You can come out, you can do a little soft shoe, right?
No.
This kind of thing here.
That's
Putting
not
on my top.
kendo- Hey!
Bah. No, you can go to catering, you can get a plate, you can that whole thing. A conductor, thank you, Judy and Tom, or you could be the butcher, you know, or you could be Pinocchio. I have it all elite graphic. Do you know what I'm saying? Get up, give it a shot. Come on, it'll be fun. Get up, come on, you've sung, you're gonna dance, it's gonna be great. You're gonna love it. Come on, move, explore
Dance?
the space with it. Yeah, do a little bop, bop.
Oh.
Holy Shida! Good Shida. Good Shida.
I'm sorry.
So am I. Couldn't do the full face. It's a shame. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Thunder Rosa. Hey.
First of all.
Yes.
Hey.
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 Great.
Hey,
Okay, let's move on.
No, wait. Why, if I am the guest, why are you not allowing me to sit on that side? Because that's my best side.
I always sit on this side. This is my side. I've established it from the first episode. It's set. It's done. You cannot mess with the formula now.
But I'm the guest. You're supposed to treat me, however I want to be treated. I'm a superstar.
I guess you've never seen this show before. You're announced as hailing from the graveyards of Tijuana, Mexico. Was your mother an undertaker, or are you just a good old-fashioned ghost baby?
My mother was not an undertaker,
Okay.
and I am... How am I going to be a ghost baby? I don't think ghosts can have sex with people.
You've never had sex with a ghost? I was heard.
Is that
I
even
was,
a thing?
I was told that they don't need contraception. They go in, but they go through.
But they're
Do you
dead.
understand
How
what
they're
I'm
going to
saying?
have kids?
I don't know. I don't know how the spirit
the
world
stupidest
works.
thing I ever heard.
All I heard is that it's very cold. So if you're sleeping at night and you catch a chill, look behind you. You're from Tijuana, which is in the Mexican.
Tijuana.
And it feels racist when I do that. Do you understand what I'm saying? It feels
I'm
like I'm
allowing
mispronouncing.
You to say Tijuana.
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 I feel like I'm mocking.
And
It's
you're
not
not.
coming from within me.
Okay, whatever.
Let me get to the legitimate question. It's in the Mexican state of Baja, which is where the blast comes from. You ever been blasted in Baja?
Blasted in Baja?
They apparently blasting people all the time.
Like
Come to
how?
Baja, get a blast.
Like how? Is it like...
You're from there.
I heard
You tell me.
Blasted by like Sierra Mist Blast, or what is it?
Yeah,
Like something like
yeah.
that, but not like Baja Blast?
Uh-huh.
I mean, you can get plastered, like
You can
drunk.
get plastered.
Yeah,
So I can
but
go to
not-
Baja and say, plast me up.
That sounds disgusting.
That happens?
But if you want to do
no?
that,
Okay.
that's what
Well,
you
it sounds like
you
a
know.
fun town. You came to the United States when you were 17 years old.
Yes.
You're very proud of your journey.
Yes.
But you're a full citizen now. The honeymoon is over.
Yes.
What's one thing you would change about this country?
You. Get out of here.
I'm a dual citizen.
Me too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to match you then. I could pull out my passport whenever I want. I'm eligible for an English one too. Are you? Can you get a third one? I didn't think so. I have the
I might be
potential
able to. I might be
You might
able
be
to,
able to.
yes.
Yeah. Go check and let me know. Your first match was a Halloween battle royal. What was your costume?
Sharon Martel.
Oh, okay. So you came out and everyone went, yay! And then they got a closer look and went,
Not
like
really,
that?
no.
They thought you were Sharon Martel? You rused everyone?
Yes.
I love when people do like a Halloween battle royal and the costume they wear is somehow less ridiculous than what they normally wrestle in, you know?
Well, it wasn't that ridiculous, actually. It was a one piece, and I remember my hair was like, you
Yeah.
know, huge,
Yeah.
and the makeup was actually really, really good.
Yeah.
And I got misted by some person with some green mist, and I remember I have a picture. It's on my Facebook. That's pretty cool.
Great. Yeah.
I
no.
lost.
This outfit's more ridiculous. Was that your specialty, the Halloween battle royal? You never lose on Halloween, that kind of thing?
No, I thought that just being ridiculous is my specialty.
Great,
Yeah.
great, and congrats on that. You call yourself Thunder Rosa in honor of Thunder Road, a rehab center for teens
Yes.
you worked at while you were training. Why you gotta do noble that I can't make fun of? You know? It's a wrestling name. It's not supposed to mean anything.
Absolutely. Well, you know, I was a social worker before.
Yeah,
so.
I know that. Oh, I'm a good person. Look at me. You don't have to remind everyone all the time.
I am sorry. I like to help
No,
people.
no,
There's
no.
nothing I can do about it.
Just
Nothing
say you
can
were
stop me.
gardening in the rain and you got hit by lightning like the kid from Powder. You ever see the movie Powder?
No.
It's tremendous. It'll change your life. You started wearing face paint because a promoter told you that your face was too pretty and would be a distraction. That's what killed my in-ring career. This business is for ugly people, huh? Every top star, hideous. But you only paint half of your face.
Yes.
So is that half ugly?
No, that's not what he said.
Okay, what did he say?
He said, use the face paint because we need to get more Latino fans.
Uh-huh.
And then I put it on, and he's like, no, you're too pretty.
Oh,
and you should
okay.
use half of it.
Yeah.
Like you're just like every dirt sheet. You just read whatever you want and say whatever you want, right? Right? Is that what you do all the time? Is that what you do all the time?
I'm sorry, I was so distracted. This would be so
Get
much.
out of
If you could
here.
just. Okay. Fine. You know, when you were AEW Women's Champion, then you must have felt hideous. You know?
Why?
Because this business is for ugly people. You were such a success, you must have gotten to the back, go, oh my God, avert your eyes. I'm successful and hideous. No?
No.
Okay.
Not really.
Fair enough. The face paint you wear, not now, is the Calavera decorative skull from the Dia de Muertos.
Okay,
Hey,
first of all, it's not Dia de Muertos.
Okay.
Dia de los Muertos.
Oh, Dia de los Muertos, excuse me, that's a better pronunciation.
Yes.
The Mexican celebration of the afterlife. Who are you happy about being dead?
That's a really wrong question.
You're the one who has a celebration.
Like messed up. You're like a messed up person.
Who dies and you go, let's throw a party?
I mean, we throw parties after like our ancestors pass away. Not because we're happy that they're dead.
Right,
We're
it's a
celebrating
sad
their
party.
life. That's a different story.
Oh,
it's
you
not
go
that we're. It's not
yeah.
that we're happy because they're dead.
You're
They're not
crying
here.
and you go, you want some cake? That kind of thing?
No, we don't do that.
If you had to celebrate one person's death, who would it be?
Who would it be? That's a really, really good question.
And this is an interview where I'm asking.
I think when, which I don't want that to happen yet.
Sure,
I love
no.
my father. He's the nicest, but he's the life of the party. We'll have a Mario theme Dia de los Muertos. He loves Mario Brothers.
Really?
Oh yeah, he does.
Your father is 8 years old?
He looks like Mario.
Oh.
There's actually pictures.
God bless him.
Yes, he does.
God bless him.
I love you, Dad.
You also have a son who has also started wrestling.
Yes.
And you teamed with him.
Yes.
See, this to me is all-time reverse psychology.
Why?
You've embraced the wrestling up front. That way, when he rebels, he'll say, take this wrestling and shove it, Ma. I'm going to be a chief financial officer for a burgeoning land development company, right? Is that what you're doing here?
Honestly, yes, I did.
And has he started to grow out of it already?
Yeah, he did. He actually wants to become a Spanish teacher. Yes.
See, you never want to do what your mother does. That's why I'm thankful that my mother did LSG. La Mera Mera means what?
The boss.
The boss?
Yeah.
So what does Mera mean? Just the boss?
It's like La Mera, it's just like the person on top.
Yeah.
But when you say La Mera Mera, that's a colloquial term.
Yeah.
It's like the person that is like, you don't mess with.
It's just like King of Kings. It's a little redundant.
Yes,
You know what I
yes,
mean?
yes.
If you had to pick a Mero,
El
who
mero,
would that
no,
be?
el mero, no, la mero.
Yeah.
El mero.
Uh-huh.
El mero?
El Mero.
In terms of what?
If there was a male equivalent of you, who would it be?
Oh, man. I will say here, Omega. Kenny Omega. It's el mero.
Yeah, but
Yes.
he's so handsome. I wouldn't touch the face. I wouldn't be distracted.
Okay.
You had a bit of a tiff with Marina Shafir.
Yes.
But you put your differences aside, allegedly, and you posted a picture with both of you holding bread, saying that you've broken bread and you've made up. However, I happened to notice that you were holding a whole loaf and that the bread was not actually broken at all. Are you still holding a grudge?
No, I ate the bread. I took it home.
but you
we
didn't
ate
break
the
it.
bread.
I didn't see you break
She
it. You
gave
guys were
to
holding
me
a whole
for
loaf.
my family, and I went
For
into
your
the
family.
airport. Yes,
Yeah.
I was at the airport. I was really hungry.
No.
I broke it. I ate it.
The phrase isn't travel with bread, it's breaking bread.
Oh
If you
my
don't break
God,
the
you
bread,
have to be so literal
it's
and
not
everything?
official. Yes. If Jesus didn't break the bread,
Ay, no
the
me
disciples
jodas.
would still be sitting there going, what the hell are we supposed to do now?
No me jodas. No me jodas.
Okay. No maholas. I have some maholas, a couple on me, but I don't want to talk about it now.
You don't even know what I'm saying.
You have been rumored to have some other heat
Yes.
with some other people, some beef, some heat, some hot beef, a roast beef, like a delicatessen.
Like a sandwich?
Kind of thing, yes.
Yes.
Why do you think, in a demanding, high-pressured industry that is physically and emotionally taxing, some people don't get along?
It's just, I think it's like character, is certain things that happen, it's communication.
Right. I have a little heat myself.
With who?
Well, let me just clarify it by saying Renee Paquette is a piece of
What? No, wait, no, you don't call her that.
I've been here for over a year. I got no graphic. She waltzes in before she even gets in the door. They're like,
She's
here's a
Renee
graphic.
Paquette, of course. Like,
Sounds
who
like a
are you?
scam
Who
to-
are you? Who are you? Okay, this is cool. Yeah, but who are you?
I ask myself every day. Your theme music,
Yeah.
it goes, ra-ba-ba-ba-ba, thunder, Rosa. You got the raw guy. Who is that guy?
Rokus.
Yeah, but that's him doing it? What is
Yes.
his problem? Why is he gotta go, oh, this isn't Ozfest? You know, don't you want people to like you? Isn't it an alienating sound to hear? Oh, it frightens people.
No, little kids sing to it.
No,
It's
they
really
don't.
cute.
Disturbed,
They do.
Disturbed children sing to it. What about this? What if your song went like this? Rum-bum-ba-bum-bum. Thunder Rosa.
That's whack.
That would be so much better. Try it with me. Oh, I heard you have a nice voice. Thunder Rosa. Meet me there. I'm waiting for you. Give it a shot, please.
Are you my singing coach?
Do you want me to be?
No.
Let's move on here. You're also a co-host on Busted Open Radio. Is it hard to pretend to be interested in other wrestlers' careers?
You're such an asshole.
Come on. I've heard these people on there. Look, pretend to be interested in this. I like wrestling, and I work very hard at wrestling. And it's like that for 3 hours a week. It's
That's
exhausting.
not what we talk about.
What do you
at
talk
all.
about?
We talk about people's lives, situations that happen in wrestling. In my
That
case,
match was great. Thank you, Dave.
No,
and then the guy with the camo shorts is like, you gotta get more heat. We get it. Thank you.
I'm telling you, you're like out of pocket.
You're currently a Spanish commentator for AEW.
Sí.
Well, you're a Mexican commentator.
No, Spanish.
But you speak Spanish.
Don't
but you're
categorize
Mexican.
me. Yes, I am, but that's kind of like rude for you to say. You're Mexican. Like,
Are you not?
I am
That's
Mexican.
not a lie.
But
I'm clarifying.
I don't like when you
How's that
call me
rude?
like that. I felt offended when you call me like
Okay.
that because you're like, you're Mexican. It's like,
I
you're a Canadian. Like,
Yes.
Like,
Yes,
no.
and it's wrong, and I'm ashamed of it. A great commentator can make anything sound exciting. You
Yeah.
should see some of the duds that Jim Ross sits through, and he goes, my God, and everyone just assumes it's good. I want you to commentate me having a sip of coffee. Ready?
What kind of low budget?
What? I have mugs. They're for sale at
Price is this.
shopaew.com, but we couldn't find the mugs. It's a whole thing. I wouldn't worry about it now. Someone stole the mugs. Let's not talk about it.
There you go. I feel better now.
Oh, great. Thank you. And I will put this up for sale later. Commentate me taking a sip of coffee.
Este idiota levantó la taza y ahora, bueno, que no le gusta cómo huele, Dios mío, ¿qué le pusieron, señores? Se están limpiando los dientes, preparándose para tomarse esto. Respira muy fuerte, señores, esto va a ser increíble, increíble. Se la toma, no respira, que no le gusta. Vamos a ver, está gargareando ahora, muy fuerte, señores. ¡Ay! ¡Escupió! ¡Escupió! ¡Qué asco, señores! ¡Qué asco! Se merece que le den una cachetada por cochino.
That was excellent. Do you have any plugs?
I actually am singing now, and I'm going to get an album pretty soon.
We're out of time. Well, this has been a fiesta. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the thunderest of them all? It's you. And I mean this with all sincerity. I'm going to throw
Gross.
the biggest party when you were dead.
You're
Oh, you know what? I wanted to sign off in Spanish. Give me something to sign off. Give me a big Spanish sign off.
Hola.
Hola. It's not that funny. I know what that means. It's not necessarily a joke.
Mi nombre es RJ.
Mi nombre es RJ.
Y soy un estúpido.
Y soy un estúpido.
Gracias por sintonizarnos.
Gracias, te siento por tenernos.
Y voy a jugar conmigo mismo y tengo sexo solo.
Abnormalidad, me torno signo solo sexo. They got it.
Okay.
They got it. We'll dub it later. Thanks a lot. If you could just take it down to a 6. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Juice Robinson. Hey.
Hey.
Juice Robinson. Juice Robinson. Why Juice? The name came available around 96, and you thought I can put a positive spin on it.
Oh, heck, yeah. It has nothing to do with him.
Okay.
It's actually was my nickname in football as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
He didn't do it. There's no way he did it, right?
I mean,
Otherwise, why not call yourself Dahmer Robinson or son of Robin Sam, right?
oh, I had the glasses, John Gacy glasses.
Oh,
you know
yeah.
him?
No, you know what? That's tacky. Let's get off that. Any thoughts on the John Benet Ramsey case?
Parents definitely did it.
Fair
100%.
enough. Let's move on. Do we know what kind of juice you are, or is it your own juice, as in Ode Robinson?
That.
Right. So where
A
Orange
lot of
Cassidy...
it's mostly pheromones.
Right.
Mostly pheromones.
Orange Cassidy's freshly squeezed. You've been sitting on the shelf for a while.
Right.
That kind
right.
of thing. And
Yeah, I'm aged.
Yes, but I mean this in a real positive way. You only look like you smell. You understand what I'm
I
saying?
smell good. Smell my hair.
You do.
Smell my hair. And
Great.
tell them
We
what
can
it
get a
smells like.
close-up. Oh my.
Smell my beard.
God. Is it the same smell? Peaches?
Different. Two different things.
Yeah.
But they both smell good.
I've just
Smell
felt like
my
I've walked
armpit.
through
Here,
a
let me-
fruit market. Don't mess up the mic.
Smell me. No, because
Okay.
I
Yeah.
hear people say I look like the Geico caveman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would
You have
be,
that written down in there?
No, I don't.
That I smell.
I didn't want to be inside.
But
I would like to get in
to
there.
these towns,
Yeah.
and I know the people that smell. They're on the airplanes
Yeah.
with me. I smell great.
Yeah. You know, I'm going to ask the question. It's taking you a
doing a
while.
full-on nasty
Okay. Will the mic work?
Get in there. What's it smell like?
A successful human being.
Should we keep going?
No.
Okay.
No. I got the gist,
All right.
believe me. I've talked to people. You've added another nickname on top of your name. Rock Hard. Juice Robinson. It's like a spiked lemonade kind of thing.
Yeah.
Are you rock hard because you're solid or because you're slowly eroding?
I'm solid.
Okay.
Focused.
Yeah. Good. You know who
Sure.
else found rock hard?
Who?
DC Studios.
DC Studios. What's that?
It's a joke for the cinephiles. You once said the most embarrassing thing you ever did in wrestling was when you were known as CJ Parker. It was a hippie, it was a dreadlock thing. It was like, this guy's gonna lecture me about mushrooms. Why didn't you like it? Too mainstream and accessible?
I liked it. I thought it was
It
good.
just didn't handle you well.
I guess it wasn't liked.
Right. And
I liked it. I thought it was funny. I enjoyed it.
while you were in that company, I'm not going to mention the name, but
No.
they thought yellow was an aesthetic. You asked for your release.
Yes.
What excuse did you give?
I said I needed to find myself.
Oh, wow. And did you?
I found myself.
You went backpacking through Europe?
Oh no, I went right to Japan.
Did you ask them to smell anything before you left?
No, they know I smell good.
And we never found out what CJ stood for.
We didn't. I don't know. I don't know.
My guess was Kara Jessica. You don't have social media.
No,
How do you get people to like you?
I don't care.
Oh.
I don't. Interactions.
You don't care? You don't care? You have a burner?
I
you
mean, no, I don't. I have nothing. I don't know.
And how are you going to promote this episode? Are you going to put a DVD in a mailbox and just...
Also, don't care.
Okay. I just
Also
have to
don't really
hashtag
care.
Juice Robinson and hope for the best?
Hope for the best.
Fantastic. Thanks for the vote of confidence. You were one of the first people I remember deleting their Twitter, you know, before it was like a cool thing to do. In 2008, you were quoted as saying, "Anyone who tweets anything is a fucking idiot."
That was 2008. More like maybe 2018. I think I said that.
That hurts.
I know. I
Was
get
it
real
about
angry
me?
sometimes.
It was about, because I tweet anything.
It might be. It depends what you tweet. You tweet a lot of stupid things.
A
I'm
lot-
guessing.
a
A
lot.
lot of stupid things.
Yes. Yeah. And
Your
you know
opinion.
what? I just feel like you're missing out because Twitter's gotten so much better recently.
Really?
Especially
I've
for
heard-
guys like us. Oh my God, it is great. You don't even have to think anymore. You just tweet whatever you want and the engagement rolls in. It's worth the $8 to $11 in decreased functionality. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No.
Just to say the slurs again. You know what? You want to take a spin for old time's sake?
Let's go.
You know what?
Vanity
Tweet something
search
for
me.
me. No. Tweet something for
something
me.
for you.
Yeah, let's see if the thumbs still work. Here we go.
All right.
And look at me. This is on camera.
All right.
Do
So I can
not
say-
ruin
No, I've
my
wanted to say a
career.
lot.
Okay. Just give it a good shot there. I mean, you still remember how to type, yes?
Yeah.
So many options. There's a world full of Twitter.
So what would get you in trouble?
I think you know. Don't you have a job? You're employed. Whatever would get you fired, like, don't do that. I mean, we do have it on video that you're doing it. So if there's any problems, if I have to show it to legal, I will. You're just going to use the one thumb? You're not going to speed the process
Hey,
along a little here?
do you have more questions?
I do have more
Almost
questions.
done. I got.
In an interview with New Japan, you said, "I don't give a rat's ass about AEW."
Oh yeah.
Care to revise?
I do. At the time, I didn't.
Right.
I knew where my bread was buttered.
Right. And now,
Now my bread's getting buttered somewhere else. I don't give a rat's ass about New Japan Pro Wrestling.
until you go back there.
Until I go
I
back
see
there.
how that works. Say, hey, AEW. Say, hey, dub, making the juice, tweeting away. There you
And
go.
I didn't even let you proofread it.
And I'm not going to look at it
Nope.
because I trust you. Explain the Bullet Club.
The Bullet Club.
I mean, I get it.
It's going on 10 years.
Uh-huh.
It all started in Japan.
Yes.
It all started with 4 foreigners. Kicking
Four
ass.
foreigners in Japan.
Yep, four
I mean, they're
foreigners
foreigners to me because I'm not in Japan. But they're
True.
foreign to Japan.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly. To you, well, they're still foreign to you.
Correct.
Some of them.
Right.
Anywho, yeah, it was a group, a
It's-
foreign faction
yes.
built to destroy the inner workings of, New Japan
Yes.
Pro Wrestling.
And it's
Destroy
just
their heroes
confusing sometimes
ruin
because
their dreams.
some people are in, some people are out, and then you were in, but then you're alone, and then your
Well,
friends show up. I don't
The
understand.
thing about New Japan Pro Wrestling is it's all a bunch of teams. You got Chaos, LIJ,
Yeah.
Bullet Club, Suzuki-gun, Homtai,
Yeah.
it's several teams.
Right.
And within your team fights another team. And that's how a lot of the...
I'm going to throw out some other
takes
teams.
place. All right,
Tell
let's
me
hear it.
how Bullet Club would fare. Los Boricuas,
Oh, we would win, for sure.
Disciples of Apocalypse.
Oh, I think we might get them to be on our team. I like those guys.
The whole leather thing. Everyone's kind of wearing the same outfits.
Yeah, I'm into it.
Yeah. Master P and the No Limit Soldiers.
We would just mop the floor with them.
Fair enough. The 1987 Mets.
Oh. Depends what city we were in.
Fair enough. And finally, the Apple Dumpling Gang.
The ad,
Tim Conway, Don Knotts, wonderful film. And they did a sequel. How do you think you would fare?
I don't even know what any of that is. But we would,
Stalemate to me.
Bullet Club with a big win on that one.
And now you and Jay White are Bullet Club Gold. Is this another one of those Jeff Jarrett scams?
No. Jeff Jarrett has nothing to do with it.
Okay. Okay. So hypothetically speaking, how do you think I would fare as an auditioning member of Bullet Club Gold if I were to go like this? Let's say.
That's what it takes.
Right?
Well, it takes a little bit more than that.
But what if I'm the relaxed one?
Oh, I'd have to talk to Jay.
Something to think about.
Something
I'm
to
sure
think
he'll sit
about.
in that chair one day and regret it too. And I don't mean to be dubious about your faction success, but I do remember Lifeblood.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ring of Honor, you had a little faction.
That was a quick thing. Yeah.
The goal was to restore honor,
Ah.
and then you just left.
Yeah.
Is it still going? Did you close shop?
I closed shop.
Okay, and so if this doesn't work too, you'll just leave without saying anything?
No, this one I'm bound and determined.
Okay,
This
because you
one
have
I
a good
got.
escape. Nobody can tweet you. I don't want to get too personal, but I know that you're romantically involved with Tony. What's it like dating one of the greatest commentators of all time?
I was gonna say, it's nice. It's nice to be with Tony.
Yeah. And
It's
I
very
heard the
nice.
beard tickles.
Yeah.
Beard on beard.
Yeah.
What does that smell like? I've also read that you enjoy a good movie cry.
I do.
Like
I used
what?
I used to, when I would go to Japan, I would drink a lot of wine and
Okay.
watch tearjerkers.
Like?
Something about being up in the air makes you cry.
Name a movie.
You'd
that
be
makes you
surprised. I cried in Liar Liar, actually, I swear. I swear. You can, if you really think about it. Big Daddy's also made me cry.
It's all about fatherhood.
He's like, I wipe my own ass.
Yes.
I wipe my own ass. And then when Adam Sandler goes, I know. That really does get. If I don't drink anymore, but when I did, if I was,
So you don't cry now?
no, I don't cry now. Now I'm rock hard.
Oh, you don't even want to have
Serious,
a cry
so
just
no.
for emotion's sake?
I could try.
Let's give it a shot.
Okay.
Let's think about Big Daddy. Let's think about the proper short use of Jon Stewart.
See.
What?
Well,
that
you
was
can't say
emotional.
that. I
He was a
forgot.
good
Hey,
role.
He had a good. He did
Yeah.
great after that.
Yes. Yeah. Not
The
Death to
Daily
Smoochie, but
Oh no.
Yeah.
The Daily Show though.
focus on the crying. It's good. No. Let it out.
I thought you were gonna touch my leg. I'm sorry.
do you want me to?
No, that would have made me laugh.
So sweet.
Oh my God, you're making me laugh. Hold on, I gotta cry. I think I can. I used to be able to. I can't do it. I keep thinking of what you're looking like out of my peripheral. And I know what you're looking like about like.
Mr. Robinson, are you trying to seduce me?
No.
Well, this has been an affair, and I want to say thank you for letting me sip you.
Ooh, how'd I taste?
Here's to you, Mr. Robinson. Jesus loves you more than you will know.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
See? He got it. And I'm going to get a call from HR. My aunt has those same shoes.
Oh my God, really?
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Taya Valkyrie. Hey.
Hello. How are you?
Great. You don't really care. You're Canadian,
Yes.
but you're so not Canadian. You're like the least Canadian I've ever met. Like, my brain does not accept it.
I say sorry way too many times.
Okay, but like, Canadians are a little more passive and gaunt. Do you understand what I'm saying? Does that make any sense to you at all? And I say that to you as a Toronto boy who's also an older woman from Long Island.
Yes.
Why do you hide who you truly are? Because you're ashamed of it. I felt ashamed there,
I
right?
have lived now away from out of Canada for
Yes.
longer than I basically lived in Canada.
Yeah,
I'm trying to date myself here, but
What would you be like if you never have left?
I think my life would be completely different. Actually, I
think
know
your
it
name
would be.
would have been Val. You would have let Roots come in, and you would have been wearing maybe salt-stained Uggs. Do you have a Canadian accent that you're hiding from us all?
I do have salt-stained Uggs from back in the day.
See?
Remember,
I know
I
who
lived
she
in
is.
Calgary for 10 years.
Oy. So read
So-
this sentence in a Canadian accent there.
I had a pop in the washroom and I got dinged on my hydro bill.
I see why she hides it. You're from Victoria, BC.
Yes.
Which is basically like Seattle, but with more trees.
I mean, we could wave at each other from Seattle, yeah.
Right.
Just across the water from Vancouver.
You know who else is from there? Nelly Furtado.
She went to my high school.
Watch this segue.
Oh.
And you, like a bird, flew away to Winnipeg, where you became a classically trained ballerina at the Royal Winnipeg Ballet.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Did you want to become a dancer, or did your mother force you into it to project her unrealized dreams?
She's a classic stage mom. We'll just put that out there. Sorry, Lorraine. But no, I just really loved entertaining since I was a kid. So
Yeah.
I was the putting on a dance performance and charging my parents for money
And
type of child.
Yeah, and
that
Lorraine meal ticket.
I'll pay you 25 cents, but you better keep doing this for the rest of your life.
You know, people say about wrestling, they go, it's not ballet. And that just tells me that they know nothing about ballet because
Yeah.
it's a lot like wrestling, right?
100%. There's so many comparables in the way that, like, and the teachers in ballet, like, went to Pacific Dance Center in Victoria, BC with
I don't
Maureen
need the whole
Eastick.
history. Let's play a game.
well-
I'm going to throw out something. You tell me ballet
proud
or
of where I
wrestling.
came from, okay?
We're getting there. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
I'm going to throw out something. You say
Okay.
wrestling or ballet. What causes the most long-term physical damage?
Both.
Great. Which causes the most long-term emotional damage?
Both, definitely.
Which has the lowest pay at the non-professional level?
It's pretty
even?
It's pretty even.
Which has the most hostile yet petty politics amongst coworkers?
Both.
Which causes the most body dysmorphia?
Oh, definitely both.
Which has the most ridiculous costumes with zero justification?
Both.
Which has the most plot holes that are excused as merely tropes of the genre?
Both.
Which has the most annoying insider language?
Oh my gosh, definitely both.
Which has the most shitty show titles?
Both.
Which is best commentated by Jim Ross? I once saw him call Swan Lake, and it was incredible.
Really?
Damn, pal, hell of a pirouette. Oh my God, it's
I'm gonna go with
Nuriev.
wrestling then.
He's really excellent. See, if anything, people should be saying ballet. It's not wrestling.
Yeah,
that
ballet
make
is
a lot
very,
more
very,
sense?
very, very hard.
You then became a fitness competitor and model as a way to get into wrestling.
Yes.
So you knew that no one cared about
You
the actual
really-
wrestling, and you
You
thought,
really, really went down the old rabbit hole.
I do my research. You
Yeah.
tried to take a shortcut?
No, I'm good.
A little bit. Were you successful at the fitness modeling thing, or was it like, here's $20, crush this watermelon?
I was successful. I won nationals from the IFBB in the tall fitness category.
But hypothetically,
But like overall, the grand scheme of things, I mean, I was just an amateur at it, basically.
if I did hand you a watermelon, you could probably crush it.
I might be able to, yeah.
You were trained in wrestling by
Yes.
Lance Storm.
Yes.
So how'd you get your personality?
Oh my God.
I'm kidding, Lance, of course, even though he once mocked me online 15 years ago for how I take an arm drag. People say that Lance Storm is boring. Prove them wrong. Tell me something fun about Lance Storm.
I mean, I just,
All right, never mind, I got it. You post your horoscopes on Twitter
yes.
daily.
I
Who is
signed
this-
up for something like a million years ago, and it just
Disable
hasn't
it.
gone away.
To say, I don't need to see it. What do I need to know? I know my horoscope and the person I'm dating at the time, and that's
maybe you
it.
need to know like how my stars align that day.
Let's read it. I have it here.
Oh
And you're a
my.
Libra. Let's read it
Yes.
for today. You might benefit from breaking your isolation and reaching out to others, which is me, if you can do so without making your own need for validation the focus of all conversations. So this is not about you. You were hoofing it on the indies, and you
Yes.
were only supposed to go to Mexico for a couple weeks, and you ended up staying for years. Were you on the
5.
lam?
5 years.
Were you fleeing the Canadian government? Did something happen?
No, it's called that in Canada, there's just not a lot of indies, and you have to go somewhere to actually try and make it.
Right. And that's where they first called you La Abuela Loca.
Yes.
Which means what?
Crazy blonde girl, crazy white girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Paraguayo Jr. gave me that name
And why did he say that about you?
because I'm crazy. And
Because you're a non-presenting Canadian ballerina and watermelon crusher who forced herself on an entire country? Is that pretty much it?
and an industry, yes.
You're married to Johnny... What is his last name this week?
Well, let's just call him Johnny Elite since we're here.
Okay, yeah, because sometimes it's Johnny Elite, sometimes it's a Hennigan, sometimes he's a Mundo. Did he make you call him different Johnnies around the house? I'm Johnny Bathroom, I'm Johnny Bidet, that kind of
No,
thing?
and thank God he doesn't.
That's classy.
That'd be
of him.
annoying.
He is one of those people, though, that regardless of your sexual orientation, you have to admit that he's attractive.
I know.
You know, so sweet. Congratulations.
Oh my God, thank you. I know I won.
But isn't it enough with the parkour already?
I mean, he just likes it.
It's a little needy.
No.
It's a little, hey, Ma, watch me jump into the pool. And
Look
you
at
might
this
sit
kick.
there and go, you just got another backflip, dear. That was fantastic.
Like, he's just really good at everything, and it's very annoying sometimes. Yeah.
I understand.
And he's fully aware that I think that.
Tell me about your dogs.
Oh my God. Bowie and Presley.
That's enough. Your dog, Presley.
Yeah.
You used to come to the ring with Presley. You don't anymore.
Yeah, I mean,
Presley has his own Twitter, hasn't tweeted in over a year. Is everything okay?
Everything is okay. He's trying to take a break from the commotion. You know what I mean? He's very sensitive. He's very bougie, too.
You don't have to pretend. Grieving a loved one is never easy. And pets truly are like family members. You gave him a long, full life. I'm sure bringing him in front of wrestling crowds was a great idea.
Yeah.
He's gone to a better place.
He's gone to the couch right now with Johnny Elite, with Bowie hanging out.
Stop pretending. It's going to be okay.
Listen, you would know.
You want to reach out. I've been on the couch before. You are also in the unaired 4th season of Glow.
I know.
Are you upset it didn't air, or is there a chance that you were terrible in it and this is all for the best?
It was my first big break in acting, so...
Oh, it wasn't.
Until it wasn't, until COVID decided to say, no, you. Sorry, oops, I'm not supposed to swear.
It's fine. We're going to cut all of this out. We're going to cut chunks. I wouldn't worry about it.
It sucks, but...
Give me one of your lines out of context.
My God, it was so long ago, I don't really remember my lines.
Well, that's probably the point. It's probably a good thing it didn't air.
You want to hear about the whole entire wrestling match? I can give you that.
Can you tighten it a little? Please, go ahead. I don't need you calling spots here, but...
Wrestling Machu Picchu and the main character, Alison Brie, and it was great. And unfortunately, no one will ever get to see that because it is locked away in a vault of Netflix.
What does Mark Maron smell like?
I didn't get to spend a ton of time with him, but he was very sweet.
What did he smell like? Not so good. That's what I'm getting from you. That's the vibe you're giving off. The name Valkyrie refers to a group of Norse maidens who take Viking warriors to Valhalla. You're not a Viking, are you?
When I first started wrestling, I had a full Viking gimmick. Oh yeah. There's
what is
brown and brown fur and copper colors. It was bad.
No, what is it with these modern Vikings? You know what I mean?
Good.
This is some weird movement. If you don't want to cook your meat, if you don't want to use soap, then just do it. You don't have to get all mythical about it. Do you have heat with modern Vikings?
I mean, I don't have heat with Vikings at all.
Okay.
So. But yeah, that's where the name came from.
You've wrestled so many places.
Yes.
What's the key to being wanted by everyone, but not so much that you stay in one place for too long?
I mean, I just truly believe that, don't be an and do your job and be respectful and work hard.
It's too late. Well, this has been a burning death ship. And from one barely Canadian to another.
Oh my God, thank you.
Aren't you happy paying for your health care now?
Oh, yeah, it's lovely.
Great. You want to end on the ballerina thing? Do the ballerina thing?
In my Spice Girl boots, probably not.
Okay.
But, yeah. Thank you for having me.
I meant have a cigarette and eat a powdered donut.
Oh.
Never mind. Rest in peace, Presley. Don't be weird. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Skye Blue. Hey! How are you?
Nervous.
Excellent. Your real name is Skye.
Yes.
So you had no shot at a normal life?
No.
No, it was either wrestler or I don't even want to guess what else. You're not going to listen to a doctor named Skye. You're not going to hire a lawyer named Skye. Why did your parents seal your fate?
What? Well, it's like I have a longer version of it. I just don't tell people it because when I get called it, I'm terrified.
Right. So it's so much worse that Skye is the better option?
Yes.
If this whole wrestling racket drops out, what's the plan B for you, job-wise? Pilot?
No. I'm just screwed.
Okay. Great. Good. This is really, really healthy. Yeah. You're from Chicago.
Yes.
Why are you not all weathered and gruff?
I don't live in the city. I can't handle it.
Oh, yeah, because the air pollution is so bad. I'm surprised your name is not Smog Gray. How have you avoided it?
I live by the airport, not the city.
Okay, but even then, you got the airplane fumes. Look into the camera and tell the Chicagoans how they can improve their air quality.
Just leave. Just get out while you can.
Sounds
Move somewhere
good.
warmer.
Sounds very good. I'm going to name some famous wrestlers from Chicago. You rank them in order of how they've influenced you. David Otunga, Ray Gunkel, and Corporal Kirshner.
I've met Otunga.
Okay.
My uncle used to train him.
Wow. And then he stopped?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. Ray Gunkel? Any attachment to the Gunkel name? No? Okay. Corporal Kirshner?
No.
He was a corporal, so that's got to be something, right?
I don't know what a corporal is.
So just really Otunga's number one.
Yes.
You're a big Otunga gal. I've seen your work and I've gone, there's a female David Otunga.
Yep.
You come to the ring wearing a backwards hat.
Yep.
Explain that.
Kind of just, well, the first one I ever got, my mom got me.
Okay.
And then I lost it because a fan stole it. Mm-hmm. And then I made another one and it just kind of became a thing. Just stick it on my head.
And you don't get any pushback from the network? TBS is okay with it? It's just such a rebellious statement, you know? What's next? You can tie your jacket around your waist?
I do that when I have the elbow cast.
See, she's really a wild one. And it's airbrushed on the back, right?
And then I make them sparkly.
So what happened? You went to Six Flags or some guy in the middle of a mall and you said, my name's Skye. And he said, sure it is. And you dropped $25 on that? And then you don't even show the front of it on camera?
These ones I get from the South Side. It's very scary when I have to go get them on the South Side, but the first one was from Wisconsin Dells.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and then you don't show it. You know, it's on the back of the hat. Why not airbrush the front of the hat or turn the hat around?
I'll just turn around.
Okay, and they don't sell this as merchandise. Does that bother you? Should they be selling Skye Blue hats?
Probably.
Look into the camera and tell Shop AEW.
Yeah, what he said. That's what he said.
No, I'm interviewing you. Take ownership of your hat. Say, hey, Shop AEW.
There's fans that make them.
But you can't sell them. Do you want to make any money in this business at all?
I just want to wrestle till I'm old.
Same thing David Otunga said. You know, the color Skye Blue is also known as Celeste, and that would have been your name had your parents taken you seriously. In AEW, we have a Skye Blue, a Jade, an Orange, a Red Velvet, a Ruby, a Silver, a Sterling, and a whole house of black. What do you think Tony Khan is trying to build with this depraved color wheel?
A crayon box?
Uh-huh. Like one of those woke rainbow things, maybe? Mm?
Like the color pencil thing?
Uh-huh.
Or with paint strips?
Yeah, and you think he just wants to feel like Picasso, that kind of thing?
Little action figures and
Yeah,
cars.
yeah. Because really all we need is perhaps like a D'Lo Brown and can't think of one wrestler with gold in their name. I'm going to throw out some other shades of blue. Tell me how they make you feel.
Oh, dear.
Periwinkle.
Isn't that light blue?
Yeah, how does it make you feel?
Oh, I don't like light blue.
Okay. Azul.
Isn't that just blue? Mm-hmm. It's okay.
Okay. Seafoam.
No. No.
Great, because that's a shade of green. People have often described you as wholesome. I think that's bull. Tell me the worst thing you've ever done.
No.
Come on, let it out.
Oh, God. Okay. I got excommunicated from church.
Tell the people why.
I may or may not have lit a kid on fire.
Which is,
Kind
you
of.
know, also, a crime. Excommunication is like the nicest thing they did to you.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
So you're in church, you're a model churchgoer, right?
In a little white robe.
Yeah, and they handed you a candle, which is probably a bad idea.
Yeah, that was the first mistake.
And then you thought, let's liven this party up a bit.
Yeah.
And this poor schmuck kid in front of you has a flammable robe on. Did you not like him? Was he just an average kid?
No, I just didn't like him. I didn't like a lot of people back then.
Uh-huh. But you only lit
But
him on fire.
Yeah, and my mom was like in the back row watching. And she was just like, don't do it, bitch, don't do it.
So your mother knew you enough to know, hey, my daughter is likely to light someone on fire.
Yeah. That's why she gets very scared when I come to work. She's like, don't do dumb
Right. Well, it's wrestling. That's basically all you can do here.
Yeah.
So you lit it and the whole thing goes up in flames?
Well, not that quickly, but it was like those weird, like white, creepy looking robes.
Yes.
So they're very flammable, and God knows when the last time they washed them.
And he starts running around going, I'm on fire.
Well,
this
then he
woman's a
just
maniac.
dropped.
He did the stop, drop, and roll because he was a model student. And then you giggled?
Oh, yeah, I laughed.
You laughed.
Yes.
That's why you got excommunicated.
Yeah, probably.
You could have written it off as an accident. Said, Father, I don't know. You're handing a kid a candle. I don't know what to do with it. But you laughed.
Yeah.
And you could never go back to the church again. They excommunicated. They did a process.
Yeah. They also thought I was crazy because I had colorful hair. It wasn't blue, though. It was like pink.
Oh, wow. And they were confused. Her name's Skye Blue and her hair's pink. We don't like this kid.
Yeah, pretty much.
And is your mother mad at you?
No, she thinks it's hilarious. That's like the first story. She doesn't tell people her kid's a wrestler. She's like, oh, yeah, my kid lit someone on fire.
Mm-hmm. I see where you get it from. You have such youth.
I try.
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
23?
There you go.
Because I did my research.
Uh-huh.
I remember when I was that age. I took this business so seriously. I wanted to be a real wrestler. I would chain wrestle. I would do squats. Look at me, you know? Look at me now. This could be your future. Here is my advice. Use the creams now. Hydrate now.
That's what the makeup's for.
Good. Get good sleep now. Because when you turn 30 and your skin feels like the inside of a catcher's mitt, and then you try to scramble with the wellness shit, this party is already over, okay? This business is designed to age you. Unless you're Billy Gunn, who somehow looks younger than he did 40 years ago.
That's not fair.
No, I think he puts
He's
pre-work.
really tall, too.
He is very tall.
I'm sure.
He's defied the laws of physics, and he's gonna outlive us all. You have such an earnest joy when you wrestle. How long do you think that's gonna last? I give it another 3 weeks.
Yeah.
You know, you think you're the plucky youngster, but you got somebody like Billie Starkz is coming around here. She's 18. She's 5 years younger than you. All of a sudden, she's asking you for advice. She's calling you ma'am, and you're sitting there like Faye Dunaway going, where did the years go? Do you have any concept of your own mortality?
Of my mortality? Mm-hmm. What does that mean?
It means you should have went to church a little more. What worries you the most about aging?
Not being able to do the dumb that I do in the ring.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's try out a plan B, okay? Let's see what a 35-year-old non-wrestling Skye Blue would be. You know, just, okay, drop your voice.
There is one.
Drop your voice and repeat after me, okay? Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everyone.
My name is Celeste.
My name is Celeste.
And welcome to the Chicago Riverboat Tour.
Oh, hell no. I ain't getting on no boat.
I tried my best. Let's talk about move names. What do you got?
Skyfall. I think that's it.
Not so good.
If I didn't come up with it. That's a Christopher Daniels.
Yeah, he does not know what he's talking about. Let me list some possible move name options for you, okay? Blueplex, Blue Eyes Crying in the Ring. Blooper Reel, you, me, and a move named Blue. The Blue Collar and Elbow Wrestling Tour. You blew it. My Blue Heavin'. Hit 'em Up Style by Blue Cantrell, Hill Beat Blues, and the Thin Blue Clothesline. Are any of those moving you?
The You Blew It one was pretty good.
There we go.
Somebody's going to take that the wrong way.
And no matter what, just never name a move Blue Waffle. Don't ask, don't look it up. Just trust me. I saw a picture of you from your last match on the Indies after you got signed, and you were sitting in the middle of the ring. You were in tears, you were emotional, and I get it. Because it is the greatest feeling in the world to never have to do the Indies again.
Yep.
Isn't that, you know, oh my God, I can wrestle at a building that has showers? You know, that's really the sign that you've made.
And a locker room.
When you don't have to smell all the time. You know you're doing something right. On the Indies, you came out to the song Animal by Neon Trees. You're not a fan of it?
Hell no.
Let me read you one of the lyrics. You're just a cannibal, and I'm afraid I won't get out alive. Do you really think that's appropriate?
I didn't pick it out.
But you're a representative of the youth of today. Are you comfortable embracing cannibalism? Defend your choices.
No, it wasn't my choice. I changed the music eventually.
Okay, well, look.
We blame Mom.
You're blaming your mother for a lot of things.
I blame Mama Blue for a lot.
I get it.
She's going to be mad that I brought her up.
If the whole AEW roster was stranded on an island, and we had to turn to cannibalism to survive, who are you taking a bite of first?
Because we don't like them, or because they're
Take it either way you want. You already light people on fire. What difference does it make to you?
God. Diamante or Kira?
Okay,
Just
fair
'cause
enough.
I like them and I trust them. I don't want to eat somebody that I don't know where they've been.
Fair enough. My choice was Jim Ross because nobody who has ingested that much barbecue sauce, he's basically marinated himself. Let me put it that way. What are your weaknesses? What did you come here to develop today?
Develop what, in the interview?
Yeah, like interview the promos. You want to go work on your promos a little?
That's scary.
I think you do. Oh, good. Let's do something that frightens you. Let's get it up on its feet. Let's do a little promo then, shall we? This is good. Let's stand up. Stand up. It'll be a good. Jesus, Dennis. Stand up. Come on. It'll be great. It'll be great. This will be great. We're gonna have a good time. It's a good developing, good promo class here. No, I'm Renee Paquette. And I'm here with Skye Blue, who has a big match today. Skye, what are your thoughts? Let's read it right here.
Read
That's
this?
it. Yep,
Okay.
go ahead.
What? Am I supposed to ask?
Read the whole thing.
Okay, what are my thoughts? What are my thoughts? I'll tell you my thoughts. I'm a real cool chick who doesn't take too kindly to new broads.
Yeah, it's a
I
popular
haven't been
term.
called broads. Okay. Stepping on my turf, so... What the hell? How do I say that?
So, Velvet McIntyre, that's your opponent in this hypothetical.
You're a wet rag who's cruising for bruising because you got a one-way ticket to Dweebsville?
Yeah, also a popular term.
Got you. And after I give you the... What for?
Yeah, the what for. I'll give you the what for. It's good to shake your fist with that.
I've never heard of that. Okay. You're going to be black and blue, but I will just be blue. Sky blue. You dig.
Excellent. Really excellent. Really, really excellent.
Am I sitting?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I'm blue because this is over. What did you learn today?
But there's a lot more move names. And I suck at making move names.
That's excellent.
And I should have a plan B.
Yes, you should. That poor child. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guests are Aubrey Edwards, Bryce Remsburg, Rick Knox, Paul Turner, Mike Posey, and Stefan Smith. Hey! Hey!
Hey, what's up? Hey.
You know, I've always wanted to do this. Can we harmonize the Heys? Sure. I'll start. Hey. 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 That was great.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm new here, and you didn't mention my name.
I'm sorry, what's your name?
Brandon.
You're not on the list. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. You know, much has been made about the referee counting cadence. Some say it's too fast, some say it's too slow. I want to prove they're all the same.
Okay.
Close your eyes. When I say go, you're gonna count to 3 in silence using only your hands to prove that all the counting is the same, okay?
Okay.
And go.
1, 2, 3.
She misunderstood the in silence part. Might I suggest you guys use a Mississippi? Just throwing it out there. Aubrey Edwards.
Yes.
You're bisexual. Is that for real, or are you just beefing up the bio?
I like everybody.
Okay, but I think you can admit that some people say it just to say it. It's like sexual CrossFit, you know?
It's one of those like it's a fun checkbox to add to your resume.
The best way to prove it to me would be if you dated a man and a woman at the same time and then just catcalled everyone you see.
What makes you think that I'm not?
Fair enough. Your Twitter bio says that you're bisexual, vegan, feminist, and a cat lady. One's gotta go.
Vegan.
Okay, so you don't mind slaughtering animals. Bryce Remsburg.
Hello.
You were trained by famed indie wrestler Reckless Youth.
That's true.
You have 2 sons?
I have 2 sons.
Are they reckless?
They are, actually. They are.
And are they proud of you in an aspirational way, or is it more like, well, as long as dad's happy?
As long as school gets paid for
Okay.
and there's a roof over their head.
You know, what's nice about being a ref dad is that you don't get to see your kids as much as a wrestler, just without any accolades or fame. Stefan Smith.
Off and running.
Tell me about Rump Thump.
What's Rump He was a happy, fun-loving guy that liked to hit people with his ass.
Why are you sweating?
Do you really think it's appropriate for you to be telling wrestlers what to do when you used to be called Rump Thump? Does it mire your credibility at all?
I don't think so.
Okay. And you used to team with Nyla Rose.
Oh, boy.
My apologies.
Really?
Is
No,
that what
no,
made
no.
you retire from the ring?
No, it wasn't.
Are you sure? She's a bit of a career killer.
She was actually very beneficial for my career at the time.
We were told there'd be a broadcast journalist here. When does Renee Paquette show up?
Oh,
Is that coming later? Or
Oh, that's really rich. Here we go with the zingers. Yeah, I heard about you and your little comedy troupe. You haven't posted a video in 6 years. Mike Posey. What's up? You used to wrestle as Kid USA.
What, like,
Shouldn't we keep the politics out of wrestling?
I had like 5 matches as Kid USA.
And they certainly impacted me.
Yeah, I'm sure they
You
did.
also wrestled for a time as P-Dog.
Oh yeah.
Shouldn't we keep the fetishes out of wrestling? I did hear that you have a beautiful dropkick.
I threw one good drop kick one time.
And you just hold on to it when you lie in bed at night and you say, that's what I used to do. Paul Turner.
Yes, sir.
Your birthday is on December 25th.
Correct.
A little pompous.
Merry Christmas.
Do you think you were destined for more? Did your parents think it was like a sign from above?
As an only child, yes.
Uh-huh. Did they do the 2-for-1 combo, or did you get separate birthday, Christmas celebrations?
All in one.
Okay, so they respected the Lord and they just brushed you aside.
Yes. It's something I got used to.
I understand. Rick Knox, why pull focus from the wrestlers with such a cool-sounding name?
I don't know.
Wow. You were also on 6 episodes of Wrestling Society X on MTV. Is that why they call you the bad boy ref?
Did they call him that?
Yeah, who calls me that?
A bunch of people. Did you ever do Room Raiders, A Limit Date, or just Wrestling Society X?
Just Wrestling Society X, but I think it was more than 6 episodes.
Oh, excuse me, I apologize. Your entire Instagram is just pictures of buildings. Is that done to keep people from following you?
No, it's done because I hate people.
Yeah,
Right, see? Yeah, that's a great, solid deterrent. Aubrey, you were previously in video game development.
Yes.
You've helped AEW's gaming department.
Yes.
Tell me a pitch for an AEW game that never made it.
One starring you.
I had a joke here that I pitched a game called Calm Down Taz. I guess we're just hurting.
That would sell better.
You know the newest meme circulating, and you can say pretty much anything, and then just say ... which infuriated Taz.
Oh, right.
So try it. Try to say something. The sun rose this morning.
Which infuriated Taz.
Go try. You come up. You try one.
I'm gonna get an angry text. I really don't want. I feel like we already have. Do you understand what I'm saying?
We're all gonna get angry
I
text.
mentioned his name. He's like Beetlejuice, but like with a vein in his head.
He just sat up in his orange bed. Yes, sir.
You once refereed a match between two invisible men.
That's true.
Was there any heat between the two when they got backstage?
Emotionally.
Okay.
There was some distance.
Right.
But we settled it with a prayer circle.
Stefan, why are there no disqualifications in a triple threat match?
That's a good question, actually.
I'd like to know as well.
It's not our call.
So say these three guys are wrestling.
Yeah.
He hits him with a foreign object. Then who wins?
Disqualify him like I kicked out the other guy. Mike, why are we still allowed to say foreign object?
What would you rather say?
It's not really
Well,
PC.
to me, there's nothing more American than folding chairs and cheap tables. You know?
Kid USA would know.
Yeah.
Exactly. Why are we not disqualifying people for using tables?
Kind of depends on the context of the table being used. Is it happening in the ring? Is it someone just falling on the table, or is the table being used as a weapon to assault someone?
Who set up the table?
Or is it not supposed to be what the finish said on the sheet?
Right. That makes a lot more sense.
Referee's discretion.
Paul, we know there's a segment of the population that is deeply attracted to wrestlers, but does anyone want to have sex with a ref?
No.
Your wife?
Even then. Aubrey, you were the first woman in history to referee a championship main event on pay-per-view.
Correct.
Was it worth holding down all the other female refs to get there first?
Eventually, other opportunities are created, but I'm going to take the first one.
Great. Maybe they'll name a battle royal after you, too. Bryce, they say the best refs are there when you need them, and when you don't, they disappear. What's the secret to being forgettable?
Why are you going to ask this question?
Refereeing a match between two invisible men.
Fair enough. The invisibility rubbed off on you, and then you had to wrap yourself and wear a hat. Stefan, what's the difference between a street fight, no disqualification match, and a no-holds-barred match?
Why is he getting all the rule clarification
He
questions?
doesn't seem to be able to answer them.
I'm assuming the finish has to happen in the ring for one of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which one do I get to wear jeans for?
All three.
That's my favorite. Taking them all. Rick, how do you feel about the 1994 Dennis Leary movie, The Ref?
It was kind of funny. I actually saw it at the time when it came out, and Dennis was pretty funny in it. It was pretty good, actually.
Good.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that earnest
Did it inspire
response.
you?
Had nothing at all to do with wrestling.
Inspire
but
you to be a
whatever, yeah.
referee.
Paul, progressives fear an authoritarian state. Should we defund the refs and let wrestlers officiate themselves?
We need to bring in counselors.
We need USA boy over here.
Uh-huh.
That.
You gonna speak up, politics guy?
Who would count three if there's no ref?
It's a good point. It's a really, really good point. You know, you guys are closer to the action than everyone. When you see a hip toss, you react like you've taken that hip toss. I'm gonna throw out some violent scenarios. I want you to react as if they're happening before you right now. Okay? First one. While walking home from the haberdashery, Eddie Kingston is crushed by a baby grand piano that has fallen from a 10-story window. And react. Wow, big fan of Eddie there. Okay, next one. In a fit of unbridled rage, Satnam Singh grabs Sanjay Dutt by the legs and repeatedly swings him at a gaggle of geese. Wow, excellent. And his geese are flying. Interesting. Okay, last one. Paul White is eating a hearty Reuben sandwich in complete silence. React. He's chewing, he's enjoying it. He's now moaning because it's so good. Oh, he's choking. Oh, something's gone wrong. Throw up the X. Maybe we gotta get the paramedic. Oh, never mind, it's just phlegm. It's just phlegm.
We don't do the X.
Oh, sorry. You've X'd the X?
Yeah.
It's double negative. This is groundbreaking. Well, this has been a dazzle. And I want to thank you all, even though I've already forgotten some of your names.
Look over there.
What's going on? Dude!
This is what we're doing?
Yeah, like, no, why?
This is what we're doing.
What the hell are you doing?
All right. Very big of you.
Okay.
You are out.
Hey, come on, get out of here.
Out of here.
You gotta go.
Watched wrestling before, right?
You all out of here.
Come on, you're out of here. Go.
Get out of here.
This issue is systemic.
Let's go. Out of here.
Out of here.
Take a step.
You're done, RJ.
Go.
You were 56 minutes late. Welcome to AEW. Welcome to AEW. I am RJ City, and my guest is -1. Hey,
Hello.
how are you?
My day would be better if I wasn't here, but I am.
Why are you so negative?
I'm not negative, but when I'm here, I am.
Okay. Do you think perhaps over time we can make you a more positive one?
No.
What vibes are you getting from me? You're getting good vibes? You're getting neutral?
Getting that you're a loser.
Okay. Well, let's see if we can win this round. Let's see if we can make you a more positive one. I'm going to list some people that you may not care for.
Okay.
Try to say something nice about them, okay?
Okay.
A little lighter order.
Okay.
QT Marshall.
Sucks.
MJF.
Sucks.
Preston Vance.
Sucks.
Renee Paquette.
Good.
Good joke. You were born in Rochester, New York.
Yes, I
You
am.
do not live there anymore.
No.
So are you willing to now go on record about the city's escalating crime rate?
No, I am not.
So you're a part of it.
No.
What do you think they can do to clean up the streets of Rochester?
Maybe you could shut your mouth.
All right. And now you live in Florida, which makes a lot of sense. You do ultimately run the Dark Order like some sort of child dictator. Rank the members with how happy you are with their performances.
They're all great. That's why you're not in it.
Who do you want in the group who has never been in the Dark Order before?
Definitely not you. Let's see. I don't want anybody in my group.
All right.
Maybe somebody like Ricky Starkz, Powerhouse Hobbs, like a powerhouse like that.
Okay, larger fella.
Yeah.
You are the only member of the Dark Order without any facial hair. Is that embarrassing?
I don't see your facial hair.
I shave it. Because let me tell you something, when your facial hair comes in, it's not gonna come in the way you want it to. When I was your age, I had a mustache, and I still can't grow a full beard. Are you excited for puberty?
Next question.
Okay, and if you think you like this business now, wait till your hormones dictate your emotions. You got an all-elite graphic at the age of 8.
Yeah.
I still don't have one. What am I doing wrong?
Nothing. Tony Khan just doesn't like you, I guess.
Do you think you can give me yours?
No.
You're not using it. You had it, a little celebration, and now you're sitting on it. Just give it to me.
No.
You're a graphic hoarder. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You've been signed for a few years now, and you haven't had one match. And I thought I was the only one pulling that scam. Does creative have nothing for you?
No, I refuse every match because I don't waste my time with extras like you.
Okay, so you're just content to sit at home on the couch and collect a check, huh?
No. I know. I train with the Dark Order.
Uh-huh.
And I don't think you could handle it.
Mm-hmm. Do you think maybe they don't think you're ready for TV?
I run the Dark Order, and I have enough pull with Tony Khan that I could get many people fired, including you.
You are, to my knowledge, the only child at your school with their own action figure. Do you have schoolyard action figure heat?
No.
Okay, do you put it on the desk so the teacher knows just who they're dealing with?
No.
Okay. You know, as cool as it is to be a kid with your own action figure, when you go to therapy in your 30s, I'd probably put that at the top of the list. I'm gonna mention some other child stars. Tell me how you'd fare against them. Shirley Temple.
Who?
Wow. It's announcing Shirley Temple. Jonathan Lipnicki.
Who?
Fred Savage.
Who?
Yeah, well, he has been canceled. Taj Mowry.
Who?
Smart guy?
Who?
He was like you, but he was smart. That was the whole show. You've never seen Smart Guy? What is this world coming to? You are, to put it bluntly, you're a Nepo baby.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think you are. And the sons of wrestlers have been ruining this business for decades. Are you already playing politics to hold other second-generation stars down?
No, but I would beat all of them.
Like, what about Maxwell Hardy, Matt Hardy's son? You got anything to say to him?
No, I'm good friends with him, actually.
Oh, okay, so you're forming an allegiance. What about the Guns? Talk about the apple falling far from the tree.
Friends with them also.
Okay. What about Sanjay Dutt's son, Satnam Singh?
I am friends with him too.
Oh, okay, good. Real political mastermind. Your AEW contract stipulates that you will be offered an adult AEW contract when you turn of age. You don't think you're gonna grow out of this whole wrestling thing?
No.
A lot can change between now and then. You can go on one date and forget this business completely.
Well, you haven't gone on a date, clearly.
Do you really think you're gonna stay in AEW? Are you AEW all the way?
Depends.
It does depend. Because last April, at another company's biggest show of the year, I saw a child that looked a lot like you sitting in the front row, palling around with some people in the main event. Friends in high places or shrewd public leverage move?
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Be interested to see how you finish that story.
Hey, I haven't seen you on the other company because I have friends and you don't have anything to do with them.
You do have a lot of friends.
Yeah, more
What's
than
your
you.
favorite thing that you've scammed them into giving you for free?
I wouldn't scam my friends. I'm sure you do, though. Gray hair.
You know, this wrestling dream is something. But when you're startled awake by the stark reality of your own mediocrity, what's the plan B?
I don't have any other plans.
Whew, this is gonna end well.
I'm sure you do, though.
Yeah, I do have some other plans. Not gonna
Your life's a
divulge.
failure. Yeah, that's right, I said it.
I was always told that you should leave wrestling better than you found it. What do you think my generation has made better for your generation?
Nothing. Well, I mean, a lot, but you haven't made a dent in the world.
You don't want to ask me for any advice? Nope. Nothing at all?
Have you wrestled a match?
I've been around a little. I've chained around sometimes.
Sure.
You're not familiar with my work?
No.
It's probably for the best.
Well, I don't think anybody is.
Okay, you want to go there? Let's go there. I heard you leave your laundry around the house. Your mother last week in the hallway, she was complaining that you leave your laundry around the house. Big star, big Dark Order runner. You can't fold your clothes.
Hey, you know, why'd you bring that up? I'm just trying to have a good day.
I'm sorry. I thought we were doing a whole thing here. Are you okay?
I'm 11, you don't have no idea what I'm going through.
Sorry, I don't know. I thought it was a bit. I thought we were doing a fun bit. I'm sorry, feel better, don't feel bad.
Sure.
Shh. I don't know, what do you want to do? How can I make it better for you? I'm so sorry, how can I make it better?
Nothing.
Let me do something. Let's make amends. Let's apologize. We can do the whole thing again. Let's make up. Let's start anew. We'll do a happy one. Light order.
No.
Light order. Positive one.
No.
Come on.
No.
Please.
No.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
Okay. I forgive you.
Okay, good.
Huh?
Sure.
Stupid show. Nobody even watches this off air.
Feel free to play up the shtick. I can take it. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is MJF. Hey!
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey! Then give me a little.
I don't know what's going on right now.
Okay. All right, here it comes. Here comes the zinger. Give me just a little.
What are you...
I thought you were gonna... A little bit of the razzing, the joshing, that whole kind of...
No. Quite frankly, I actually thought this would be a really cool, unique way to use a platform to really get to talk to the people and get them to know the real me.
My mom's a loser.
No,
I'm a virgin. I haven't had sex. What sex? I smell. The place I come from smells.
RJ.
Yeah.
I'm being genuine. That's okay. No, it's fine. It's okay.
Well, no, don't yell at the guy.
No,
this is
no.
my set. I own this place.
RJ.
Give him come on, the what for?
That's me when I'm on the clock. Right now you're talking to Max, and I think maybe it's...
Have a watch.
I've been doing this since I was 18, and I think maybe it's just time people get to know the real me.
But I thought it was a bit tete-a-tete. You know? The back and forth repartee, the batonage of it all. I have bits. I have great bits. You want to hear some of the bits?
It would mean a lot to me if I could just open up to the people.
Yeah, but the Rosie O'Donnell Show, you ever meet John McDean, the McDLTs? Oyster Bay, but you're from the hamlet of Plainview. John F. Kennedy High School is going to get into a Jackie O assassination thing. What else? Billy Joel, huh? Chris Angel, Salt, I had a whole thing on Salt, Scarfs, Sinatra, back to Jackie O, Impractical Jokers. Like, oh, King Jong, give it to King Jong, that's going to do something.
RJ.
Yeah.
No, I just would like to have a civil conversation with you today. You're a great person. You work very hard. I've watched your show almost on a bi-weekly basis.
Oh, wow.
And I'm a big fan of your work.
I am a fan of you, too.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you. You know what? Bax is right. I never want to put people on the spot. There should be a platform where people come and they're free to be themselves. They say, oh, wrestling's me with the volume turned up. You shouldn't force people to turn up the volume. No, they should rip the knob off. You know? It should be volumeless. People should be free to be themselves. And guys, he's one of the good ones. It is a far, far better place I go to than I have ever gone. It is a far, far better thing. Lovely weather we're having. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Minoru Suzuki. Hey.
Huh?
I'll take it. Let's move on. You're often referred to as Murder Grandpa. The median age of criminals in the U.S. is now 38, a decade older than it was in 1970. Do you feel partially responsible for the aging crime epidemic?
아니, 내가 진짜 화내.
And
그건 아니에요.
no.
그건 아니에요.
Okay, we'll figure that out in post. And lest we forget Ray and Faye Copeland. They killed a bunch of drifters, and then they were sentenced to death at age 76 and 68. How do you feel about that?
와가네 베라 샤베리야가때 난이 진짜 화내요.
Okay.
장 샤베려요.
Okay. Well, you know what? Let me throw out some alternatives to Murder Grandpa that might be a little more accessible.
Huh?
Tell me how you feel about these. Abuelo Assassin?
Huh?
Slappy Grandpappy?
나니?
No. Okay. Oh, this is a fun one. Oh, no.
나니 엄마니 나그라리다.
No. And then finally, don't drop the soap. No. Whichever one you want.
Huh?
It's up to you. If someone had to sue Suzuki, what do you think a court would hold you legally liable for?
Huh?
Okay, you got a clean record. You co-founded Pancrase. Huh?
Huh?
The renowned mixed martial arts promotion? As someone who has run an MMA promotion, how are you not an asshole? You know? You're not. And I feel like that's the executive position for obnoxiousness. So it surprises me. See? Yeah.
싫어하네요,そんなこと.
Okay, we'll move on. The Pancrase style is based on the ancient Greek Olympic pancration fighting style, though they did that completely in the nude. How would your fighting style change if our genitals were out?
知らねえ、そんな昔のこととかね、今のこととか何言ってんのか全然わかんねえよ。
Yeah, if we were like this, you know?
うるせえな、お前。
I should like to put that in a Kimura lock.
Huh?
Your first ever Pancrase loss was to fellow deadly eccentric Bas Rutten? Yes?
何?
Yes?
何?
Oh, Nani?
何?
Okay. Of course, he went on to have a
kid. 何を言ってんねん。何を言ってんねん。
Okay, that's fine.
意味がわかんない。
I just wanted to know, you know.
これ何の番組だよ、これ。
Well, he went on to have a cameo role in The King of Queens. Do you think all those years ago, if you avoided his liver shots, it would have been you standing next to Kevin James and Leah Remini?
え?
That was peak Leah Remini before the whole Scientology thing.
ゆっくり喋れよ。
I got more.
ペラ
I
ペ
have
ラ
more.
ペラ喋りやがって。
I did
ゆっくり
research.
喋れっつってん
I
だ
got
よ。
research. Tekken. You were the character of King.
Huh?
You did motion capture for Tekken, the video game.
何を言ってん
He was a wrestler, which is a stretch. He was from Mexico, appropriation. He wore a realistic jaguar mask. You know, you did motion capture for it. You did great, but I wish you did more with the feline part of it. You know, that kind of thing.
バカにしてんのバカにしてんの引っ叩く殴る
Okay.
何なんだよこれ
Not a big Tekken man. Is your violent style at odds with your impeccable sense of fashion?
え
You don't see Ralph Lauren slapping the out of people and then putting them in sleeper holds, do you?
何言ってるお前が何スリーパーくれたいのか
Well, let's talk about the socks.
Huh?
You wear beautiful, wonderful, fun socks. I see them on your
ねえ履いて
Instagram.
ねえじゃねえかよ
Does this bother you that I have no socks?
履いてねえのに
Is it too provocative? I can cover it. I can cover them up.
お前履いて
Is
ねえ
this better? I'm sorry. I apologize. When you go to the barber, what do you ask
い
for?
つまでやんだよこれは全然面白くない
You sometimes wear a fedora too. And I go back to how are you not an asshole? Because on paper you think you are, but you're not.
Huh?
If somebody else dressed like you, they would be outside of a nightclub with a pager on their hip. This is why I think you make it work. And stop me if I'm being too analytical. It's because you're so confident in your ability to kill people that you can relax and enjoy yourself.
わかんない何言ってるの全然わかんないけどこれ誰とこのインタビューなんこれ
See?
誰が面白いの
I have the opposite problem. If anyone on this screen is going to die, it's most likely me. So I
お
can't
前
relax
さ
and
っきから
enjoy
一
myself.
人でペラペラペラペラ喋ってゲラゲラゲラゲラ笑ってるだけじゃねえかよ
I'm not going to die now.
絶対バカにしてるだろ
No.
バカにしてるだろバカにしてるだろ
Okay.
OK
Yes?
OK
No?
Yes.
No. I meant no. Maybe. Sometimes.
Maybe.
Sometimes?
Sometimes
Yeah. You come to the ring with a full-size towel. Do you use it to dry off afterwards? You put it over yourself, you walk back right into the shower, and then you're in bed by 9 p.m.?
ダメだ全然噛み合わない OK これ何言って
Just
る
a waste of a towel. Was it a burden being the leader of Suzuki Gun because it's named after you?
Huh?
If anyone has a problem with Suzuki Gun, they would have to come right to you. Was that annoying?
鈴木軍はわかるけどその後
Yeah.
何言ってるか全然わかんないんだよ
Well, with Bullet Club, you have a little leeway. You know, there's so many people, they're always changing leaders. You're like when Paul Newman named his salad dressing Newman's Own. If the balsamic is sour, you're going to talk to Paul. You know what I'm saying?
わかんねえよ
Do you have a favorite salad dressing?
Huh?
Fishing? Fish? You like to fish?
フィッシング
Fishing? Good.
フィッシングいや
I got nothing on fishing. Okay, you know what? This is what I don't
お前引っ
understand.
掛けてやろうか
We can go fishing if you
お
want.
前にフィットやって
Yes, yeah, okay. We can do a little a mime routine. You are a badass wrestler. You're the most legitimate, credible wrestler of the past 35 years. Yet, you also wrestle people like Mecha Mummy, who's a robot. You pile drive him in a river. How come nobody's yelling at you?
だから昔のこととかわかんないって
See, if anyone here does something mildly humorous, they get yelled
何言っ
at.
てんだよ
You get away with it. I want to know why.
割と言ってる内容がわかるからよちょっとイライラしてきたのだんだん
Well, there's the answer. Was Andre the Giant hot?
Huh?
That's a maybe. You come out to the song Kaze Ninare, right? Loosely translated means become the wind,
お前も買ってんだろうなちゃんと買えよ
right?
うん
But if we're talking about powerful wind songs, there's a lot better options out there. What about The Summer Wind by Frank Sinatra?
何言ってんの
My Fickle Friend, The Summer Wind is not bad. What about Summer Breeze by Seals and Croft? Blowing in the jasmine of my mind? That's a good one.
絶対バカにしてんだろ
You know, for a fella who doesn't gab too
俺が
much,
英語わかんないと思って適当に喋ってんだろ
I got more. I got more.
言ってること半分以上分かってるぞ
Okay, less? You want
分かっ
less?
てるぞ
Well,
分かってるぞ
I want to talk about your faces.
うん
You have a facial expression not unlike the great Jim Varney. I'm going to throw out some emotions. Give me the Suzuki face. Okay?
Huh?
Let's begin.
何
Melancholy.
Huh?
Okay? It's an interesting choice. Bewildered.
Huh?
Great. Exuberant.
何言ってんの
Irked.
なんだこれ
That's a
ど
good
うに
one.
かしろよ
And finally, peeved.
え
That's a good one, too. You know what? We tried our best. I'm sorry. I really don't think we hit it. I thought we were going to meet in the middle. I thought we were going to hit it off. It doesn't matter what I ask this person. I might as well ask him who his favorite actor is in Wings.
Huh?
You got a favorite actor in Wings?
Huh?
Wings. The show Wings. You ever see Wings?
Nani Wings?
Wings. It's like Cheers, but in an airport.
Huh?
Do you have a favorite actor in Wings?
Actor?
Yes.
Huh?
Wings. A favorite actor in Wings. Oh, no. Okay, no. I'm sorry. No. Sorry, I made a mistake. I'm sorry. I'm just a big Wings fan. No, I was just wondering. No, I'm wondering. Sorry. No, please.
우르세 뜬다야. Tony Shalhoub.
Tony Shalhoub. Tony Shalhoub, yes! Yes! Thank you! Yes, Tony Shalhoub! Oh my, yes! Thank you! Well, this has taken flight. It was rough going. Tony Shalhoub. And we finally found some Shalhoub. Thank you. Tony Shalhoub. You know, I have lozenges if you need them. Welcome to Hey AEW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Jake Roberts. Hey. Excellent. Jake, the Snake Roberts, and you would come to the ring with a big snake, right?
Yes, in a bag.
Okay, so that's the snake.
That's the snake.
You're not really the snake at all.
Well, I'm the one without the scales.
No, you can't say that. The snake is the snake, and the Jake is the Jake. How can you say you're the snake and come to the ring with an actual snake? If one of you is the snake, it's the snake. Defend yourself.
Absolutely.
Okay, good. I'm glad we got that cleared up. You know, maybe you should have called yourself Jake the Snake Holder Roberts.
Right. Well, if I went to the ring without the snake, I'd be Jake without a snake Roberts.
Sure, exactly. And if you wanted to do the snake, maybe you could have done a little, like a hissing, like a little tongue thing, move like this a little.
I could get hissed off easily.
You know? Yeah, good. Oh, maybe you could do a Sherry Lewis lamb chop thing. You know, you're doing the promo and hold those snakes' face. What would the snake's voice have been?
More like a Daffy Duck, I think, on acid.
Okay, a comical, drug-addled snake. Okay, not bad. I think that has legs. Obviously, Jake rhymes with snake, and that's part of the appeal. You're not going to be Brian the Snake.
No.
But what would you have done if your name was Ernie?
You'd be in trouble.
Mm-hmm. Ernie's a tough guy. Maybe Ernie the Gurney, and they could have wheeled you around.
Could have been Billy the Bug and carried a cockroach.
That would have been good, or you could just skip the roach part and really give everyone a show. You were always announced as hailing from Stone Mountain, Georgia.
Complete lie.
Well, that I know. But what else would a mountain be made out of?
Dirt.
Dirt mountain? Really? Isn't dirt really just eroded stone?
Granite mountain?
Uh-huh. Well, granite's a stone. You're not going to argue with me there. You know,
limestone.
Limestone, Georgia. I think that would have given you more gravitas.
I like that, limestone.
Let's change it. It's not too late.
It's not.
Right? Your finishing move is called the DDT.
Yes.
Which is also an insecticide, and it stands for dichlorophenylchlorothene.
Easy for you to say.
Right. Why push your lawn care agenda on the fans?
Why not?
Well, they're confused as it is. It's hardly the time for science.
It gets rid of bugs, maybe fans too.
Okay, I see. I think it helps malaria or something.
The fans that are pests, you know.
Right. I understand. I'm getting all the subtext now. I'm going to name some other pesticides.
All right.
Tell me what move they'd be. Methylparathion.
Oh, that's a brain buster.
For sure. Turbophos.
Figure four?
Here's a tough one. Atofenprox.
That would have to be something off the top.
And I don't think you'll be doing that one anytime soon.
No.
When you set up for the DDT, you used to go like this.
Right.
Which meant what?
Nothing.
Okay. Good. I'm glad you admitted it.
I just wanted to crank it up.
Good. You were cranking it up.
Well, I did that because I didn't know what else to do.
Yeah. Well, see, this is
It was
why
kind
it's
of a dead spot.
This is why I'm confused. When wrestlers want to flip, they go like this, and then they flip.
Right.
When they want to slam, they go like this, and they slam. You go like this, and you grab a guy, you drop him on his face.
Right.
Why are you afraid to twirl?
Never thought about it like that.
Well, I think you should shave the mustache and maybe start twirling. Could add a new layer to you. Ernie.
I might get a break.
You might get a break. We're pulling for you. By the way, send me your tape later. I have some people I can give it to.
Oh, great.
You are perhaps best known for your ring psychology.
Yeah.
Would you say it's more Freudian or Jungian?
Freudian.
Okay. Any ring sociology, ring anthropology, or just ring psychology?
Just psychology.
Okay. And what is this whole ring psychology thing? Slow down. That's pretty much it, right?
No.
Come on.
No, you got to lead people through it.
Okay. Lead me through it.
It's impossible.
Okay. So it's just a closely guarded secret for you.
And you.
Oh, sure. I know it very well. As helpful as ring psychology is, wouldn't you say that most wrestlers would benefit from just actual psychology?
They would.
Mm-hmm. Like just 30 minutes with a therapist?
They could use it all.
Mm-hmm. Less DDT, more CBT?
Yes.
Yes. That's cognitive behavioral therapy. That's the good CBT, not the other.
I
No.
thought you were talking about.
No.
Never mind.
No. Oh, God. People are going to be Googling now, and we've ruined the show. For a time, you wrestled for a company, and I'm not going to say the name, but they were federated. You know which company I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yeah. And your snake was squashed by a large, bouncy wrestler.
Right.
Now, they didn't want to kill an actual snake, so they put raw hamburger meat inside the snake bag.
Right.
So
they put the hamburger meat inside of a women's pantyhose.
Right. So instead of murdering an animal, you just used another already murdered animal?
Exactly.
Okay. And in your religious system, the snake is above the cow? Is that how it works?
I had a hamburger.
I bet you did. I'm sure it tasted delicious.
Oh, it was.
After John sat on it. You had a cobra actually bite Randy Savage.
Yes, I did.
It gave him 104-degree fever, sent him to the hospital.
Did the best I could.
You couldn't find a cobra that knew how to work?
Well, it knew how to work because when I let it bite me, I didn't get sick.
Okay, so the cobra was stiffing Randy Savage is what you say. Wow. Okay, and he's...
Right up the kazoo.
The kazoo, is that what you call it?
Kazoo.
Kazoo, and it's because yours
Not
hums.
kudzu.
Right. I understand. And that was to Randy? Okay, fair enough. I'm sure his...
He was the Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion of the world.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you paid off the snake. He said, here's $5,000, do what you need to.
Take him out.
Yeah. Well, I hope he's not working anymore. I hope that cobra is blackballed from the business. You're one of the few people I've interviewed that has worked with Andre the Giant. Take the personal bias out of it. Would you find Andre to be an attractive man? Not to you, just in general.
No.
In any way, shape, or form?
No.
There's no allure to Andre the Giant.
The smell can be really raucous.
Yeah, raucous is a new word,
Yeah.
which describes how bad his smell is. Yeah.
It was pretty brutal.
Uh-huh. And why did Randy get at this and then Andre didn't get this?
I'm afraid to do that to Andre.
Okay. He'll just reach up from the grave.
And pull me in.
Yeah. And get a hold of your gazoo.
Yeah. Or my kudzu.
Either way. Talk about bloody.
My wazoo.
How many zoos do you have?
I got them everywhere.
I'll say. Like a real bowling ball. When you see Sting in the hallway, you ever just apologize?
Never.
Okay. Because it's just the whole coal miner's glove match. You know, coal is not a renewable resource. It's not something you want to be associated with anymore.
I'm the one that suffered that night. I got snake bitten in the face, and which I was very upset about.
Yeah. It went so well the first time with Randy, you thought, let's try it again.
Yeah, it was a different snake.
Uh-huh. And where was that snake trained?
I don't know.
Vern?
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. And now, of course, you've managed the murder hawk, Lance Archer.
Yes.
See, now that makes sense. Because he doesn't come to the ring with the hawk.
No.
So he is the hawk.
He is the hawk.
Nor do you want to. You got to wear a glove, and the hawks are very unpredictable.
Yes.
You see how it works now?
That and these indoor buildings would be a pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm. Flying around, shitting everywhere. You don't need that. You were also in the movie The Peanut Butter Falcon.
Yes.
With Bruce Dern.
Yes.
Did you two have like a raspy voice to gruff off?
No, we could have, though.
It would have been great. How are you? How are you? That thing. How did your voice get this way? It's such a unique voice.
In 1975, I had a guy drop a knee in my throat.
And that guy was?
Bob Roop. And it collapsed my voice box. And my voice has been like this ever since.
So he kind of helped your career.
If you want to look at it that way.
You want to thank Bob Roop right now? Look in the camera and say,
Bob
Rooper.
Roop. How you doing, baby?
That's good. Good. Happy to make amends with those people. You are considered one of the greatest talkers in pro wrestling history. Why?
I have no idea.
This is just weird, right?
I think it's what I say, or what I don't say.
Right, sort of
Or
like
maybe
jazz.
what I could say.
And what could you say right now?
I have no idea what to say.
That's why he's so good. That's the mystique. The reason I think it is because you are one of the only wrestlers to figure out you don't have to actually yell into a microphone for it to pick up your voice.
Absolutely.
How did you come to that conclusion?
I don't have a voice.
Right. Back to Bob Roop.
Back to Bobby Roop.
This guy really saved you.
He gave me a push.
God bless Bob Roop. You have a tremendous gift for making anything sound convincingly evil.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I have a list of lines here, if you wouldn't mind. If you could just give me a little cold reading, I think it would really help the people at home in your trademark Bob Roop voice.
I like you a lot. I'm just not ready for a long-term relationship.
I bought that one.
Can I interest you in my locally sourced honey products?
It's one for the farmers markets. Next.
I liked Avatar better when it was called Fern Gully.
Hard to argue with that, too. Next.
Nothing's more beautiful than Nantucket in the fall. I'd like to do that one again.
You didn't like your reading?
No, I didn't. Nothing is more beautiful than Nantucket in the fall.
It's one for the tourism board. Next.
Shoes off in the house.
And finally?
Please, no cilantro.
I bought that one. Well, this has been a charm. And I feel like I'm in my own Eden, naked in my innocence. And you have slithered along, you have held aloft an apple, and you have said unto me,
I will not bite it.
And now I am keenly aware of my own mortality. You good? You good?
Whatever.
All right. Welcome to Hey AEW. I am RJ City, and my guest is wrestling funny man, Colt Cabana. Hey.
EW.
Good. You watched the show? You've seen the show? You've seen the sign, certainly. Let's begin at the beginning. Before you were slinging clotheslines and punchlines, you played football at Western Michigan University. It was the Western Mishmash, the Mishmen? Who were they?
Can we just stop this?
What, already?
I don't.
It's too much.
I realize I don't want to do this.
Okay. If it's too much.
That was not a cry. That was a, like, what am I doing here?
Okay. All right, we can stop. We can tear down.
All right, I feel bad now. Sanjay's not even here to laugh at my jokes.
Shh, nobody knows it's Sanjay.
Oh,
Gave it up. Thanks a lot. You're just ruining it already in every way you can. Let's move on. You purposely played football because you, and I quote, said, when I was wrestling on TV, I wanted them to be able to say I went to a Division 1A school. Did they ever say that?
Jim Ross did.
Really?
When I debuted here at AEW.
I don't recall him saying that. I just remember them always saying about you, he likes to have fun. He likes to have a good time.
I specifically said, Jim.
Yeah.
20 years ago, I walked on to Western Michigan University Division 1A football, where I was the worst Division 1A football player of all time, but I only did it so you could say,
wow,
wrestler, Colt Cabana, Division 1A football.
And only in that one moment he respected you, which I think is incredible. You were literally like the only football player to not immediately get signed. Do you think your mistake was wanting to be a wrestler?
Of course,
yes.
Yes.
Because if you didn't care about this business at all, they would have snapped you up in a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have a degree.
I think this is going well so far.
You're gonna just chalk over my questions? You knew we finished that segment, and then I looked down at my notes.
You're so fast at zipping these out.
Yeah.
I want to throw you because I have seen them, and you love to dominate a guest.
Well, it's my show.
You love to just dominate a guest.
Yeah.
Your show. If this was the show of wrestling, we give, we take.
Right, as opposed to you who just let Greg Valentine speak for 40 minutes uninterrupted. You really did pioneer the business of merchandise for an indie wrestler. You're integral to the success of Pro Wrestling Tees, and I just want to thank you because I have a box of 50 shirts that have been sitting in my garage for 3 years.
Why?
So
the whole point of Pro Wrestling Tees is
Yeah.
to buy on demand.
Yeah.
Why are you not buying?
I wanted to go to the shirts. I wanted to be like you. I went to go to the shows and say, I got these, and I have old women staring.
You're thanking me for
Yeah.
you not being over
Yeah.
and able to sell T-shirts.
I think it's a little bit of a multi-level marketing scheme. Like, let's con the wrestlers like me into buying the shirts in bulk. and
Why
then
are
they're
you
stuck with
throwing
them.
Tony's name into this?
What's up with Chicago?
What's up with Chicago, says the host.
Like, I don't get it.
First of all, my accent gets
Yeah.
thicker and thicker when you talk about the pride of Chicago.
Yes. Clearly.
It is a
Sound
beautiful...
like a butt kiss.
I take that as a compliment. You sound like a Ditka.
Okay, I'll take that as a compliment.
With no T, all right? Chicago, beautiful place. It's...
Why does AEW run there every 3 weeks?
Why wouldn't you?
Are we going to burn the town?
Are we gonna burn it?
Yeah.
If you mean by hot gas, fire, the kids use the term. When I play Fortnite, they say gas, and I'm like,
play
what?
Fortnite, okay.
Yeah.
You thought you reached a younger demo on this show? They make Tony Shalhoub references?
Yeah, it's such a great point.
You have a billboard of your face in Chicago. Are you going to burn the town?
Not just my face.
This whole thing
Everything,
here.
yes. And I'll tell you what, Brian Urlacher, I am coming for you.
All right, hitting the local markets. That's nice.
You know what that gets you?
What?
Local work.
Very nice.
And hey, if AEW is going to run Chicago every week, I'm going to be a local star.
You are a podcasting pioneer.
Wow, you've dropped Pioneer twice.
You
You
did.
are lazy when it comes to. You don't even own a thesaurus in there?
You're a podcasting innovator.
I'll take it.
You did Art of Wrestling, and you really elevated the discourse of this business. You would say things like, oh, that's fascinating, Tito Santana.
Never had him on.
Do you ever take responsibility for everyone who's remotely associated with wrestling now having a podcast?
No.
Really? It's kind of your fault.
I just said I was ahead of the curve, and I say that wrestling is always 5 years behind the curve.
Right.
And so I was just
On time.
I was on time.
You do wrestling.
I do wrestling.
You do comedy. Which has more insecure people?
Well, what do you say you do?
A bit of both.
Yeah. Then
Because my insecurity spilleth over. You know what I'm saying? I need 2 containers to hold it all.
Well, because I think you are one of the most insecure people. Mm-hmm. So whatever you say you're dabbling in, that's the answer.
Which has the more people sweating for no reason?
The audience and all of them.
Which has more current performers idolizing problematic past performers?
Oh my, no comments. Mm-hmm.
Which has more stealing of other people's acts?
Oof. It's a great question.
Did my research.
Yeah, you're good at this.
Thank you.
Let's just, you said it, it's out there.
Okay. People going over their times.
You said it, it's out there.
Bad career advice?
I mean,
All right.
just rock them all.
Scam
Don't
promoters?
Stop doing it as a question and just say them.
Bootleg shirt designs, petty politics, larger companies dictating how the smaller ones should do business, athletes thinking they can do it without really trying that hard, and filling emotional voids through performance.
Yes. Yeah, you nailed it.
Tell me one of your jokes.
One of my jokes?
Give me one of those Colt Cabana jokes.
Here's one I used to do on the road with Mick Foley when I opened for him. Maybe you've heard of him.
Hope the setup isn't too long.
I know, this is, you can't like say a joke with, no, especially the way that you look at me.
No, those people will love it.
All right, I'll say it casually. I would say my girlfriend, no, I would say this girl I was dating had said that life is really hard and that she's hit rock bottom. She doesn't know what to do next. And I would say, oh, that's easy. People's elbow.
So you're more of a Bill Hicks type joke. One of those more thought-provoking comedians.
That I wrote.
Yeah, you make people
that
go,
was a good opener. It was quick, to the point. Then
Yeah.
I would go on a 25-minute rant about being named Scotty Goldman, Jewish warrior.
Right, and people go, that's sticking it to the man.
I think they liked it, but they wanted to know off that, the guy's talking wrestling, making jokes.
As much as you are a funny man, you have given some incredible dramatic performances.
Thank
you played Harlan Betts on a 2017 episode of Chicago PD.
I was just about to, okay, yeah.
And then in 2019, you were on an episode of Chicago Fire as hazmat leader.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about the forbidden door. Are you allowed on just any show with Chicago in the title?
Listen, I've been gunning for Chicago Med, and I have done auditions.
Yeah.
And it's mind-blowing why they wouldn't just pick up the phone.
Hit the cycle.
It's right there.
When will Chicago TV shows burn down?
Well, not on my watch as a
Right.
hazmat leader.
What about Chicago the musical?
What about it?
Ba-dum-ba, the piano's hot. What about that? There
Oh,
should be something you
you
could do.
sing-songing and dropping musical drops on this show? I did not expect that.
You played the Brooklyn Brawler on Young Rock. You were like the only guy they cast who kind of looked like the guy.
I know.
They asked me to audition for Ahmed Johnson.
Okay, that sounds racist.
Did they force you to pretend to like Black Adam too?
That sounds even more racist.
Oh my God! Who would play Young Colt?
Who would play young Colt?
Yeah.
Max, obviously my son.
Ah.
MJF.
Yeah. What about me? Ah, we're having a good time. Fun wrestling. Look over there. Whack.
Wow.
Huh?
Did you write that down? Did you write that little joke down?
No, that's
on
coming
there?
from me now. I'm just riffing. Whoa, that thing you used to do. That
Used
would've
to
been
do,
great.
like don't wrestle anymore.
Your submission move is the Billy Goat's Curse.
Yes.
You were really doing that goat thing before anyone else. It's based on the Chicago Cubs goat curse, which lasted 108
Wait,
years.
do you remember on your show when you did with Brian?
Yeah.
Where you kept on asking him about Goat Boy?
Yeah. What about it? Compliment me.
Great
It was
stuff.
great. You can compliment me on my own show. I'll gladly take
I wanted
it.
to Farley out here. That was great.
And you thought, gee, that's a good curse for me to take on. So you took on that goat curse. What will it take to break that curse?
A win on Dynamite.
Okay, just one and we're done?
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Thank you.
What I admire about you is that, I look at a Carlin or a Pryor and I see how their acts evolved over time. But you said, hey, no matter what
EW.
I'm going through, I'm doing the flying no matter what.
Yes.
No matter what mood I'm in,
Yes.
I'm giving the people that whether they asked for it or not.
Jericho, always doing the code breakers.
Right.
Sting, doing this.
Right.
The Bucks, super kicking. Cabana, to the chest.
You know what I think of when I hear flying? John Travolta. You are a former Jewish North American champion.
Yeah.
But you are also a former champion of the Christian Wrestling Alliance. Religious uniter or spiritual hypocrite? It's on your cage match profile. Can't run from it now.
I don't remember that.
Answer for those choices.
I don't remember that. Why don't you ask me where I won the Jewish championship?
Where did you win the Jewish championship?
In Toronto, in an Orthodox Jew's backyard, in front of 400 Orthodox Jews, where I then went on live commentary during a battle royal and asked if anyone was going to cut a hole in the middle of the mat. And the Orthodox Jews laughed so hard at that. And that's a hole in the sheet joke.
Right.
Right, I'll explain it.
They'll look it up.
Yeah.
You're also a former Juggalo champion. Is that a religion?
Whoop, whoop.
Should the ICP have to pay taxes?
Whoop, whoop. Why wouldn't they?
Well, I'm saying if they're a bit of a religion.
I get a check when I wrestle for them, and it says Psychopathic Records LLC. They definitely
who
pay
is
their
better,
taxes.
the Jewish Champion Alliance or the ICP?
Who's better?
And who paid better? Who would you work for again? Okay, guess we're not saying. Play in the middle. Give a nice uniting statement for pro wrestling fans of all creeds.
Say that again?
All creeds and religions. Unite them with a statement. Because you've been all over the map right now.
Hey, be good.
There we go.
Chicago.
Now, good. That
Hey,
is
let's have a dog.
Yes.
Hey, let's have a beef together. How's that?
See, and we can all put our differences aside to watch mildly humorous chain wrestling. Well, this has been a Cabana-rama, and I think you're a gold man. And I know you're a funny man. You love the yucks. But I also know about the sad clowns, because I am one.
Yeah.
And we feel the hardest, and we care the most. And I just want to say, I love you, and I care for you.
Thank you.
And I'm here for you.
I do not consent to this.
Boy, were those clammy.
That'll read well.
Boy.
God bless you, little one. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guests are Sammy Guevara, Ty Melo. Hey.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, outstanding.
That's great.
Go ahead, please,
Can't wait-
please. You had something on your mind.
To learn new words with you.
There's gonna be big ones.
Yeah, I definitely
very
do not
eloquent.
understand most of them.
Yeah, and the baby will hear it. It's gonna be like the new Mozart kind of thing.
Getting educated.
Yeah.
Love that for us. Yeah.
Why don't people like you?
Whoa.
Just not me, but people. It's not even like. I mean, they hate they hate. Some people hate you. You know.
Are you talking about backstage, or are you talking about the who?
Well, a bunch of places. But you know, they detest. It's not even like a wrestling boo. It's like you know, they loathe. They abhor you. You ever been abhorred before? You know abhor?
I know. I know
All right.
people, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did you guys do wrong?
Nothing. We never do anything wrong.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Okay. All
Just
right.
do like good and right things. Look at this.
Nah, see, I don't buy it. There's people who do good and right things all the time, like Excalibur. Everybody loves Excalibur. Why are you guys different?
I don't know. If you go online, some people don't like Excalibur.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. And I actually started a Reddit
Yeah, I
thread,
was
but I'm
gonna
not going to
say.
get into it right now. You know, I don't think it's so much a hate for you as much as it was his, and then you adopted it when you guys got together. It's a love-hate in that you guys love and they hate.
Yeah, I like some, you know, I see trouble, I'm like, ooh, I want to go there.
Right.
So I saw them like, yep, that's my thing.
Yeah, and he's a bit of drama. How'd you two meet?
Here.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's a classic love story.
I know.
Guy meets girl, guy gets girl, both get wrongfully accused online, guy gets hit by car multiple times, girl breaks other girl's nose, and love blooms.
Yes. Wow, that's
you
true.
know?
But that's true also, so yeah.
It's very
Kinda
apropos.
not.
Let's talk about the wedding.
Ooh.
Why wasn't I invited?
Am I supposed to be honest?
Please.
Didn't like you.
Okay.
I changed my mind though.
All right. I could win you over at any
Yeah.
point. Because you did have some wrestlers at the wedding, which I get. You want to have a table of the boys, but then you don't want them to vomit on the flower girl. So how did you decide who to invite?
As you said it, not many people liked us, so it was super easy.
Right, of course. And you invited Tony because, you know, you want
He's
the gift.
boss. So.
Your wedding hashtag was Sammy ties the knot. Because ultimately
Creative, right?
you're manipulating her to get what you want.
Whoa, what the
Well, why would you say that? Look, should you choose to renew your vows, and I'm sure you will at some point, you'll probably need a video one week. I have some alternate hashtags for you guys, okay?
Like not doing really hard. That's a good idea.
Sammy gets run over by love. Not bad. Sammy gets Melo. That's probably what the first one should have been. And finally, another reason to boo.
Ooh.
Another reason to boo.
Yeah. Something to think about.
Is it? Yeah, they're kind of.
They just go, they throw things?
No, they're kind of turning a little bit.
No, I don't think they are. No, not that. I've spoken to a couple people.
Who?
A lot of
You
them.
can't talk to
There was
them.
there's one guy I spoke to, and he was at the wedding. I'm not going to get into it right now. Ty, you have a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but you're from Brazil, so it's just Jiu-Jitsu to you?
Exactly. Just I don't understand. When I got here, I'm like, wait, there's like an American Jiu-Jitsu. I don't get it. Is it different rules? Don't know about it.
So what's the other Jiu-Jitsu when you're there?
It's just Jiu-Jitsu.
You have two Jiu-Jitsus, and you don't know which one you're getting into when you're there?
Not. It's like I don't know what's going on here. You guys overcomplicate things.
Yeah,
So.
it doesn't sound like you really earned that belt if you don't know what you're doing.
Wow. Rude.
Sammy, you're known as the Spanish God. Why not just say Dios?
It's because we're on American television.
Right.
If we were on like El Rey or something, then
why broaden the demographic? You're right.
I think it's because you don't speak Spanish.
Whoa!
Wow, Elliot here doesn't speak any Spanish?
It's not Elliot.
You can't curse.
Oh, they can edit it.
We're gonna have to edit this a lot. Ty, at the beginning of your theme song, you have a guy who says your name. Really, the Ty Melo. Who is that guy?
Sammy is the same guy as him.
Is it the same guy?
Well,
I thought it was Mikey Ruckus.
You know this guy? You don't know who it is?
I don't know.
Really? You have a stranger saying your name, saying your wife's name, and you're okay with this?
Could be Motizi.
Yeah,
But I think
you don't even know.
No, I think Mikey Ruckus was going for what Motizi was doing.
Okay, I'm not going to get into music politics
Yeah.
here. Sammy, will you ever stop talking about how you used to work at Whataburger?
No, I did, and that's why I brought up Subway. And then the next one will be Popeyes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's just very. The Rock had $7, even though his family was very well connected.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, and he's very successful. I'm trying to follow suit.
Yeah, but all wrestlers have had bad jobs. Many wrestlers still have bad jobs. Wrestling is a bad job. You know what I'm saying?
Can I have this job?
No.
See, that's why I got to mention Popeyes and.
This isn't really a job.
It's not?
Yeah, no. No, and you went to Whataburger and you gave the employees like $100 bills.
I did do that.
Don't you think you're setting a bad example? Like, you can follow your dreams if you just jump off things. They aren't trained in this business. They're gonna get hurt.
Well, I mean, you gotta start somehow.
I guess so.
Yeah.
You also have a YouTube vlog.
That's very true.
What does vlog stand for?
I think it's a video log.
Huh. And why haven't I been on that? Same reason as the wedding?
Who knows? Maybe you're on it.
I think we're good. Let's talk about the baby.
Okay. Yes.
First of all, these are taped a few weeks in advance, so not only are you going to be bigger, but once you birth, it's going to be totally dated. So already this child is having an adverse effect on my career.
Thought there was so many.
Second of all,
adverse.
You announced the pregnancy on pay-per-view. Is this an all-time record for fastest child exploitation?
Oh, you don't even know the half of it.
I mean, you're making money off the womb.
I was like, well, if I tell you the other parts,
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna sign the placenta?
we're selling it.
Yeah.
They pay so much for it.
That would be a good vlog. It would just be one big blur.
Yeah.
But people would watch, believe me.
What if we ate the placenta?
Well, it's a popular thing.
Yeah.
I think you'll do it. You'll get desperate
Sanjay
at some
didn't like
point.
that one.
If I drove up here.
Nobody knows that's Sanjay. My concern is you announce the pregnancy on pay-per-view, now you have nowhere to go. What do you do for the birth announcement? What do you do for the first birthday? This child's always gonna have to be on pay-per-view? You're calling up Tony going, it's his 8th birthday, give me something. I'm dying here. You guys should have built it, started slow and then let it build. But I guess,
For a contract for the baby.
Yeah. Negative one.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Yeah, there's not enough of those walking around
What if
here.
This is the first one before the baby's even born already.
I like
get a contract.
it. The guy that's 18 just turned 18.
That's
he got a
right,
contract
Nick
2 years
Wayne.
ago. Boom.
Yeah.
Good. It's nepotism at its highest form.
Wow.
Congratulations. Do you think you're going to be booed less having a baby? Did you say like, oh, God, you guys don't like us, so we've created someone brand new for you? Is that the strategy
Well,
here?
it's called baby face, so we thought, let's make a baby.
Right.
Then, that's it.
That's clever. That's too inside. They're not gonna, this show isn't very.
They're gonna understand.
No, I don't think it'll read. What effect do you think it will have on this baby that its parents are booed? Are you gonna alter the footage or just make sure they never look you up?
So that's a good idea. We could alter it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Get a good crowd reaction from someone else's match. You just pop it in.
Go like early 2021 with us.
That would be great.
Yeah.
That would be
Before
excellent.
we're together. Yeah, got it.
Ty, you said that you're excited that so many other wrestlers are having babies at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think that an army of wrestle babies that are born and raised entirely inside the wrestling bubble is a net negative on society?
Oh my God, no. I think it's gonna be super fun. I'm really excited. It's like, whoa, so many pregnant chicks around, so love it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm excited to put one of them over when I'm destitute on the indies in 15 years. I'm gonna send this video to your child when they turn 18.
I like that.
Look in the camera and give them a message.
I love you.
That's it?
Well,
I guess creativity is not a gene.
What the f?
So say something else. Say something else. Get there.
Oh my God, I already did that so many times. She's gonna be sick of watching videos.
Don't just say baby. Don't say shh. Just say baby.
Just say
I
baby.
can't say that.
Oh.
I cursed. I forgot. Little Luna.
All right. Well, these are your parents. You know what? Let's do a gender reveal.
Oh, we kind of already did that.
Yeah, that's fine though. It trends well. Nobody's gonna know. We'll do another one.
Everybody fakes it for TV.
Let's fake it for TV. Yes,
This
that's
will be on
great.
TV?
I'm sure.
All
Yeah, we have
right.
local affiliates.
All right.
Let's do it. Okay. I'm gonna put the sweetener in my coffee. What could it be? I don't know. Drum roll, please.
Oh my God.
Okay. No. Hey. Those are props. Put them down, please.
I can't have this?
We're not getting duplicates made.
Oh my God.
I'm already out $40. Thank you. Oh, he's Hey, look at that! Oh my God! Congrats! Please stop. Well, this has been a gestation.
I don't understand that. Speak English.
Thanks for not oiling up. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Big Bill Hey.
Hey, how you doing? Not that how you doing.
Oh,
how you doing for
yeah. I'm confused now.
No. Just how are you?
The name Big Bill suggests that there's a Little Bill, but we can't talk about Little Bill anymore, so why not just call yourself Bill?
Tony gave me the name.
So there's no other Bill in AEW. There's a Bill E, but that's a totally different. That's like Bill de Blasio and Billy Corgan, unfortunately. Nobody's confusing the two. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I was told that a name suggested for me was Big Bill, and I said, I'm not so sure. And they said, Tony loves it. I said, it's fantastic.
Well, you go back to Tony, and you tell him that Billy is also big, but he doesn't call himself Big Billy. So if Big Billy isn't Big Billy, then why is Big Bill Big Bill?
That's some tongue twister, man.
And you know, Bill de Blasio is 6'5". Is he a Big Bill?
He is not a Big Bill.
Okay.
He's a big ego.
Oh, all right. We're getting political now. You're from Glendale, Queens.
That's right.
You're half Irish.
Yes.
You're half Italian.
German, half German.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you've now ruined the bit, but I was going to say you're basically directed by Martin Scorsese.
Yes.
Wouldn't you say that?
Yeah, yeah.
Have you ever beaten the out of somebody while a doo-wop song played in the background?
No.
Okay.
No, I
Did your father often wear a white tank top with dress pants?
Yeah. No, I could see that. Yeah, for sure.
Did your mother yell her grocery store items out the window?
No.
As a child, did you ever aid and abet an illegal gambling ring? That's a yes. Have you ever proudly refused to speak to the police?
Proudly?
Yeah.
Not proudly, but
Okay.
yeah.
All right, fair. You did what you had to do. Did you nickname your friends based on their physical appearances?
Yeah, of course.
Right. See, now the Big Bill thing makes sense. Let's do like a Goodfellas bar intro for you. Okay, and then I'll throw to you and you say how you're doing thing. You ready? Okay, stare at the camera.
What are we talking about?
Goodfellas in the bar.
Yeah, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
You know they're introducing? Okay, I'll do the voiceover and you pretend you're in the bar. Okay, look at the camera. Look at the camera.
Who's introducing the guys? You or
I'm
me?
doing the whole thing. I'm introducing you. You're the guest here.
Oh, okay. Yes.
All right? And then there was Big Bill. We called him that because he was larger than other Bills. And scene, that was beautiful. That was fantastic.
You're the Scorsese.
Thank you.
That's you, man.
You are a tall fella.
Oh, yeah.
And it's been said about your height that you cannot teach that.
That's correct.
But you kind of can. Good posture, lifts in your shoes. Remember the guy with the red mask? Surgical shin lengthening. Care to revise your statement?
Care to revise? It can't be tall. First of all, lifts in your shoes doesn't make you taller. It makes you taller in appearance.
Right, and then you could run for mayor.
Is that another?
I was getting political. I thought we were getting political. Never mind. Pick up a newspaper once in a while.
What is your obsession with this guy?
You've also described many men as soft.
Yes.
You looking for a Blue Chew sponsorship?
Yeah, we tried to get one actually.
Really? And then they said no. You're a little too much even for us. They said.
Yeah, it was the whole podcast thing, and it just didn't work out. Yeah, back in 2019.
And then you joined the firm. So this has been a real al dente journey for you.
That's right.
I think that's excellent.
I went from calling people soft to being firm. Yeah, I see what you did there.
You went to Archbishop Malloy High School.
That's right.
You were a peer tutor, homeless shelter volunteer, and in the National Honor Society. The school's motto is non scholae sed vitae, which is Latin for not for school, but for life. Yet, they didn't allow female students until the year 2000. Have you accepted women?
Have I accepted women?
Yeah.
That's such a broad question. Accepted women in terms of what?
Well, don't call them broads would be my first suggestion.
I have accepted women, yes.
Okay,
yes.
and you feel that they should be educated, just to clarify.
I do, yes.
Okay, good.
I mean,
Glad you're on the
I
record.
can't see a reason why not, yes.
You went to NYU on a basketball scholarship.
Incorrect.
Okay, correct it for me.
I went to NYU on an academic scholarship and played basketball.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I was not that good of a basketball player. I walked on.
So here's my question. Basketball or wrestling, which is easier for tall people to phone in?
Probably wrestling.
Okay.
For sure. Yeah.
Sounds good. And
For
that's
sure.
why
I mean, come on. We could sit here and name guys all day.
That's why you're such a mentor to Satnam Singh.
Hey!
This is my favorite. I'm very excited to talk about this. You used to sing in the New York subways?
Yeah, that's right.
You used to busk? You're a busker? What did you sing? Bro, can you spare a dime? What did you sing?
Hold on, what does busk mean?
Busking, it's being like a street performer.
Oh, is that what that means?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a new word you've learned.
Yeah, I used to sing in the subways and stuff.
What did you sing? Give me a little, non-copyrighted. Give me a little.
Non-copyrighted?
Yeah. Sing, hey, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Sing it for me.
Hey, how are you? Oh, that was bad. No good. Let's cut that.
No.
Oh, yeah. That seems about right.
And then you founded a ticket brokerage specializing in events at Yankee Stadium and Madison Square Garden. So you're a scalper?
That's right.
Right. So say Paul Simon's playing at MSG, and I'm walking by. Give me your Paul Simon tickets call. We're doing the street. Be on the street, not on the phone.
Call me. Oh, on the street?
Yeah, I'm walking by.
Well, actually, you can't. There's certain corners to different people. I learned my lesson in Yankee Stadium. We tried selling on the McDonald's corner, and someone came up to us and said, "You can't sell here." He said, "That's ridiculous." And I said, "No, seriously, you can't sell here."
Right.
So, yeah.
And then Martin Scorsese came by and said, "Give me your
Can't really
number."
sell around the building.
I understand.
Well, you can. I couldn't. I didn't get that stat.
You know, I went to a Ring of Honor show at Madison Square Garden once, and these two guys jumped the rail and then caused such a scene. You were trained at Gleason's gym.
Yes.
By unpredictable.
Good show at the Garden, though.
Great, I'm sure it was.
All right.
I fell asleep. You were trained at Gleason's gym by unpredictable Johnny Rods, who was so unpredictable that he gave you a cowboy gimmick.
All right.
You were a cowboy with a New York accent. You were a stripper, like Midnight Cowboy.
I tried a Southern accent at first, but yes, a cowboy with a New York accent.
And it didn't land, and he said, "Scrap this completely."
No, then I got signed.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. You have had more ring names than Brutus Beefcake, who also used to work on a subway. Let's go through them now, and maybe you could do their different facial expressions, okay? Big Bill. That's that. Big Bill Morrissey. Big Bill Young. Big C. Big Cass. Big Cass with $2 signs. Big Kaz, Kaz XL, Colin Cassidy, Eric the Red Wood, W. Morrissey, and William Morrissey. When you were called Morrissey, much like the singer, do you feel like you were only appreciated by assholes?
Yes. I feel like I wasn't appreciated as much as I should have been. Yeah.
I understand.
Yes.
You're underrated.
True art.
Right.
Yes.
You don't want to be over.
You
and
ever
then
see my work? I'm a true artist.
I've seen it. There's a boot.
Yeah.
You were once roommates with Jon Moxley, a period you referred to as the best time in your life. Why?
Did I say that?
Yeah.
Maybe it was at that time.
I just couldn't imagine he's a rinse the dishes, fold the clothes kind of guy. You know?
Neither of us was. No.
Right. Why is there blood in the shower again? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for many reasons.
Did you have any art on the wall? Did you have any art on the wall?
I don't think we did.
Okay.
No.
There's no Reservoir Dogs poster?
Some holes in the wall.
Okay, because you're both angry. You don't know what to do with it. I get it.
Lots of bugs.
You wrestle in jeans and a necklace while chewing gum. You're not really concerned for your safety, are you?
I don't chew gum anymore, but yeah.
Okay.
Jeans and a necklace. Yeah.
Right. And are these show jeans or are these?
These are show jeans.
Okay.
Yeah, they stretch.
So you just show up in these?
Just show up in these.
And
These and Jordans, and then I put on Timbs to wrestle.
And you leave in them too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wow.
Excellent.
Yes.
Really, it's like an Inspector Gadget kind of thing. You were engaged to AEW backstage interviewer Lexi Nair. Did you and Mox have some sort of backstage interviewer pact?
We didn't, but it's
right.
Crazy how that ended up. Yeah.
What is it like being with a backstage interviewer? Did she roll over in bed and go, "What are your thoughts?" What are you doing today, honey? I don't know. What's next for Big Bill?
No, I can't say she does.
Okay.
Just a normal person.
Yeah.
Once
Hangs
we
up
leave
her
the
mic
building,
and
we're just normal people.
I understand.
Although,
are you actually planning the wedding, or are you just hoping she'll forget?
We're planning the wedding now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds like she remembers.
Destination wedding.
Okay. Who's doing the ceremony?
Who's performing the ceremony?
I can get ordained. I can help you out. Not a big deal. I can do it.
I
can do your whole shtick. I can do it.
That's going above and beyond.
There's only one word to describe this marriage, and I'll spell it out for you. L-O-V-E. Love. Huh? That would be great. You have a best man? I could be the best man, too. I could do the whole best man speech. He was singing on the subway down in Glendale, Queens, till the conductor kicked him out in one of those crushing scenes. Where was he to go? What was he to do? He was out on his quill. So over the bridge to Brooklyn to Gleason's door, he was there to sell tickets, but Johnny Rod saw more. He had style, he had shtick, he was thick. That's how he became Big Bill. Who would have guessed that the guy I described was just exactly what Tony Khan prescribed? Now the guy's actually winning. Watch out, John Mox. And Lexi Nair is grinning, not A.R. Fox. He's the fella in jeans when everybody else is wearing twill. The giant guy from Glendale, the wrestler named Bill.
That was excellent.
Thank you so much. You're the performer. Please, we're done here. We're done. You suck. You done with that lollipop?
Yeah, you want it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Try
not to mention Family Feud. Steve Harvey likes to sue. Welcome to Hey AEW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Jack Perry. Hey.
Hey.
Great. Just to clarify, we're not calling you Jungle Boy anymore. No, because, I think that's a good thing. It was going on for so long, I thought, what's next? Jungle Tween, Jungle Teen, Jungle Man, it's exhausting. Unless you call yourself Sexy Boy, then you could be 57 years old in a straw cowboy hat and nobody would say anything. You know who else hated the Jungle Boy name? Jim Ross. Huh? He would always say, Jungle Jack Perry. He'd always squeeze. Why do you think Jim hated the jungle?
I don't know.
Okay.
You know?
My theory is he had one bad meal at the Rainforest Cafe, and that was it. Yeah. You know what he calls me?
What?
Asshole. Yeah. What would you like to call Jim? If you had to call Jim something else, what would you call him?
I like Jim. I appreciate it. Jungle Jim.
Hat face. You are the son of Luke Perry.
Yeah.
Which sounds great until you realize that he was very good friends with David Arquette.
I like David. David's a cool guy.
It must have been annoying growing up having to listen to his all the time.
I mean, there could be worse ways to grow up. I saved his life one time. In the documentary. Check it out.
Yeah, we don't get a cut of it, so we don't really need to plug it here.
David, release the footage to us.
Why would your father support you going into wrestling when it ruined his best friend's life multiple times over?
He actually asked me not to. He wanted me to get a real job, like be an actor or something, and I don't know, somehow I ended up here.
So he must have been a little disappointed that you didn't pick acting because, acting's a Nepo baby business. You would have been a shoo-in. You don't have to be good. You would have had your own series. You would have had Very Perry on VH1. Is it selfish to choose an industry that your family had no pull in?
Yeah, I think that was by design, but you never know. I got a long time left to go.
You gonna transition into movies?
Potentially. I think there have been less talented people who have done that, so we'll see.
I think there have. They did extremely well. Sometimes if you're too good, it doesn't work at all. Who's the worst Nepo baby you ever met?
I ever met? Boy. The Guns, Pillman, there are a bunch of them here.
Yeah.
Hook?
Sure.
How'd that one skip my? Of course, Hook.
Yeah, I'm not going to comment on that because his father scares me. Does it bother you that some people think you're related to Matthew Perry?
Who is that?
Exactly. Excellent work. You have a legacy. He's got 90s sarcasm. You used to come out to Tarzan Boy by Baltimore.
Yep.
Why'd you stop?
Just got sick of it, to be honest. It's pretty embarrassing for me as a grown man now walking through the airport and some buffoon over here just starts singing out the song and waving his hands, and I have to acknowledge it.
Yes.
Otherwise, it's mean, and it's just like, at this point, it's like, dude.
No.
Let's
It's a
leave it
bad
alone.
song.
I think so, too.
Yes, it's horrible.
Yeah.
So my theory is wrestling fans like anything that lets them go, oh, and no, they're all over it. Oh, this is the greatest thing I've ever heard. The song is terrible, and you using it was single-handedly propping up the 80s Italian new wave disco scene. Okay?
Yeah, I think there's a reason those guys were one-hit wonders.
Yes.
And I think they should be thanking me for everything I did for the song, so you're welcome.
You ever hear their second single, Kiki Karimba? No, you haven't, and there's a very good reason for it. You now are using Beethoven's Symphony No. 5, not the Lou Bega version.
No.
A song that I once told Yuta to use on this very show, and he laughed in my face. So thank you for taking it seriously. What do you like about the song?
I'll tell you what, after Baltimore, I think there had kind of been a precedent set. I think I may have been the first person in AEW to have a real expensive song as their song. And when it came time to switch it, pretty much what it came down to is I said, Tony, I want the most expensive piece of music that you can find. And he told me, he assured me that that was it.
Wow.
So we went for it.
That's excellent. And you get the Judge Judy demo, which is great. And it's been described as the sound of fate knocking at the door with an undercurrent of infinite yearning. What do you infinitely yearn for?
Get the out, dude. Who is that?
Okay, we'll just move
What's
on
the
there.
question?
Why do you think Beethoven slept with so many prostitutes?
What? Is that right?
Yeah. And then he would always be sick and disheveled all the time. And I respect sex work as much as an X-Bike, but Ludwig, get tested once in a while. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like I should not comment.
There's a Twitter account called Jungle Boy's Dick. dedicated to admiring your bulge amongst other things. When you first got into this business, was that one of your goals?
No, I wouldn't have thought that would be. I think I'm primarily a ball guy.
Okay.
Actually, when you get to looking at it. Yeah. Guess it's better to have that than not, though. So.
Uh-huh. You've got a fat penis and a good attitude. Be safe to say. You know, I used to run a MySpace.
Did you?
Yes, called Harley Racist Taint. You have made a concerted effort to do away with a lot of things that fans liked about you so you can focus on your work.
Yeah.
When are you going to shave your head?
I don't know about that.
It's the one thing. Everybody's the top of the list. You think Jungle Boy, you think the beautiful hair. You think Jack. You think Jack. The beautiful hair, right?
Yes.
Why won't you do away with it?
My hair is not for other people's enjoyment. I think people, if they understood how much this hair is worth in the long term, it's worth more than people's lives, what they make in 50 years. So I'm not getting rid of it. This is for me. This is not for you.
I understand.
You know?
You know, you could split the difference. What if you got a bob?
I don't know about that.
Okay, something to think about. It's very smart looking. Your finishing move is called the snare trap. Is it still called the snare trap?
Yeah.
Are you sure? You don't seem sure.
I mean, call it whatever you want. The guy's getting choked.
Right. Yeah, just getting choked really wouldn't sell that well, you know?
I mean,
well, maybe in certain fetish markets.
Yeah, in certain demographics.
But if you need a new name, this is kind of my specialty.
Okay.
Allow me to suggest some options, okay? Jack in it.
Okay.
Not bad. The Deforestation.
Okay.
You do know Jack. Jack and the Mean Stalk.
Yeah.
The Peri Peri Chicken Wing.
That took a second, but that's a good one. I like that.
And finally, Brie Mode. Because your father voiced Napoleon Brie in Biker Mice from Mars.
I've never even heard of that.
Thought you would have put that one together. All right, you're one of AEW's pillars. Is it a noble honor or a meaningless title that adds unnecessary pressure?
I don't really care. To be honest, I think the other pillars are pieces of so it's not really, whatever.
What is the pillar analogy exactly? What are they holding up? Like, it's like 4 of them, and then if you have 5 pillars, it's not holding anything up. You're standing in front of a Greek restaurant.
Yeah. It's probably more organized in this place sometimes. But
right. I understand. So, and the thing is, like, when you're a pillar, and let's say you inevitably leave to go somewhere with less creative control, who takes your place?
Who takes my place? I don't know if you can take my place.
Can't take your place. The whole structure topples.
I think so.
I understand.
I would like that if I left and the whole place fell apart. I think that would be good
nice.
for my ego.
Right. Be horrible for me because I have nowhere left to go. I have heard that before a big match,
yes,
you will sometimes throw up.
Yeah.
Now, do you have the courtesy to find a garbage can down in the hall, or you just do it middle of the locker room in front of the boys?
No, not the locker room, but at a certain point, it's just like whatever's there is there.
Right.
If you get a problem with it, I guess you got to look away.
Uh-huh.
A bunch of these guys are kind of big pusses. They're like, oh, dude, don't be throwing up.
Yeah.
We're grown men, dude. We throw up.
Yeah, because it's something you take seriously, and it's something you care about.
Yeah, sometimes.
Did you throw up before you came here?
No, I was eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Okay. Well, there's I got one more thing I want you to do for me back here.
You want me to throw up in there?
Huh? You want some coffee? Huh? You gonna be sick? Huh?
I mean,
you gonna get a little sick?
I don't really care.
Huh?
This is a free show. I'm not doing that without pay.
He's gonna.
For $1,000, I'll throw up in that bucket.
We'll do a Kickstarter. He's gonna vomit. It's worth a shot. You know, a lot of people talk about you being a second generation.
That was the end.
No. We got a big hot ending. Don't worry about it. No. Rev the engines back up. Sorry. This is big. We're going to go out stronger than that.
Okay.
A lot of people think you're a second generation.
Wait, you were going to have me throw up in that and then not finish the thing? They're like, we're going to keep going post-puke?
I thought it would be like an artistic message. Okay. Like that you've bared your soul here. You've given everything inside you. It's going to be artistic. No?
I think you got to take it home after that.
A lot of people say that you're a second generation show business baby, but they are wrong. You are a third generation because your maternal grandfather is Scottish novelist and screenwriter Alan Sharp.
What an obscure, meaningless fact, but yes.
I am the only person in this company who has seen all the movies.
Is that right?
Yes.
I haven't seen any of them. I didn't like him. Didn't know anything about it, but yes.
All right.
True.
Well,
he also, famously in my family, was a predominantly testicle man.
Back to the balls.
Yeah.
Maybe that's where you got it from.
I think so. That and the hair, I think.
Yeah.
He was a dirtbag, though. I don't know.
The hair and the balls and being a dirtbag. And you got 2 out of the 3.
That's right.
I understand.
That's right.
I'm going to throw out some lines. You tell me if they were written by your grandfather, Alan Sharp, for one of his movies, or if they were something that was said by you.
Okay.
You ready?
Sure.
Great. If it gets, the way it can out there, you just turn around.
I'm going to say that was Alan. I think maybe I've said that to someone in a certain scenario.
Your first instinct was correct. Peter Fonda, 1971, The Hired Hand. Very good. Next one. Half of what they say is lies. The other half ain't true.
That's clever. That would be Alan.
Yeah, that's also Alan. Yolanda's Raid, said by Burt Lancaster, 1972. All right, you ready for this?
Were any of these like successful movies?
These are classic movies.
Did he win an Oscar or anything?
Maybe.
Okay. You know, I'll say this. I've been in one film ever. My first film was a Tarantino.
Oh.
Just for the record.
One of the foot fetish ones?
There were feet out in my scene, actually. But I feel like that's a pretty good little thing for the resume.
Go out on top.
Yeah.
All right, you ready for this one?
Sure.
Okay. You are the biggest pussy I have ever met in my entire life.
Yeah, that one, literally that line exposed all the pussies back here because I got in so much trouble about that word.
Yeah.
They're emailing me, please don't ever say that again. I made a shirt with it on it. Never wear this again or else we're going to do this and this.
I wish I didn't care about being the most selfish, narcissistic piece of in this entire place.
Yeah, that was me.
It was you. Correct. You said that to MJF.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, the last one. You ready?
Yeah.
It's a tricky one. Pay attention. You are still a scumbag piece of
I'm going to guess. I don't remember saying that, but I guess that was me.
That was you. You said it to Sammy Guevara. Although I heard Gene Hackman said it offset during the filming of Night Moves. Well, this has been a swinging...
That was the end?
That was the end. It was no good.
That was a bigger closer than me throwing up in the
Alan,
thing?
the great Alan Sharp?
This is
the
bullshit.
balls, the history of your balls and the hair and everything happening? You want to give a quote? You want to get... I thought it was great. I'm sorry about the whole thing. My apologies to the great Alan Sharp. And Harley Race's taint. Smells like a dormitory. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Rob Van. You're not gonna do the thumb thing? You're not gonna do the thumb thing? I thought that was your whole thing. I was setting up for the big thumb thing. He didn't do the thumb thing.
I do the thumbs when I'm saying. Not when some joker is saying my name.
Starting off saucy. Well, I say hey, so hey.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude. Great. You're from Battle Creek, Michigan.
Is that a ponytail?
Yeah, it is.
Nice.
Yeah, in tribute to you. It's an homage.
Homage.
Can we stick to the questions, please?
You got questions?
You're from Battle Creek, Michigan. It's also known as Cereal City because it's the birthplace of both Kellogg and Post. If you had to be a cereal, what would you be?
I would be Kaboom.
Okay.
Do you even know about that?
I heard about some Kaboom in my day. Not with the F word casually thrown in the middle of the sentence, but I heard about it.
It is a very, I think, expletive kind of cereal to be.
I would have said you would have been Lucky Charms. Because I think you're fortunate, colorful, and only made possible through a series of chemical compounds.
In reality, do we have a choice of who we actually are as beings?
Oh, you're farther ahead than I am. You first appeared on wrestling television in 1987 when Ted DiBiase called a fan into the ring and paid you to kiss his feet.
Yes. 1 foot.
1 foot. Kiss his foot.
Yes.
How did you escape the stigma of being a foot fetishist?
You know, I think that I just don't have that addictive gene inside of me, so I'm able to pick anything up and put it right the hell back down.
Right. How much money would you have to be paid to kiss Ted DiBiase's feet now?
Well, I did tell him, by the way, that my price has gone up.
Okay. You first wrestled under the name Rob Stakowski. What was that gimmick? Just Polish guy?
It's like a offset of my shoot name. I would drop some letters off of it, try and make it a little more pronounceable, or at least appear to be. And I wrestled first few years as I was an international patriot. I was a flying tiger. I was Rod Zatt. It was whatever.
I miss Rod Zatt. I'm a big Rod Zatt guy. You then called yourself Rob Van Dam, of course, in tribute to the classic film star Van Johnson.
Someone called me that.
Good. Do you have a favorite Van Johnson role? There's so many to choose from.
Do you know Jelly Roll?
Can we stick to the topics here? Let's be serious. Let's focus on Van Johnson. Do you like Brigadoon, Purple Rose of Cairo, Caine Mutiny?
All the above.
The last time I saw Paris.
Hey, we'll always have Paris.
Exactly. Yes, we absolutely will. Early in your career, you were also instructed to speak with a Belgian accent. Can you give me a little Rob Van Belgian?
I'm not sure I can pull it off, but I'll do my best.
Okay. Have you been to Belgium?
Yes.
And did you just speak to one guy there who had some sort of ailment?
So over there.
You've had a lot of outside-the-box ideas. Don't you think it's time to just say no? You understand what I'm saying? Abstain from Mary Jane. Curb the herb. Nip it in the bud.
It might be.
Pass on the grass so long the bong. Say sayonara to marijuana.
Nice.
I'm talking about smoking weed.
You ran out of them? Oh, give me one more.
I don't have any more. That was it.
That was impressive, though.
Thank you.
I liked it.
But the 60s are over, you know what I'm saying? We're not doing the bohemian thing anymore. What do you need to be smoking for?
So cannabis was actually prohibited in 1937.
Oh, we're getting the history lesson.
60s, yes, sir. Harry Anslinger was the head of the FBN, the Federal Bureau of Narcotics.
The FBN.
Before the DEA. And so he had a hard-on against marijuana and prohibited it with this movie, Reefer Madness, and all this intentional disinformation on his campaign.
Yeah.
And so the 60s that you're referring to was kind of like a coming out of people in their freedoms and starting to feel like out from underneath the power and the pressure of the government, you know, for whatever. There was gay rights movements. There was a lot of different stuff.
Yes.
And cannabis was part of it.
Right.
But it is now still prohibited federally, although there's only 12 states left that don't have some kind of legal marijuana program. So
don't worry, we'll play that at double speed. My concern is that weed is like
there'll be more states, by the way, because there's at least 3 of them are going to vote it through.
Right. My concern is that weed is a gateway drug, mainly into podcasting. How do you feel about that?
Well, if you put it that way, I would recommend stay away from weed.
That's what I thought.
Yep.
You always had these airbrush tights, which really did seem like you were stoned going, maybe we put a dragon on the front and a yin-yang on the back. Is that how it happened?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It was a giant Baba that told me in '94, probably. He wanted me to start wearing some colors on my outfits. He wanted me to wear boots. I used to go barefoot.
Yes.
And I
Foot
got
fetish. It's all coming around.
A little pushback, but I'm glad he did because my feet were getting pretty beat up.
I'll say. I've seen the calluses.
Yeah.
You know, your airbrush guy was like the only airbrush guy in history that made any money. Usually they're in the middle of a dilapidated mall going, do you want a hat with Tony Soprano on it? You know what I'm saying? You really saved that guy's career.
That's how I found him, at a flea market.
Are you ever going to apologize for your extremist past?
If I find it appropriate.
It's not the kind of thing you want in your resume anymore, you know?
I think that as I grow as a person, your perspective has to change because you're looking at everything from a different point.
Yes.
And so, you know, it's possible someday that I may apologize for some things that I now, at this point in life, as wise as I am, I still have a way far to go. It's possible that there should be, there could be some kind of responsibility that I didn't know that I should be feeling.
Yeah. Maybe if you wrestled for moderate championship wrestling or something, that would have made more sense. You came out to walk. by Pantera. But you did it most often in a company that was known for not paying for music rights. Do you feel like you owe Pantera a few dollars? I mean, Paul probably has the money now.
I think that Walk was probably pretty stoked that RVD came out.
Okay, you went the exposure route.
I think that, if anyone is exposed to RVD, then of course, obviously, they love RVD.
Right.
RVD influences them in an awesome way, kick-ass matches. So I think that Pantera, when they play that song and the crowd is doing this, I think they love it.
Okay. It never really fit for you. I thought you were going to use like one choke over the line or something.
I don't know that one.
There have been so many ECW reunions that now, when there are more reunions, aren't they just reunions of the previous reunions?
Yes.
Okay, so when's the last one going to be?
Hopefully it already happened.
Okay, great. You've already missed it. If you wanted another one, it's far, far too late. You've had so many innovative moves. The Van Daminator. I always think, where in your martial arts training did they teach you how to throw a chair at somebody so they catch it and then kick the chair into their face?
It's back to that thinking outside the box that you were talking about.
I understand it.
That's where those ideas come from.
It's reefer madness. Then you had the Van Terminator, a move so innovative that nobody even thought of it before you. I'd never seen anything like it in my life. And then Shane McMahon was like, oh yeah, I can do that too. Does that bother you?
Doesn't, a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
It was not a nice thing to do.
A little bit. It sucks that everyone, they had a lot bigger stage than we did, so a lot more people saw that than would have been exposed to our Los Angeles pay-per-view, whatever that was.
What's something you can do now that Shane McMahon can't?
Probably everything.
Okay, wow, shooting on Shane. Your finishing move is the 5-star frog splash.
Yes.
Yet, according to my research, you've never had a 5-star match. Are the ratings wrong, or are you?
I think blame it on Joey Styles. I think he came up with the 5-star frog splash.
Okay, he rated it. What does he know about frog splashes? Right?
Most of my moves, he would, through narration, name them and explain what I was doing. Like, I would just be doing something that I saw up in my head, and then he would say, RVD with a 360 corkscrew leg drop, and I'd be, that is what I did.
And then you're stuck with it for the rest of your life.
Organic progression.
Natural, organic
you can't force
progression.
It, man. You can't go out there and say, I'm going to do something cool and get the crowd to do it back to me.
Yeah.
This is me when you see...
It's a gang sign?
I think
You're going to get in trouble. You better be careful.
That's how I take them.
Remember when you called yourself the whole show? And then it was downgraded to the whole effing show?
Yes.
And then it was downgraded further to the whole damn show?
Okay.
Did you just never think you would be hired by a publicly traded company? Or did you think you were going to break the F-word barrier like a George Carlin?
I don't think I put the thought into it. I'm
noticing a little bit of a theme here.
Me too, because a lot of things that people call me or refer to me,
yes,
you want me to take credit for it, and then now I understand you want me to apologize for it, and I don't even know what that's about. And then there's this thing about the '60s, which that was even before my time. I've been wrestling for 100 years, so
you don't really
I'm very
use
confused.
A lot of periods, do you? It's a lot of commas in your.
I don't use a lot of hair product normally either, but.
When I think of your great performances, and I do, one that immediately comes to mind is your appearance on a 1999 episode of City Guys. C-I-T-Y, you can see why. Why don't you think we talk about that show more?
Because you talk about it less.
Okay. That somehow made sense. You were allowed to be yourself on that show, but when you appeared on The X-Files, you were credited as Bert's opponent. Why don't you think you were respected by sci-fi drama?
I think what it was you got to see my entire acting range then. You got to see RVD as Rob Van Dam, and then you got to see him as a total different character that happens to be a wrestler but with a mask on.
Do you ever think Bert's opponent will come back on the indies?
I think Bert's opponent was his own brother, and maybe in a deeper way, his own true self.
That's subtext if I ever heard it. I took a look at your Instagram this morning, and I don't know how to put this delicately. You seem sexually active, often in a non-monogamous capacity. Top 3 tips for an orgy?
I guess, make sure you know what you're into.
Okay.
don't compromise that or you're not going to have any fun.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
And post it on Instagram.
Okay, I said 3 tips.
How many I give you?
2.
Do you need me to repeat them?
Is there something about keys? Is there something about a pineapple in my garden that I need to know?
Make sure that, okay. Was that 2?
Wow, can't wait to go to your orgy. Well, this has been a hot box, and I'm high on you. We've packed a bowl.
It happens.
And that bowl's name, can we do it together?
The pineapple bowl?
I was gonna say your name.
Oh, I'm confused.
I wanted to do it together. Can we do your thumbs
You know what
now?
Serena McMahon told me? He said, you should stick with either Rob Van Dam or RVD. Great advice, I just never took it. So a lot of times, I'm taking a picture of the fan, I'll go, ready? And I'll go, Rob, and they'll go, Rob, and I try to adjust. And I always think, like, great advice that I never took. I thought I was already too established by that time. I'll do my initials with you, not my full name.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
You know how it starts?
Yep.
Okay. This has been his best show ever with the best guest ever, and that's me, RVD. See how I made it rhyme?
Yeah.
That's from experience.
That was great.
Yeah.
What will $8 get me?
Where?
If you ever need a tandem bike, I've got a guy. Welcome to Hey AEW. I am RJ City, and my guests are Prince Nana, Brian Cage, Khan, and Toa Leona, the Embassy. Hey.
Hey, it's the Mogul Embassy, my friend.
Ha 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 ha. Okay, good. Prince Nana, let's start with you. You are an Ashanti prince.
Yes.
I am only familiar with her music. Tell me how that came to be.
Hey, you know what? Ashanti and Prince, they came together one night in the studio in LA, all right? So that's why they call them Ashanti Prince.
Great.
Okay, but you know, in real life, the lineage starts in Ghana. You know that.
Yes, yes. Of course. And who would your Fat Joe be?
I think it would be more of my, what would you say? It would be more of a, who would I say? A Biggie Smalls look-alike.
Okay. I understand what you're saying.
You get it?
I get it. I get what you're saying. So you were born into royalty, like
yes, that's correct.
Babar. Then you were extracted from Ghana.
Yes, taken.
At age 15
yes,
to New York City as part of an exchange program. Yes. Who did Ghana get in return?
In return, they got a Australian guy. Oh. He was Australian. Not Australian, Australian.
Okay.
So I don't know exactly where he was from. And then they traded me into Brooklyn.
Okay.
And then I became a B-boy.
And you don't keep in touch with him?
B-boy?
How do you answer the questions? You're a B-boy?
I became a B-boy in Brooklyn.
Wow.
How have we not known this? How have we not seen
Look
this?
at the things we're learning. Well, let's learn about Brian Cage, shall we? You were from Chico, California.
I am.
You went to Pleasant Valley High School.
I did.
So why are you not?
I'm not.
What are they teaching there?
Because I wanted to go to Chico High, and I was very pissed off that I had to go to PVHS, all right?
Oh, my goodness.
And you also graduated.
Yeah, here it comes. I knew that
with
was coming.
Quarterback Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah,
were you friends with him, or do you just tell people you were?
You know what's so cool about him? He was a really cool guy, and everyone, especially that was like, the attitude era, everyone watched wrestling. It doesn't matter how much they said they didn't watch wrestling. Everyone watched wrestling.
Yeah.
And him being, still a high school quarterback, popular guy, he never favored it once. And he knew I was a huge wrestling fan. So in math class, we would always talk. Man, did you watch Raw last night?
Yeah.
Did you watch Nitro?
He was into
Wow,
yeah,
and
he
then
knew.
he just grew up. Khan, do you think it's wise to have that name in this company?
It's a question we ask all the time.
Aren't there enough Khans in wrestling? It's a convention, quite frankly.
I was relevant in wrestling before Tony Khan was.
Okay. You can go tell that to him. His office is down the hall.
I started my career in 2017. They knew about me before they knew about him.
Yes. You used to be known as Bishop Khan.
Still am.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
So you weren't excommunicated, or do you just have a proclivity to move diagonally?
You see how I run the ropes and then I hit the turnbuckles?
Yes.
Yeah.
It all makes sense now. It's all coming together. Toa Leona, you're from New York, but you grew up in Inglewood, New Jersey? Okay. Prince Nana.
Yes, sir.
You are the heir to the throne in Ghana.
Yes, I am.
So why
Thank God.
don't you just go back?
That's a good question.
It sounds like the better deal.
It's a good question. I don't really have an answer for that, but if I did go back, I would go back for the the sugar canes.
The sugar canes.
Yes.
Yeah, and you suck on
I
them.
will go back for that and just suck on them
Yeah?
so good.
Good.
Yes,
That's
I
a
love
good
it.
freeze frame to
I
use
love it.
later. Fantastic. Brian Cage, you're known as the Machine. Wouldn't it be very easy for a robot to take your job?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
Well, because, yes, machines are made and built to do, one thing, and the one thing I do exceptionally well, better than the machine. That's why the moniker handed to me from Excalibur, who I think is the best commentator too, by the way. I mean, what, you better? I don't think so.
I would call you not the Machine, because you do so many things so well.
No, I said the one specific thing I do, that's go out there and get my in. I do so well, so no.
So you get your in.
Yeah.
So like a reverse suppository.
I suppose so.
Excellent. Khan, you are of Cameroonian descent. Your grandfather was chief of the village. So you're a prince too?
I am.
How many princes are in this stable?
Just 2.
Oh, just 2 princes?
Yeah.
Okay. What, they just handing out titles at the airport?
Whoa.
Okay.
People had to fight for the right to be chiefs of my village.
Yeah.
Tell him.
So my father did that.
Yes.
And now I'm next in line.
Okay.
There you go.
I just think it's ridiculous that you got 2 princes here and you guys are not the kingdom.
Hey, listen. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Ghana, Cameroon.
Yeah. Toa, your grandmother was silent film actress Helenka Adamowska Pantaleone?
I didn't know that one.
Okay. Prince Nana. Yes. This is the embassy.
The
then
Mogul.
the Mogul Embassy
That's right.
when everybody else
Yes,
is. But
yes.
these are the gates of agony.
The gates of agony.
And they're gates that are in pain? Explain this to me. I'm not tracking the full analogy.
I mean, it's gates that have agony involved in it.
Okay.
Okay, so
they're
when you
hurt,
have
they're rusty?
Gates and agony, then you have mahogany balls.
Okay.
Okay, so it's
And they
something
clang
like
together,
that.
and you're a gatekeeper.
Yes.
Right? And
I'm a
maybe
gatekeeper.
if you get past the gates, Brian Cage is like the parking attendant.
It could be that.
You know,
if
kind
want
of
it
waving
to
you.
be.
Give me a little with those muscles. Give me a little bit of that.
I've asked him
you
to
know?
get my car once or twice before.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Whew. Shooting on everybody. That's great. Brian Cage, is the mohawk necessary?
Is it necessary?
Well, do you not have enough intimidating things going on?
You know what? To be honest, I only grew it after I got my head shaved from a hair match, and then I had the faux hawk. I liked the faux hawk, but my wife said I looked better with the mohawk, so the mohawk came back.
Wow. Okay,
It
so
wasn't
it's
even
all
for
her.
wrestling.
As long as she likes it, it's
Yeah.
good. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. You answered, and that works for me. Khan, don't you think your hair looks so cool that it'll ultimately be appropriated?
It already is.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a white indie wrestler in Toledo going, I can pull off that look.
Oh, unfortunately, probably, yeah.
It's rough. I know. I understand. Toa, in the year 2000, you won a Saturn Award honoring the best in science fiction, fantasy, and horror film and television. What was the experience like? Let's talk about your big fat cocktails.
Oh, I love that. Oh my God,
You
succulent.
are a connoisseur
So succulent.
of shrimp cocktails.
Yes.
Okay, but due to overfishing and the destruction of mangroves, is your luxurious habit spelling the end of a fragile ecosystem?
No, it's not the end of a fragile ecosystem if you freeze it. All right? All you have to do is pop it in the freezer and it'll last you a lifetime. All right? Just take it easy on the sucking and the biting.
Do you eat the tails?
No, the tails, I put those in a separate place just for reminder of such a great time that I had.
A memento.
Yes.
Wow, excellent.
What?
Emotionally, what is Brian's cage?
I don't think I have one.
You don't do any journaling, you don't go to a therapist ever, name one emotion that people don't know you feel.
Let it out.
Come on, we're all here, we're all friends.
I don't know. I get pretty hungry a lot.
You get hungry, okay, that works, and we had a good laugh, so it's the real emotions are just buried deep, deep inside.
Yes, you're hungry.
Con, you are a partner athlete with LeBron James's Ladder Supplement Company.
I used to be, yeah.
Okay, Ponzi scheme?
It's a legit company. They're in Vitamin Shop now.
Okay, all right. Very good. Toa, you've been a UNICEF ambassador since 2001. What's the most rewarding part? Prince Nana, you initially wanted your entrance music to be Diamonds from Sierra Leone.
Yes.
But then you said, and I quote, Kanye has been acting weird lately. Explain.
You know, Kanye has been trying to get paperwork for the people who's been getting the diamonds.
Yeah.
So I don't have paperwork. I don't have paperwork, so when I get it, then he's gonna release the song to me. But till then, it's all the way live, my friend. Swear till I drop, then I swear, then I drop.
Wonderful.
I'll use that for now.
Okay, sounds good. Brian Cage, do you have a dance?
Do I have a dance?
Show it.
I mean, I can hit you with the white tornado.
Can you? Wait,
Why-
no, I don't. Don't hit me with it.
Oh, no,
Just
no,
in
no,
general.
no.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, trust it's not a move.
Okay,
It's not a move.
thank
but-
God. Whew. What do you got? Hit me with it.
You want,
Good. I would like to see a little white tornado.
That was the first thing I thought of. So first just gonna come over here, hit you with a little freestyle.
Okay, all right.
Freestyle, you get
Yeah.
a groove. Look
This
at
is my uncle at a wedding.
Oh, too, yeah. No music, and out of nowhere, you be getting hit. Oh, out of nowhere, hit.
Wow! Fantastic.
Maybe a little hip.
A good
That's about
pivot
it.
foot.
You know,
Great.
pelvic motion.
I can't wait till they suddenly make you do that every time you make an entrance now. Con, you were previously a graphic designer.
I was.
Why are wrestling shirts so bad?
Because anybody can get Photoshop for $20 and make designs.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Works for me. Toa, would you say your first big break was your role in A League of Their Own?
I love that movie.
It's a good one.
Prince Nana, is it difficult to listen to Hey Jude?
No, I actually use that when I'm on the toilet. You know, when I'm on the toilet, I have that and maybe a cup of tea, and it's very soothing.
Okay.
It's a soothing, rendition of what I'm not normally used to.
All right, okay. So you call it Taking a Jude?
Yes, Taking a
Excellent.
Jude.
Excellent, wonderful. Con, you've been referred to as Black Jesus. Is that a cultural compliment or a sacrilegious assessment?
No comment.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Let's say you're Black Jesus for one day. What's the first thing you do?
Just half the population's gone.
Oh, okay. That'll track well. Brian Cage, what's your favorite vein?
This one right here. Look, I can move it.
Oh my! Can we get a shot? Can we get a shot of that? Can you show the camera, not just me?
Oh my God,
that's great and grotesque. And
I can move that one like that too. My little
Yeah.
daughter plays with that one all the time.
Yeah. Wow. Congrats to her. Toa, the resume is so impressive. Bad Boys, Jurassic Park 3, Spanglish, and of course, Madam Secretary. What was your most challenging role?
So the Giphy.
What did he say? Do you have anything in development? Or you just...
I did what he just said.
Prince Nana, you sing a lot in your promos. You'll start these lyrics and then you'll veer off into only what I can refer to as Nana scat. Although, don't Google that. So if I said, we're in the money, we're in the money. Do 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 do. Oh, wonderful. Or if I said like a Camptown Racist, sing that song. Do da do da. Amazing grace.
How do
that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see.
They did it right on the spot.
That was incredible.
My mother would be so proud of me.
I'm proud of you. This has been
I'll say that has to be the
an
end.
epiphany, quite frankly. And you know what? I'm here with the Gates, but I'm not nagging. I am in admiration.
That's what we're talking about.
And I don't even want to say nah. I want to say yes.
Yes. Call me Mr. Prince, yes.
Mr. Prince, yes.
There you go.
And muscle, and the con man, and
the con man. Don't forget him.
Are you telling me you never David Duchovny? Okay. You're lost. Matt's already been on the show before. He just wanted to watch you. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guests are Matt Hardy, Jeff Hardy, the Hardys. Hey.
Hello.
Oh. EW. Great stuff. Hello, EW. Outstanding. Jeff, why are you so popular?
I think my first superpower is kindness.
Okay. Yeah.
So that kind of gets me there, you know?
Because it's just so strange that someone would do a bunch of weird, emotional, artistic stuff and have people like it.
For sure, yeah. It makes me think, like, I thought about shaving before I did this show, but then I was like, ooh, why would I do that?
It would be way too much. You're like a living live journal, you know? There's dozens of indie wrestlers who do the same thing you do, and they're working at Steak and Shake right now. What makes you so different?
Definitely originality, for sure. And there's something about me that's very alien.
Yes.
And I can't explain it, so it's a mystery.
You know, they used to call you the charismatic enigma.
See, enigma.
Which is a really nice way of saying, what the f***'s up with that guy?
I think they still do call him that, for what it's worth.
Right. Well, I also love that you're the crazy brother, and you're also the crazy brother. You grew up farming tobacco with your father. So you guys were high risk from the very beginning?
Yes, we were high risk from the very beginning. But I mean, we were working. We were in the field, putting in the work, you know?
Yes, I understand. And
why were you coughing?
He was doing a cigarette mime.
Oh, okay.
What a shock, he's also a mime. You guys are really the opposite of don't try this at home. You did everything at home, you know? You started in the backyard, your father supported the dream, you guys really weren't formally trained. You start your own promotion, you book all your friends, and you will yourself onto this industry. Do you accept any responsibility for wrestling being so bad today?
No.
This is all on you. You're under the influence of everyone. All these disenfranchised wrestlers, it's your fault.
So what you're saying is if the Hardys didn't come around, then people wouldn't be trying to jump off ladders. They wouldn't be trying to break tables. They wouldn't be smashing chairs over people's heads.
Yes.
They wouldn't be wearing just, typical wrestling gear. They wouldn't be wearing long, baggy kickwear pants and tight shirts and real extravagant, outfits. That's what you're saying?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
And I think
guilty as charged.
Your next shirt should say, please learn a trade.
I'm proud that we're pioneers. Okay. Thank God we sped this business forward.
Yeah. And the American pioneers, they aged so well, too. I'd also like to take this moment to mention your incredibly tolerant wives. What do they get out of the deal?
I don't know how you can call my wife tolerant. I mean that doesn't fly at all.
Well, she lets you take all the pantyhose.
No, I don't. That's his gig. He's
you
the
take her
guy.
pantyhose?
I take her pantyhose and I cut them, and I just do it over and over again, and she still loves me.
Let me lay all of this out.
He is speaking of his wife, though, just for the record to clarify. Because that was a little bit of a misleading question, which you're
some
a
boundaries.
master of.
Yeah, this will be a fun discussion when you guys get home. Let me lay this out. You took these women to your compound, a remote location outside government jurisdiction where your family has lived for generations. And when they're not aiding you in your daily rituals, often involving theatrical and sculptural praising of a non-specific deity, they're birthing an inordinate number of children to carry on your bizarre bloodline. Did you guys start a cult?
I'll let you start that.
Well, first of all, he takes his wife to the Hardy compound. I take my wife to the Imagination. You know what I'm saying?
Did you start a cult?
No, not at all. No,
Okay.
no.
But we can say it's cult-ish. The only thing that's missing is a Ponzi scheme and a Netflix documentary.
We're working on the Netflix documentary as we speak.
Can't wait for that
Fingers
to come
crossed,
out.
guys.
Matt, you have a goth baby.
I do have a goth baby.
Historically speaking, they don't really turn out so well. How are you going to steer this kid clear of being possessed?
RJ, it's all a work,
A working goth baby. You also had your Twitter hacked.
I did.
And that hacker said everything they could to try to get you canceled. Aren't you happy people saw those tweets and went, oh, he's been hacked? Because there's some wrestlers, if I saw those tweets, I'd go, oh, they finally let the mask slip. You know what I'm saying? Who has the most potential for a problematic Twitter?
Me, for sure.
Okay.
I mean, he I'll let him speak on it, but he's not a fan of social media.
Right.
I mean, but one of the most funny tweets that this guy did put out.
Yeah,
he
let's
put
support him.
Rebby Skye, I'm trying to I was like, I mean, that wasn't even really bad.
No.
Like, what's up with that? Like,
yeah, and you would in real life just try to get her on Snapchat or something?
That's something I would maybe even say, just not that vulgar.
Right. I'm trying to bang? You guys bang? What do you call it?
I mean, I say you have children, RJ.
You'd say, hey, how'd
You're
you
the
like
one
to...
that talked about the Colt here.
May
I
I
say you
give
have children.
Let me give you another one to use. Hey, Rebby, how'd you like to twist this fate?
Okay.
Huh? That would next time.
All right, okay, yeah.
Jeff,
But there might be a side effect.
No.
Thank
Well
you.
done.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Jeff, let's talk about your dance. You're a big dancer, huh? Does it have a name?
Yes, it's the juke. Yeah, it rhymes with puke. It kind of makes people puke. Kids like it.
Kids love it. RJ, stop being a hater.
Listen.
You're drinking haterade this morning.
I want to support. It's just like, it's almost like you're at an outdoor pool and you've got grass on your hands and you can't get it off. You know, you can't get this one, and then the hips go in. The whole thing, why don't you just call it pool grass?
Hey, that's not bad.
Yeah.
If you don't have paper towels, you just dry your hands.
See how well this works?
And it works.
Excellent. And when you made your AEW debut, your brother was getting beaten down. You came out, you stopped on the ramp, you danced for a full 3 seconds, and then you ran the rest of the way to save your brother.
Yeah, I don't think I ever stopped one time. I juked all along the way to save my brother, and it all worked out.
Please. I don't need to hear that stock production music again.
But it's good.
It is good. Sounds like a commercial for Beavis and Butthead.
It is
from 2002.
iconic.
I'm going to throw out some scenarios of peril that Matt might find himself in. You tell me how long you would dance before you would save him. Okay?
Okay.
He's drowning in the lake of reincarnation. Do a little flail, you're drowning. Whoa, help me. How long would you dance?
I would dance for at least 48 seconds.
Okay, yeah, it's a slower. He's got big.
I can hold my breath for 60. So
He could easily turn into a shark, or a freshwater creature.
Okay, he's being run over by the mower of lawn.
Oh, I wouldn't even go. I mean, it would just
say, well, what are you gonna do?
He's
Right.
dead,
And
no, it's nasty.
Hey,
too.
it was a good run.
Yeah.
And finally, he's dying of boredom at an indie show merch table 2 years from now.
Oh gosh, I would definitely go out there at 1 minute, 24 seconds and say it's been a good run, Matt.
Excellent. And maybe have some 8x10s in your back pocket.
And then I would go home and delete X.
Good. I'm happy you can get that all
And
out.
Instagram, all that. It's the devil.
Jeff, you often paint a face on your face.
Hold up. I want to know, before we go any further, let me ask you this. If the Wrestle Ant, RJ City, all of a sudden was sinking in a mud hole.
In a mire of my own mediocrity.
Yeah, perfect. How long would you juke before you'd save him?
I would do the juke in slow motion for 2 minutes and 24 seconds.
Hey,
and
we can up that if you want.
And I would just pray for you, man. You know?
I appreciate the support.
You got it.
Thank
man.
you.
Yes.
Let's talk about the face.
Sanjay Dutt would be a hell of a host for AEW. I'm just saying.
This is going to be immediately cut from this.
Don't cut this. Don't let them cut this.
Oh, God.
Jeff, you often paint a face on your face. If you like that face so much, why not just make that your face?
Yeah, in a way, I think I do. I paint all the time on canvas, and I do all these faces within like one face. And you look back at it, you got to find all the faces in that one face, and I would just bring that to life and choose this face.
Spoken like a true artist. I got to level with you. None of your moves have good names. Let's go through them right now.
All right.
Poetry in motion. And to you, poetry is just jumping off your brother's back and throwing your ass into some guy's face? Not exactly Walt Whitman, are you?
Along with graceful pain?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, graceful. Well, I have some more here. Whisper in the wind might be one of the worst move names ever. Whoosh. Bad name for a move. Mumble in the breeze. Justify it.
Hey, I can see that. Mumble in the breeze.
Oh, no.
Whisper in the wind.
No. And of course, your signature move, the Swanton Bomb, is named after the horrific act of killing swans en masse. Why would you support it?
I don't even know what you just said. I really don't. I'm trying to take it in and realize what you said.
I think he's missing the point here.
Yeah.
His dive is beautiful. It's like a swan. It's a beautiful poetry in motion that looks like a swan going through the air and then smashing his opponent on the ground.
Painful grace on both opponents.
Painful grace.
Yeah. The swans are dead, guys.
Painful grace.
The swans are dead.
I love creatures, man.
You legally can no longer call yourself boys, and I think that's for the best because you're both older now than Michael Hayes was when he first managed you. So, did you guys do something right? Or did Michael Hayes just do something really wrong?
Michael Hayes did a lot of things really wrong. Do you know how old Michael Hayes was when he first started managing us?
40?
43.
So by this logic, 40 is now the new what?
49
Okay.
in my book.
Yeah, unless you're Billy Gunn, who's been 23 for 30 years.
Oh my God, Billy Gunn
True
is
that,
he is
true that,
he is an anomaly.
As someone who is in their 40s, you have kept the exact same sense of fashion since you were in your 20s. For you to dress your age would be so alarming to me. For you to be in Dockers and khakis and have a crew cut and a neat goatee would be horrific. How do you always stay so fashionably out of style?
I think I'm somewhat like a cartoon character. Even coming to work every week, I think I pretty much wear this outfit every week. It's like an outfit that never changes.
Yeah.
Because I've just lost interest in fashion. You know?
Oh, you're above it. You're above fashion, you're above social media, you just build volcanoes in your backyard.
Too many people buy into this dressing your age business.
Yeah.
It's absurd.
I guess not everybody.
Too many people, though.
What would you have to do to be considered a legendary tag team?
Nothing.
Can I make a suggestion? Spruce up the act a little?
Oh, I'm sure you will.
Quick tags. Huh? Quick tags. Sometimes you get in there, you're in there for a while. Ring the arm, tag back out. Ring the arm, tag back out. Huh? What do you think about that?
I like it, man. If we could ever get some good job matches, you know, that'd be something to practice.
Yes,
Yeah.
shades of Keith Davis.
We'll implement that.
yeah.
We'll implement that for you.
Jeff.
And Matt Harvey.
Thank you. Yeah. Matt, never mind. Jeff, I wanted to ask you about your band. What's the name of it?
Peroxide Gin.
Okay, you know what? Never mind. I got it. I got the gin. Let me guess. You sing about your feelings? Yeah, great. Outstanding. You've conceived so many hand signals over the years. What's the big one you do? It's like a gun, but chubbier.
Yeah, it's like a gun, but chubbier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you would call it Chubby Gun in the pool grass.
A chubby gun in the pool grass, like a symbol of slow suicide from the craft of professional wrestling.
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
It's guns with a Z. These are the guns with the Z.
Oh, okay. For trademark purposes.
For trademark purposes.
I understand. In 2000, you did a Chef Boyardee beef ravioli commercial. You remember that? There was a ring in the middle of the snow, and there were snowboarders, and then you beat up those guys, and then you had a big bowl of beef ravioli. Is that when you realized you finally made it?
I don't think so. But do you know who one of those guys were?
Who?
Christopher Daniels.
Really?
The Fallen Angel.
He was covered in beef sauced punches?
Yes, head of AEW's talent relations.
That's incredible. Not
How
for
about
long
that?
after this comes out.
You know one of the worst things about that day?
What?
The beef ravioli, every time we had to eat it, any take we would do over and over, it was all cold. It was freezing outside, it was cold, so we would eat it cold, and then we would all spit it out. There was a place where we would spit the beef ravioli every time.
But you ate it so convincingly at the end.
Oh,
Do you remember your closing line?
We're performers.
Do you remember the closing line?
I'm not sure. I mean, it had something to do with Extreme?
Anything?
No, nothing. Chef Boyardee.
This stuff definitely feeds the need.
Okay, yeah.
That was incredible.
Yeah, yeah.
That was really, really good stuff. It was a great line reading.
Oh, thank you.
Your co-biography was inexplicably a New York Times bestseller. You wrote it along with Michael Krugman, who actually wrote it. He also wrote the biographies for Eddie Guerrero, Lita, and Andre the Giant. How hard could it have been?
We didn't really have a great story at that time.
No, you were like, we like wrestling, life is hard, pictures in the middle, we made it, the end.
I mean,
This
it
is
was
pretty much it.
It was
right?
one of those things. Like we did that book. They asked us to do the book because we were so popular at that time, right? But looking back now, I mean, it's definitely time for books. I think there's a Matt Hardy book and a Jeff Hardy book to be done because we've actually lived life now.
I think there's going to be an almanac, starting with your tweets.
It's going to be pretty amazing, yeah.
If you had to write those biographies
But
now,
I'm trying to.
You're trying to what?
That's what the tweet said, RJ. I'm trying to.
So I was going to ask you what you would title it, and you would title it, I'm trying to
Maybe
by
that,
Matt Hardy?
yes. This is why I have a gaggle of children.
Yes. What would you call yours? Maybe a lifetime membership to Hot Topic.
I got to roll with, that's a good one, but I got to roll with human anomaly. I'm a human anomaly.
Wow. You
Or,
really...
or hey, what about Jeffervescence?
What about defying the English language?
Ah, there we go.
Well, you've certainly fed my needs. And I consider you both a big bowl of canned beefy ravioli because you're filled with joy perseverance, and a bunch of ingredients I can't quite figure out.
You know, they told us we'd be in wheelchairs by the time we were 35.
And?
We're not. Just for the record, guys.
What a great note to go out.
Yeah, you just got to feed the need, you know. The Hardy men just don't flow, you know. So the Hardys is just fine.
Maybe 40 years from now, you can finally figure out a decent out.
I think you need some beef ravioli.
I do.
Cold. Yeah. It would feed your need.
Let's feed the need.
I've been stuck.
But RJ.
Yes.
You didn't on that note?
I was trying to. I had a good out.
We're Team Extreme.
Well, how do you want to
We're
go
the
out?
Hardys.
How do you
Give
wanna
us
go
something extreme. Come on.
Cold weather warning. Wow! Blustery sleet. There's sleet everywhere.
That's enough.
Delete. Clever.
All right, guys. I'll just be filming BTE right back here.
All right, cool. We're live. Great. This is what you get for re-signing. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guests are Nick Jackson, Matt Jackson, the Young Bucks. Hey.
Hey, Mo.
Hey, how's it going? This is the High Spots shoot interview, right? Is that what they asked us to?
And you won't get a cut. July 13th, 2014, Toronto. We all first met on an indie show. What do you remember about that day?
Jesus, I don't know.
Were you our Uber driver that day?
Cute, cute. I remember you said hey, which is where I got the idea for this. And I think you said, how's it going?
Okay.
Jeez.
Sounds
And
about
I
right.
thought,
Profound.
These guys are my guys. You know, wherever they're going, sign me up. Did you have any idea then that you would be pioneering a wrestling revolution under the Warner Discovery umbrella?
What year was it? 2014?
Yeah, 2014, July 13th.
Oh, jeez. No.
Absolutely not. I was probably still poor. 2014? I think I was looking outside to see if my truck was going to get taken every morning. So
At that point, we were trying to recreate the Bullet Club, which was the NWO, right?
Yeah, I remembered it. It was rough.
Okay.
It was really rough. You are actual brothers, and I believe the term is shoot bros, from Rancho Cucamonga.
Yeah.
Is it difficult to get people to believe that your hometown actually exists?
Most people think it doesn't. It's not a real thing.
That is true.
Right? And then I say, have you seen the Friday movies?
And I go, have you seen The Simpsons? Because they were both featured on those two things.
Right.
Yeah.
There's another one too.
Simpsons,
Workaholics. Help me out. Anyone else? Is that
Workaholics.
it?
We could just, please, that would be great. You know who else used to live in Rancho Cucamonga?
Tell me.
Frank Zappa. Why is it such a haven for ironically self-aware people?
I don't know who that is.
Frank Zappa.
Frank Zappa? He did Peaches and Regalia. He had a big mustache. Nothing?
I don't know who that is.
That doesn't ring a bell.
This is going to be a rough one. You have more shoot sibs. You have a younger brother, Malachi, who wrestled but has since retired.
Yeah.
And you have an older sister who I found no information on, so I assume she just disowned this business completely?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You did your research, though. So
Yeah,
yeah.
right.
We have an older sister named Donna Joy.
Wow.
Yeah, that wild name, right?
And she's doing better than all of us, I assume.
She's
right?
probably happier than all of us put together.
Good.
She has nothing to do with the wrestling business.
Good.
Right.
Yeah.
Matt, your middle name is Ron John.
Also
this
weird.
guy knows everything.
Why are your parents so passionate about beach shop retail?
Funny you say that because I've had people go, "Are you the guy that started the surf shop? Or is your family?" Like, no. Yeah, my two grandpas' names, one was Ron, one was John, and
Right.
my dad said, "You know
Combined
what?
them.
Let's just put them together."
And
I
you-
was so embarrassed of that for so many years.
But will you continue the legacy with your children? Maybe a Tommy Bahama or a Quicksilver?
Absolutely not.
Oh, that's a shame.
Tommy Bahama actually has a really underrated restaurant. I don't know if you've ever been there.
Oh, it's not the time for plugs. Nick, your middle name is just Lee. Disappointing? Disappointed?
It's kind of strange, right?
Yeah, it's lacking.
I think we were all embarrassed of a middle name or a first name in our family. That was-
Including Donna Joy.
including Donna Joy.
Right.
My dad was a Lee, so that's why I'm a Lee.
Oh, okay. I think your father's been plugged enough. You first started wrestling in your backyard, and you sometimes still do. Give some advice to the young, up-and-coming backyarders on how to maintain their lawns.
Jeez. I wouldn't want to have anyone do any backyard wrestling. It's very dangerous. So I probably wouldn't.
I mean, as long
advise
as you're safe, be smart. Just don't use the fluorescent light tubes. Those are really dangerous.
I'm going to send that to legal. We're going to have to run it through. In 2011, you lost a match to the team of Matt Hardy and Eric Bischoff. Are you ever going to avenge that
that's
loss,
right.
or should we just move on?
Let's Let's move on, for God's sake.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
3 or 4 are already here. I can make a phone call. I can get them here like this. You want to run it back?
Was Matt Hardy going through his stage where he's wearing the braids at that point?
Oh,
Was that-
yeah.
Yes, his appropriation phase.
Yeah, that was a little point in my career and in my life.
You guys are the elite, but then you created all elite wrestling, where by definition, everyone is elite. Why no sell yourselves like that?
That's a good point.
Well, it was close to being called world's best wrestling, so AEW is definitely better than that, right?
Right. Well, there wouldn't be something wrong with like mostly good wrestling, and then you're the elite, and people go, oh, okay. And I think I've done a public service by not having an all-elite graphic, so people can see the difference.
Did you not get one yet?
No.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, well.
Jeff Jones, get on that.
Yeah, it's entirely his responsibility. You do a weekly skit show on the web, online, on the internet.
Do we?
Called BTE, Being the Elite.
Yeah.
Isn't it time we cut the comedy crap?
You probably aren't wrong, to be honest.
But what is this?
What are you talking about? This is a deep dive into your lives. The thing you do is just
okay.
this big just for laughs deal, and this is wrestling. People don't want to have a good time.
The only reason why we haven't gotten rid of BT yet is because we have a finisher, and what would they say when we yell to the crowd? What trigger? What would they say?
Right, you've kind of, it's your own Twilight Zone, where now you can't escape it.
Right, so we're stuck.
I didn't even think of that, actually.
So we have to do it for forever. So.
What do you guys have against subtle humor?
Come on, you don't think we have a good sense of humor?
You don't think we're subtle? Do you think it's too over the top, a little too out there sometimes? Why do you say that?
I watched it with a 5-year-old, and she went, "This is too much for me."
Well, you know
that makes sense.
That ain't.
I wouldn't show 5-year-olds.
Do you think BTE could ever pivot to drama?
You know what? We've done it all. We've done a little bit of drama. We've done a little bit of horror.
We
Seen
have.
some of our Halloween episodes.
Well, maybe you should do some more drama. I have a little line reading here. One for you and one for you. Just give a nice one to the camera. Show them your range. Matt, that one's yours. You're first.
How come you don't want me, Cutler?
Nick.
Sometimes I'm not feeling super, and then it's just a kick.
It's actually a pretty good rating right now.
It's still a little broad. Came off a little broad.
That's pretty good, though.
People say that AEW is a glorified T-shirt company.
Oh, God.
But that is
that's
so
right.
wrong, because you've got hoodies, you've got mugs, you've got shoes.
Yeah,
when will you
right.
get the apparel
Right
variety respect that you guys deserve? Thank you for plugging it.
Yeah, that's a good question. We also have tank tops. We also, I think, at one point had sweatpants. We also have, I think it's funny when they called us a T-shirt company right in the beginning, because that's kind of, to be fair, we kind of were.
Yeah, and now look at you. You're Mr. Ron John.
Mr. Ron John Jackson.
Describe your aesthetic.
Jeez, I mean, look at me. I mean, I don't know.
We're shoe guys.
What do you
I
say?
guess. We're kind of hip, maybe, but we're also fathers, so I don't know.
I'm a 40-year-old.
No, you're not.
Well, 38. 38, you round up, right?
Right.
You're not 40.
Yeah. I'm a 40-year-old dad who probably never grew up. I have the mind of an 18-year-old.
Right.
I don't have much style.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm wearing joggers from
I think
Abercrombie
you
and
look
Fitch.
pretty cool.
You think so?
Yeah.
It seems to me.
I know
and
the shoe thing, at least.
I mean this in the best way possible.
Yeah.
You guys dress as if you've won the lottery and you're shopping at Six Flags. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah, I guess so.
We've technically hit the lottery, so yeah.
Okay, good.
And I
Great,
do like
wonderful.
Six Flags. So.
You guys have a storied history of appropriating gestures.
Oh, God, yeah.
When your children become wrestlers, do you think they would take the scissor me thing like they invented it?
Jeez.
I've
gotten into so much trouble as a child.
I was going to say this story. I was going to tell the story.
Right.
Go ahead.
I once got suspended from 3rd grade for telling a teacher to suck it, and I didn't understand what it meant as a 8-year-old or whatever I was at the time, and it was pretty embarrassing. So hopefully my kids don't see those type of gestures that I do.
And we used to say "suck it" a lot.
Yeah.
So we had to get away from that.
Yeah.
So.
You should do another hand signal.
Which one's that?
You can't do it anymore.
Oh, the one we got
Let's
to...
just say it's very sugary,
this
right?
one?
We
That
got
one.
it. They got
That
it. They got
That
it.
one.
Do you know the actual origin of that hand signal?
Please tell me.
Jinx.
Teach me.
You owe me a soda.
Okay.
It was
later.
originally used by a secret Turkish nationalist organization, and it is currently banned in Austria.
Oh, wow.
So my advice to you would be just let them have it. I think we're gonna do okay. Ronnie Platt singer and keyboardist of Kansas, had said that your use of Carry On My Wayward Son is job security for the band. Are there any
really? That's cool.
other musical acts that you would like to give a few dollars to and help out?
Probably Styx.
God, yeah,
That's our
Styx was
second
another
option.
one of the Queen. I would have loved to have.
They have enough money.
Yeah, they have a lot.
Yeah.
All the old school rock bands my dad got us into, classic rock.
What about Brian Setzer and the Brian Setzer Orchestra? Remember that, the big swing revival, and then it just dropped off completely. Why don't you help him out? Why don't you jump, jive, and wail?
We could.
Again, I don't know who
We could help him, man.
What about Len?
Len? Jerry?
No, not Jerry. Len, just Steal My Sunshine. Remember those
Oh,
things?
yeah.
Are they cousins? Are they
Yeah, okay.
dating? I don't know, but they're in the back of a skidoo.
These are good options that we could probably pull off, actually.
I think it would be great. I know them. I'll give them a call. There is a Young Bucks Halloween costume available at Walmart.
There is.
On the
There is.
website, the man modeling it is in his bare feet.
And he looks like Dave Meltzer.
He does.
Did you see this?
Why did you make this choice?
It wasn't our choice.
It was not our choice.
Do you understand the responsibility, though? Kids are going to be going door to door this Halloween barefoot.
And it's like
we saw it on Amazon one day.
Yeah.
We were like, what the heck?
It's a very dated version of us, too.
Yeah.
It's like Young Bucks episode 1 of Dynamite.
Right. This an updated version.
But we
just
had
have
shoes on.
Yes.
Right.
An updated version. We just have different colored tassels.
Maybe, but we don't really wear tassels either anyway.
You've retired.
Do you watch the-
tassel.
yeah,
I've
you watch
seen
the
it
product.
in passing. I've seen it in passing. Will you guys ever age up the shoes? Maybe like a Young Bucks loafer or a deck shoe?
Yeah. The Young Bucks flip-flop, perhaps?
Yeah, man, I could see that.
Yeah, I do it. Yeah.
Wouldn't be bad.
That sounds like a good idea.
How many super kicks is a super kick party?
So, one or
question.
two is like a casual hangout.
Everybody does
Right.
one.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
I think it gets to more of a party situation when there's about half a dozen.
Yeah,
I'd say.
that's fair.
About 6. Yeah.
Incorrect. My calculations say that 6 is a happening.
Okay.
7 is a soiree. 8 minimum is a
minimum.
party.
Okay.
Okay?
What about a fiesta? It's the same thing, but it kind of,
Yes, it depends where you are, what markets you air on, if it's UPN or something. Because, if you guys said, hey, I'm having a party, and I come over and it's just the 3 of us.
That's true. That's not a party.
No, it's not a party at all.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it is 8.
Yeah.
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 All right.
Thank you.
So, yeah.
I'll
You
agree with
also
that.
do the Meltzer Driver, named after alleged wrestling journalist Dave Meltzer.
Yep.
I'm going to name some other journalists. Tell me what move would be befitting of them. Edward R. Murrow.
Don't know who that is. Am I the only one? Okay.
Something more contemporary here. Barbara Walters.
Okay, I know Barbara.
The Barbara Walters
Headlock takeover.
Yeah.
Great,
that'd be
standard,
Yeah.
really by the book kind
Really
of thing.
old.
Yeah, what about Brian Williams?
Brian Williams.
You guys don't watch the news.
The Brian Williams
I don't
tope
want
I would go for, right?
Tope?
Yeah.
Does he wear a tope?
I have no clue.
No, but whatever it is, you would have to just lie about it and say it's something else.
Okay.
What's going on with you guys and Wendy's?
You know what? This is a Kenny Omega thing. Kenny Omega loves Wendy's. I like Wendy's too.
Yeah.
But it's
No
not.
one loves it.
No
like
one
Kenny.
loves it as much as Kenny. And if we're in the car, and he always usually says to our driver, Wendy's, he beats everybody to it. And it's usually the only thing open at that time.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it is very good.
Yeah.
But I am a little burnt out on Wendy's. I don't know if you feel the same way.
Kayfabe.
Well, I had a selection of possible
Let's hear it.
collaboration
I mean,
catchphrases here.
let's
I
hear
thought
it.
we
Let's
could.
hear it.
Great. Wendy's. Only our social media manager likes wrestling.
Okay.
Right?
That's true.
Wendy's. We'll like it until we get a better offer from Arby's.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Two shoot. It's getting 2 shoots, the high spot
It's a
thing
little
again.
real. It's a little real.
Where's the beef? And then you guys go right here.
That's your best one so
That's
far.
not, thank you. Super croissant party.
Okay.
For the breakfast menu.
That's
yeah.
actually interesting.
That's good.
We're the elite meat to eat.
Oh, I like that.
the last
That's
two.
catchy.
The last two.
And then finally, just too meat.
Just too
That's
neat.
all right, but it's kind of dated.
Yeah, and we'll get back to the Turkish thing. Many people love your matches.
You think?
Many people hate your matches.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we know that.
What is the key to being so good and so bad all at the same time?
We actually met up with a friend of ours, and we said, I think we're the most hated wrestlers currently. And he said, well, do you know what that means? And I said, what? He says that you're probably one of the most successful wrestlers. And I said, okay. And I'm not going to name drop. I will when we get off camera. I'll tell you.
Paul Roma?
I'll tell you. It's close. Close.
Okay.
But yeah, it's tricky to be very divisive in one thing. Because it's usually we're the greatest, or we're the absolute worst.
Right.
Nothing in between.
Well, I'll tell you this, and I know it for a fact.
Please.
You guys have killed wrestling. Boom, just slain it dead.
Yeah.
And it's gone,
Yeah.
that business is gone, which begs the question, wrestling is dead, what business are we in now?
Oh my Jeez. I'll probably just have to go back to working on roofs with my dad.
Yeah.
General construction.
Construction.
Yeah, painting houses.
Great.
Perhaps.
Back to that.
Great.
Yeah, or be an Uber driver. Like, I'm pretty sure that was you.
Back in
2015. Yeah, pretty sure.
Well, look at us.
Yeah.
Reunited after all these years.
I knew it.
This has been a super kick soiree, which phonetically sounds a lot better. And if you guys are the Bucks, you can consider me a doe, a deer, a female deer. And I'm walking behind you in the forest, and I feel like I'm saying to you, hey, please find me food, because I don't have antlers.
Great, Lisa. That was fantastic. What a way to go out. Thank you. All right.
Just pretend to have a good time. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Anna J. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Anna J.
How you doing?
Hey. Good.
Hey.
You seem so well adjusted. What are you doing in wrestling?
What am I doing in wrestling? Wrestling.
Okay.
Yeah. That's pretty much it.
Pretty much it. Yeah, I guess so. You're from Brunswick, Georgia.
I am.
It's like South Georgia. It's like touching Florida.
Yeah.
You're like the Canada of Florida.
Oh, I don't like Canada. Sorry.
Great, off to a hot start.
Yep.
How do you tell the difference between South Georgians and Floridians?
I feel like Florida kind of is gross. I mean, South Georgia maybe not so much better, but better.
So they're only 80% insane.
There you go.
Or they've only heard some of Bill Engvall's stand-up albums. More specifically, you're from the island of St. Simon's Island.
Yes.
On which grew the trees that made the paper for the U.S. Constitution. Do you have a favorite amendment?
No.
Just pick one. Just pick a number.
The 13th, isn't that like a very oh no? It's like a
Gonna
popular
do well
one, right?
in the comments.
No? Okay.
You know, I found such little information about your life before wrestling. Were you on the lam?
On the lam?
Witness protection?
No.
You've got nothing on your
I'm
record?
like a good gal, I would say.
You have a clean record?
Yep.
You sure?
Yep.
If something had to go on your record, what would it be?
I dropped out of college.
Let's talk about that. You went to college for a year. For what?
Communications, like the most basic you can get.
And then after a year, you said, I don't communicate so well.
Yeah, no, I never wanted to, but it was kind of my only option at the time.
Right.
Yeah.
And then you said, you know what? To hell with a degree. I want to go to a school with no formal education system.
That's right.
Are you regretting it yet?
No, not yet.
You will soon.
That's probably true.
You were trained at the One Fall Power Factory. Could there be a worse name for a wrestling school? Sounds like a horrible electrical accident.
Yeah, I don't know where they got that.
Not the best one.
No,
it is
probably not.
now known, of course, as the Nightmare Factory.
Yeah, which may be scarier.
Right?
You know?
No context. Kind of sounds like a haunted house.
Kind of.
You were first trained by Glacier. What's he like during the summer months?
He's melting.
It's so June to August, he's totally indisposed.
Yeah.
You got to crank the AC to get a word
Normally
out?
don't see him during
Right.
those months.
And you got hooked up with him because your family was family friends with Glacier. What the hell does your family do that they're friends with Glacier?
You know, I don't really know. Something to do with college, that's all I know.
Okay, so
I didn't ask any questions.
They're not Mortal Kombat karate people? Your uncle isn't Raiden?
No.
Okay.
His name's Kip, that's about it.
Uncle Kip, hi to you. Happy that you're watching. You were also trained by QT Marshall. Name one thing that he taught you.
Oh, a lot.
Sure.
He did,
Yeah,
but-
very, very likely. Take your time, no rush.
You know, he was a great coach, I think. I think he taught me everything I know, except for he doesn't want anyone to know that because he's probably embarrassed now.
Oh, he's so humble. Very, very humble. He certainly didn't teach you safety because during training you injured your shoulder and you were out for like 4 months.
Yep.
And you were not deterred at all?
No, my mom was.
Fair enough. She should have
She-
been deterred to begin with.
Yeah, that's true. She wasn't until that, and then I said, no, I'm gonna keep going,
Yeah.
and she was probably iffy about it.
Because like, if I was training to be a lumberjack
Yep.
and I chopped my finger off, I'd say, this is probably not the business for me.
That's true. I don't
Yeah.
know why I
No.
thought to keep going.
And you continued not to learn your lesson because you injured your shoulder again
Yeah.
the same way because, according to you, the first surgery was maybe not 100% well done.
I got it done in South Georgia. Maybe that's why.
By a doctor?
I hope. I don't really know.
Was he certified?
Yeah, he was old though.
Okay, so he just said, well, I did the best I could.
Pretty much. He was proud afterwards.
Great. And did he do the second one too?
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Should
Someone
probably
else.
stop going to that guy. You first wrestled under the name Anna J with 2 Ys. What were we accomplishing there?
I was trying to 2 N's in my first name, so I thought maybe the 2 Y's was kind of cool, like 4 letters, 4 letters.
And then at what point did you go?
You know, actually, someone told me maybe cut that one off.
And
So
when
I
you
did.
cut the Y off, did you cut off the first Y or the second Y?
Second.
Good, that makes more sense. I used to be RJ with 4 R's. And your Twitter is at Anna J with 3 underscores. You're really just running out of ideas, aren't
Yeah,
you?
Jeff Jones needs to help me out with that. There's
All
Anna
right.
J's taken.
Shooting on social. You were known as the star of the show. You wore a tuxedo with tails, a bow tie, a top hat, and a cane. Was this gimmick like specifically for me?
Do you love it?
I've been begging people to dress like that for decades now.
Okay, well, people here hate it in the back and told me to get rid of it. But I loved it too, so you know what? Maybe I will.
I would love to bring it back.
Okay.
What were you doing? Like a little Broadway thing? Like putting on my top hat, that thing?
Yes,
were
exactly.
you tapping?
I used to tap dance. Not in the ring, but like separately.
Could you tap a little?
Oh yeah,
Can you
a
do
good
it now?
shuffle.
Can you? You're not even gonna stand up.
Oh, well, I have these pants on. I don't really want to have to sit back down.
Disrespectful. You only had 8 matches before becoming All Elite. It's really not that hard to get signed here?
Fuck. Maybe not. I don't know.
Right.
Not during the pandemic, at least.
Right. You must have thought, wow, this is easier than I thought.
I really lucked out. Yeah.
Out of all those 8 matches, which one was the worst?
Probably the hair. Well, oh gosh, all of them were terrible.
No, talk about the hair versus hair.
Hair versus hair. I mean, that was not a good one, but I'm glad I won
Yeah.
because I would have been cleanly shaven.
Let me tell you something. I watched it.
Oh gosh.
And you win.
Yeah.
And then for the next 15 minutes, you proceed to give this woman a full haircut inside the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Really, really something else. I would not run that back.
No.
You've been in your share of factions. You were in the Dark Order, now you're not. You were in JAS, now you're not. Maybe the problem's you.
Maybe. I'm trying to be by myself, to be honest.
A single gal.
They keep recruiting me.
Well, you're very popular.
Well,
you know?
not really. I don't think so.
All right, fair enough.
Thank
you know, in the Dark Order, they gave you a mask, and then they were like, this is stupid. And then they immediately took it off you. Don't you wish you were uglier so the gimmick would have lasted?
Maybe that would have been better, honestly. Maybe that would have been a better path for me.
I think so too. And then after leaving the JAS, in what ways did Chris Jericho depreciate to you?
Depreciate?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, you're not appreciating him anymore. You're out of the group. So which ways did he depreciate?
Well, I didn't get to walk out with him with his entrance. That would have been nice
Yeah.
to walk out to, you know, Fozzy.
What's the blue book value on a 2023 Chris Jericho?
The Blue Book.
Let's move
I
on.
don't know what that is.
You're also known as the Queen Slayer. What do you have against the monarchy?
You know what? Maybe I just want to be the queen. So
Well,
I'm trying to slay them all.
yeah, she's dead now, so I hope you're happy. Yeah, that's why you weren't at Wembley. What else? I know you used to date Perry Saturn. Let's talk about your fat ass.
Okay.
And I say that only, I don't want to talk. I'm saying you talked about it, you said it, and I'm talking about you saying it.
Let's talk about
You
it.
don't understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I didn't say you have one. I'm saying you had one. You've set the precedent, and I'm talking about it.
Yes.
So I don't want you to sound, I'm neutral. I haven't said anything about your ass. I'm just saying that's something you said.
Yes, I said it. You can say it too. Good. Okay. What do you want to know?
If you have the fat ass, why the bad attitude?
You know, I feel like I kind of have a right to have a bad attitude.
Really?
Yeah.
But you have the fat ass. Don't we all want the fat ass?
So, yes, but you know what? I got tired of people talking about it. So then I had a bad attitude, and I think I deserve to.
Okay. All right, fine. Because, the 90s was like a breast bonanza.
Sure.
It was titty city. We couldn't get enough boob.
Yeah.
And then we transitioned into an ass society. Why do you think that is?
I think people just got tired of the titty society, maybe. And then they got tired of the Jericho Appreciation Society, and then now we're in an ass society.
Right.
Yeah.
Because, you take the sexuality out of it. You still got to sit down.
Yeah.
You still got to go to the bathroom. You need the ass no matter what.
It's true.
Have you thought about the long-term consequences of having an ass gimmick?
No, I have not.
Look at, Rikishi. Look at Billy Gunn. He's still daddy ass.
Yeah.
Are you prepared for the consequences you've placed upon your cheeks?
Yeah.
Okay.
I accept it.
Okay, so what are you doing to preserve the longevity of your ass?
Squats. And a lot of rice.
Okay,
Yeah.
squats and rice, sort of like a sumo thing there.
Yeah.
May I suggest? Invest in a bidet.
And a bidet. Ah.
Because
good idea.
The wiping takes its toll.
Oh, you're probably right.
I'm gonna list some people. Comment on their asses and attitudes. Tony Schiavone.
I'm not sure I've really inspected his ass, but decent ass.
If you had to decent ass, Tony. What about his attitude?
Nice attitude, I think.
Nice, decent ass and a nice attitude. Willow Nightingale.
Oh yeah, good ass.
Good ass.
Very good attitude. She's very positive.
It's fake.
Yeah, well, in the ring.
Good ass and a fake attitude. Willow Nightingale. Andre the Giant.
Big ass.
Big ass.
You know, whether or not it's big on his body or not, but just big.
He might think he has a regular ass.
Sure.
I understand.
Attitude, I don't know the guy.
Okay,
So, yeah.
okay, so a big ass indeterminate attitude.
There you go.
The Snapple Lady.
The Snapple lady.
You ever see those old commercials? The Snapple Lady?
I'm gonna be honest now.
She was a dish.
Good ass?
You were missing. There's a few people that I would just, I need to have you now.
Good attitude
She would have
or
been
bad?
one of good attitude.
Okay.
Hardy and Hardy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Daddy Magic.
I feel like not really an ass.
No. No. It looks like you left it in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Attitude, I feel like he's pretty angry. So maybe bad too.
Yeah.
You know, maybe we have that in common.
Wouldn't you say he almost sounds like Sebastian Maniscalco, but on Fast Forward?
Sure.
You know?
Yeah.
Because Sebastian Maniscalco's like, do you want to taste?
Oh, he
you
says
know?
that?
And then Daddy Magic's like, do you want to taste? You know what I mean? Like up there.
Yeah, then
I think
guess.
that's where he got it. What about me? Huh?
Okay, I'm
What
turning
about
around.
this? What about this?
Okay, it's pretty good when you do the leg.
When I do the leg.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's like,
Is that why you do the leg?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
She's figured me out. I heard a rumor that AEW is going PG. And this fat ass attitude catchphrase is not going to fly.
Okay.
And I want to prepare you. You know, so I've talked to some executives higher up, and we've brainstormed some other catchphrases that I think would really help you broaden your horizons. If you would just care to read them, and then maybe we could get your thoughts on them. Does that work?
That sounds good.
All right.
Oh, I'm reading them. Okay.
Yeah, it'd be great.
I've got a firm glutes, and I'm quite astute.
That's pretty nice.
That's cute.
Yeah, right?
That goes
And you're
with it.
smart. You know, it
Yeah.
empowers you. Next one.
Yeah. I've got a wide hip and solid craftsmanship. I don't like that one.
Okay.
I've got a healthy spleen and will slay your queen. Ooh.
That's like a double word score.
That's good.
Organ health is a good thing.
Can I use some of these?
They're all yours. Please
Thank you.
finish them, though.
I've got a sharp breast and I'm not distressed. What's
sharp-
a sharp breast?
A sharp breast is like sharp and like a hey, nice suit.
Like this?
Like a no, they're not gonna cut
Oh.
you. Gee, like a classy.
Oh.
Hey, you know you say that to people in the hall. Hey, classy breast, that kind of thing.
Never heard that.
Okay,
but
well, all right.
I've got a fine areola. Is that how you say that? Areola. And I don't have Ebola.
And then that's good to let people know.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
yeah, okay. I've got a strong womb and I never assume.
Not bad at all, huh? Women's rights, that whole thing. You can play into that.
That's
Yeah.
empowering. I've got a sturdy I don't know how to say these words. Perineum?
Perineum. Yeah.
Perineum from this millennium.
Yeah, and it's good to have a sturdy perineum. 'Cause if you have a loose one, I don't even
What
want to
is a
tell you.
perineum?
It's the area in between.
Yeah,
what do you call it?
Isn't it like a gooch?
I think this is a classier term, don't
Yeah.
you?
Okay, yeah.
If your ass had to speak right now, what would it say?
Hey. Ew.
Oh, what a professional on-brand ass. Oh, I just thought of one for me.
Okay.
I don't have a labia, and I'm not kayfabing you. Well, this has been an anatomy lesson, and my cheeks are clapping in applause. And I say, to me, you are the star of the show. Tap on and brava, energy.
Wow, thank you. That was beautiful.
That's not usable. Hey. Huh?
I thought something would happen.
I'm gonna turn it on if you
Turn
give
it on.
me a minute.
You did something. I thought you turned
I'm
it
gonna
on.
start the show.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Now. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Hangman Adam Page. Hey.
Howdy.
Really nice.
Howdy. Thank you.
Really nice.
We've been working on that.
Yeah. Excellent.
Thank you
Excellent.
very much. Thank you.
You are called the Hangman.
Yes.
Because you like to casually socialize. You've been friends with a lot of wrestlers. You're certainly well hung. What's the secret to making friends?
The secret to making friends?
Mm-hmm.
I have my wife do it for me. Oh, okay. Yeah. She meets the other moms, then I meet their husbands, and then we become friends.
I would really like to meet you.
Well.
Yeah, do you have any husbands this age? Like, is that kind of play date deal?
Pretty much, yeah. It's a lot of setups. Yeah.
Listen, I know that you guys can't say the hung bucks on TV.
Right, yeah.
Right? And
Yeah.
I say,
Whole thing.
damn the man for censoring your sophomoric penis joke.
Thank
but
you.
I have some other alternatives here.
Okay.
That you might be able to say on TBS.
Okay.
The Page Boys.
They're not. Okay.
Not bad.
All right, pass.
The Young Stallions. There's like a horse thing there.
Okay,
right?
all right.
And finally,
Yeah. I mean, we'd have to figure out how you spell that.
Yeah, sure.
But
Branding
that's,
issue.
That's the only obstacle, I think.
They'll figure it out.
Yeah.
You are known as the anxious millennial cowboy, which means what? You can only afford to rent your ranch?
Practically. I don't know. You tell me. I don't know what it means.
Yeah, let me tell you. Because
tell me.
Anxious millennial cowboy, I really only relate to two of those terms.
Okay.
But let me propose this. You are a professional wrestler and a cowboy. Two unpredictable, dangerous, high-stress vocations.
Yes.
And thus, any anxiety that you're claiming to feel isn't actually anxiety at all, but a normal emotional reaction to a batshit career choice combination. Your thoughts?
Yes, correct, but it doesn't mean it doesn't have a name. The natural response.
Uh-huh.
And there it is.
Why you gotta say anxiety?
I don't know.
Why?
It went together good. I don't know. I thought it looked good on a t-shirt. I don't know.
How dare you appropriate anxiety? Okay? Somebody like me has anxiety, okay? I don't do anything all day. I live in relative comfort, and I'm scared to death all the time. Okay?
Well, imagine if you were a cowboy too.
Yeah, I would be legitimately
You
afraid.
see? There you go.
Because I would be threatened. You're not getting it, and it's disrespectful.
Okay, well.
Your uncle is the great George Waltz.
Yes.
And I think we all know who George Waltz is. But for the few of you who don't, he is responsible for Virginia's travel slogan, Virginia is for lovers.
It is. Yeah. I never saw any of the money from that. But it's the thing, I think he made that.
It was a contribution to society.
Yeah,
really.
and Virginia society.
Yes.
I presume.
And I assume that that skill is genetic. Not loving, but knowing what states are for. I'm going to list some states.
Okay.
You tell me what they're for.
Oh, this won't go well.
Ohio.
A lot of cities that start with C.
Ohio is for?
For cities that start with C.
Really good. Montana.
Montana is for Montana Mountains.
Nebraska.
Nebraska. I don't.
It's one that makes you think.
Yeah, I don't know
you
what's
go to contemplate.
I don't know what's in Nebraska.
Here's a curveball. Yeah.
Guam. Jeff Cobb is from there, maybe.
Wow, really nice. Really nice.
Maybe, but like if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Yeah, apologies to George Waltz too. You're a high school teacher for 5 years, teaching journalism and graphic design, even though you majored in communication.
Yes.
You were like the cool teacher?
No, probably the lazy one.
Okay.
Yeah, I was wrestling on the side,
Yeah,
so I wasn't really too concerned about.
You pretended to be the cool teacher.
I pretended to be the teacher. I think was most of it. My students were almost as old as me. It was comical. Yeah. One student actually graduated early my first year. Graduated in December, and then asked if we could move in together, because I was living with my parents.
And
she had been living with her parents.
And you said,
"Yeah, no."
I
said no. Yeah,
thank you.
I couldn't afford it on the salary.
Right.
Even split.
You ever sit backwards on a chair?
I don't think so.
Really?
No. I had a really tall chair. It was like I had a big tall desk.
You
and
were
I had the
lording
tall
over
chair.
them?
Kind of, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was mostly so they couldn't see what I was doing, and I could see what they were doing.
Right. Taking indie bookings.
Two-way, yes. Yes.
I understand. You've often been described as woke or based.
Okay.
And I just think that's really disrespectful to cowboy tradition. Why aren't you a power-hungry racist like a John Wayne?
I don't know.
Why turn your back on your legacy?
That is a fantastic question. I don't know. I enjoy the backwardness of it, if you will. So I guess in that way, I'm backwards.
Yeah, you're the white sheep.
Yes, I guess so.
You once came to the ring wearing a Dolly Parton shirt.
Yes.
Don't you think it's a little righteous of you to be a fan of someone so unproblematic?
Why wouldn't I be a fan of Dolly Parton?
Well, I don't know. Just take a risk. Wear a Lena Dunham shirt next time, you know?
Maybe I will.
Oh, good,
Okay,
good.
maybe I will.
Is there a problematic celebrity you can't help but like?
Probably, but I don't know the problems.
You don't know? Oh, I don't read any of the news? You're like, let's put on a Woody Allen movie. I'm sure he's fine. That kind of deal?
I mean,
Come on.
John Wayne was good in movies, right? But if, you know.
Yeah, like when he was Genghis Khan? You want to defend that?
No, I don't.
All right.
I don't know it. I don't know it.
Rate Bonnie Raitt.
What? What does that mean?
Bonnie Raitt. Evaluate Bonnie Raitt. If you had to rate her.
I mean, decent name, I guess, but I don't.
You don't know who Bonnie Raitt is?
Is it?
No, it's not. She's a country singer.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm sure she's had a few gentlemen in her day, but
I'll give her a 5, which seems middle of the line. I know nothing. I can't say anything bad. I can't say anything good.
You peaked at howdy. Cowboy shit. What's so special about cowboy shit?
Corn.
Okay.
Corn.
That's it?
Yes. Corn, and it is corny.
Okay.
Itself.
I see.
It's a double entendre.
Because I was going to say, you know, don't we all shit like human beings? Don't we all squat and wipe? You know? And what's wrong with first responders?
Are you not sitting?
Or I like to squat. It's good for the intestines.
Okay.
I stand on the bowl.
Very interesting.
Thank you.
I know they make a device.
Yeah, the squatty potty.
Squat.
Yeah. No, I need to go on.
I've never tried it.
After this, I think we should go for a walk, and I should change your life.
I'm cultured bidets. I've used a bidet.
You've used a bidet, but you don't know Bonnie Raitt.
Right.
What a life you lead. Let's play a little cowboy shit or not cowboy shit, because sometimes I'm confused as to what qualifies and what doesn't.
Okay.
I'm going to throw something out, you tell me. Chewing tobacco.
Not cowboy shit.
Befriending a prospector.
I presume cowboy shit.
Playing the harmonica without any formal training.
Oh, cowboy shit. Yeah.
Entering a new town and immediately beating someone up.
If they deserved it, cowboy shit.
Scheduling events for high noon.
Very cowboy shit. Yes, like this interview.
It's the highest noon.
I was late.
Opposing a wealthy oil baron who plans to bring the railroad right through town.
That's cowboy shit. Okay. That's classic cowboy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, cowboy shit.
Okay. Yippee-ki-yo-ki-yay.
Cowboy shit. Yeah.
Okay. Yeehaw.
Yeah, very cowboy shit.
And finally, City Slickers 2, The Legend of Curly's Gold.
Never seen it. I presume it's a movie. So, I will watch. And I'll report back.
You're just undoing your entire career here. Do you not wear a cowboy hat because so many non-cowboys in wrestling wear a cowboy hat, thus rendering it moot?
No, I just look weird in it.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried it out, and they just look dumb.
Yeah, I have news for you. Everybody looks weird in a cowboy hat.
Well, maybe. I didn't want to say it, but I do. I know I do.
Okay, good. When you come to the ring, there's often humorous lower third text.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's cute. Sometimes it's mocking and cutting and mean. What's your relationship like with the graphics department?
Well, I don't have one, and I've tried to hunt down the person responsible. I don't know who it is, and if you wanted to let me know, I would love to know, because I have a lot of things that I would like to say to them in small little words underneath my face.
Dream scenario. If it had to say something, what would it be?
It would say, very well prepared and looking handsome today.
Oh, well, we'll pass that along. I don't know who, but we'll pass it along. You had a horse named Hunter Horse Helmsley.
Yes.
Who has since passed away. And it's ironic that he was buried.
R.I.P.
Was Hunter any good, or did he just play politics?
He was a good horse. He was a good horse. He's dead now. But while alive, he was a good horse.
Okay.
No politics. Showed up, did his job, didn't complain. Good horse.
I heard he was great, and then he got too big, and it all went off the rails.
Well,
you've often threatened to knock people's dicks in the dirt.
Yes.
What's the goal there, STD?
Well, you knock them face down, so their dick then, I mean, depending on a number of variables, could enter the dirt or just be on the dirt.
Let's walk through this. Let's
Right,
say
yes.
it's mine, my member. I would have to be erect.
I suppose that would probably make it more effective for penetration of the dirt,
Right.
making it in the dirt.
Right, and you would knock it?
But no, I wouldn't knock it. I would knock you, which you would then topple over forward, rendering your dick to the dirt, whether it's in the dirt, just dirt around it, or it's actually penetrated down into the earth and in the dirt. I don't think it matters necessarily.
And that's why your
Not
farm...
to me, to me to the dirt.
That's why your farm has such good soil.
Yes, it's called aeration.
Yes. Hypothetically, intergender match, where are you knocking a vagina?
What was the question?
Well, do all the genitals go into the dirt? Is my question.
I suppose so. I suppose it would depend on angles and such. Yeah, I didn't teach geometry. So.
Right. Well, you're throwing this catchphrase out. It doesn't sound like you thought about it that way.
Well, no, I hadn't thought about knocking vaginas into the dirt. But you have given me a lot to think about.
Good.
Yeah.
You deleted your Twitter. And what do you do now? Just yell out the window?
Yes, actually, I do. Yeah.
Well, I miss
I
it.
throw it open and just yell out into the void.
Yeah.
It's about as effective. Probably more effective.
Yeah, but I miss the pointed things he would say to Carol Kane. This show is a good platform for out-of-context, mildly controversial statements. What is the last thought you had that would have made a good tweet?
That's a great question.
Give you a moment. We'll type
I
it.
wonder how long I could sit here and think about this before it's too awkward. I don't know. There's an artistry to such thought-provoking statements, and it takes time to develop, something like that.
That's the tweet?
Well, it could be. It wasn't. It was just to say that you can't force these things.
No, I know. I'm sorry. I put you on the spot.
you
and
did.
that was wrong of me. This is
yeah.
only an interview of you.
Too much pressure.
You're also known as a social drinker. Again, a well-hung man. Do you really think the wrestling world is going to get behind a blue-collar, denim-wearing Southern hero who drinks beer?
No, certainly not one who wears a leather vest with skulls and stuff on it either.
No, they want one of these fun jackets.
Would never work.
Name another drink you like. Let's work it into your oeuvre.
Another drink that I like? Like alcoholic drink?
Sure.
I like free, generally is the best drink. I like whiskey sour every now and then, yeah. I like sour candy, so...
maybe they can call you Puss Face or something.
They certainly could.
Yeah.
I'm sure the person in the graphics department would love to hear that one.
I'm sure they would.
Yeah.
On the subject of liquids, I'm going to read a quote of yours, and I'd like to get your response.
Sure.
I haven't pissed myself since I was a little kid. No adult piss myself situations, not drunk or nothing. I haven't pissed myself since I was a kid.
It's true. I have not pissed myself since I was a small child.
Not even a
Not
drop.
even a little bit.
Come on.
No.
Even when you do your little buckshot? Nothing.
No, no
nothing
pissing going on.
In the ring?
In
you
the
come
ring,
back and everything's
never pissed.
Totally dry.
Just sweat. No piss. It's hard to tell the two apart sometimes if you're well hydrated, but no piss that I'm aware of.
Let me be the first one to tell you, you are missing out, my friend.
Really?
Doing it as an adult is so freeing, you know? You never have to tell your parents. You just buy new pants. They become long diapers at this point. You ever think you'll give it a shot?
No, I will not.
Okay.
I will probably, as I get older, I'm sure, piss myself.
Right.
Yeah, but I tend to not think about that too often.
So what do
until now.
You just have a strong bladder, you're good at holding it?
Yeah. I think I drank probably like 15 bottles of water on a interview one time, trying to hold my piss in. And I held it, and I mean, it hurt really bad. And I got the chills and got very uncomfortable, but I held strong.
Let's have a holding contest.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2,
What? Well, I'm not peeing, so. Are you not peeing?
I've lost and I've dribbled. All right. Well, this has been a rodeo, and my dick is filthy. And I want to thank you for giving me the ride of your life and giving me the real you and not putting anything between us. Ripping that saddle off and barebacking behind the saloon.
That's what I'm best at.
You see, it shuts off too.
It's very nice.
Doesn't know money rate. Thank you for doing this. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Julia Hart. Hey. You don't need to say hey. It's rhetorical. It's a formality. It's a thing. No hey. Don't worry about it. Skip the hey. Let's begin. You're from Cambridge, Minnesota. Oh, God. I apologize for that technical difficulty. Let's continue. You're from Cambridge, Minnesota, recently settled by the English Puritans, who weren't so hot on the whole witch thing. Okay! Back to Minnesota. Cambridge, Minnesota, recently settled by the English Puritans, who were not so hot on the whole witch thing. Oh, God! Okay, look, I get what you're doing. I get the whole thing. You're trying to scare me. I have news for you. I'm scared. I've always been scared. I was scared of you when you were a cheerleader. The day I turned 15, I was scared. So don't worry about it. I'm scared. I'm here. You caught me. Great. Let's just please move on with the interview. Thank you.
Scary? You want to see something really scary?
A man with no questions has none of the answers. A man with no answers has no show.
You're from Cambridge, Minnesota, originally settled by English Puritans who weren't so hot on the whole witch thing. Ooh. How about that Tony Schiavone, huh? He's Paul Roma? No, that's not it. It's gonna be.
RJ, what's your biggest fear? Open your eyes. Open your eyes.
Hey, you look like you've seen a ghost.
Well, this has been a hoot. Julia Hart, America's sweetheart. Gotta love her. Until next time. If there is a next time. I'm due for a good cry. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Miro. Hey.
Is this how you talk?
Hey. Better? What do you want?
No,
Higher, lower?
I get the hey and the eel.
Right. So I would say hey, and then you don't have to.
Hey, what's up?
Thank you. What's up? What is up? I'll tell you what's up. Let's start there.
You're a funny guy.
Oh, that's condescending. Bulgaria. Most Americans cannot find it on a map. The rest don't seem to care to. Where is it?
Well, America, I mean, I think they just have a bad educational system because they just don't care about the rest of the world. They care about their borders.
Yes.
And maybe Mexico and Canada.
Tell the people sell them on Bulgaria.
Bulgaria is a country who is in Europe.
Great.
It was formed in 681st year after dying, which is about 1,000 years before you American people.
Right.
I'm an American as well.
I think it unfairly gets lumped in. People assume it's like Russia, but it's not.
No, we were a communist country though. After World War II, the Russians came in, they kicked all of our kings and czars and then took over the country and we became a communist country. And then in 1990, when the wall fell, we were back to democracy, fake democracy, because it was based off the Russian kind of a system, which a lot of oligarchs and money, laundry, and a lot of like...
laundry? They've got filthy clothes, you're saying?
Oh, a lot of poverty, a lot of just bad stuff throughout the whole country.
Yeah. You come to America to become a pro wrestler. You move into a house with 15 other people.
Right.
And you get a job painting houses.
Right.
Did you have a good stroke?
Richmond, Virginia, June. Outside was 110 degrees with 110 humidity. Never painted not even an egg in my life. So this was my first job. I did not do good. I got fired a month after I started.
Yeah, for what?
I guess they did not like how I painted houses.
Okay.
So I got booted on the street. Like they said, pack your bags and leave the house. And I got on the street in America after a month coming in at the age of 20.
And now, when you need something painted in your house,
Right.
do you call somebody or are you determined to do it yourself?
I don't paint stuff.
Okay.
I pay people.
Okay, fair enough. That's fine.
People should delegate things they're not good at.
Yes. Let's run down your resume. You're also a pizza delivery man.
Yes,
A
Pizza Hut.
A construction worker.
Yes, welding as well.
A bouncer, obviously.
In a strip club.
And your favorite, a taxi driver.
That's right.
Let's do an improv. Huh? Oh, taxi. Oh, taxi.
I would have definitely kept going if that was you.
What's better? Taxi. I'm a businessman. Taxi.
At least like a normal person.
Well, is that what you would do? Right? You would stop?
Sure. I don't know what the finger is about.
Oh, it's like this? Is this
Here we
better?
go, there we
Okay.
go.
Taxi.
Here you go. Come in.
Oh, hello, good sir, and how are you?
Where are you going?
I'm going to the amphitheater. Are you familiar with that?
Which amphitheater?
It's on Vine and 24th.
I have no idea where that is.
Okay, you know what? Let's just start driving and we'll have a good time.
You can just give me directions, yeah?
Yes, I can. Straight full speed ahead.
Interesting.
And scene. Very good taxi driver face. I liked it.
Robert De Niro.
That was really good. That was really, really nice. You were trained by Gangrel
Yes.
and Rikishi.
Correct.
One is a vampire, the other puts his ass in people's faces. What could
Right.
you possibly have learned?
Everything. The best trainers I can have. Also, Reno Onwai, who is, the Onwai family black belt. He was my trainer. I learned everything, man. From Rikishi, I learned a lot of the entertaining stuff because he's always been an entertainer, and how to bump, because Samoan people know how to bump.
And you don't dance? He didn't teach you how to dance at all? You
no,
don't want
I was more of like the bumping guy.
Yeah.
And Dave, man, Gangrel, he just teaches you discipline and, how to fight. That things can go wrong, but as long as you beat somebody up, that's okay.
A life lesson.
He's a really he had a great structure of training, which he's still training somewhere in Florida. I think he's got a school. Highly recommend it.
Early on, you teamed with Dax Harwood.
That's true.
What's it like being part of his worst tag team?
We almost became world champions, NXT champions.
But it didn't work out.
On paper, they put us as, oh, we're gonna win.
Really?
But then something changed.
Well, the problem was you, obviously.
Clearly.
Yeah.
They had bigger plans for me, so.
You jealous of Cash?
Of Cash?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the other guy.
The other guy.
I'm kidding. I love Cash. I love Cash. No, man, I love these guys. I think they're such a, like, Southerners. They're hard-hitting guys. Love the business, respect the business. I love both of these guys. They can always come and sleep in my house.
Very nice. Maybe they could paint for you. Will we ever see your footsies again?
No. People want to pay to see that. So unless...
Yes. I don't normally suggest an OnlyFans.
Right.
You would clean up.
I know, man. I have pretty good feet and nails. I go to a pedicure. I love pedicures. No manicures, just pedicures.
You go to the same person every time?
No. I'm not that kind of guy.
Really?
I like experimenting. I want to try different people's massages.
I understand.
You know, the hand, the touch, the energy.
Yeah. And what's the reaction when they take the shoe off? Is it,
No, it's like, whoa, you have great feet.
Deceptively great feet.
You have great feet. I should be a foot model.
Just started.
Because my hand model can't, because I broke all my fingers and all the scars.
Right.
And,
No. Those are...
But my feet, though.
Yeah.
There's potential there.
You're a foot guy. You ever have sex in a tank?
Once.
You see, if I had sex in a tank, it would be hard for me to not have sex in the tank after that. Please, sir, those are just props.
Not too bad. I'm gonna drink yours then.
Fine, yeah, okay.
Is yours a prop?
There you go, sir. No, you can have it. There you go. My thing is, back to the tank sex, if I may. If I had sex in a tank, then I would always want to have sex in a tank after that. Was it hard for you to adjust to a non-tank sex life after that?
I'm an easygoing guy. I can have sex anywhere.
You haven't posted a YouTube video in over 2 years. Did you just run out of ideas? What's going on there?
No, man.
What's wrong?
I was doing the YouTube a lot after I got fired from WWE during the pandemic, when I was doing a lot of Twitch.
Yeah.
But now I don't have time for that. Well, not like I don't have time for that. I'm focused more on wrestling and kicking people's asses.
Yeah.
But my wife, my former, my future, my love of my life,
Sure.
my everything, she always pushes me to do that, but I still say no.
Maybe you could do like something with slime making.
What's that?
Slime, it's like goop. Making all goop.
What's goop?
Goop? Well, goop is slime. You know.
You're not helping.
Maybe you just do hot takes. This is what I think of this thing. It's controversial. Look out. What about that? Or maybe just skip to the end and just do an apology video.
Right. After being canceled and all that?
Exactly.
Thank you for taking me back.
Yeah. It would be really nice. It gets the numbers up. It's good for the algorithm. I've heard that you also rage quit video games.
Oh, of course.
May I propose this? You seem like you have a lot of rage, period.
Right.
And you're not necessarily rage quitting. You're someone with rage who happens to quit.
Yeah, because I like winning.
Uh-huh.
I don't like losing, and especially when you play like a team game and when you depend on somebody else and they suck.
Like a Dax Harwood.
No, he's not. He doesn't even play video games. He's a Southerner. He just hits hard, flips and fists.
Yeah.
No fists, just flips.
I think that's copyrighted, not by us. But yeah,
isn't
okay.
it?
I don't think so.
Okay, well,
it's
he
okay.
just punches a lot. He doesn't jump, apparently.
That's fine.
He doesn't play video games, which is okay.
Yeah.
What were we talking about?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Let's talk about something else. Because when people see you now, they think of meat.
Meat.
Meaty, meat forever, slapping meat. Meaty men, they look at you and they go, meat. And I get it too, you know?
Yeah.
I want to throw you on the grill and invite the neighbors over. Do you understand what I'm saying? I want to grab 2 pieces of sourdough and put you between them and call it lunch.
You need way more than 2.
I need a loaf. I need a baguette. I'm going to name some meats. You tell me how they make you feel. Salami.
He has a time and a place.
Yes, it does. Probably in a tank. Pastrami.
I did not grow up with pastrami.
Ooh, it's a hot take. Venison.
Great source of protein, low fat.
Black Forest ham.
All these cold cuts are great just for one big Italian sub.
Stack them all up.
Oh, yeah.
Have a meat gallery.
Heck.
Provolone.
It belongs. provolone is not meat.
It's a trick question, but he's too smart for me. And finally...
But I was gonna put it still on the sandwich, though.
Fair enough. Finally, Sean Stasiak.
I've never seen a single match with that guy.
You're really missing out.
But he looks like he's jacked.
He was. There was a time.
I think he still is. His face at least looks jacked.
Let's call him up and see. Maybe we could all go to the deli together.
But all respect to you, Sean.
Respect to you, Sean. Bulgaria is the birthplace of yogurt. Is that a conflict of interest, being such a meaty man?
No, I love yogurt. I eat a lot of yogurt. And Bulgarian yogurt is very special and unique to the world because it has a unique, one of these bacteria inside that only grows in Bulgaria.
Really?
Yes, sir.
What does it taste like? What am I missing out on?
Tastes a lot of like yogurt, but like good yogurt.
Okay, good
and
yogurt.
Also, my hometown Plovdiv is the 6th oldest living city in the world.
Really?
Check it out.
That's fantastic. You know, I also read that in Bulgaria, the population is decreasing. You ever think about going in back there and winging out a few kids just to get the numbers up?
Well, it's decreasing because people want to leave places they're not happy with. You know, when your money is shit, when your salaries are bad, when the living conditions are bad, when education is bad, people, it's not the communist time anymore. The borders are open. Before, nobody could have left the country. And now people want to explore the world, man. They want to see how the West lives. And that's a beautiful thing about it.
If somebody had to slice you open, what meat would you be?
What meat would I be? Prime rib. No, filet mignon.
Okay. Because? Why, you're tender?
Because I have a lot of meat. And filet mignon is just like a big piece of meat.
Yes.
Thick meat.
And absence of growth hormone and antibiotics and all that kind of thing.
Grass-fed.
Grass-fed. Yes, you are. You've worked with some legendary names.
I sure did.
And one of them that's at the top of my list is Richard Kind.
Oh, wow.
You were on a show called East New York. It was short-lived. What went wrong?
Was it short-lived?
Well, it's not going on still.
It's not?
No.
Oh, I just did the pilot.
Oh, yeah, it's been canceled.
Yeah. Well, because they killed me off in the first episode. Of course it's going to get canceled.
Richard Kind was difficult?
Richard Kind was the best.
Shoot on him a little.
I had a couple of conversations with him, and he's like the nicest guy. And he gave me great advices. And I have nothing bad to say about him.
Can you give me something bad so I can get a headline out of this?
Yeah. No.
Damn it, Richard Kind. You were born on December 25th.
Correct.
Is that the root of your God complex?
There's no complex with God.
Okay.
God is real. God is there.
Are you against saying Merry Christmas?
Why?
It's also your birthday.
No, I love Christmas. Christmas is my favorite time of the year.
Do you pretend that it's not your birthday so you can enjoy Christmas more?
No, we kind of split the day in two. When I first wake up, I get my birthday presents.
And then you go back to bed?
And then, then I move on, I live, we have sex and all that.
And not in the tank?
Or if the tank is there, it's
Just
okay.
buy a tank.
But usually it's winter time, so if you're in Nashville, it's gonna be cold.
Fair enough.
You don't wanna freeze your balls in there.
No.
But yeah, so first part of the day is my birthday, second part is Christmas, is Jesus' birthday.
Fair enough. He should come second. You're God's favorite champion.
I'm God-forsaken champion now, but yes.
Okay. And was that because you pray or because he likes that Haas-type style?
No, I was God's favorite champion because I was forgiving everybody I was destroying.
Yes.
You know, I had a path that I wanted to be a champion, a TNT champion. And on my way to distraction, I forgave everybody. And God loves when you forgive people. You know, you can only have this grudge, you can only beat them so much, but eventually you have to forgive.
Right.
And when you do that, God commends you for it. And he said that I'm his favorite champion because of it.
So you are now the Redeemer.
I am now the Redeemer.
And I have a personal question to ask you. What are my flaws and how can I redeem them in your eyes?
There's a lot of work.
I'm an open book. Go ahead.
Man, you seem like you have good intentions.
Thank you.
I think you can definitely work on your voice a little bit.
Thank you.
But you cannot hold you against it. You know, nature gave you what it gave you. You know, sometimes it sucks. You've been dealt the short hand.
Yes.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. What do I need to do?
That's okay. And see, I don't know any of that because I was definitely a strong hand. I was born at 15 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dear, what a slice of meat.
I know, I'm telling you, since day one.
Dear Lord.
My mom was in the hospital for 3 days giving me birth.
Wow.
But at the end of the day, at the beginning of December 25th, here I am.
So you're really born on like the 23rd?
No, the 25th.
It started. That would be the birthday. Wouldn't that be the beginning of the birth, if I may get technical?
No.
Fine.
December 25th.
Well, this has been a brisket. And to redeem myself to you, I've learned a colloquial phrase from Bulgaria.
I don't know what colloquial means.
An informal, one between friends, because we're bonded here.
Okay.
Aliak.
A what?
Aliak. 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 Aliak? Maybe it's a question. Is it anything?
What did you put?
Do you want to see what it says?
No, I know what it says.
A-I-L.
Okay.
Y-A-K, and then an exclamation mark.
But
Aliak.
what English word did you put in the translator to come to?
They just said it was a good phrase. There's a Bulgarian guy actually at the deli, and he said, "You talking to him? Tell him I said this. What does it mean? Don't worry about it." Aliak.
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 You're doing something with your mouth I've never experienced before. Aliak, which is, I'm sure you've heard in a tank. Aliak.
Aliak.
I feel like I'm mocking you, though.
Aliak. You're always mocking.
Let me tell you something. I lack. You know what I mean?
Lack?
In many ways. In comparison to you. I lack.
Chill.
Whew. I lack.
What is the other word? Tranquilo.
Oh, tranquilo. Yeah, that's not Bulgarian at all.
No, but we're using that.
Aliak. And now I've got the meat sweats.
Till we meet again.
Skinny jeans. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Jerry Lynn Hay.
Hi.
The name Jerry, usually a nickname for a Gerald or Jerome, but your full first name is Jeremy. Why lie?
It sounded too formal. Yeah, I wanted something a little more informal and relaxing.
Yeah, but then the nickname of Jeremy should be Jer or Jerm or Remy.
I have gotten Jer Bear.
From who? That's my question.
From some of the girl wrestlers.
I bet.
No, wait, I'm Uncle Jerry to everybody.
Oh, I get it. I see the angle here. If anything, I would have changed Lynn. Defend your choices.
What, Lynn be the first name?
I would have just dropped it completely.
Oh, dropped? Just be Jeremy?
It's minimalist, but it's nice.
Alice in Chains at least wrote a song about me.
There's another wrestler.
Or hopefully it wasn't me.
Named Jerry Flynn.
Okay, I know where you're going
But
here.
his real name was William Brenneman.
Are you serious?
It's not even close.
Why would you pick?
He didn't pick. He ripped you off. He saw your homework. He saw your name. He added an F and went, "That's it. We're good."
So I should be flattered then, right?
No, you should have heat. And
you know where the heat was? Every time you saw your name up on the board for a match, you had to go to the office and check in case someone erased the F or added the F.
Yeah.
So you never knew.
And they would look at the board and say, "Hey, get the F out." They would say, right?
I hope not.
You ever confront him?
No, I haven't.
Because he's a tough guy.
You're a lot tougher than me.
You're from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Yeah.
So is Jesse Ventura. Does it bother you that he's more successful in wrestling and politics?
That's a good question. Does it bother me that he was more? No, the guy was very flamboyant and very charismatic, and he was actually him paired up with Gorilla Monsoon.
Sure.
Was some of my favorite commentary.
Your wrestling career is great.
Or him paired up with Bobby Heenan.
You've done nothing in politics.
No.
Is that a shame you have?
No.
Okay.
That's like a badge of honor.
Okay, very nice, very good. Downtown Minneapolis, you ever get turned on by that bronze Mary Tyler Moore statue?
I've never seen it.
What?
Is it what street's it on? Nicollet or what street?
It's in the middle of the town. I say, "Hey, where's the Mary Tyler Moore?" And they just point me and I go.
I have never seen it. And I used to work downtown, so I was downtown all the time. Downtown was a home away from home.
I've been turned on by like 3 bronze statues in my life. This one, top of the list.
Really?
Oh my.
Was the other one the Rocky one in Philly?
No.
No?
Yeah,
you haven't been to that one?
No, there's a Kate Smith one I have to show you, and you're gonna love it.
I better.
You started wrestling in March 1988.
Yes.
4 months later, I was born. What was the world like?
It was a lot. How can I put this? It wasn't so fast-paced. There were no cell phones.
Right.
No internet. It was simpler times. Yes.
People were happier then.
Yeah, I think so. To tell you the truth.
You were the last challenger to the AWA Championship.
I never realized that, and then someone had posted that, and I thought, really?
And then the company closed. Why'd you kill the AWA?
Because he wouldn't put the strap on me.
You shut it down. You called the Minnesota Athletic Commission, and you say, "Hey, this Vern guy is making people do squats in his barn."
Now my buddies were the destruction crew, Mike Enos and Wayne
Yes,
Bloom,
and they
so I
couldn't
just
help
called
you
in
at
a
all.
favor, and they helped me.
They destroyed. They knocked the building over.
Yeah.
Really nice. A lot of people say that you hit the ropes weird. Is everyone else wrong, or are you?
Well, it depends. Because I know a lot of people flat back it. And when you're first taught, I was always taught, hit it sideways. So you make sure you get your arm above the rope and you can grab it with the other hand too, for safety.
Right.
Well, there was one time where I was flat backing it and I missed the top rope. The rope smacked me in the back of the head and I still shot out the ring like I was doing a backwards tope.
And the fans went, "Hey, there's the guy who killed the AWA."
Yeah, they did.
I understand.
Serves him right. So after that, it was always sideways. I wasn't taking any chances.
After the AWA closes, you move on to, you got Global Wrestling Federation, you're hitting the indies. You get into this 2-year-long feud with the Lightning Kid, who originally I thought was the guy from the movie Powder, but it's Sean Waltman, right?
Yes.
Okay, I know Sean Waltman. You have this feud, innovative matches, heavily influenced the modern style of today. Do you feel like a hypocrite now when you tell the kids to slow it down and take it easy?
No, because that's what I was told.
Yeah, but you didn't do it.
Yes, I did.
That was you slow?
Well, that was the time when Baron von Raschke and Sheik Adnan were telling me, "Where's the fire? Slow it down." So I did slow it down to a certain extent so you could at least give people a chance to digest what just happened and have their say and their input.
Right, I understand. That answer was very slow, and I understand.
I'm sorry, I get long-winded. I'm old, all right?
Right, you're a real von Raschke. You were in the 1992 film Crossing the Bridge, starring Stephen Baldwin, David Schwimmer, and Jeffrey Tambor, for which you had to cut your hair. You want to tell everyone the scam you pulled?
Well, it wasn't,
It's a scam.
It was a scam. It was an old carny scam. So since I had to get my hair cut off a little bit for the movie, I saved the hair, and Sean, X-Pac, was the heel in our feud, so he had these certificates of authentication printed up, and we put a little bit of a hair in a bunch of Ziploc baggies and stapled that certificate to it. And Mick Karch at the time had a weekend show called Saturday Night Review. And so we were able to go on that show. It
male
was
strippers
community
thing?
access.
Oh, okay.
No, not that kind of a review.
You go on the show, yes.
So we did the angle on there where Sean and his manager, the Golden Idol, jumped me and started cutting my hair. So we would do that monthly show at Bar and Fridley, Roper's. At first it was George's
I don't need to know the directions.
I'm telling
It's
you,
not
you're
necessary.
getting the whole thing.
Thanks.
So anyway, this was a monthly show we had sold out all the time. So Sean went to the ring during intermission as the heel with bags of my hair to sell.
Now, you sold them for $4 a bag, making a total of $80, meaning 20 people have bags of your hair. Do you know who they are?
No, and I'm worried that if they have voodoo dolls or something doing voodoo spells with my hair.
I tell you,
because
the
I've had a
fetish-
lot of bad luck.
I'll say.
I'm glad you agree.
You worked in Mexico as Sultan Gargola. Want
No,
to explain
false.
that? No? That wasn't you?
No,
You're
not
just
in
not
Mexico.
saying that because it'll get you canceled.
No. I used that gimmick for Michinoku's Masked Man tournament in Japan.
Okay.
But I didn't know at the time it was a Mexican wrestler, so I felt kind of bad that.
You ripped off another guy. They just said, "Hey, wear this mask." And you
Yes.
didn't know the difference.
I didn't know. No.
So you got scammed. That's the
Yes.
karma for cutting the hair. See how it works?
Oh, great.
You then wrestled for one of Jane Fonda's husbands. You know what company I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay. Under the name Mr. JL, which stood for what?
Jushin Liger.
Fantastic. It was a gimmick based on the Power Rangers. You had a full body suit and the mask.
Yes.
But the Power Rangers never lost.
Well, there was discrepancies in how to use me.
Yeah.
Some people wanted to use me where the mask and the outfit gave me superpowers, and some said, no, it's better if you just be yourself. So they were using me as both. And
I'm getting it right now. My answer is mm-mm.
Oh, thank you.
The Power
Thanks a
Rangers
lot.
also would jump into these big dinosaur machines and fight aliens. I think if you're basing a gimmick on the Power Rangers, you've missed a few key components.
Well, it was not supposed to be a blatant ripoff of the Power Rangers. It was supposed to be like part Power Rangers, part alien-like.
Well, it should have been a blatant ripoff, and it gets so much worse. In a 1995 match with Dean Malenko on TNT, you break your arm and audibly yell,
Yeah.
like that. It came from here.
I like to do it like on A Christmas Story and just go.
That's exactly what
No,
it was.
it was. I couldn't help it. It was just a natural reaction.
The Warner people watch this show. You want to apologize?
I'm sorry that I said the Effenheimer live on a Monday Nitro.
Thank you.
Is that okay?
Yes. No, you can't say Monday Nitro. Do you have any heat with Dean?
No, not at all.
Really?
No.
Because you know who his father trained?
Sean.
No.
X-Pac.
Jerry Flynn.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, now there's heat. Now
exactly.
there's heat. All right.
Exactly. Very well done. Then you worked for a Hey Man, an extreme Hey Man.
Ew.
You know who I'm talking about?
Yes, I know.
Okay, good. You
No,
got
we're
into
good.
this feud with RVD. Big feud. People loved it. He's here sometimes. When you see him in the hall, do you do your old standoff? Do you go, like that?
No, you know what? I might next time I see him.
I think it would be great. He was
Except
the whole...
he kicks fast, and I'm slow now, so he might just instinctively go, whop, and I'm done.
He was the whole effing show.
Yes.
Then you changed your name to the new effing show.
I didn't change it.
It was given to you?
Yes. It was in Asbury Park during our pay-per-view match, our first pay-per-view match. And after a sequence of moves, I was getting ready to climb the corner, and a whole section of the building started chanting "New effing show."
Because they saw Lorne Michaels' The New Show when he left Saturday Night Live in 1984, and one of his few televised failures.
Do I have to thank Lauren too?
I think so.
Okay, thank you, Lauren.
Great. In 2000, you beat Steve Corino so badly that you dipped your hands into the blood on his face, wiped it on your face, and then on your stomach wrote "die."
Well, I just wanted to let the fans and Steve know that I meant business.
It's a little much, don't you think?
No, not.
Turned
No,
into
listen.
like performance art. This is like
Well,
the Guggenheim all of a sudden. You're
when
a
I-
regular Marina Abramovic. Do you understand what I'm saying?
When I was coming up with the idea, I was sitting in a bar with a friend of mine who was a fan, and he was in a death metal band, and I told him about doing the war paint. He's the one that first said, "That's not good enough. This is ECW. This is extreme." And so I had to kick it up a notch.
What I don't understand is where you hit a blood capsule that big. During your promos,
That's
you
an-
would
that's an-
incorporate death metal vocals,
Yes.
right? Can you give everybody an example?
It's been a while. I got to warm up and tune up. You know?
You would be, "Oh, I'm gonna beat you," like you go like that, right?
You're pretty good.
Thank you. Not only has that genre never been mainstream, but didn't you risk the long-term health of your vocal cords?
Probably. Actually, I wasn't too worried because after all the concerts I've been to throughout the years, I'm surprised I'm not deaf anymore. Still, you know.
Wouldn't it have been better if you picked another genre to work into your promos? Maybe like a doo-wop? You're gonna die, you're gonna die. Wouldn't that have been something
That was
nicer?
done already. The Spirit Squad. They could have been a perfect duo.
You just have a list of names that you're gonna drop that we're gonna have to cut out of this completely? Do you
I
know what
think you've
company
been
we're
dropping
working
a lot.
for? Check your past, man. Former nice person Lance Storm said, and I quote, that you are an Academy Award-winning supporting actor, one of the greatest actors of our time who was just never cast in that lead role, which is interesting because, and I mean this in the best way, you look like Richard Dreyfuss. And I'm not saying bad Richard Dreyfuss, I'm saying healthy,
mean-
young, happy Richard. Richard Dreyfuss wishes he could look like you now.
And I don't like the panties on the. Is that one?
Really
that
nice.
Richard Dreyfuss?
Yes. And he won an Oscar for The Goodbye Girl. So maybe Lance Storm should just go see more movies.
So, well, that's a real compliment then.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Sorry. Dave Meltzer described you as one of the most underrated workers of the last quarter century, and he was the one rating you, so he did it on purpose.
But that's just his personal opinion. It's
Yes.
not like. Now, I think it would have a lot more meaning if someone like Harley Race or Bobby Heenan or someone like
and
that.
they would have said that's
or
the
Ric
guy who
Flair.
killed the AWA.
Oh, God.
You
There's no winning with you.
You retired 25 years to the day that you started. When are you going to ruin it with a return match?
I don't think I can.
Come on, let's just throw it all away, like they always do.
What do you think that return match should be? I've
Well-
had several people ask me.
I'll tell you, In 2022, on Dynamite, Chris Jericho gave you a tombstone pile driver on the stage.
Yeah.
You get home the next day, your wife says what?
Why?
Yeah.
So-
And then she puts on her copy of Crossing the Bridge and just goes to sleep.
Well, after the first five minutes, I think,
That's
part
when you
with
were in
the
them?
scene was in.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's nice.
And I got beat up by Jason Gedrick.
Wow,
Yes.
that's interesting.
Yeah.
Offset. You are now often a judge for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship matches. What are you writing on that piece of paper? You just doodling and then you pick who you like?
Well, it depends if fans are close enough to see my paper.
Right, and then you go, nice hammerlock.
And
That
sometimes, I'll look over at Dean's or something and I see a grocery list being written out.
Right.
So you never
And
know.
Dean's writing, I miss Jerry Flynn. You are also on the Ring of Honor Board of Directors. What's the secret to booking a banger?
You tell me.
Oh, yeah, I've been banging them out left and right. I'm going to list some
Zoinks?
people. Tell me who in Ring of Honor you'd like to see them face.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
Keenan Ivory Wayans.
Ooh. I'd like to see him face Toa from Gates of Agony.
Very nice. Damon Wayans.
Well, got to put him in there with Khan then.
Excellent. Sean and Marlon Wayans. That'd be a tag.
The Embassy.
Really nice. And finally, Kim Wayans.
Oh, let's see. Athena.
Wow, very nice. Well, this has been a mosh. And you know what? For fabricated nostalgia's sake, let's do a little death metal vocals, but instead of insulting each other, let's spin it. Let's compliment each other.
All right.
Okay? Thank you for coming on the show.
Your show is very fabulous.
You look like Richard Dreyfuss. Let's do that. 1, 2, 3. Death metal Richard Dreyfuss. 1, 2, 3. Richard Dreyfuss. That'll trend very well. I don't know how you did it. I don't even know myself.
It's a lot of
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Adam Copeland. Hey.
Hey.
Really nice.
Very nice. Sure.
You're Canadian.
You are, but you sound like you're from Queens.
Right. I'm not going to get into that right now, but you're like aggressively Canadian.
I am.
You know, you're born in Orangeville.
Yeah.
Trained in Toronto. You debuted on Canada Day. This nation is in your blood.
It is.
So then why'd you move?
Taxes.
Fair enough.
Customs.
Okay.
Why don't you put water in the actual cup? Why am I having to do this while we're on air?
They're props. It's a TV show.
It's not a prop anymore.
Wow. Let's move on.
I got a hole in my mouth. All right. You got a lot of notes there.
Yeah, you have a long, illustrious career.
I don't have any.
You don't need anything on this. Isn't a back and forth. This is just the back.
But I want a fourth.
Yeah, but you got the good stuff here.
Okay.
Let me dig in, please.
All right, dig.
At the age of 16, you smoked your first and only cigarette. Who pressured you and how?
I don't remember who pressured me, as a matter of fact, but it was a Belvedere.
Wow, you must look like a real cool guy. What did you do? Give me a little smoke.
Just a little.
Yeah, give me this. Yes. Oh, fancy.
Because there's wind. It's Canada.
Right. Oh, look at this guy. Really nice.
Yeah.
And then you said,
That's how
no
it
more
went.
cigarettes.
And
I
then I
have
got
another
busy.
way I want to destroy my body.
Exactly.
At age 17, you got a tattoo of a shark on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Then, the animated series Street Sharks debuted,
Yeah.
and it looked so similar to your tattoo that you got it covered up.
I did.
Do you not now regret the cover-up?
I kind of wish I still had a street shark.
Street Sharks is like the coolest cartoon.
What would we name him? Now. Put you on the spot.
Ham.
Hammer.
Big Hammer.
Big Hammer the shark.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, that's nice.
I like it.
Would have been nice. Too late
Why
now.
were you thinking of a big hammer?
I have my reasons. You got free wrestling training by winning an essay contest run by the illustrious Sully's Gym. How hard could that have been? Canadian wrestling fans writing essays? Are you kidding me?
I mean, I've written a lot of haikus.
Yeah.
And I included said haiku in my essay. I think that's actually what won me the training.
And who were the judges? Your trainer, Sweet Daddy Siki and Ron Hutchison?
Yes.
Yeah, not exactly Ernest Hemingway.
Well,
Do you know what I'm saying?
You would be surprised.
I would be.
Siki? Yeah. Really? He's the Jackie Robinson of our industry.
Yes, he is, and he still does karaoke.
Giddy up.
Giddy up indeed.
And has a purple hearse.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Explain Sexton Hardcastle.
An enigma.
Okay.
Cornucopia of sexuality.
And what was the gimmick? You didn't take this business seriously? Is that it?
I didn't take anything seriously. I still don't. I mean, I'm on this show.
I found it really
Why
good.
are you RJ City? Why aren't you RJ Village?
This is not about me.
Why aren't you RJ Hamlet?
Okay.
RJ Town?
You think that's the first time this joke has been made?
No, but I really think RJ Hamlet would be good.
Yeah, well, it's a prestigious
What
name.
is a Hamlet? Is it 10 people?
It's a 12.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we get back to the name Sexton Hardcastle? 'Cause
Yes.
If my name was,
I'm taking away your show. I get it. I'm sorry.
If my name was Humper Erect Building, I don't think I'd be here today. You know what I'm saying?
You don't?
No. You know.
I think you would.
Maybe. Most wrestling names sound like porn names, but that sounded like a porn parody of a wrestling name.
Well, that was the idea.
Right. If you had to have a porn parody of you, what would you call it?
Well, you're supposed to take the street you grew up on, which was Broadway.
Okay.
Which is perfect.
Really nice.
And then what is the other thing?
The name of
So
your first
I
pet.
think, for instance, well, let's go with Chip. Chip Broadway.
Not bad. I got some better ones here.
Really?
Edging and Christian.
You got the emphysema laugh there. That was good.
Really good. Have another cigarette.
Yep.
TLCBT.
And that's from one.
You're jumping on
Sorry,
the joke here.
come on.
We've moved on from the cigarette.
Yeah, well, it's got to be a good joke, too.
TLCBT. Right? On this gay.
That's good.
Thank you. And finally, Metalingus. Let's talk about your big TV debut.
Speaks for itself. Yes.
1992 on the legendary Canadian daytime talk show, The Deanie Petty Show.
Yes.
Big fan of Deanie.
Yes. How
You
could
were
not
in
be?
the audience, I assume, to just take in some lifestyle advice. And who happened to be the guest? But Bret Hart. What are the odds of that?
It is pretty astronomical because I actually went for Deanie.
Right.
Yeah. And Brett just happened to be there.
Yeah. So did you get any full
Crazy.
fashion
And I was
tips, or?
wearing my, from Brett with the jeans tucked into the cowboy boots.
Yes. It's really nice, and he still keeps that look.
Hey, why not?
God bless him and God bless Jeannie. You signed your first big contract. Jim Ross is the head of talent relations.
I like the New York on that. Jim Ross. You're
And
like
it's-
a
but it's
mix.
this.
You're like Liam Neeson.
Okay.
Without the brogue. With some Joan Rivers thrown in.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I enjoy you figuring me out in
Yeah.
real time.
Yeah.
You signed your first big contract.
What was that, phlegm?
Jim Ross, I had a cigarette.
Sorry.
Jim Ross, the head of talent relations. He
Yes.
went out of his way to pay off your student loans.
Yes.
So you didn't pay for your wrestling training. You didn't pay for your student loans.
No.
Sounds like a little bit of a grift.
Okay.
Do you think the Canadian government should be canceling all student debt?
I'm not sure. And we can get deep here.
Oh, let's.
Because I learned from having that debt hanging over my head.
Yes.
So there is that.
You learned that you should move so you don't have to pay those taxes.
And so it taught me to start working.
Yeah.
And working my butt off.
Jim Ross gave me $8, but for a completely different reason. When
Really?
you were in the Brood,
Yes.
Gangrel had the puffy shirt.
You said that like
Why do you
Christopher
what is-
Walken.
what
You've
is
turned
wrong
into
with
Christopher
this?
Walken now. The Brood. What was that?
I'm trying to add a little poetry to your tale.
Jesus. All right, Joan Rivers, Christopher Walken.
When you were in the Brood,
Yes.
Gangrel had the puffy shirt.
He did.
Christian had the puffy
Yes.
shirt. You never did. Why wouldn't you be a team player?
Six pack.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
And then you thought, hey, let's just go do acting and wear plaid all the time.
Sure.
Okay. Fair enough. In 1999, you and Christian faced the Hardys in the first ever tag team ladder match. Revolutionizes the entire industry.
Some say.
Do you ever look back and think about how much pain you would have saved yourselves over the next 25 years if that match just wasn't that good?
Every day. Every day.
Sometimes you can be too good.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that one hurt.
Yeah.
I will say. I go to bed and I sometimes think about it when I roll over and wake up. I'm getting way too deep here. It's getting heavy here,
No,
folks.
this is great. We're going to edit it out, but it's great.
There's times that I wake up regretting it.
Great. Oh, it's fine. It's totally fine. You used to do a lot of comedy stuff. You used to be a really funny guy. When did that stop?
When I got here. Yeah.
Just a screech of the brakes, and you
Yeah.
said, "Who's this Joan Rivers
Yeah,
woman?
you-
We're done
you-
here."
You were my inspiration.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Then you became rated R, but you're still allowed on TBS. So did they get more lenient, or did you clean up your act?
little bit of both.
Mm-hmm. So it's not really a true R then?
Might have to get greasy here soon, though.
Yes. What would you have to do to get a true hard R? From
A hard
TBS?
R.
Yeah.
A hard R.
Yeah, I don't think we can say that.
Real hard R.
Yes.
I don't, oof.
Ah.
Oof. A hard R? So technically you're saying I would be hard.
You would be. I can get you there if you need a hand.
I knew it.
See? You just, it's a tete-a-tete. It's a batonage. It's really nice.
It's not a menage.
You do understand that rated R is from the Motion Picture Association.
I do.
And with you being on TV, it's both confusing and insulting to cinephiles.
Yes.
Okay.
And I don't care.
All right. It just would be more appropriate if you were the rated M for mature superstar.
No, that's nice, because then I could be very cultured.
See? You
Yes.
could be. I mean,
could wear a
not
smoking
now.
jacket. I could have a pipe.
Get the cigarette again. Huh?
Not just a pipe.
All right,
and
fine.
pack it.
All right. I'm going to list some other MPA ratings. Tell me which wrestlers they'd be.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
G.
Billy Gunn.
Okay. Fair enough. He seems really clean cut and friendly.
Yeah.
PG.
Daniel Garcia.
Really nice. PG-13.
Oof, getting a little dangerous now. Darby Allin.
Okay, could have just said
Appeals to the kids.
the tag team PG-13. It was right there.
Yeah.
And finally, NC-17.
Ooh, Orange Cassidy.
Ooh, yeah, he's got a few hard R's locked in.
You never know.
Say one bad thing about the other place. Please, we need a headline. Can we play the game a little? You know?
I can't.
One thing.
Just
catering,
one thing?
something bad about the catering or the locker room?
Well,
something.
catering was great, actually. I mean, it was really good.
It's
catering.
too good. Maybe it's too good.
Probably. Well, no, because I still have the six-pack.
Nothing.
I got nothing for you, man.
Your loss. You retired as World Heavyweight Champion. It's a
Yes.
little convenient. And when you retired, you were suffering from numbness in your arms.
Yes.
I gotta ask, is it better that way?
Depends on what it is.
Well, I'm saying when I go home tonight, should I be sitting on my hand for 20 minutes?
Give it a shot.
Okay.
See how it treats you.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Let's talk about your most controversial work. Rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. It's incredibly polarizing. Money Plane. You were in Money Plane with Kelsey Grammer, and a reviewer said it's the kind of film that would likely be forgotten in a matter of weeks, but boy, was he wrong. 'Cause look at us today talking about it, and I think about it every day. Tell me about Money Plane.
So and again, we get serious here because my mom's favorite actor was Kelsey Grammer.
Okay.
She loved Kelsey Grammer.
Did you see him in anything else besides Cheers and Frasier?
That was her totality of Kelsey Grammer. However, that was the first show that I watched with my mom.
Yeah.
Then we watched Frasier together.
Yeah.
Then she got diagnosed with cancer, and we watched Frasier together after every chemotherapy. And after she passed away, I got offered a role opposite Kelsey Grammer. And I said, "You're damn right I'm doing it. I don't even need to see how bad the script is."
And you got to set the first date, and he said, "You boy, get me a sandwich."
No, he said, "This is what happens when you fuck a crocodile."
Yes, I have the line here.
Something like that,
You
right?
want to bet on a dude fucking an alligator? Money
I
Plane.
was close. Crocodile, alligator. I mean,
So my question is, how would you?
bet on the guy?
Yes. Like, what would you bet on about the guy having sex with the alligator?
I mean,
If he could
closure.
do it? If he could climax. If he could climax or the alligator.
Both.
Double on the alligator.
Both.
I'd like to hear that sound. Now you're back wrestling, and Kelsey is back doing Frasier. Is that a pact you two made?
Yes.
Really nice.
Yes, with
Really good
Illuminati.
stuff. You left a note for your wife saying that you took the dog for a walk, when in actuality you made your surprise, shocking AEW
Yes.
debut. Did you abandon your dog?
It's a wolf,
Uh-huh.
and he's fine.
You
He
abandoned
figures it
the-
out.
What happened to you just left the wolf in the woods?
Yeah, he's fine.
Your wife
He
is
figures
not
it out.
concerned?
No, she's fine too. I leave her all the time too.
Okay. I was excited to have you here, but
They
now I'm
can
just
fend
getting
for
wolf
themselves.
abuser.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Just riding it out.
Yeah, that's what you got to do.
You were somewhere else for a very long time. You come here, freedom, creative control, I can do whatever I want. You still use the same theme song?
How about you can wear those socks here? I noticed the socks. I
Yeah,
did,
you
and I
did.
have to go there.
Okay, yeah.
Why white?
Well, I think it's a nice look. You want me to have black socks next to tan? That would be a little weird.
But why all black and then tan?
Because it's telling a story.
What's the story?
The setup is like a
What is the
formality.
story,
Formality,
Morning Glory?
always very serious, and then he's a fun guy.
Oh, and then it's party.
Yeah, and you just went black leather all the way
Do
around.
you shake like that, like an octopus?
If you'd like me to.
Shake like an octopus?
Why are you
just
avoiding
did.
the question about Alter
What was the
Bridge?
question again?
Why do you still use this same theme song?
Because it's awesome.
We came all this way. Haven't Alter Bridge done enough songs for wrestling?
Well, for me. Yeah.
What's wrong with Rob Zombie? You got heat with Rob Zombie?
No, Rob Zombie's great.
Okay.
You may use it one day too. And what will you do? Will
I'll tell you something.
Will you be jumping in the aisles
You know
like an
what I'll do?
octopus?
I'll get in my Durango. You know what the number of the Durango is?
Yes, I do.
Okay, don't need to finish it. There are also just so many other songs you could have used.
Like?
Losing My Edge by LCD Sound System.
Okay.
This-
I don't know if that's necessarily the right tone.
It's a little blunt.
It's a little blunt. You see, and I picture you like probably a New Order, Depeche Mode.
Yeah.
That's
That's a little too
Bowie?
new and too hard for me.
Bowie?
Please.
Yeah.
Let's try Paul Simon. Let's try
Paul
Bobby
Si-
Darin.
oh my-
Let's try
Paul
Mario
Simon.
Lyons. Yeah.
Paul
yes,
Simon?
Yes, Paul Simon.
If there
Do
is
you mind?
one artist that I can never listen to, it's Paul Simon. And suddenly a lot is very clear.
You know what's
Paul
clear to-
Simon?
Yeah. You know what's happened right now?
Yeah,
I'm
I
a
do.
big fan of yours, and then you started slip sliding away. I got more songs here. This Land Is Your Land by Woody Guthrie. Copeland to play there. It's not bad.
That's a reach.
Okay. What about the Kiss song Beth?
Ooh, that would have been good.
Yeah, would have been nice.
But also would have put people to sleep.
Yeah, but it would have been nice to come home and say, sorry about the wolf, honey, you know?
True.
In
I like how you brought
addition,
that back around too.
in addition to being lazy with your music, are you going to rename any of your moves?
Yes.
Okay, like?
I'll have to think on that.
Okay, because Ian Riccaboni called your DDT.
The Coplocution.
And it's one of the worst names
I
I've ever
don't
heard.
think we'll be doing that
No,
again.
no.
Yeah, I heard that one. I went, yeah, I don't think that's where we're going.
Might I suggest a revision?
Yes, if you.
It's not Paul Simon.
No, please, no. No Paul Simon. And please, just once, call yourself RJ Hamlet. Just once.
Maybe at the end.
Okay.
The coping mechanism. Yeah. Oh, big funny guy with his jokes. That one's pretty good.
Like a submission.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like that
Uh-huh.
weird sharpshooter thing you did that time.
Yeah.
Something
Okay.
to think about for you. You are also not the only guy to use the spear.
Yes.
Do you think you have the best one?
I'm going to go with Rhino.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really nice.
And it's a gore.
Okay. Yo, so then it's not a spear.
But isn't it?
No, it's a gore.
But isn't it?
No, it's a gore.
But isn't
No, it's not. It's a gore. I'm going to list some other
A
spears.
snapmare is a snapmare. All I'm saying is
Yeah, if it was a gore mare, it would be a gore mare.
There's no such thing as a gourmet.
Until today.
All
You do the
right.
coping mechanism
I
to
want to
set
see
up
what
for
a
the
gourmet
gore mare.
looks like.
Yeah. I'm
All
going to list some spears. You rate them on a scale from 1 to 10, okay?
Okay.
Arius.
What? Areas?
He was on Mad TV.
Oh. 2?
Okay. Jamie Lynn.
4.
Right. Sean.
Probably -1. You can't trust Sean.
Randy.
Randy.
He was
Randy's a 9.
The pornographic actor from What About Boob and
North?
Snatch Adams.
North?
Randy Spears.
Oh, no, that's Peter North. Sorry.
Finally, Spiro Agnew. Anything there?
Spiro. We go way back.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, avoiding paying taxes. You said debuting at AEW gave you the same feeling you had when you were on the Indies. You're not getting paid here either?
Are you is the better question.
They give me a room, they let me do what I want, and
Fair
I go
enough.
on my way.
Fair enough. All
You're
right.
going to set up a merch table?
Yeah, and I'm going to do Polaroids in the intermission
Okay.
too. Yeah.
That's
But I'm going to
exciting.
dress up as Doink the Clown.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then Tony gives the, hey, buddy, get you next time. That's, you know?
Except we spell it Dewey Oink.
I don't understand.
Copyright.
I understand. There you go. You said for the talent here that you are an open book.
Yeah.
You're only a text or call away. Happy to talk to them about any advice.
See if I got any. I didn't.
Can I have your number?
No.
I can't have.
No, that's the end of that conversation.
I'm an open book. You're an open book. You're
Well,
splayed
true.
open. I thought I was going to do.
Are you talent? Because that involves talent. That was mean. I'm sorry, that was mean. That was mean.
You know, you watch somebody when you're a kid in the Sky Dome and you say, can't wait to talk to that guy
And
someday.
again, Joan Rivers.
And then he boxes Arana, and I go, you know what? Never mind.
No, hey.
Well, on
Feet
this
weren't
day,
on the ropes.
On this day,
Well played.
I see dearly. And I am going to rate you H for a heck of a guy. I am RJ Hamlet. Can I have your number?
No, still can't have it.
This reeked of awkwardness.
Hey!
Oh, hey! No, you got to sit there. Submit. Well, okay. All right. Okay. Fair enough. Maybe just back it. Okay. There we go. Swing it. Oh, there you go. Back straight. No, wait. Go forward. Go forward again. Straighten out. Okay. Now back. Look. There you go. Straight back now. Straight back. Straight back. Keep coming. No. You turned it. I said straight back. There you go. Keep coming. No, you got it now. Okay. And stop. Okay. Great. Okay. Stop. Let's just, if I may. Here we go. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's not easy, is it?
No, it's not easy.
There it is.
Good tread. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Roderick Strong. Hey. Hello.
How are you?
So good, but let's talk about you. You are from Eau Claire, Wisconsin, which explains a lot. Was the water really clear there?
I don't know, actually.
Wow. You were just dehydrated the whole time?
I was 8 months old when I left, so I actually don't remember it at all.
And how old were you before you realized, oh my, I was born in Wisconsin?
Like 12.
Right, and you said any other state
I was like,
will do.
thank you, parents, for not making me live there. I appreciate you and I love you.
You know who else is from Wisconsin? You know who else is from Eau Claire, Wisconsin?
Who?
Lead singer of pop folk band Bon Iver. How could two men born in the same place be so wildly different?
How old is he?
I don't know how old he is. He's not coming on the show. I'm just saying, you know. You ever want to be the lead singer of a pop folk band?
No, just a drummer.
Okay, if you had to drum on a pop folk album, what would the name of it be?
Give me some, like, help me out here.
You know how this works. I had Only the Strong, What the Neck, and A Rod and a Dream.
Oh, definitely a rod and a
There we
dream.
go. Let's move on. You started training to wrestle at the age of 12. What part of that was not child abuse?
I did it to myself, so.
Yeah, but you can't consent at that age. You signed a waiver and you said, come on, let's bump.
Exactly.
Okay, fair enough. And you were trained by Jim the Anvil Neidhart.
Oh, yeah.
So just to paint the picture for the folks at home, Jim Neidhart trained a 12-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And obviously not very well, because you don't have a goatee, you don't have a barreled chest, and you don't have a hardened gut. Did he teach you anything?
Well, when I was younger, I did.
Okay, and then
if you look at my early career, I was definitely going for the gym. Yeah, oh yeah.
That deal?
I was trying to see how far. Yeah, just.
And then it went back down so nicely.
It did. Thank you.
Deflated quite nicely. All of this essentially happened because your father wanted to be a wrestler, and this is basically where the babysitting money went.
Well, my dad didn't really want. He just wanted to hang out with his friends and say he was doing something.
Right.
I mean, he didn't care because he was 39 years old at the time.
Bad age to start wrestling.
I know, right? But yeah, it was just really to hang out with his friends and.
But according to my research, your father was a pro wrestler and an Elvis impersonator.
That he was.
Was your father the honky tonk man?
No. No. He did play the Honky Tonk Man's guitar one time, though.
Okay, great. But then what was he thinking? That genre is pretty well covered.
He actually did it because it was my idea.
The Elvis impersonating or the wrestling?
The Elvis impersonating.
You wanted your father to become an Elvis impersonator.
No, he already was one.
And you said, why don't you wrestle?
And I said, well, hey, I want to be able to be your manager.
Uh-huh.
And my name is The Jester.
Really nice.
And every king has a jester.
I see.
So it was our way to do something together.
Mm-hmm. Let me put it like this. What emotional void do you think your father had, and have you learned to handle yours any better?
Substantially.
Excellent.
And I'm not sure about my dad. He's still working through that one.
Okay. I'm not going to ask you to do Elvis, but can you do your father's Elvis?
Uh-huh.
Really nice.
I actually used to have a custom-made Elvis suit myself when I was a young man.
What happened?
I just lost it.
You know, I do see a little Elvis in you, and sometimes I wonder if Cedric is secretly buried in the backyard.
Nothing was funnier to me, though, than all of the people that would come to these Elvis events.
Mm-hmm.
And that was actually the biggest question I got asked. When are you going to do this?
Mm-hmm.
When are you going to be Elvis?
And you said no.
I said never.
I have legitimate things to do.
Other than when I was 7 and 8 years old. Never.
It's a phase. We all go through the Elvis phase. You were part of the original Ring of Honor with guys like Jay Lethal, Nigel McGuinness, Samoa Joe, and a bunch of people I won't name for a variety of reasons. Who aged the worst? Wow, it's a deep one.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Yeah, there's just so many. Such bad skin.
Jesus.
Well, the early 2000 indies were not a healthy time. You
No,
can
it was wild.
Yeah, wellness didn't really enter the picture then. What's the unhealthiest thing you ever did?
I can't talk about it.
Okay,
Here,
and how did you survive that and end up looking so good?
Just lucky.
Well, you do that smelling thing you do.
Yeah.
Does that help?
It does.
You just give a sniff of...
Yeah, the smelling salt.
No need to elaborate. In Ring of Honor, you were part of a faction known as Generation Next, which is now?
Generation Now?
Next. You were next, but
we
next
were
was then.
But now we're now.
Now you're Generation Now, but then you were next.
Exactly.
And
next, then now.
Okay, so if you were
the next now.
But if you were Generation Next now, then when would be the next now?
Right now?
Yes. So if not Generation then Generation Now, then Generation Next Generation when? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Excellent. Works for me. You're called the Messiah of the Backbreaker.
Yes.
How hard is it to become that? I just think it's a short walk from average backbreaker user to Messiah. Because you think, your normal wrestler does a backbreaker what, once every 3 matches?
That's pretty accurate.
So if you do 2 in a match, it's all of a sudden it's Hark the Herald Angels Sing.
Oh, 100%. And just the amount of time that I spent
honing
and beating up my buddy and just trying everything out.
Right.
There's a lot of time invested in that.
Do you think Jesus would be a good wrestler?
He could definitely get sympathy.
I don't think he would have gotten out of developmental. He always got the mixed reaction, you know? Never quite sure how to book him. Why do you wear little boots?
You know, that's all Trent Beretta's fault.
Okay, blame him. You can call him out.
Trent. USOB.
Ooh.
Making fun of my boots. Making people around the world make fun of my boots. But I love my boots. So if you got a problem with my boots, you can come get some.
Wow.
And I'll put one of them right up your butt.
Wow. Well, he's already been on the show, so I'm not going to have him back.
No, you don't need to.
You're one of
Just
those.
let him know.
Okay, I will. He got the message. He watches. You're one of those guys who has multiple finishing moves, because why make things simple? Let's go through a few of them right now.
Let's do it.
You got a brain buster called The End of Heartache. Whose?
That's a solid question. I think mine.
Okay.
The whole idea of it is to lead me to a situation that I would feel satisfied in.
I was going to say maybe it's the opponents because they'd be unconscious and then they can't be sad.
Yeah, but I feel like they're going to have a lot of heartache when they wake up and realize
Yeah, that makes
what
sense.
I did wrong.
You also have a move called the Gibson Driver in tribute to 80s pop sensation Debbie Gibson.
She was one of my favorites.
Wasn't she great?
Oh my God, it was amazing.
I'm just happy it wasn't Mel. Talk about Messiah of the Backbreaker. You often yell the name of your best friend.
What are you talking about?
You know what, let me put it another way. Physicist John Dalton is credited with discovering the...
Adam! Sir.
If I want the sum of apples you have and apples I have, what would I have to do?
Adam!
Complete this sentence. Up and...
Adam!
Moving on. I heard your wife... There's a little problem. No, it's good research. Happy to let the people know you're intelligent. You know all these things about the world.
Okay.
I heard your wife is a little problematic. I just want to say, if you need someone to talk to, I'm here.
I appreciate that.
Thank you. She's often barefoot. Don't you think that's a little regressive?
See, it's actually made me go barefoot more often.
Really? So you've come to her level?
When I was walking, yeah.
I mean, you can do all the caveman diets you want, but let's get her a comfortable walking shoe.
No.
I mean, let me lay this out. She bore your child, she makes bread, and she's barefoot?
And she cooks really well.
That's just some dark web. You know what I'm saying?
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, have a seat.
Have a seat.
Just trying to...
Make yourself comfortable, my lady.
Sure. Great. Excellent.
How are you?
Wonderful. Lovely too.
You know the deal. I take it. Okay. You're supposed to go nice face, but that's okay.
No.
You're fetish baiting. You're from Moldova. That's a hike. Huh?
A little bit.
Yeah, you can't exactly pack up the van and see the fam for the weekend. You know what I'm saying? Sell me on Moldova.
They make really good wine.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And I assume you stomp.
Yeah. Yeah, not so much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you marry her because Moldova is such a hike that you wouldn't have to ever visit? Oh, Christmas in Wisconsin again. You know, that kind of thing?
Hanukkah.
Travel would be difficult.
Right.
Hanukkah.
Right. You said Hanukkah.
Yeah.
Let me get to my next question. Marina, you are Jewish. Roddy is the Messiah. Is it hard to reconcile an interfaith marriage?
We meet in the middle.
Okay. You do meet in the middle. You guys
right in the middle.
You put your differences
Like
aside,
this.
and yeah, you guys bond over beating the out of people, you know? And I think that's great.
Yeah, you know.
There's no ebb and flow with you two.
No.
It's hardened person that can kick your ass, married to a hardened person that can also kick your ass, right? I'm begging one of you to...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe you could start journaling at some point. Which one of you do you think is the softest?
Oh, definitely, man.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Really? You think so?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I survived communism, and we immigrated here, and that whole thing, and had to learn English and make new friends.
I just came from Wisconsin.
Listen, I was poor, fat. My mom shot my
Let's
dad.
let it
no
all
big
out.
deal.
Come on.
Let's-
Keep going.
There's just a lot of,
Poor,
different
fat,
trauma.
communist, immigrant, great stuff.
Yeah, just trying to survive.
And here we are.
Did it back.
Guess
Here
what,
we are
baby?
surviving now.
Guess what? Guess what? Only the strong survive.
That's sweet. That would have been a great ending, but I have another question.
Thank God.
You have a son named Troy.
This is the most important question I got.
I also understand he's a little problematic too.
I'm here, buddy.
Ew. Hey. Hey, buddy.
Guess it runs in the family. The name Troy is of Irish etymology, directly translates to foot soldier. Gee, that's blunt. It was also a city in ancient Greece, the site of the Trojan War. Are you preparing this kid for battle?
He is battle.
Okay, you're just gonna sign him up for combat and start thanking him for his service already? Is that the
Life
plan
is a
here?
fight.
Okay. You trying to get the military benefits?
Military benefits. Okay. Good one.
Thank you. You do jujitsu with your son, who is revealing his face now. Excellent. I don't think you can wear those logos on that program. You do jujitsu with your son. How do you keep him from becoming a horrible person? Because jujitsu can go either way. There's a 50% chance he'd be a measured, disciplined individual. 50% he starts a controversial podcast and looks like Luthez by the time he's 11. You know what I'm saying?
RJ, do you know what intuition is? No. Okay, well, that would be it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair enough. Let's see. Troy, Are you having a good time?
What did you just say? Let him know.
No.
Why is that, buddy?
MJF is here, and that's why I came here. That's why my dad came here too, right?
Right. We got a mission.
What's the mission?
To get my dad's friend back.
Okay. Little advice to you. If your father ever starts doing Elvis, run. Well, this has been a necking, and I've mulled over the both of you. And of course, I find you to be Roderick Strong, but I also find you to be Roderick Sweet, Roderick Kind, and Roderick Understanding. And also Marina, too.
You can say my last name.
Marina Shafir.
There you go.
You don't have to listen to the podcast that your parents do. You understand what I'm saying?
Sure. Get on.
See ya.
Lovely weather we're having. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Katsuri Shibata. Hey. Yes. Welcome to Hey. Hold on. I got this. Hang on. It's gonna work. Uh-huh.
Hey, you へようこそ。RJ シティです。ゲストは柴田勝頼さんです。おい。
Hey, before we begin, let me say this. I don't like jokes. Let's start.
Okay. Let's start. Okay. Easy one. You are from Kuwana, Japan. What was that like?
あなたは桑名出身です。それはどんな感じでしたか?
This is marvelous.
Very nice place. I grew up there.
Excellent. Okay, excellent. Moving on. What else is here? You went to high school. School, with Hiroki Goto. Yes, I'm spelling that right. What was that like?
高校は後藤弘樹さんと一緒でしたが、どんな感じでしたか?
It was long time ago.
Sure it was. What else is here? You were known as one of the new 3 Musketeers. Musketeers.
あなたは新三重士の一人として知られていました。
Eh?
It's nothing to do with me wrestling in AEW. We hate each other anyway.
Okay, that's fine. It's all for one. Moving on. You now call yourself the wrestler.
あなたは今自分をレスラーと呼んでいます。
I don't call myself. You choose to call me so.
But the shirt. Okay, never mind. Good one. Do you like Tony Shalhoub.
トニー・シャルーブは好きですか?
He is great actor, but have nothing to do with me.
No, but there's a monk movie coming out. I thought, here's a good one. Here's a good one. Ever thought about teaming with Colt Cabana as Shibata Shalom?
柴田シャロームとしてコルトカバナとチームを組むことを考えたことはありますか?
It's cheap and disrespectful joke putting Shabbat Shalom in my name. Are you continuing like this?
So all I got is, let's see what else there is. Oh, God. Okay. Is it true you had your brain removed?
脳を摘出したって本当ですか?
Are you trying to make a joke out of this? An injury that took me 5 years to come back to the ring? You think it's funny? You think it's funny?
Not funny. Serious, remarkable, heroic, tough, very more questions. Oh, God. Okay. Sorry about this one. Whose brain did you get instead? Oh, gosh.
代わりに誰の脳を手に入れましたか?
That's all I've got. I should have focus grouped this.
I am not RoboCop.
Fair enough. Or else you'd be teaming with Sting. Your finishing move is the octopus hold. Ever been held by an octopus? It's cute.
フィニッシュムーブはタコホールドです。タコに抱かれたことはありますか?
You know? Oh, don't shake your head. Don't shake your head. Don't shake your head, please.
You are so disrespectful, it's insulting my mentor, Mr. Inoki. I'm going to get mad.
This is not you, man. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. The hold. I meant the hold.
ホールド、私は保留を意味しました。
Right? It's fine. Don't shake your head. Okay,
Can you see I'm not in the mood for interview anymore? You never show any respect whatsoever. It's insulting. I'm leaving.
Please don't leave. Please, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not working. I'm sorry.
ごめんなさい。
I'm sorry.
ごめんなさい。
Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. Neither of us are Jewish. I think your husband likes me. Welcome to Hey AEW. I am RJ City, and my guest is CJ Perry. Hey.
Hey.
Great. Good start.
AEW.
Okay.
Perfect.
Really nice. You've seen the show. You've come prepared.
Of course. I have my phone here with notes.
Not
I
necessary.
go everywhere with my phone.
Okay, good,
Yeah.
good. Anytime you get a call or something, just, let me know. You could take a break. Well,
I mean, I have clients, and I don't know if you know, Andrade is always in a big demand, so
Sure.
I have to make sure.
He doesn't answer my calls, but I'm assuming he answers yours. Just to clarify, you're not Russian? I mean, good for you, but there goes half my questions, and now I owe Tony Schiavone $15.
Oh my God.
Why does everyone think that you're Russian?
Well, because I grew up in Latvia. I grew up in the former Soviet Union for 13 years.
Yes.
And I went to a Russian school.
Mhm.
I went to a Russian ballet school where they hit me with paddles.
Okay.
And they threw bags at me. And
As part of the training?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they called me stupid woman cow.
Stupid woman cow.
Yeah.
They just put it all in there for you.
Yeah.
That's really
Like
nice.
stupid woman cow.
Mhm.
And so that's why I like,
Yeah, I'm sorry to...
It's very normal.
Yeah,
like,
unleash that
thanks
trauma
for,
again.
That's exactly
really
what you're doing.
apologize.
A lot of PTSD from that.
Yeah.
But,
Okay, let's spin it around. Maybe it's a
yeah.
good thing people think you're Russian. Maybe they'll leave you alone, you know?
Well, the problem is that I speak without an accent now,
Mhm.
so people just think I'm a because they're like, oh, they just think I'm a Was that a bad word?
Can I tell you something, in all honesty?
Yeah.
In over 80 episodes we've done, that's the first time this word has been ushered here. Congratulations, we'll give you a parting gift after the show. Let's move on. You're actually from Gainesville, Florida. See where it makes more sense. Maybe it's a good thing that people think you're Russian. You know what I mean? Can you do a Florida accent for the people?
Isn't this like a Florida accent?
I guess.
I guess it depends on where you're from in Florida.
Yeah, give me the
Like,
Gainesville accent.
I lived there for 2 years of my life, so I'm not from
Okay,
Gainesville.
passing through Gainesville. Your mother was a professional ballet dancer.
She was a professional modern dancer and an opera singer and a Broadway.
Okay.
And she paints icons now.
Good for her.
I know, and she does spiritual teaching.
We all have crystals.
I know.
Your father was a Christian missionary.
Yes.
So does that just explain all
My
of
mom's
your...
also Jewish.
Okay.
And we had Shabbat on Fridays, church on Sundays.
Shabbat shalom to you.
Shalom.
So you got a professional showbiz mom.
Yeah.
Christian missionary father.
Who's also in show business.
And does that explain all of your psychological complexes? Did you just tell the therapist what your father and mother do and they go, we got it?
I am literally them.
Mm-hmm.
My dad's a workaholic.
Yeah.
He's straight edge, but a workaholic. Pretty
and
much.
he's the one who moved you guys to Latvia, right? Which
Oh,
is
yeah.
truly the Florida of Europe. Were you exotic?
Truly the Florida.
Were you exotic?
It's flat, just like Florida.
Isn't that beautiful?
No mountains.
Mm.
Actually, ironically, you're really intelligent.
It's the glasses.
It is the
And then
glasses.
they would say to you, tell me about this exotic land you call Gainesville, right?
The swamps and alligators?
Yes, to the
or
Latvians who were really-
Latvias. Oh
Mhm.
yeah, so exotic. One cool thing is the sea, it gets so cold that the sea in Latvia, the Baltic Sea, freezes over because it's negative 50 in the winter.
Uh-huh.
And you can either ice fish or you can just walk to Finland.
We'll cut that out. I don't need the topography lesson. So you're in Latvia, you learn all these
American.
languages, you become
I forgot
really
Are
cultured.
you American?
I'm a lot of different things. I'm a dual citizen.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that fascinating?
You're not European, so that makes you a little bit more.
Then at age 17, you're like, I gotta get out of here. You move to New York to become a dancer, right? Let me list a partial list of all the places you've trained, not the stupid woman cow school, the American dance schools. The Alvin Ailey American Dance Theater.
Alvin Ailey.
Ballet Hispanico.
Yep.
The Broadway Dance Center.
Yes.
My favorite, the Martha Graham Center of Contemporary Dance. See, now I'm impressed. Aha!
I love that you know who Martha Graham is.
So you must know many styles of dance,
Oh,
correct?
yeah.
Okay.
I was a break dancer.
Well, so I don't want to ask you to stand because it's a little rude. But if
I
you
break-
sat there, if I called out some genres, would you just give a little sitting dance sample?
Sure. I can't. It's not like in my prime when I was 21
It's
or
okay.
18.
We
where I
know.
was,
We
dancing
know.
with Rihanna or Pink, no big deal.
Let's start with the cha-cha.
You want me to stand up and do the?
No, I said sit and do it. Just give me a little indication of it. We'll blur it out. Don't worry.
I can't do that right
Okay.
now.
What about jazz? Hip hop. Swing.
Oh, swing? How can I swing? You want me to swing you like we're in the 1940s?
Foxtrot.
What?
Salsa. Waltz. Breakdancing. Ballroom. Disco. Flamenco. Wasted at a nightclub. Excellent. Really, really well done. And I think you finally escaped your mother's shadow. Then you attended Florida State University because, according to you, you wanted to experience the traditional American university, which means what? You put absinthe in your cereal and then just did a swanton off a roof, that kind of thing?
I actually pretty much did exactly that.
You were in a sorority.
Ew, I was in a breakdancing club.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I wasn't really into paying for friends,
Mm-hmm.
you know? Now I see the value in paying for friends, actually. But I just wanted to breakdance. I wanted to go and win competitions like 8 Mile. And I did.
Congrats to you.
Thank you.
Which brings me to my next point. You're hot and flexible, or so I'm told. You certainly don't want to be ugly and flexible, or else you'd be a contortionist in a freak show. Which one do you think is going to go away first?
Well, hot is subjective. And flexible, I'm always gonna be flexible. I'm not just physically flexible. I'm like water, I'm a chameleon. I lived in Gainesville, I lived in Latvia, I lived in Florida, I lived in Honduras, I lived in LA, I lived in the Philippines, I lived in Jamaica, I lived in the North Pole. I mean, like I'm so fluid, I can do anything. I was a professional breakdancer, I'm a manager, I'm a professional wrestler. I might just take over your show actually now if I think about it.
I think you need to admit that you don't need all parts of your body to be flexible. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's not a good thing. What's a body part that you try to keep as tight as possible?
Why does it always have to be a body part? Why can't we be flexible like flexible? I'm flexible. I don't have to just do it my way.
In 2009, you were a member of the all-female pop singing group No Means Yes. Could there be a more you can't say that anymore band name? Might as well call yourself Me Too and the Groomers.
Pretty much.
Why do you think that was a good name?
At the time, Obama was running for president.
Okay.
And there was Yes, I Can.
Uh-huh.
And so all of us felt like we kept on getting no's in the industry.
Mhm.
So it was like, you give us a no, we're gonna make a yes.
Right.
No, like we'll find a way.
You had no
But
idea that it would age so poorly.
Yeah, but like as we know, as if you watch Mean Girls,
Mhm.
many things have not aged as well from the
Right.
early 2000s and now.
And at your audition for this group, you sang Jesus Loves Me.
I did.
That's a risk.
I didn't know any other songs.
Right. Well, you know, Jesus Loves Me is public domain. So technically, you could sing it on the show without any legal repercussions.
I mean, pretty much, but I just literally didn't know any other songs. I was just a dancer.
You could sing it on this show without any legal repercussions.
Absolutely not.
Give me a little.
Absolutely
Just give me
not.
the first line.
You wouldn't be able to afford me. I have my
I'll sing- what if
rate
I
to
it with you?
sing
What if I
is
sing it with
so
you?
high.
What if I sing it with you?
For $1 million.
She dances, but she doesn't sing. You were in Pitch Perfect. You were in Pitch Perfect 2.
I was.
You were not in Pitch Perfect 3. Why'd they blackball you?
Well, I was a Bella, and then I was a Legacy Bella, and they didn't
Mhm.
bring back the Legacy Bellas.
You got canceled from the Pitch Perfect. You were Pitch Imperfect.
I'm always perfect.
Uh-huh.
I was too perfect.
Okay, tell that to Anna Kendrick. Before you dabbled in the Bulgarian meat.
Actually, Anna Kendrick brought me back in the second episode. I just want to correct you real quick. They weren't gonna bring me back, and
Mhm.
she went to not Miss Elizabeth. She went to Elizabeth Banks
Mhm.
and said, "Take it out of my payroll.
Wow.
I want her in the Legacy Bellas."
So that no meant yes.
No means yes.
Not anymore. Before
Not
you dabbled
anymore.
in the Bulgarian meats, you were paired with Miro on camera as his manager, and then you formed a real-life relationship. Is that the best way to date?
Are we shoot or are we kayfabe?
I don't know what those words mean.
Oh my God.
I just do this show and I go on my way.
Okay.
I'm saying,
Right.
if you're paired together with somebody, you kiss them and you hug them. If there's a spark there, great. But then if there's nothing, you'd be like, we're acting. Who made the first move? Who made it real? That's what I want to know.
I can't answer this question because you just made me laugh so hard.
Okay. All right, that's fine. We'll move on. The shame is if you do break up, you'll have to book a divorce first. Miro told me that he has incredibly nice feet, but he wouldn't show them. Can you attest?
He has flat feet.
He's flat feet, so he's embarrassed by them. He
Yeah.
flops around the house like a duck, is what you're saying.
Pretty much.
Poor
I mean, my feet have really high arches, and I always notice high arches.
Mm.
I'm kind of obsessed with high arches because it's a dancer thing.
Right.
And so his feet are flat. But I guess
Uh-huh.
it works well for wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
And then you walk around the house, he sees your high arches, and he yells, "Stupid woman cow," right? That kind of thing?
Pretty much.
I don't want to get too personal, but you disclosed this on national television, so it's fair game.
Perfect.
You once dated the Old Spice guy?
Oh, Jesus.
I just want to know if any Old Spice products are allowed in your house.
Actually, Miro loves Old Spice. He buys Old Spice all the time. It kind of makes me laugh.
I would find the deodorant to be triggering, you know?
He's a confident man.
If my wife J.K. Simmons, I don't think I would have farmer's insurance.
Whoa, those are big words.
Have you met J.K. Simmons?
Who's J.K. Simmons?
I'll show you later on my phone. You have 3 dogs. What are their names?
I might have been a virgin when I got married. I might still be. You never know.
Great. Well,
perfect.
not so flexible then. You have 3 dogs. What are the dogs' names?
Charlie, Joy, and Pickles.
Okay. The J in CJ stands for what?
Joy.
Did you name your
No,
dog
I don't name
after yourself?
No, Miro names all the animals and pretty much anything.
He named the dog after you?
Yeah.
Don't you think you're putting a lot of pressure on this dog?
Well, she does bring everyone joy, according to Mercedes and Pam.
It's just a lot, and we can't even say those names, even though they're the real names. I know what they mean. People know what they mean. Don't say that. You ought to be. That's like the C word here, quite frankly.
Oh, sorry. I thought you didn't know what kayfabe or shoot meant.
I've been hoisted by my own petard. You were on season 7 of The Surreal Life. Let's do a little speed shoot interview. I'm gonna list.
Season what?
Season 7. Oh. You didn't know this?
I didn't know it was season 7, but I do know it was the reboot.
Right.
Because it went off for 15 years.
Yes, and you
So,
came back,
yeah.
and you said no means yes, Surreal Life. Here we go.
I said no means no there.
Let's do a speed
Right,
shoot
yeah.
interview. I'm gonna list some cast members. You say something disparaging about them. Kim Coles.
She loves her crystals.
Very disparaging. Dennis Rodman.
I woke up many nights in my room to him sitting in a corner, just sitting there. Wow. Yeah, he's a very big man.
I'll say Frankie Muniz.
Very Frankie. Very Malcolm in the Middle. Just
Yeah,
Malcolm in the Middle.
typecast him. And finally, Stormy Daniels.
She has really good feet. She has really pretty arches. And I made a big deal about it. Really big deal about it. I was like, oh my God, your arches! And she's like, you're a weirdo. And then they used it, and then apparently like her OnlyFans went up a lot after that got
God
played.
bless.
I know.
I don't care about the rest of the cast. You said being away from the women's locker room was one of the hardest things for you. So now that you're back, is there any good dirt?
There's always good
Did you
dirt.
say anything about me? My name come up at all?
I mean,
What's
they're always wondering how old you are and what ethnicity, and
And-
if they're real glasses.
Sometimes it's just better to keep secrets.
I
You know what
just
I'm saying?
like wonder, are they real glasses?
I mean, they're real. Are they functional? It's anyone's guess. They're on my face, right?
Oh, so you're like following the 2014 trend from Instagram?
Yes, because why be topical? What's old is new again. Do you know what I'm saying? I liked when Seinfeld did the blazer and the bra. You've said you're open to wrestling again.
That's a very good point. I ask myself that a lot. Yes. But I went to training this week, and my thing is like, I am here. I came back to manage one of the best athletes in the world, which is Miro. Like he is. I mean, have you seen him do a drop kick? It's insane. And like literally
with the flat arches.
It's
knocks somebody's
insane.
face off.
Literally.
But as somebody else who doesn't wrestle anymore, I want to tell you, this is the place to be. You've got it made. You know what I'm saying? You wrestle, life only gets worse. It doesn't get better. You're hot and flexible because you don't wrestle. You understand what I'm saying?
I mean, but I did go through 10 tables by Samoan Dragon, so.
Yes. Yes, you did.
Yeah.
You shouldn't do it anymore.
But I feel like I want to maybe have a cage match, and I maybe want to have a hardcore match, just to say I did it. Just one time. Just one time. Just one time.
And one day we will all be cold and stiff.
But I really want to make all the champion. Like now that Miro just wants me to stay in the kitchen and like cook, clean, and listen, and go and fight God or not fight God,
Right.
or I don't know. Like
I don't
it's
know.
very confusing.
It's all very stupid woman count to me. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
very stupid woman count to me too. Yeah. So I'm just like want to find people that I can help make champion.
Okay.
And then maybe I'll go and.
Okay.
Have you done a hardcore match?
No.
Have you done a cage match?
No, and I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Stick with me. You'll never have to wrestle.
Yeah, but I
Life
just
will
want
be great.
gimmicks.
We just have brunch all the time.
I just want to have things that I can just like take advantage of people,
No.
like and just beat them with
Well,
a freaking
you've certainly taken
kendo
advantage
stick.
of me with that run-on sentence, and I think you've crushed it. And I want to say, from RJ City to CJ Perry, I feel like you've ripped off my name.
I just feel like we should keep it RJ and CJ.
No, we're not doing a thing. This isn't a thing. Don't make it a thing. That face says, let's make it a thing.
Oh
Don't
my
make it a
God,
thing. No, we're not making it a
please.
thing. That's the show. We're done. No thing. No thing. We're done. That's it. Goodbye. We're done. Shh. We're done. Stop clapping. It's over. It's
I'll tell
over.
you all the tea. All the women love
Stop.
tea.
Are you gonna sing Jesus Loves Me or no?
If we do RJ and CJ.
Cut it. I'm worried about the long-term health of your hair. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Billie Starkz. Hey.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm doing great. What did you say about my hair?
Spit your gum out. Billie Starkz. Both those names have already been taken in this company. Why do you continue to call yourself that?
Because I chose it first and it's my name.
Oh, you had to be called Billie Starkz? You couldn't think of anything else? What was the matter? Was Samoa Jericho
I was
taken?
almost Billie Beans first, but then Billie Starkz sounded better. I didn't want to be a comedy wrestler my whole life.
I'm a Billie Beans guy.
Oh, you want me to be Billie Beans?
I would like to. You know what? By the end of this interview, let's see if we can come up with another name for you, okay?
No.
Okay, sounds good. You've been called a wrestling prodigy or a wrestling whiz kid. And with all due respect, I think you're just young. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you wanted to be a wrestler, you trained to be a wrestler, you became a wrestler. Meanwhile, Mozart composed a full song at 5 years old without any musical training. You think you're better than Mozart?
I main evented in Corrigan Hall and made history, and I'm the youngest gaijin to ever do that. And I just main evented my first ROH pay-per-view at 19, so I think I'm pretty cool. Cooler than Mozart. I'm not dead.
Wow, we're shooting on Mozart.
Yeah,
really
let's shoot on
nice.
Mozart.
Yeah, well, Amadeus to you. You had your first match in Kentucky at the age of 13.
Wrong. I didn't wrestle in Kentucky until I turned 18.
Where did you have your first match?
Indiana.
Okay.
There you go. Come on.
How do you feel about your first match being under illegal child labor?
I guess I could blame my trainer for that. I don't know if I can take the heat for that.
Right. Well, knowing what you know about wrestling now, what do you think the legal age of wrestling should be?
I don't know. Maybe like 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think it should be legal at all.
Oh, you don't think?
I think it should be outlawed.
Oh, you think it should be outlawed?
Well, it's worse for your health than smoking and drinking. You know?
I don't know.
Yes. Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. I mean, it's okay for your skin. But other than that, it's
I
really,
feel like
really
it's
bad.
terrible for my skin. Did you see what happened yesterday?
My point exactly. You were on the honor roll. You had a 4.0 GPA, and you were valedictorian. In what school?
Atherton High School.
Which is where?
In Louisville, Kentucky. What do you mean? Ugh. I wasn't there the last 2 months, and I still graduated valedictorian. I think that makes me pretty successful.
No, I think my point exactly. I think that speaks to the Kentucky school system. Do you know what I mean? Let me put it like this. A genius in Kentucky is probably an idiot in Connecticut. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's so strange to me that a wrestling fan
RJ, I was nice about coming on here. I feel attacked right now.
No, just analyzing. We're getting to the bottom of it. I just find it strange that your teachers went, you know who's a good role model? The indie wrestler.
I didn't tell them I was an indie wrestler until I was forced to.
Okay. So were you legitimately smart and popular, or did the class just have no standards?
I was just like the wallflower kid. Everybody liked me because I didn't care and came to school in my pajamas.
You were a hard neutral.
Yeah, I was a hard neutral for everybody.
Did you make wrestling references during the valedictorian speech?
I didn't speak. I didn't want to.
I'm sorry, you were valedictorian.
I didn't want to speak.
And you didn't make a valedictorian speech?
My mother was upset too. I didn't want to speak.
Well, that's the rule. You have to make a valedictorian speech.
I showed up 30 minutes late to my graduation because I was like, oh, I have to walk in this weird coat thing. MIT graduation was going to be more important to me than my real graduation.
And these were the best students they could find in Kentucky. Give a little valedictorian speech. Give a little sign off to the class.
I'm not doing it.
Congrats, class.
Congrats, class of 2023.
Congrats,
I made it
class.
out.
She couldn't even say it. Great stuff. Good diction. You also went to prom with the championship belts you won on the Indies. And still no one mocked you?
I took pictures with them. I didn't show up at prom with them.
Okay.
But I also was super over at that point in high school because they're like, oh, this girl's just beating everybody for titles.
Yeah.
I looked awesome.
You don't want to know what happened at my prom?
Did you get wedgied?
I ate some brownies. I woke up on a Tuesday to find that people had taken pictures of me with a pleasure device in my mouth that I can no longer find. We come from different times.
Yeah.
Before you got signed here, you were working at a daycare.
Yeah.
Let's do an improv. I will be a problematic toddler, and you
Okay.
try talking me into taking a nap.
Okay.
And begin.
Okay, Liam. Okay, I'll give you backpacks.
No, I want a lollipop and a juice, please.
We're not spitting on people. Come on.
You don't have good diction.
I know your mom.
And scene. Very good. Good job. That's a useful skill in wrestling. You're going to have to talk a bunch of people out of a lot. And now you're in college taking a 2-year online program for business and marketing. Normally, I would say you're a deadbeat, but you're actually wrestling full-time too. So that's actually kind of impressive.
Oh, thanks.
What I think is nice is that you're learning about business and marketing so you can realize that wrestling just does the exact opposite.
I'm doing it because I want to own a farm when I'm done with this. Wow. Yeah, I want cows and a training school and my trainees to go take care of my cows.
Yeah, that's going to be a lucky cow being taken care of by an indie wrestler. Look into the camera and give the wrestlers of today some advice on how to better market themselves.
Be a nice person and post on your social media for once and don't take a year to post.
Listen, this being young thing isn't going to last forever.
I know.
I give it another year and a half.
This is my last year as a teenager. I thought it ended this year.
I was giving you a grace period.
Oh,
but,
thanks.
Okay. Do you have a backup gimmick at all?
I don't know. I'm the blue hair kid.
My advice to you, stay young forever.
Okay.
You sometimes come out wearing a filthy rabbit head.
It's not filthy.
It's not filthy.
It's not filthy.
Get the head, pick up the head. Get the head. I see the head, pick up the head.
What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? It's clean. Take a smell. Take a good whiff.
You know what that smells like? The failure of the Kentucky school system. You gonna explain it to me at all?
What do you need to know?
Well, why are you wearing it?
So this was my trainer's, and he quit wrestling, so I was broke into
It's hard to imagine why.
Yeah, it was my fault probably. But I broke into his apartment and stole it and was like, oh, I'm gonna make it mine now. So yeah, I stole it.
Can I
and
tell you
it's
something?
Mine now.
That's exactly what I thought it was gonna be. That really, really lines up there. You have a shirt on Shop AEW that's your bunny head in a UFO. With eyes in clouds watching you. Do you think pushing conspiracy theories will help or hurt your career?
Oh, definitely help. It's so entertaining.
Right? You think it's very dangerous, but the right company, the right booker, they'll push you right to the moon.
Yeah, that's how it works, right?
My favorite is that JonBenet Ramsey is now Lady Gaga. That's one you should try out. It's a good one. You also call yourself Space Jesus. Did you put any thought into that at all, or you just think it sounds cool?
I stole it from a backyarder.
Okay.
But yeah, so there's a real Space Jesus, and he's a crazy person. Okay. There's a Evolve seminar where he like drops a kid on his head and like shoot DDTs him. It was great. So shout out the real Space Jesus. It's mine now.
I hate to break it to you. The actual Jesus is Space Jesus.
No.
Where do you think heaven is?
No.
It's up, it's in the clouds.
No.
It's in outer space.
No.
That's Space Jesus.
No.
You know, maybe this could have been like an Easter Jesus thing, but now I'm just thinking too much. I'm trying to make too much sense of you.
Easter Jesus?
Let's keep moving on here. What's this thing you do? You do this. Is it racial? Is it a cult? What does this mean?
It means I love you. I know it's cheesy. It's for my
I'm
parents.
sorry,
I
are
love
you
them.
doing the problematic toddler now? I think you should have a nap. CageMatch.net describes your style as an all-rounder. I say bullshit. What do you suck at?
Everything.
All round, not very good, is what they meant to say. Right. That's that nice leveled off mediocrity. Your finisher is a swanton. What do you call it? Blatant theft?
I don't have a name for it. It's a freaking swanton.
Okay,
Dude.
you just say, I'm taking Billy, I'm taking Starkz, and Jeff, I'm taking your finisher. Good luck, everybody. And
I
this
go
Space
lay down,
Jesus
I'm gonna
guy.
squash you.
You know, you should call it grand larceny. You're just swiping from everybody. Do you own one thing that's your own?
No.
Great. You have a brother who is 17 years old and doesn't wrestle. Why did he figure it out?
I don't know. Probably because he's a giant. He's like 6'10", super tall and younger than me. He should have been the wrestler.
I really wanted to hear his valedictorian speech.
He's not smart enough. He's the dumb one in the family.
And that says a lot. You also dumped Ronda Rousey on her head.
Yeah.
Nice. Good job.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I found your mom's Twitter.
Oh, no.
I thought, wrestling mom from Kentucky? There's got to be some up in those likes. But there was nothing.
Good.
Clean
Good.
as a whistle.
Good. That's
so I
what it's
found her
supposed-
Instagram. Let's go through some posts right now. November 2nd, 2020, she posted a video of a salt lamp, incense, and a white noise machine with the caption, "Calm." Why is she so stressed out?
Me.
It's just
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, it's probably my fault. I was the reckless child, and I broke my arm over a honey bun at one point, and my mom still sent me to school because I think I drove her buttons a little crazy, and I waddled home from school like, oh no, my arm is broken, and she was like, you better hope it is.
Did you waddle because your arm was broken or because you have a poor gait?
No, I waddled because I was just sad.
Okay.
Sad waddle.
Next, July 9th, 2023, she posted a picture of flowers with the caption, "It's okay to buy yourself flowers." You feel like a good daughter?
I promise I've bought my mother flowers since then.
She has to put up with all your wrestling stuff.
I know.
She says, "Yay, excellent job. That looked like it hurt." You can't buy her a bouquet of something?
I know. I've learned my lesson. I've gotten older. I bought her bouquets
Apologize
now.
to your mother right now.
I'm sorry, Mom.
I'm sure she's watching amidst her salt lamps. June 22nd, 2023, she posted the graphic of you facing Athena at Forbidden Door 0 Hour, but she didn't use any hashtags or tag anyone. That's a little unprofessional.
She doesn't know this world. She's trying to figure it out.
No. You've been wrestling for a long time now. She sits front row. If she wants to get into this business, if she wants to become a
She
working
didn't
mom,
want this.
she can learn the etiquette, okay?
She didn't want this. She's doing this to support her child, and that's about it.
No, I've seen her get her mug on camera. She can clean up her act a little. You've said that you want to make the wrestling world a better place. Mm-hmm. Where do you start?
Here.
Wasn't exactly witty. You've said that you want to retire when you're 90 years old and come down the ramp like Betty White. Mm-hmm. Listen to me.
What?
I don't have time to get into it right now, but Betty White is a piece of and she should be canceled.
Whoa.
I'll send you a video later. It'll all make sense. In the meantime, just look at the camera and say Betty White's canceled.
Betty White's canceled?
Hashtag get it trending. I regret every decision I ever made when I was your age. When you're my age, when you become 63, what do you think you'll regret about yourself now?
You're 63?
Listen to the question.
Okay.
Listen to what I'm asking.
What will I regret about myself? Probably coloring my hair. I'll probably be bald by then. Maybe not washing my gear as much, but I think it's great right now.
That's it?
Yeah.
Just washing in hair?
Yeah.
What a charmed life you lead. Well, this has been a debunking. And have you come up with a backup name for yourself?
Bill Sparks?
Not bad. I got one.
What you got?
Not Mozart. Is your mother seeing anyone?
Not your business.
We've never met before. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is the amazing, the stupendous, the mesmerizing Nigel McGuinness. Hey, you. Really nice. Now, I understand you would not agree to this interview unless we met some of your conditions. I met them blindly. I'm a fan of yours, the whole razzle-dazzle thing. So what are we doing today?
Well, I thought we would have a little bit of fun, RJ. You like a little bit of fun, right?
Yeah, a little magic, huh? A little rabbit business, ta-da, that whole deal.
Here's the thing. I do have a deck of cards with me, but that would be too obvious, wouldn't it?
Right.
So let's try something, RJ.
Okay.
In my pocket, I have a card.
Okay.
And if I told you could think of any word in the English language and it would be written on this card, would you find that amazing?
Yes. Sold.
Ta-da!
Wonderful.
Just a little simple trick, but if you like that, I've got another one, because on this card is also written a word. And again, it could be any word in the English language.
Right.
Do you know right now what word is written on this card?
No, I do not.
It couldn't get any better, or could it? This is the game we're going to play, all right? You got lots of questions you want to ask me?
Well, you have a hell of a career here.
All right, fantastic.
Yeah.
2 cards. One says no.
Yeah.
One says yes.
Right.
I'm going to put one down. If you get it right, you get to ask me a question.
Okay.
If you get it wrong, you still get to ask me a question.
Yeah.
But I've done some preparation.
I see that.
What you haven't seen, if you just hold this for a second. If you get it wrong, you get to ask me a question, but you have to do a shot.
Okay. I just...
And I must apologise, didn't have a lot of time to prepare, so I couldn't get any vodka. All I could get was acetic acid, otherwise known as vinegar.
Nigel, don't.
So they are the terms of my agreement to appear on Hey You.
Don't do that.
You in or out?
I'm in. I'm in.
Fantastic.
Let's get on with the questions. Let's get on with the questions.
All right.
Put the card down.
Let's go. Did you see? You didn't see that card?
No.
Okay. Yes or no?
Yes.
You going with yes?
Yes.
It is no. 1 shot.
I'm not gonna sell it. You were from Staplehurst in Kent, the site of the 1865 train crash on which was Charles Dickens and his mistress. Neither was injured, but Dickens died 5 years later to the day. Do you think that was karma for him having an affair?
Absolutely. I believe in karma 100%. I'm also a determinist, though, so I don't think there was anything he or his mistress could have done about it.
Okay, so you can just, if you're gonna die in a train crash, you can just cheat as many times as you want. And it's not a big deal, is what you're saying.
Hey, if you're already a determinist, then nothing you do can be changed, so yeah.
Might as well enjoy yourself.
You are
Okay,
stuck
fair
with it.
enough. You went to Maidstone Grammar School, fancy, and then the University of Leicestershire, where you majored in chemistry.
Indeed.
Why'd you throw it all away?
Yeah, I have thought of that for a second, but no, absolutely. I think I wasted time going to university.
Could have been a chemist.
Could have been a chemist, could have been unhappy. Instead, I had a very, as I'm sure we're about to find out, very varied, interesting, intriguing life that I arguably never would have had as a chemist. So no regrets to throwing it all away, but if there are any regrets, it was wasting 3 years going to university to learn about atomics.
All right, next question here. What?
You're skipping through these questions, RJ. You seem to have forgotten about the agreement that we had.
I'm sorry. Okay, fine, go ahead.
If I put this one down now, think about it, right? Yeah. First one I went with no.
Right.
Am I going to go with no again, or am I going to change it? Think about it.
No.
You think this time I take a look? It says yes!
Oh my God. Okay, let's keep going. You made a beeline to Cincinnati, Ohio to begin your training under Les Thatcher. So you weren't trained in England?
Not originally, no.
The whole British thing's kind of moot then.
No. I went back to England and then I learned under the venerable legends, Chip Cullen,
No, not
Dave
the first, but the
Taylor.
first guy was in Cincinnati, so you're not really a British wrestler, you're just a wrestler who is British. You understand what I'm saying?
No, not in the slightest.
Okay, if I was born in Italy, but I learned to make pizza in Nebraska, you understand what I'm saying?
No, because if you then went back to Italy and learnt with...
And they would say you're a traitor, you're a turncoat.
Well, there we go, I must be.
Do you want to do another one? I'm hot. I'm itchy. My body is itching.
You're lucky I chose...
Yeah, you're having a nice
vinegar,
time.
not something else. I'm going to put that one down now. So we've had a no and a yes.
Right.
Is there an order? Is there a method to my badness or not?
No. Let's move on. Jesus. You appeared on a 1999 episode of ABC's 2020. Did you murder someone?
No, although some people did say we killed the business.
I'll say. Did you know someone who was murdered? Those are like the only two kinds of people on the show.
No, although some of the booking. Yes.
Okay, did Barbara Walter say your name?
No, was she presenting it? I never...
It doesn't really count then. You
No,
know what I mean?
I guess so.
Nigel Mcguinness. Nigel Mcguinness. That's what it would have sounded like. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. You're doing this again? You're doing this again? Let's do it again. Come on. Yeah, take your time. There's no rush.
All right, what have we had so far? Repeat back what we've had so far.
Oh, we've had no's. They've all been no's.
This is important.
Okay.
They haven't all been no's. We had a no, a yes, and a yes.
No.
You going with no again? When are you going to learn? Look, it's yes. It's yes, yes, and yes again. Really should be obvious by now.
I don't know how to explain this, but my liver is sizzling. Oh my God. An old girlfriend's mother wondered why nobody comes to the ring with an iron, and you said, I'm stealing it, and you started coming to the ring with an iron. Did you ever go back and thank her for making your career?
No, because she became a very soon ex-girlfriend's mother, and then never any. And she didn't like me either.
But she gave you the gift. You've had a great career, but nothing was happening
Well,
until
how
the
much
iron.
of that great career came from the iron? Let's be honest.
Yes, as far as I'm concerned, you were nothing until the
I
iron.
remember hearing a conversation that someone high up in a certain place asked about me, and then somebody else up in a high place said, "Isn't he the guy with the iron?" And that was the end of the conversation.
Okay. So. Are you gonna bring it back? No. Now that you wear suits, you're not gonna bring the iron back.
Certainly not. I have somebody else do the ironing for me.
All right, next one. Let's go, please.
Right, this is obvious. Very simple. Yeah. I'm going to help you now. I'm going to tell you what word is on this card. It says yes. You can choose to believe me, or you can think I'm lying. Yes or no?
Yes.
I'm a wrestler. Come on, let's be honest.
You're a bad person. You're not a good person.
And there's a time to change it.
You used to come out to in the bushes by Oasis. Is that a song about public deviancy or having a hair fetish?
Yeah, honestly, I don't really listen to a lot of the lyrics, to be honest with you.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just the beat that really gets you. So, yeah, someone sent it in and I said, that works, that fits. So.
And where's the most adventurous place that you've pressed your iron?
Let's have a think, actually. I think a parking garage, or parking garage, as they say in
So then
America.
you came and then you went. Next one. Let's go.
Do you have a preference?
No.
I haven't put it down yet. So think about it, because you just said a word. Or are you going to go with yes or no?
No.
Let's move this along here.
What's the possibility? It's it's 50% every time, right?
You do these malpreprisms. You'll intentionally use incorrect words to rile people up. Instead of Boston Red Sox, you say like Boston Red Stockings, and I'll go, oh, I'm angry. I'm going to throw out some terms. Give me the McGuinness malpreprism for them, okay?
Oh, God.
The New York Yankees.
New York Spankers.
Very nice. A bacon, lettuce, tomato on marble rye.
What am I making fun of?
I don't know. You're the guy who does it.
Crappy sandwich.
Okay. Death Becomes Her, starring Meryl Streep and Goldie Hawn.
Death Becomes America.
Ooh, getting political again, Tower of London. Hey EW, hosted by RJ City.
Hate You by RJ City.
Really nice. As an indie wrestler from the early 2000s, I admire your restraint in not saying gay. Okay, we're doing this again.
You must like this, right?
Just pull it out quickly. I have questions that you
Pull it
have
out
a career
quickly.
I need
Wait
to
a
get
second.
through.
Wait a second.
In the parking garage.
This time I'm going to go with that one.
Yes.
Oh, man!
Yes.
It had to happen eventually, didn't it?
Yes.
Do we have a bucket?
Let's continue. Oh, you had battles in Ring of Honor with many people in AEW today. Say one thing nice about them. I'm going to list them. You say one thing nice. Samoa Joe.
Very, very feared.
Claudia.
Handsome.
Colt Cabana.
Funny.
Bryan Danielson.
You got a beeper, haven't you?
You're the second person to have said that on the show.
Who was the first?
Not even the first. CJ Perry.
Oh!
That's why you two have so much in common.
Oh. Okay, all right. It's going to happen.
Yes.
Oh, no. Don't.
That's not even a full.
You're not even looking now.
I know what the conceit is. I know what the trick is.
You know.
We're moving along. Why do you call him a clam digger?
Because that is his hobby, and I always thought he's always seen as this tough, badass wrestler, and that's his hobby, to dig up these mollusks, stand on the sand with this silly-looking spade, and... Oh, my God. Right?
I was on UrbanDictionary.com, and it told me that when you have unclean genitalia, and it's itchy, and you gotta get you, that's the clam dig.
It's a euphemism.
It's a euphemism.
It is a
Okay.
euphemism, but I've already told you the word that it's a euphemism for.
Yeah, great. Let's move on. Next one. Next one.
Listen, you've got a lot of questions. How many more questions have you got?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, plenty then. Right, great. That's fantastic. You could have lied and saved yourself a little bit more vinegar.
Yes.
I'm going to go with this one now.
Yes.
Extra pressure.
Yes.
Hold my
It's
hand.
yes. It's yes.
It's yes?
It's yes.
Because you held my hand.
It's yes. This is not fun. No one's having fun here. No one's having a good time. Excuse me. You produced and directed your own documentary on yourself. That's a little biased. You dig up any dirt on yourself?
Yeah. Have you seen it? Did you watch it in your research?
I think you could have been tougher.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, William Regal described it as being right up there with Schindler's List in terms of how inspiring a movie it was.
I've never heard that name in my life before. It's called The Last of McGuinness, but you have a child. So why push propaganda?
Funny, right? Funny, yeah. Actually, after my child was born, I got a mug, a tea mug that had a picture of her, and on it said, the first of McGuinness.
That's clever.
Isn't that cute?
That's a lot to burden a child.
All right, don't get ahead of yourself, RJ. You thought I'd forgotten, but I hadn't. And instead, now I'm going to put that one down.
No.
No, I'm going to change my mind, and... No, I'm not. I'm going to keep that one down. Now, last chance. Change your mind a few times, yes or no?
No.
No! Oh, I'm afraid it says yes.
Okay, we're going to have a good time. We're fine. When you're on commentary, you wear Fred Perry polos, worn by a lot of classy people, also worn sometimes by skinheads and the Proud Boys. How do you make sure that you let people know that you're one of the good Fred Perry wearers?
Because there's a certain colour of Fred Perry which is no longer available because of its association with them.
Okay. I'm a member of the Ashamed Boys. Next one.
What do you have to wear to be a member of the Ashamed Boys?
Come on, next one. Let's pull it out. You're too relaxed here. One of us is too relaxed.
Oh, I don't know because this is going to be... Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Oh, I gave it away because I said yes.
Yes.
Oh, man.
No, I didn't. Pick it up. Just let me do the shot before you...
Sent you in the wrong direction.
Which is nice to make my gums bleed. You said when you were doing commentary in another place it was a little restrictive, and that now in AEW you can say anything. So go ahead, say whatever you want.
I already did.
Does that one count?
Of course it does.
Okay, next question.
If I say that on pay-per-view, it would certainly count.
The day of All In London, you posted a picture of yourself in great shape and new wrestling gear, and then nothing happened.
Yes.
Did you take off the gear, or did you leave it under your suit the whole time?
No, I did take it off, but I wanted to show to the world, to the universe, to put it out there that had the opportunity been there, I would have been ready.
You did get in the ring,
Even
though.
if someone else wasn't ready that week, but were ready 1 week later.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't watch the product.
Look it up. Do a little bit of Googling. How many questions you got left?
I got 2 more.
2 more. This
Okay.
is fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with this one.
Okay.
I want to hear somebody out there. They're going to answer for you because maybe they'll get it right.
Yes. Thank you, madam.
That would be ironic, but not correct.
Really appreciate the help, everybody.
You're spilling.
I'm fine.
Oh,
I'm fine.
That got you.
I'm fine. Okay, here's a good one. You have to have one last match. Who is it against?
Ah, come on.
Who is it against?
Who is it against?
Yeah.
The man who is too afraid to face me.
I've seen it already.
Well,
I got
there
the
you
gist.
go.
What about like a Paul Roma, Coco Beware? There's so many other guys out there. Spread it around a little.
Yeah, quite possibly. I could take someone like that, yeah.
Okay. Last question.
You want me to get it out quickly, but instead I'm going to enjoy this.
And then what are we doing with the rest
Oh,
of
that
these?
could be
And then
misconstrued.
the rest of these will be done? I asked the question. again.
Unfortunately not. They all need to be drunk, which means it's all or nothing on this one. A lot of pressure, but I'm going to help you. I'm really legitimately going to help you now. Take a look at me. I'm going to send it to you.
That's you sent it already?
Did you get
Don't
it?
laugh after it. No. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Final answer.
Yes.
There's one more. Yeah.
Oh, where?
One more in the middle.
Where is it? Oh, God. Shut up!
Man, you must have had a lot of experience swallowing things. I don't know. That's
Your
that's
resume.
impressive. Down the hatch.
Your resume reads professional wrestler, commentator, and magician. You couldn't save any vagina for the rest of us?
Unfortunately not, but I did save one thing. If you remember, pack of cards has been in my pocket the whole time. And you may not have realised, but I gave you some kind of inspiration along the time. I could ask you to think of any card, and it might be obvious. You might choose the Ace of Spades or the Queen of Hearts, right? But because of all that vinegar, you now have one card in your head. It's not an obvious card, is it? What card has that vinegar inspired in you right now? What card is it? Not an obvious card. What card is it?
3 of clubs.
3 of clubs.
3 of clubs.
That's legitimately...
That's the card. The 3 of clubs.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's the only card in my brain right now.
You see, earlier today, I went through the pack, and you can see there's actually just one card that's turned around in the pack. One card out of 52. Take it out. Turn it around and tell everybody, thanks.
Why didn't you just do that one? Well, this has been an illusion, and you can call me Oyster Digger, because I've found a pearl. Magic is real, and its name is Nigel Mcguinness.
If you want to meet me in the parking garage later, let me know.
Let's have a nice time.
Okay, Daddy.
If you could not call me Daddy, that would be great.
Well, you don't like it anymore.
I'm just more of an aunt. If you could make that work.
Okay, Auntie RJ.
You know what? Don't call me anything at all.
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Mariah May. Hey.
Hey,
Really good. Good start.
May EW, May.
Really clever. Really good stuff. Mariah May is your real name.
Yes.
Don't you think wrestling under your real name is a little pompous?
So, no one else is called Mariah. And my grandmother, who actually died, gave me the middle name May. And she never got to see me wrestle, so I thought it would be nice to kind of remember her and honor that and call myself Mariah May.
Yeah, but it's like, it's your real name. You know, you can call yourself whatever you want. It's like a superhero named Dave Edwards. You know what I
Your
mean?
name-
Like, gee, Dave Edwards must think he's a real important guy. You know what
Your
I mean?
name is RJ City.
Not really.
Is that
I
your
just
real
had
name?
no, I
So
glossed
you
over
could
it.
have chose anything and you chose RJ City.
Let's move on. Your parents named you Mariah because they're fans of Mariah Carey?
That's not true. I just told Will Washington that.
Oh, okay.
That's literally not
Great. I was going
I
to say those are
lied.
some basic ass parents. I had a whole bit
Do
here.
you want
and-
to tell that to my mother's face?
I will.
At Wembley? You want to tell her?
Yes, I
You
can't
sure
wait.
you
Yeah,
can
let's
handle
book
that?
it. It'll sell some tickets. You're from London. which sounds fancy until I realized it was North London, which is not so fancy. You know? Like London is like, and then North London is like,
So again, I'm going to extend the offer for you to go to North London and tell them that.
Here's why I won't go. Because I've heard there is an escalating rate of knife attacks. Have you ever been stabbed? Yeah. Really? What happened? What happened? What went on?
I was younger.
How young?
6.
Where? You were doing what?
In my family home, we just...
And it went like this?
I'm from
They went like this?
Yeah, my brother.
It's a good old-fashioned stabbing. Well, that's a shame. This is your real voice. And you've expressed in the past a difficulty sounding sincere. It's something you struggle with, correct?
When have I ever said that?
I've heard you say that.
Okay.
Okay. Let's prove it to the people at home. Could you just maybe read these lines here as sincerely as possible? Let's see how this works. Go ahead.
To the camera.
To the camera.
I hope the surgery goes well and you make a complete recovery.
Person's gonna die.
I am ready to make a long-term commitment to this relationship.
I've heard that tone before.
AEW is the best wrestling company in the world.
Okay, you work here.
Yeah, that was real. I'm so sorry to hear what happened to those people.
You've upset, like, most of the world with that. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's not a person who's not offended by how you said that. Great stuff. You know, you sound the way American people think British people sound.
Thank you.
You sound like your dad is about to buy and close down the skate park.
Thank you.
You sound like you work for the evil newspaper in Spice World.
Thanks.
You sound like the romantic male lead's girlfriend at the beginning of a Hallmark Christmas movie.
I love that.
Great. I just find it so interesting because I happened to stumble upon your Mandy.com acting profile, and you have a variety of accents
You're
listed.
not making me do an accent.
I just want to go through them right now. Cockney?
Yes.
Do you do it?
Yeah.
Can you do it?
Can you pay me?
Sure.
No, you can't.
Let's see what else I have. You have London listed, which is great. Standard American.
Yeah. Oh, you know who I can do?
Who?
Kim Kardashian.
Let's do it, sure.
Oh my God, you're literally so rude. Like, this show is the most boring show I've ever been on.
Very talented.
Thank
Very,
you.
very talented.
I'm gonna do it for the rest of the show.
And it also says that your age range that you play is 18 to 28. 18 years old, really?
It's a little dated. This
Yeah.
was years ago.
I was gonna say, what are you auditioning for, Grease?
I didn't know it still existed. I only had to make it anyway.
Let's move on. In 2018, you started as a ring announcer, and it lasted less than a year. You were that bad?
I actually am better at ring announcing than I am wrestling.
Go ahead, announce. Announce
So-
me. Announce me.
Well, did you ever wrestle?
Announce me doing a show.
Forgot about this. So what happened was I was training and they were running a show and they said, can you ring announce? And you know, as the good worker that I am, I said, yeah, okay.
And it sounded like?
Okay, where are you from?
Toronto.
Okay. Making his way to the ring from Toronto, Canada, RJ City.
Too froggy. Sounds like
And
you just
it's-
ate a
I'm a
piece of
little
Italian
nasally
bread.
this morning.
Yeah, should have done a vocal warm-up. And then you made your wrestling debut in February of 2019. So you've been wrestling for 5 years.
Yeah.
3 of them there was a pandemic. So how long really?
2.
2?
And I'm this good. I've been a champion in Japan. I'm
Yes,
signed to
yeah.
AEW. And what have you done?
We're getting there.
How did your wrestling career go, RJ?
I meet people. I learned so much.
I dipped
It
in.
was more of an experience.
I watched a match of yours. Turned it off after 5
It's not about me. Don't think this is
Tried
about
to do
me.
chain.
This is not about me. You know, to compensate for the loss during the pandemic, you wrestled 99 matches in 9 months.
Yeah.
How many of them do you think were good?
Honestly, all of them.
Well, if I baked 99 cookies as fast as possible, most of them will not be edible.
Yeah,
You know?
you've made like 84 hays, and most of them are not watchable.
Okay, clever. Did your homework. What percentage do you think were genuinely good matches?
90%.
Nope, not according to Cage Match. You also wrestled in Pakistan, and you visited with Pakistan.
I didn't wrestle there.
You just showed up there? You visited with Pakistan flood victims, and they said to you, "What the hell are you doing here?" What did you say to them in that insincere voice?
We just talked. It was nice.
And they said, "Are you
they
wrestling?"
have nothing, RJ. Like anything means anything to them. What? They have no home, and you want me to go wrestle?
What did you say? You want me to announce you? Is that what you did?
Spend time with them. It was
You want to
nice.
see an arm drag? You know, I saw the talk show you did there, and they had you listed as Mariah May. So I don't think they were that thrilled with you either. You know, I always heard you were good, but then when you went to Japan, you became great. Is it possible that you've always been average and people just like Japan?
Yeah, I don't think I was good before I went to Japan.
Yeah, but now you got the Japan rub, you know?
Yes.
Otherwise, you would
Rubbed
be
hard.
a knife attack victim who isn't that good at ring announcing.
Is trauma funny to you? Like you've made fun of stunt victims.
That's why I'm doing it. I'm reverse engineering it comes from my soul. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So what's your point? What's the question? What's the bit?
I forgot now.
Exactly.
And you said, I'm going to Stardom because I have to better myself. And AEW called you and you said, no, I'm not done. I'm improving myself. I have to stay in Stardom.
Yeah.
So now that you're here, this is as good as it's going to get?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay. Okay. So this is the peak and then...
Just like you, I'm okay with being mediocre.
Let me tell you something. The best place to have a downfall is American television. They're going to love it. Now that you are in the U.S., you've had a lot of paperwork to fill out, insurance and rent and social insurance. What have you learned about this country so far?
It's a great place. I love living here.
Really nice.
Looking forward to getting my green card. I love America.
Let me tell you a few more things you should get to acclimate to this country.
Okay.
A Sheets card, the best of Bill Engvall on CD, inflammation.
I don't know what any of these things are.
Inflammation,
I know what
you
inflammation
will,
is.
believe me. A Pulp Fiction poster,
Okay, I know what that
and a morally dubious lawn sign.
A lawn? I don't have a lawn.
Whoa, you're not going to
I
fit
have
in
a
at all.
balcony.
Aren't you happy that you can't vote here?
I can't vote?
You can't vote here.
Really?
Yeah. So whatever happens, just be like, not my problem. Good luck, everybody.
Well,
Sorry
yeah.
to what happened to all those people.
Can't get cancelled because I can't vote. Don't have a political opinion.
That's not how that works at all. You're known also as the Glamour. So much so that your mother, in her phone, has you saved as the Glamour.
Yeah.
What a mark.
Why
Glamour is
Alright,
defined
hold
as...
on. First of all, why are you so obsessed with my mum?
I saw it. You're promoting your
Before
mother.
this, he was tweeting at my mum. And what did I say to you? What did I say? Because this is the fun. You sit with your legs crossed, you are not ready for my mother. Okay, you can't talk to me properly, let alone my mother. So uncross your legs and say it like a man.
Glamour is defined as being fascinating, alluring, or charming. Prove it.
Just look at me. Look at all of this.
We're doing the irony thing. I get it. You also have a picture book called Glamour. It's a picture book. It's like for kids.
Kids could read it.
Really?
You want to read it? You want me to send you a copy?
I would love a copy. What am I supposed to do with it? Put it at a coffee table,
It's
bathroom
none
reader?
of my business what you choose to do with it.
Okay, I'm gonna cross my legs again. You know, you say things like, oh, I've got Riz, and I'm stepping on business, and a bunch of trendy terms that will date this episode tremendously. And a lot of people online have tried to shoot their shot with you, do a little thirst tweeting at you. There was that whole day where everybody was doing
It was Christmas Eve, yep.
Christmas Eve, great time to shoot your shot.
Yeah.
I have some actual tweets here that were tweeted at you, and let's go through them and now maybe just get your reaction to them. Tell me if they move you at all.
I mean,
You know?
they're definitely going to move me.
Great. I would try and woo Mariah May with a date at the Olive Garden.
That wasn't even a good one.
No, it wasn't
There
a
was
good one.
much better ones.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Okay, well, build it up. Okay, come on.
I would fight a pack of wolves, a pride of lions, a troop of gorillas, and a pit of snakes just to be in the same building with Mariah May.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then they would be bloody and the arms broken. You got to take care of
Sexy,
them.
right?
Yeah, it's yeah. Yep, very sexy. For Mariah May, I would do one thing that even Meatloaf wouldn't do. You understand that one? Is that tracking with you at all? Let's move on. He's dead too. I would personally let Mariah May sacrifice me to a volcano. It's a thing you have to drop them in. You have to praise a god. It's a whole thing. I don't think you're interested in that. I would commit grand larceny for Mariah May. It's a theft, a large theft.
Oh, nice.
Okay, great. People flirting with Mariah May is so funny, and I would join in too, but all I have to offer is autism. Let's put a positive spin on that. Can we put a positive spin on that one, please? First of all, that's so reductive to say that that's all you have to offer, right? That's not the case at all, sir, number one. And number two, I don't think neurodivergence is any sort of barrier to romance or sexuality.
It turned me on.
Great,
I liked it.
Great. Pulled you out of that one. Spit on me, Mariah May.
Pretty basic.
Yeah, I guess it also depends where you spit on them. You know? Back of the head, I don't think I would be too turned on.
Really? You want to try?
Let's move on here. Please punch me in the face, Mariah May.
You want to try?
Last one here. Mariah May, I am from India. You can rule over me like your ancestors ruled over my country for 250 years. Don't you think you've put those people through enough?
I gave him a retweet.
Apologize to the people of India. They've been through a lot at your hands.
I'm so sorry. And I will take this fine man on a date to compensate for what my ancestors did.
So insincere. Well, this has been a beautification. And I want to say, Mariah May, yes, you may.
Oh, such a terrible ending.
You could call me, like, Dad. Or Pops.
Daddy.
The sign. I have to turn on the sign. I gotta turn. Thank you. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Abadon. Hey. Oh, all right, that counts. You're announced as hailing from the Black Hills, a mountain range stretching from South Dakota to Wyoming. It's normally considered Native American Holy Land, but it's also the site of Mount Rushmore. Should we give the land back, pay a settlement, or just keep this whole tourism ball rolling?
Hills.
I understand. You don't want to take a side. The name Abadon, roughly translated from Greek and Hebrew, means doom, destruction, or the demonic angel of a bottomless pit. That's about right. Moving on. You claim to be the eater of souls, and you're announced as weighing in at about 1,000 lost souls. Ballpark the weight of a soul for me. I mean, horrible hypothetical. I'm like 210. What if you ate my soul? Hypothetically speaking, would my soul be lighter?
It sucks.
All right. Your pronouns are listed as they, them. However, you also refer to yourself as the living dead girl. That's a little confusing, no?
That's an interesting point, and I would like to offer my perspective on that. Now, sex is a biological, and gender is a social construct. And as a member of said social society, I can construct that any way that I see fit.
Well, that's all well and good, but I don't think you're delineating the constructs as clearly as you could.
Please, elaborate for me.
Thank you. I will. Society is slow to adopt, especially with such syntactically new terms as they, them. And you, using other terms that traditionally fall under the she, her umbrella, is simply inviting more confusion.
May I counter?
Oh, you may.
The confusion en masse is part and parcel to the struggle we must face if we must adopt any change. If gender is truly fluid, and I'm referring to the people who might call themselves an aunt or an uncle, then it should be able to morph itself into a variety of verbal roles and not be stuck in the binary construct that we have created.
You've argued your point concisely, and you've used my own logic in such a way that I have no choice but to respect it and accept your conclusion. Do you have anything else to add? Well, this has been a hearty exchange of ideas. Join us next week when our scheduled guest will be Malcolm Gladwell and Too Cold Scorpio. Good night. Oh my God, thanks, Jeff. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed. It's just that you've already been on the show, and this one was about them, and so I don't know if you should be here the whole time.
Because I was already on the show.
Yeah, I feel like they got the gist, so maybe if you just hang back and we can bring you on at the end or something.
Hey,
do a little thing.
My feelings, not hurt at all.
Okay.
I'll leave it to you with the Martin brothers.
Excellent.
Hey, you guys enjoy. RJ, go easy on it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guests are Dante Martin, Darius Martin, Top Flight. Hey.
You.
Hello. Very nice. I don't want to start off with personal scandals, but let's cut to the chase. You two are brothers, and I mean that biologically. You are both from Minnesota. However, according to my research, Dante was born in St. Paul, while Darius was born in Minneapolis. Explain.
Actually, neither of us were born in Minnesota.
Yeah, no.
What?
Yeah, a lot of the information on the internet is a little off.
I have old notes on Minnesota. You have a shirt that says, cold as ice, Minnesota nice. Who's that for?
So we grew up in Minnesota. However, we were born in Tennessee.
You were born in Tennessee?
Tennessee.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Okay. There's only 10, you see?
That's a good one. And I think you should hold on to it. You never know when you're going to need it again. It's very clever. Listen to me. Can you just, for the purposes of my notes, pretend you guys are from Minnesota?
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You have a shirt that says Minnesota nice, cold as ice. Why are people so nice in Minnesota? Is it because they have nothing else going for them?
I think it's like a passive-aggressive kind of thing.
They're not really nice.
Yeah, no.
They're just masking the rudeness?
They're not as rude as New York or New Jersey, but
at least they're kind of upfront about it.
Well, let's change it up. Let's change the whole nice thing up. Say something mean to me.
Something mean?
Something mean?
Whew. Well, your research was wrong. Is that mean?
Very good. Now your turn.
I think I'll be nice to you for once.
All right.
I think a lot of the other guests have been mean.
That's very, see, passive aggressive. I'm getting it now. I'm catching up. You know who else was a wrestler from Minnesota?
Who?
A lot.
Jesse Ventura. I know he was a big influence on you guys. You guys are very politically minded. I'm going to list some of his gubernatorial policies. You tell me if you agree with them or not. Just a simple yay or nay.
What was
okay?
that word?
Gubernatorial. Look at what we're learning today. Tennessee brain here. Okay, here we go. Tell me if you're for or against this. Automatically returning budget surpluses to the taxpayer.
A lot of big words.
Yeah, neutral. We're neutral. We're going to be neutral on it. Okay. Against funding the National Endowment for the Arts. Yay or nay?
Giving art money?
Yay or nay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, great.
Yay.
So you're for being against it. Excellent. Crime statistics are distorted to encourage racism.
We need some smaller words here.
Okay.
I barely
Simple,
graduated.
Layman, blue collar. Treat marijuana like we treat alcohol and tobacco. Yay or nay?
I'm for that one.
Okay, excellent.
Oh, yeah.
He understood. This is the one you guys understood. And finally, the JFK assassination involved the CIA, the Pentagon, and a second gunman. Yay or nay?
Definitely.
It sounds like a caster question.
Uh-huh. A Max Caster?
Yeah.
He's into that thing?
I think so.
It's gonna get canceled. Dante, you are 2 years older than Darius.
No, that's not true.
Oh my God. Well, what is true? When were you born? Where were you born?
March 3rd, 2001.
Okay.
September 20th, 1999.
So you're older.
He's older.
You guys got to change the Wikipedia page. Who wrote this?
I don't know.
Action Age ready? Turn to your brother, impart some wisdom on your younger brother.
I don't know. I think he's parting the wisdom on me at this point. I think I've spent a lot of time on the shelf, so.
I think he's the deadbeat brother.
Yeah.
Dante, you are listed at 187 pounds, but Darius, you're listed at 189 pounds. Where are those 2 pounds coming from? What's the differential there?
I'm 203 now. Yeah.
See, I should have looked at this before
Your
and
own
realized
facts,
that your research might be a little off if you're going to Wikipedia.
But Taz warned us about his research.
It does say I'm 6'3" on there, and I'm not quite.
Are people surprised to learn that you are actually brothers?
I feel like it's either way. It's either they're really surprised or...
What? Like, what's that supposed to mean?
Because I'm white chocolate.
Like, the skin thing? Is that what you're talking about right now?
No. And I thank you for pointing that out. And it's shocking that people would even insinuate such a horrible thing. But there are those horrible, insensitive people out there. What are some other questions that these insensitive people would ask you?
Well, I guess if we have the same parents.
That's horrible. And how would you respond to them?
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, exactly. Good. Excellent. Other than not being racist, how do you tell you two apart?
The hair.
Yeah.
Right.
Got the braids. 'cause
Fair enough.
Some people were having trouble.
Yeah, I got the bird's nest going on.
Right. I best knew Darius as the one who didn't break his leg.
Well, I don't know about that.
That's wrong too?
Yeah.
Can we talk about that?
Oh, yeah.
Do you mind? Is it okay? Is it uncomfortable?
No.
Okay. Because at Supercard of Honor, you injured your leg so bad that you looked like a highly articulated action figure. You know what I'm saying? At what point did your brain go, this is bad?
I don't think it ever did.
You still think it's okay?
I think I just saw it and was like, oh man, how do we get this back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a real...
Then we got it back.
Real neutral way of looking at it.
Pretty
you know,
quick.
I was backstage. I was watching it with David Arquette, Sam Richardson from I Think You Should Leave Now, and Mark Blutman, the producer of Boy Meets World. And we were having the best time. Then that happened, mood killer. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know your injury affected you, but what you don't realize is how it hurts other people.
Oh, no,
Because we
I
were
do.
having the best time.
I do.
Sam left. You know what I mean? it was really, really rough. Also, can we stop playing clips of it?
We could try.
That would be great.
I'm just trying to get on Ridiculousness or something like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I'm 15 years old downloading Sid's leg break on LimeWire.
Yeah.
You know? It was very steakandcheese.com.
Trying to make some money off of it.
That's a good idea. Just an OnlyFans for leg breaks. Do you have like a super ankle now? Do you just hop down the street?
I do. It has Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, everything.
That's outstanding.
Yeah, and I even made them get me a little bit taller too. I added an inch in it.
That's
so,
good.
Yeah.
That's why the statistics are so messed up on Wikipedia. And Darius, before that, you tore your ACL. So are you guys even now?
No, he has more.
Not quite.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I had a car incident too that also put me ahead of him
Yeah.
in that one.
May I make a small suggestion to you guys?
Yes.
Just stop jumping. You ever thought about that?
I don't think. I think they'd fire me. I think I'd have a job.
No. Mat-based, I have some names for like a less high-flying team. Would you like to hear them?
Yeah.
Okay. The Groundskeepers.
It has a ring to it.
Isn't that bad? Hammer and Lock.
I don't know about that.
Okay. Yeah. The Chain Gang.
Well, that's used by the other company.
Yeah, okay, we won't mention that. And finally, FTR was right. It's not a bad one there. And while Dante was out, Darius replaced you with Action Andretti. How did you feel about that?
Pretty good, actually.
No.
Hey, man.
No. We're talking about you.
We team together,
Yeah,
right?
but we're not talking to you. This is still about them. It's the wrong, and now you've upstaged everyone. So if you could just, maybe at the end.
Okay.
Thank you.
No
You
problem.
misread it, my
Darius,
fault.
If you don't mind, may I, just before I'll leave you guys to it once again.
Excellent.
They're not from Minnesota, if you didn't know.
Thank you, appreciate it. I see why I haven't had him on again. Did you know that he was black?
I think he's white chocolate like me.
Okay.
I think that's part of the reason we're teaming.
This all makes sense now. Yeah. Excellent. Thank you so much. Darius, you used to call yourself Airwolf. What?
I did.
I mean, a wolf doesn't have wings. It doesn't fly unless we're throwing it off a building.
No, but it was the show, you know.
The 1984 show with
Exactly.
Jan Michael Vincent?
Yes.
It lasted only 4 seasons?
Yes,
I've
that.
changed my mind. He's now my favorite brother. And you used to wrestle as Angel Caldo, which translated into English means fallen angel. Why not just call yourself Christopher Daniel?
I think it's Kaedo.
I think you guys really get off on correcting me. Huh?
Yeah.
I think you're real big shots. That's nice. The name Top Flight. It's a weird thing, right? Getting high in the sky, that whole thing, right?
Yeah. We're high flyers.
You're high flyers, but I mean, you know.
High
You
flyers.
also look like you just got kicked out of a Denny's parking lot. Do you know what I'm saying? Is that the life you want to lead, to be weed-smoking wrestlers, huh? Like RVD? That's
Yeah.
how you want to end up? Looking good, moving well, and having orgies all the time? I think that's disgusting.
It doesn't sound like a bad. Yeah.
You often post pictures of you guys, Hook, and Anthony Bowens, and you'll write, the lads. Why appropriate UK culture?
Well, we didn't come up with that, actually.
The name was bestowed upon us by the great Tony Khan.
Okay, so I guess I can't criticize it at all. We're gonna have to pretend it's fantastic.
Not as long as
Not
you
if you want that graphic.
Sounds good to me. What would I have to do to become a lad? Huh?
I don't know if you're in our social circle.
I can be. Just invite me one day. I'm here, fellas. Backgammon, Yahtzee, whatever. I can bring my own dice.
All right. See us after the show. then.
Excellent.
We'll be outside.
Wonderful. What is Minnesota weed like?
Legal now.
It's new, brand new,
Legal
as of
now.
August.
So it's just the
Thanks
dam
to
is
Jesse
open and-
Ventura.
See, I'm a little disappointed.
Comes full circle.
Because I thought the whole Top Flight thing was like, I thought you guys liked airplanes. I thought there was just like aviation, Wright brothers, the whole thing, and I thought, these guys are cool. They like planes.
Well, Wright, Martin, it's kind of similar, right?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but maybe we could balance it out a little, you know? Maybe we could put a little airplane spin on it, shall I say. Huh? What do you guys think? Let's balance it out. Show a little diversity in the Top Flight thing, other than the diversity thing we already talked about. What do you think? Good. Let's do it. Up on the feet, boys. Let's do a little pre-flight instructional safety demonstration.
We
Up
showing
on your
off my
feet.
shoes?
Yeah, let's get a shot of his shoes, please.
Yeah.
So he can tag the guy who gave them to him for free. Okay, here we go.
My mom did.
God bless Mrs. Moore.
Our mom did.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Okay, great. Here we go. You ready?
I'm ready.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome aboard Top Flight Airlines 420. Yeah?
Oh, we're doing
to a desperately nice town in Minnesota. Please direct your attention to the flight attendants Dante and Darius in the cabin. Fasten your seatbelt by placing the metal fitting into the buckle. Have you ever been on a plane before? When do you ever put a strap on a plane?
This is a new plane. This
Ours
is the Top Flight Airlines.
Adjust the strap so it fits low and tight around your hips. To release, lift the buckle. As the flight attendants are indicating, there are 2 exits in the front of the aircraft, 2 exits over the wings, and 2 exits in the rear of the aircraft. Take a moment to locate the exits nearest you. If needed, oxygen masks will be released overhead. You're choking? Oh, boy. To start the flow of oxygen, reach up and pull the mask towards you, fully extending the plastic tubing. We've all done that before. Place the mask over your nose and mouth and slip the elastic band over your head. To tighten, pull the tab on each side of the mask. Very nice. The plastic bag does not need to inflate when oxygen is flowing. Be sure to secure your own mask before assisting others. A life vest is located under your seat. Very nice, very clever. To wear it, remove the life vest and slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist, snap the 2 ends together, and tighten. Inflate the vest by pulling down on the red tabs. The vest can be manually inflated by blowing into one of the ends of the red tubes. Oh, that's gonna be a gift. As a reminder, smoking is not permitted in any area of the aircraft.
All right, we're done here.
Okay. No, come on! What is wrong with that?
Not on our flights.
Come on.
Well, as we always say on Top Flight Airlines,
What do we always say?
I was trying to feed you for something here. A little
Every
close.
flight is a red-eye flight.
Wow, that's good. That's good. You know, I was confused about you guys, but now you're the top. You're the top as far as I'm concerned, and I am but a bottom.
You said it, not us.
Hey, you want to bring this guy in to do the thing? You want to do your little water bottle thing? You want to get this over with, please? Do your little thing. Will you do it, please, so we can move on? We got it. We know what it is. If you could just do it.
RJ, I thought you never asked.
He's worried about the long-term health of his organs. Okay.
That's a hydration situation.
It is. Okay. Oh, don't do. No. Okay, this is not a bit.
He's gonna.
It's not a bit. He's not. He's not going to.
No!
I need to take an edible. This'll be fun.
Yeah?
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Deonna Purrazzo. Hey.
Hi.
How are you?
Hey. Good.
Excellent. Really good stuff.
You were late there.
Okay, now I've started and you're talking over. You're an Italian from New Jersey.
Yeah.
You mob affiliated?
Maybe.
Your mother's Sicilian. You must have a couple of sketchy uncles.
Just a few.
We don't know what they do.
We don't know.
Just say they're
in
bookies.
waste management.
Yes, they are. I believe it. You know, it's a shame, though, because indie wrestling would be such a good front for the mob. It's all cash.
Yeah.
You don't really make money.
Yeah,
And
it's
you
all
get to
just
beat the shit out of
You
people.
can wash it all. Yeah.
You could wash it all. So keep that in mind when she ultimately opens a promotion. Why are Italians from New Jersey proud of being Italians from New Jersey?
I feel like all Italians are proud of being Italian, but then all New Jerseyans are proud of being from New Jersey.
Yeah.
So it's this, you have like 2 really obnoxiously proud groups combined in one.
It's just weird to me because Italians from New Jersey feel like RC Cola to me. You know, they're next to what you really wanted.
Oh.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Unfortunately, I do, and I'm a little offended.
Well, the governor, poor infrastructure, it's not my problem. Why aren't there that many Italians in wrestling? I feel like it's Bruno Sammartino and then you.
Oh, I feel like there's a ton.
Like who?
Like, who was, gosh, and now I don't even know his name.
Exactly, go ahead. We got all the time.
There's the guy that did the pizza, and that guy.
That one's a racist stereotype. I think that guy's great.
I like that guy.
I just think Italians are perfect for wrestling.
We have Robbie E. He was doing the...
Cut that out, please. The reason I think Italians are perfect for wrestling is because they're loud.
Yeah.
Blunt.
Yes.
Overly aggressive.
Yes.
Often stocky and bloated from mainly eating carbs.
Oh.
Right?
I don't know if I like that one.
I didn't say you. I just mean in general. You don't know bloated Italian people?
I do
Your
know
waste
bloated.
management uncle. He's a little bloated, isn't he?
Yeah.
Then my point remains. They have a proclivity for nicknames, and they're also already oiled.
Yeah. It's perfect.
Look into the camera, talk to the young Italians, talk to the bambinos at home about why they should become wrestlers.
We should all become, I mean, you just gave it to them. I don't even need to.
All right, sorry.
I'm going to make my own Italian-American wrestling company.
Yeah, and it'll just be called... You have a twin brother.
I do.
Dominic Purrazzo.
Dominic.
And I assume he's Italian too.
He is.
Does he look like you, or do you look like him?
Well, I was born first, so
Okay.
he looks like me.
Oh.
Lucky him.
Wow. Is it one of those things, because you're the twins?
Yes.
Where, like, if I said I found you attractive, do I also have to admit that I also find him attractive?
No, I don't think so.
Really?
Yeah, well, we're not identical. We can't be.
Okay.
He's got a big beard.
Wow,
You know what I
okay,
mean?
yeah.
So I feel like it's whatever you're into.
Uh-huh. And does he manage any waste?
No.
Good for him.
Not
Good
yet,
for you,
at least.
Dominic. We're all
Not
thinking
yet.
of you. You were both wrestling fans.
Yes.
You and your brother. He grew out of it.
Yeah.
And then you were trained by Damian Adams.
Yep.
And Rip Rogers. What's that guy's deal?
Oh, God. That's a great question. I've been
Seems like a
spending
lot.
12 years trying to figure it out.
When the color of the hair is different than the beard, you're in for trouble, quite frankly.
Little off his rocker.
What did he do? The whole slow down, grab a hold, that routine?
Yes.
Yeah, I got it. We can skip it. That's fine. You claim to be the greatest technical wrestler today. Doesn't the term technical just mean good but boring? I'm not saying you. I'm not saying
Do I
you.
need to
I'm
be
saying
here?
no. I'm saying the term. I'm saying the term is not jazzy
I don't think
enough.
it's boring.
Listen to this. Ask me how the sex was.
How was the sex?
Technically good. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I guess.
I don't think it's selling you good enough, and I think you can rebrand.
Well, that's why I've branded myself as the virtuosa.
We're gonna get to that later.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw one out right now.
Okay.
Grapple lady.
No.
You consider yourself a submission specialist?
Yes.
Okay. Wouldn't the person you're putting the submission on be the specialist in the submitting? They're the ones submitting. What do you know about submitting? You don't submit at all.
You make a fair point.
Mhm.
However, I am a specialist because I know a plethora of submissions.
Yeah, but they're the submitting. If they don't do this,
But
no
I make
submission
them
happens.
do that. If I don't do the moves, then
They don't go like this. You're a domination specialist, and I think you
Okay.
should add that to your OnlyFans. Why do you have an arm fetish?
I feel like the arm, no matter how big you are, how small you are, how bloated from your pasta you could be, you can break an arm no matter what.
Right.
All joints and limbs work the same.
You make it sound so reasonable now.
Yeah.
You took the edge off of it, and it's much better. Your finishing move is a double arm bar called the Venus de Milo.
Yes.
Named after the famed statue with no arms. Not that it doesn't have arms. It used to have arms, and then they broke, and nobody knows what the original pose is. What do you think the Venus de Milo original arm pose is?
I don't care what it is.
You don't look at it and go like, gee, I wonder what she was doing.
No, I have no use of her having arms.
Maybe she was like, whoopsie. Or maybe she was aghast.
Or maybe
you
she
know?
was like, and then they,
And
maybe.
that, and that means what? What was that? Go back to it. And that indicates what? Please. It's the only one we have.
Maybe like, I'm beautiful.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I feel like you're being mean to art. Last year, you graduated from Southern New Hampshire University with a degree in history. And you did it all while wrestling, so I guess neither of those are that hard. Right?
I mean, I just feel like I need to walk off at this.
What? No, this is great.
Can I drink this?
You can drink as much as you want. Yeah.
There's something in it.
And it's fiber, and it's so good for you. What are you going to do with a history degree besides teach history?
Well, actually, technically, you could work in a museum. You could teach history.
I feel like a history degree is like the technical wrestling of the academia world.
I agree with that one. I do.
What history? What do you know? What's your expertise?
Well, I wrote my thesis on presidential nuclear rhetoric during the Cold War.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big button. That was basically
That's
your
a big
thesis?
And did we press the button or did we not?
Tell
press
me
the
something
button?
I don't know. Give me
Yes,
something I don't know.
Well, we've only pressed the button twice,
Mhm.
right? However, there has been numerous discussions over the course of history from when we pressed the button until today of do we press it, do we not? But it's more like a taboo kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like, how are we looked at if we press the button now that we know the implications of what the button costs?
Yeah.
You know, so there's been numerous discussions about it.
That's fascinating.
Yeah.
That won't make it in the episode, but it's fascinating nonetheless. I have a little history question for you.
Okay.
A piano sonata in A major by Franz Schubert is the theme song for what sitcom?
I don't know.
You know nothing about history. Let's move on. You're a dog mom.
I am.
Could not care less.
Okay.
Your husband was a U.S. Marine.
He was.
Do you have to thank him for his service?
I mean, I have, but
How many times? You have to keep doing it?
keep doing it.
Wow. He
Keep
just hangs
doing
it
it.
over your head? He said, you know, you're just a history major. You know those buttons?
Yeah.
I'm the one who gave my life for those buttons.
He
said,
did, yeah. He did, twice. Yeah.
He is also a wrestler.
He is.
For another company.
Yeah.
Another, perhaps more impactful company.
Ooh.
That often deals in breasts and butts.
Yes.
Do you understand what I'm
I
saying?
do
You know what I'm
understand,
talking about?
yes.
Do you guys leak information? Come on, late at night, you guys spill. Come on.
Sure.
I just want to let you know, when you guys sleep together, it's considered contract tampering.
That's fine.
You made your AEW debut May 4th, 2022. You made your AEW debut again on January 3rd, 2024.
Yes.
How many debuts are you going to get?
I'm going to have as many as I freaking want, okay?
You
Because
know,
I'm the virtuosa.
your most recent debut, quite frankly, is your return.
Yes.
And your first debut was really just one match. That's how badly it went.
Yeah,
They said never
it
again.
went bad, yeah.
And what most people don't know is that you were originally booked on the first All In.
It was.
And then you said, well, I'm going to try this other company. How did that work out?
That did not work out well.
Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting. You were recently body shamed online.
I was.
Which is really 75% of what people do online. And you fought back.
Yeah.
You said, they can kiss my fat ass. you
Yes,
said.
they can.
Aren't you just shaming the shamers?
Yeah, but if they're going to shame me, then why do I care about them?
So you're shaming.
Yes.
You're just continuing. It's not helping. You're adding to the problem.
I would say that I stuck up for myself and for women as a whole.
No, I thought you were really mean to them.
Well, maybe I'll have to be mean to you.
Let's break the cycle. Look into the camera, say something nice to those body shamers. And now they will never shame again. You do call yourself the Virtuoso.
I do.
Which is a fantastic name until I realized you just made it up.
I didn't make it up.
You made it up.
It's
I
a
looked-
real word.
It's barely a word. No, virtuoso, virtuosi, virtuosa. It's not really. I've
Well,
looked into...
virtuoso is just the masculine version of virtuosa.
Which you made up.
You know what?
Just say
Fine.
you
It's
made it
worked
up.
out this long for me, so I'll make it up all day.
You thought there was no Italians here. You thought wrestling fans, they're not going to check. They don't know. I can get away
They
with
don't
whatever.
know. A lot of people in wrestling don't know.
It's not that hard to make up Italian words. So I'm going to throw out a scenario. You make up the Italian expression for it, okay? You don't want anyone to know that your wrestling school is a front for the mob.
Waste management.
No, use Italian phrases. Like mazzicazzone, something like that.
Marandami.
Really nice. You can make it up, though. That's
a real word, too, but that's fine.
Oh, okay. You're about to wrestle someone that doesn't have any arms.
I'm making up a word?
Yes.
Oh, God. I don't know.
Incorrect. Gazzacazzone is what I had here.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was going to say bafangul, but that's a real word.
Another word.
Yeah.
Which the root is. Do you know what the root of that is?
No. Well,
Yeah. Who's the history major now?
You're more
Okay.
Italian than me, God.
You know what? Maybe it was being too classically Italian. I have some New Jersey-ish phrases here.
Okay.
You might want to try out.
Oh.
If you could give those a read.
Oh,
Really nice.
hey, try not to remember it.
Yeah.
Well, forget about it.
No. Try not to
No?
remember it. It's what all the Italians say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why would be a shame if something happened to your local small business?
And finally,
My name's Buddy. I'm the boss. The cake boss.
really nice. Really nice. Well, this has been a Mazago Zulian.
Yeah.
And as the tattoo on your wrist says Matthew 5:14, Ye are the light of the world.
Yep.
A city that is set on the hill.
Are you the city?
Cannot be hid. I think I am now. Does that change the context of your tattoo? Are you gonna get it removed?
Maybe. Maybe we could have the makeup lady cover it up.
That would be great. It feels uncomfortable now. I
Yeah.
thought it was all gonna link up. It didn't really work out.
it's
All
not
right, give
working out.
another Italian saying to the people, the Bambinos. at home.
Arrivederci.
Oh, that was racist. I don't care what anyone says. I think you're gonna do great. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Red Velvet Hey.
Hello. How are you?
I can't get into it right now, but I'm trying my best.
Okay.
You were born in Miami.
Yes.
But you said you were poor. Didn't you say you were poor? I heard you were poor. How poor are we talking?
How poor are we talking?
Yeah.
Poor, like
Dirt poor? Flat broke?
flat. Not flat broke. I mean, kind of. Growing up, we didn't have much. You know? My dad's bad spending. You know, we got the short end of the stick.
I have to say though, out of all the places to be poor, Miami's not so bad.
Miami's not so bad.
Yeah, consistent weather, people in rollerblades and thongs, and good estate sales because everybody goes there to die.
Seriously.
I would rather be poor in Miami than rich in Duluth, you know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Recant your statement, saying being poor in Miami wasn't so bad.
Being poor in Miami was not so bad.
Excellent.
And there was always great food, so.
See? Not so bad at all. You got no money, that's the place to move. Your parents are from Colombia.
Yes.
All I know about Colombia is that there are 2 stimulating, addictive substances that come from there that have affected my life in wildly different ways. Sum up Colombia for the people.
Colombia, for me, for the people, apart from what he said, is great coffee, some amazing arepas, good weather, a little bit of heat and a little bit of cold, depends what side of Colombia you go. And if we're talking for the men, you know, they have great things to say about the Colombian women up there, you know. Doesn't pertain to me,
Right.
but.
And they make all those jackets, too. According to my ethnicity research team, you are Afro-Latina.
Yes.
Do you get both months?
Both months?
Yeah.
What do you mean, both months? A little bit of.
Are you on both graphics?
Oh, actually, yes. Yes, I am. I
Really?
get both. Yeah,
Wow.
Hispanic Heritage and Black History Month.
So do you have a favorite month? Keep in mind this will probably air in February.
I'm gonna go with a little bit of both.
Okay.
Let's go
Really
with a little seasoning here, a little seasoning there. You know what I mean?
You know, I get the other 10 months and I'm not so crazy about any of them. Do you sometimes perhaps play up one over the other when it's to your advantage?
Yes.
Code switching? You do some code switching? Give me an example of your code
Little
switching.
example is, you know, when you're around people that think you don't speak Spanish and they start talking bad about you in Spanish and then you return the insult in Spanish. That's the best part. And if we're going on the Black History Month, I mean, from an outside perspective, I look just full African American. So
Right.
I guess that gives me a little bit of leeway on that end. But I'm pretty much almost 100% Hispanic.
Okay.
Just how I grew up.
Yeah.
Traits, traditions, very Hispanic.
It's good to keep both graphics on you, though, as evidence.
Yes, yes.
You know?
The more the
nice
merrier, right?
Discounts that way. Your father was champion boxer Prudencio Cardona, and your uncle was also champion boxer Ricardo Cardona.
Yes.
And your brother Matt collects action figures and works on the indies. You dabbled in boxing, but you were so small that your weight class allowed you to only box 9-year-old boys.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much.
Why didn't you just up a 9-year-old boy?
You know, at the time I was 12, so I was 12 weighing the same as a 9-year-old boy, but mom wasn't about it, and mom called the shots. So.
Really?
Yeah, she was more protective of it being boxing and me being so young and the hits to the head. My dad suffered from Parkinson and Alzheimer's, so she was like,
But like 9-year-old boys are like the most punchable demo.
I know. She didn't give me.
You
Mom,
could have been the George Foreman of 9-year-old boy. That's
I wonder how that would have ended up for me, right?
That's a shame. Well, it always ends
Sorry,
well.
Mom.
You got the name Red Velvet after ending a long-term relationship, then dyeing your hair red. You ever go back and thank that guy for such a toxic relationship?
Absolutely. That's my ex was his biggest regret. Yeah.
It must have been bad if you dyed your hair afterwards, right?
Yeah, I think it was just kind of a I don't care stage. Like I was always pretty goody two shoes, and that relationship, you know, changed me and rocked me. So I was like, let's just go
Red.
But imagine if that was a loving, nurturing, supportive relationship, how unsuccessful you would be now.
I know. I wouldn't be where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
So thanks for screwing that one up.
It all worked out.
It all worked out.
You were partially trained by Bryan Danielson. Then why are you so up to date on pop culture?
I'm probably not up to date on pop culture, honestly. Yeah, I've been training with Bryan recently since joining AEW. Huge blessing, love it. He's great.
Does he get mad when he sees you on your phone?
I'm not on my phone when I train with him because I don't want him to get mad.
He does with me. He gets mad. I heard he sexts via carrier pigeon. You're very active on TikTok.
When I can.
Yeah. You got nothing to hide from the Chinese government?
No.
Really?
I don't.
You're not you're fine with everything that's on your phone? You're not worried about it at all?
No. Whatever
search
comes
history?
out, if it comes out, if it's on my phone, I know it can come out. So, I mean, no one's gonna, how do I call it? I sit and have tea with my demons now. No one's gonna take my skeletons out of my closet, you know? We just all hang out, so.
If they got my search history, I'd have to explain who Bronson Pinchot was. It's a whole thing. Show me your last TikTok. Let's get up.
All right,
Show me the last thing you did. Show me the last one. Let's do a TikTok. Come on. Show me the last
All
one.
right. Let's go with bongos. Bongos was the last one,
Yeah.
all right?
Yeah, okay.
Are we doing it?
Go, show me,
Ready?
show me
We're
what it is.
going. We go one.
Oh, no.
No.
No, I thought we were gonna do like, there's mercury in your bread. And like, how did these fires start? Why is the car on fire and the pavement not? And here's how to buy back crypto. I thought that, I guess we have different algorithms.
Yeah. different.
Never mind.
Sorry.
I don't feel like mentioning the other people in the match, so I'm just gonna say that you lost one-on-one to Shaq.
I did. But did I really lose? He went through a table and we haven't seen him since. So did I really lose?
In many ways, he's like a giant 9-year-old boy.
Yeah.
And how dare he waltz in here,
I know.
have one match, and then go back and do NBA on TNT?
How dare he?
Why don't you on Shaq? Look in the camera on Shaq.
I'm not gonna shoot on him. Actually, Shaq, you know what? Next time you wanna come around AEW, you know who your tag partner should be this time.
Somebody remembers that we all work for Warner Discovery. Well done. You're a former baddie. Did you get better or did you get worse?
I got worse.
But that's great. You got the good bad or the bad bad? Because you started bad. It's about being bad.
Yeah.
So you got better.
Better or worse?
Good. It's good to be bad.
It's great to be bad.
But you didn't get bad. You got great.
I got great, yeah.
And that's bad.
For the world, because they're not prepared for what's coming.
Congratulations. Shoot on some other velvets for me. The song Black Velvet by Alana Miles.
I don't know the song, so I guess that's a shoot, right?
Snubbing Alana Miles. The 1986 David Lynch film Blue Velvet.
No.
Shooting on David Lynch. Former women's champion and my virginity taker, Velvet McIntyre. Please be kind. Please be kind to her.
You took some from RJ, so congrats.
You did, and I'm so happy you have it. And cherish it. Barefoot. I'm not going to get into it now, but finally, South Korean women's pop group Red Velvet.
Yes, I don't have anything to shoot on them, but I do get confused a lot of the time, you know, when I'm trending or they're trending, so that's kind of...
Do you think people come to AEW shows and they go, Red Velvet, and then you come out and they go, oh.
No.
Oh, okay. All right, fair
they
enough.
go, ooh, tasty.
Congrats. In the past, you've said, don't date in the wrestling business. Why? What could possibly go wrong?
Everything. Like I said, I asked my exes.
Yeah, and then you gotta dye your hair again. That's the whole thing.
You know, and I went red again, but now I went red because now I'm actually happy with who I'm with, so.
Sure. Let me give you a little tip. You should date the most average wrestler possible. Because if they're bad, it's embarrassing. But if they're too good, you get jealous. You gotta go for just straight middle of the road.
That's a tough one, because, you know, I'm not average, so, you know, why date average, right?
I have no problem telling you that I would never date you, and I'm not gonna disclose why.
The feeling is mutual, so I won't disclose either.
I look forward to not dating you.
Same.
Yeah.
It would never work out between us.
I wouldn't even like an Instagram picture.
Fine, don't.
I'm not even gonna look at your story. I'm gonna put you on mute.
Okay, you're gonna hide my story?
Yeah, I'm gonna hide your story. Yeah, your engagement's gonna go down.
Okay.
Yeah, go do another TikTok. May I make a small suggestion?
Sure.
You need to revamp this whole cake analogy.
Okay.
Okay?
How so?
Well, first of all, you come out, it says you're hailing from straight out of your mama's kitchen. What's up? Did my mom bake you? Are you created by my mom or are you my sister? Is the kitchen her vagina? It's my question.
Whoa, I mean, you know, people do have bun in the ovens. I never really saw it
Right?
like that.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna assume that your mom was a good cook, right?
Uh-huh.
Majority of moms are good cooks.
Yeah.
But this, I come straight out of your mom's kitchen, but that goes for the sauce daddies and the pappies and the grandpas and everyone who's in the kitchen and who's a great cook.
Yeah,
So-
but then you come out wearing an apron. So are you
Yeah.
baking with my mom in her kitchen vagina?
Yes. Not in her kitchen vagina,
Okay.
but I am baking with your mom and their mom and his mom.
And you're baking yourself.
Too. Yeah.
It's sort of an existential thing.
Yeah.
You're creating yourself, right? And then you stir it.
Mm-hmm.
You stir it up, you do this thing. And that's great, I like it, but you have to admit, it's a very truncated version of the cake making process.
What do you mean by that?
I say you get on your feet, let's do a full cake making entrance. Here she is from affluent Miami, straight out of my mother's thing. Red velvet, and you come out, right? Okay, here we go. Preheat the oven.
Okay. Give me a
Preheat
little
the
more,
oven. You never
calm energy. You know, you can't bake with anxiety, all right?
Preheat the oven.
Preheat the oven.
Grease the pan. Grease the parchment paper.
Okay.
In the dry bowl, whisk the flour, baking soda, cocoa powder, and salt. In the wet bowl, mix the butter and sugar. Add the sugar, egg yolk, and vanilla extract. Now whisk, whisk, whisk. Now add the dry bowl to the wet bowl while continuing to mix. Add the food coloring. Put in the oven for 30 to 32 minutes. Whew, but we're not done. We still have to make the icing. Whisk the cream cheese, butter, sugar, vanilla extract, and a pinch of salt. The cake is done. Put on your mitts. Pull out the cake. Now layer the icing gently yet methodically and refrigerate for 30 minutes before serving. Now that is an entrance. That's something you should really do all the time. And now here, I prepared some cake-themed catchphrases for you.
Gotcha.
Let's try
okay.
these ones out.
Okay. Whew. And I have an accent, I guess, so I might.
Great.
He'll help with this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick you in the butt. Bunt.
That's correct.
Bun.
Really nice. Good start.
I'm gonna tiramisu you for everything you've got. I
Take it. Knock yourself
taking
out.
it. I will. You're gonna die of diabetes. Why didn't I think of these? I'm kind of jealous now, but he gave them to me, so I'm
That's
gonna
what
use
happens
them.
when you don't
But
date me. Go ahead. Continue.
Well, we never will. I'm gonna give you a yeast infection. That one,
Relatable.
Right.
Relatable. Wash your hands, kids. Continue.
stir it up your derriere.
Let me handle that one. Stir it up your ass. See,
Like,
'cause you
stir it up your ass.
Yeah, the 90s are back. I think it's gonna work. And finally,
someone left the cake out in the rain. I don't think that I can take it because it took so long to bake it, and I'll never have that recipe again.
that was beautiful. That was emotional.
Cherry on top of the cake, right?
Not so hot. Well, this has been a ganache. And to anyone who doesn't like red velvet, I say, let them eat cake. And I don't mean you. I mean cake in the general, in the peasant sense, like they're poor. Not that
Like
you're
me.
poor. No, you're not poor anymore. I'm sure you're doing well.
Okay.
Sure your mother's doing well, right? Sorry about the punching the kids. No, you're not poor. Anyone who's not poor, eat the cake that's not her, if you don't like her at all. That worked.
Yo, this is spot.
Yeah, this is spot.
This is fine.
Hey, sorry for being late. Sorry for being late, but you know we're very important people. We got some things to do. But I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yes.
Quinn and I, we will not do this video unless you do this one thing.
Yeah, we might skedaddle.
You gotta wear this.
Excuse me?
You have to put this on.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's appropriate. I don't know if it's like a racial thing.
No. You got our blessing.
I have your blessing.
Yeah.
You consent
I'm good.
culturally
oh,
to
absolutely,
me.
Yeah, absolutely. And I even do it for you. Like, I'll put it on for you.
All right, put it on.
All right.
This is gonna be great.
It's gonna be fantastic.
Okay, all right.
Fantastic. It's probably one of your first times.
But surprisingly, we went to a rough high school.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I
let's
can
just
tell.
throw it up. Can you? There we go.
Oh,
we're back.
that punch
All right.
gonna be
and
spinning.
That's good. Can we just leave it?
Yeah, we're gonna just
Okay.
leave, why don't you leave it?
All right,
We'll just leave
great.
it.
All right, sit back down. Quickly.
Okay,
we're
we'll just leave it.
great.
All right, we good. Close
I
it back.
feel so good now. He's just
All
gonna
right.
stand there the whole time?
Yeah, he's gonna stand there.
Great. Welcome to Hey AEW. I am RJ City, and my guests are Isaiah, Gwen, Private Party, Hey.
Hey.
Oh, that's
What's up?
outstanding.
Very.
This entrance, the velvet rope thing. Are you inside the club coming out, or are you outside the club coming in?
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's a good one. That's a good one. You see, I try to practice. I try to train myself for these questions.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't prepared for that one.
Yeah.
But you know what? We're inside going in.
We're in going in? So
Yep,
I've been
we're
in the
in
club
going
the whole
in.
time, is what you're saying.
Whoa! You? No. You're on the outside.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, we're,
I'm on the
we're
curb.
inside going in.
I'm on the street. That's okay. That's fine by me. I'm going to name some other kinds of parties.
Yeah.
Tell me if you would join them.
Okay.
Balls.
No. Definitely not.
Banquets.
Probably not.
Quinceañera.
Yes, because I don't know what that is. What is that?
Key.
No, I never heard of that one.
Okay. And finally, libertarian.
No.
No.
Oh,
Sounds
that's
too
a
political.
Shame. That's a shame.
No.
Only the best wrestlers are. Let's talk about the theme song.
That is true.
Okay.
It starts with a woman saying, "Oh my God."
I understand
it's
private party. Yeah.
Oh,
Listen,
that's good.
Don't chill. You asking too much questions.
I just want to know. She
You
seems
asking,
excited.
you asking way too much questions. You're
This is-
federal right now. You're
Wait,
federal.
wait,
You asking too much personal
wait.
questions.
What you was gonna say? She sound?
She sounded interested in you guys, excited about
She's-
you guys.
Hey,
and somebody.
hey, I'll tell you this. She's very interested in me, if you know what I mean.
I don't, but let's
I
move
thought
on.
She was AI.
Nah, she was an AI.
Oh, okay.
Wave of the
This is
future.
before AI was even a thing.
The song goes on to say, and I quote, shots, 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 what we want.
Yeah.
Shots, 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 what we need. Why encourage binge drinking?
Well, some people may think it's shots like a drink.
Yeah.
Some people may think it's back shots.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it all depends on
Or
your
face shots.
Yeah, right.
It's all
right.
depends.
Yes, I've taken a few face shots again.
Pulse.
High school.
Facials?
Both
Yeah.
sides.
You're both from New York, but you
Yeah.
don't sound like Eddie Kingston, so I'm going to skip it.
Brooklyn to be exact.
Yeah, Brooklyn.
Brooklyn
I
in the
think
house.
Kingston's from Bronx?
Yeah, he's
Yonkers.
from Yonkers. From Yonkers.
Yonkers?
I actually been to Kingston's.
Wait, that's
house.
New York?
Yeah.
I didn't even know Yonkers was in New York.
You were both trained by the Amazing Red.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Shout out to Amazing Red, House of
Yeah.
Glory. You already know.
Was he good?
He was great.
Yeah.
Was he amazing?
He was amazing.
very
Was he really amazing?
About 85% of the people on this roster all stole his moves.
Okay, but also you can admit it's a little bit of a light brainwash to every time you have to say his name, you have to call him amazing, right?
I just call him Red.
Yeah.
Just call him Red.
call him
He
Red.
wasn't amazing to you.
No, he is amazing to me. I just call him
yeah.
Red.
Okay. Is he watching right now?
I hope so. Hey, Red.
Hey,
What's up?
Red to you.
I love
Hey,
you.
decent Red. Years ago, we were all on the same indie show together.
Yeah.
ESW
Yep.
in Buffalo.
Buffalo.
And I remember watching you guys,
Yep.
and I remember saying, these guys are stupid. They're not going to make it.
Wow.
How satisfied are you now with how wrong I was?
Oh, very satisfied.
Was that the show that we actually did the highlight video
Yeah,
to?
actually,
that was
match-
that was the
yeah.
show.
That match got us signed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
See? And I was there.
Stupid
Exactly.
moves at stupid time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Always.
A minute
Yeah.
highlight video got us signed.
God bless.
Yeah.
That says a
Yes.
lot. I'll tell you what really got you signed, though. Remember when FTR and Young Bucks were tweeting at each other?
Yeah.
You tweeted yourselves
Yeah,
into
yeah,
each
yeah.
other.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Which is why you should always send unsolicited DMs.
I shot my shot.
Who are you going to tweet at next?
Probably Ice Spice, to be honest.
Okay.
I've been feeling her for a little while.
You're feeling him for a little while, which is like, what,
Yeah.
a week? How long do you feel someone?
Like probably like 3 months now, right? Cheesecake? Yeah, like 3 months.
Yeah. You doing all right?
Yeah, he's good. He's good. Let me fix you up real quick.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
You know, then you guys had that match with the Young Bucks. That
Absolutely.
match put you on the map.
Yeah, it
Everybody's
did.
talking about that
Yep,
match.
definitely did.
And
Number
you
8
said,
seed.
you said if you were to die that day, you would have been happy. Were you sick?
How did you know that?
I watched things. Was something wrong? You weren't taking care of yourself?
That's crazy that you knew that. But no. I was great. I was just like
But why
everything.
would you have died that day?
Because, you can have only so much satisfaction and you feel like accomplished in your life. When you finally do something big like that.
Well,
Felt like the sky was the limit there, but I was wrong.
we're all worried about you.
No, I'm glad to be here.
Tony Khan offered to pay your college tuitions if you maintained a 3.0 average and you both declined. What the is wrong with you?
Oh, man. Snap, man.
I could tell you, I dropped out to do shooting star presses and
I'll be honest. I'll keep it a buck. I'll keep it all the way 100 with you. I tried college before. And it wasn't for me. College is not for everybody.
Okay, see, this is where I think you're being incorrect.
Okay.
First of all, I think you're both getting paid way too little if he has no problem covering 2 college tuitions. Number one. Number
Whoa,
two, you can take whatever you want. College is a scam. You read the book, you write about the book, you throw a hat in the air. That's
True,
it.
true,
You know what I took? culture and entertainment. My thesis was on kayfabe. My professor wasn't a wrestling fan, had no idea what I was talking about. It didn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What would you take now if you had to go back?
I would take business. I'll take
nice in general.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's the courses.
Okay, you can take whatever you want. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Do you think it was maybe TK's way of saying, hey, I don't really see a future in either of you, so here's a little plan B?
Oh, I didn't think about it like that.
Oh,
but
that's
once you say
good.
that,
That's a really good one. But
maybe.
Yeah, it's giving you a handout and you slapped it away.
Should I talk to Tony right now?
Yo, you're putting us onto a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, you're putting me on the spot right now.
Quen, you've often called yourself Mr. Aerial Assault. Why support drone strikes?
Because no one could do what I could do.
True.
You can throw me over a country and I take them all out.
Yep, that's true. You should listen to his voicemail.
It's drone strikes?
No, it's a crazy voicemail.
Are you gonna elaborate?
Oh, so his voicemail is you call him, he doesn't answer, and he goes, hey, you reached Quinn. Sorry, I'm not able to answer the call right now. I'm either
saving the world, saving a life.
Isn't that beautiful?
Yes.
That's really beautiful.
pretty cool.
Isn't that something?
He said, yeah.
Let's move on. Isaiah, you moan.
Yeah.
You moan a lot.
I do, a lot.
I guess you just like to watch. Here's my concern.
Yep.
Is that you start there, you got nowhere to go. God forbid you're making whoopee, you climax, and the woman goes, this is the same moan I heard on TV. You gotta have some range. I'm gonna throw out some scenarios, you give me the appropriate moan.
Oh, this is
okay?
Okay.
good.
You put potato chips inside your sandwich.
Oh.
Very nice. You get into a hot bath. You find the DVD box set of Girlfriends at the local library. Daniel Garcia says, let's go to an amusement park. Wonderful. And finally, your partner tears his pec. That's a good moan. That's a keeper.
That's range. That's range.
Yeah, that was real though.
While Quen was out, you were adopted
Yes.
by Matt Hardy and the Hardys.
That's actually my pops and my uncle. So Matt's my pops and Jeff is my uncle.
Okay, but then they sort of like returned you. They adopted you, but then you were like orphaned back.
So, you know what they say. Nothing lasts forever. You know, they kind of like spread me free and wanted me to, flap my wings, and let me back to my boy.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question.
And actually, the Hardys didn't adopt him. Jeff just replaced me.
I understand. This makes sense. I have a question for both of you. What do I got to do to be invited to one of these cookouts?
Oh. I mean, you got step one,
And then the...
Yeah, let me just fix you up real quick again.
Okay. Great. Well, that would be great.
Well, you do got step one.
Do you have rhythm?
I have rhythm.
Really?
Yeah. Who could ask for anything more?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Who you playing at the cookout? What artist?
I'm not gonna go. I find the food a little spicy.
No, but I'm asking you, like, what artist would you play at a cookout? If they gave you the iPod,
Yeah,
who's
right
your
there.
first?
Harry Belafonte?
All right.
Okay.
That's all I need to hear.
Wait, and is raisins and potato salad?
Sure.
Oh, this guy right here is definitely not coming.
Yeah.
He's not going to my
That's
cookout
enough,
at all.
that's
Tried my best. Isaiah, you're 26.
26.
Quen, you're 29.
No.
You're
I'm
30.
too.
Don't name no.
Oh, wait.
Nah, that's too federal. That's too federal.
I don't want to
That's
ask
too federal. That's too federal.
All right, let me just ask a general question. You're both getting older. When are you going to start winding down this partying? Because after like 31, 32, it starts showing on your face. I know they say black don't crack, but ask Danny
Black
Glover.
don't crack.
You know what I'm saying?
Black don't crack. I actually met Donald Glover.
And? No, Danny Glover.
Oh, I thought you meant Donald Glover, like Childish Gambino.
We got our gloves confused. Yeah. What are you going to transition to after the partying days are over?
The after party.
There you go. Yeah, the after party.
May I suggest some other activities?
Oh, absolutely.
You can just sit in the car and vape?
Hell no.
No.
Hell no.
I mean, I don't know if you got that email about vaping.
Yeah.
You can't vape.
You don't see the commercials?
I see the commercials.
Yeah, the commercials are pretty horrible.
You can get really into making your own beer?
No, I'm not really a beer guy, to be
Tequila?
honest. I like tequila, though.
Okay.
Tequila.
Or you could become family men who also resent their families. Those guys are always fun.
I could see myself doing that.
I don't think that would turn out good in the long run.
It's when those, like, the tweets are really wholesome, but the likes are all weird. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Club etiquette is much different now than when I was hitting the streets.
Okay.
I'm going to throw out some activities. You tell me if they're still doing them in the clubs.
Okay.
Okay? Glow sticks.
Yes.
Yeah, so they do glow sticks if you're trying to identify as single, in a relationship, or...
Libertarian. Body shots.
No. That's like house parties type stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Snorting pre-workout.
I wouldn't say pre-workout.
Yeah. It's not pre-workout, though.
It's not pre-workout.
But it's like the same substance and the same color.
It's mid-workout.
Excellent. Jacking off your buddy.
I don't know enough
That's
about that.
that's if you don't get any, you know.
Yeah, right? You don't get any, you don't close. You say, I'll help you out, you help me, and then...
Bro jobs, they're normal.
So it's still a thing?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know nothing about that.
Excellent.
But
Well, hey, if we ever go out,
Nah,
I got
no.
your back. That's all I'm going to say.
no, you're bugging. You're bugging, pal.
And then furthermore, doing E, the TV channel.
Doing E.
Yeah, we would go to a bar, let's do E. We'd put it on and watch like the Anna Nicole Smith show.
Hell no.
Oh, that E. No.
You like Anna Nicole Smith? Excellent. Zay, you have a YouTube. You do Eats by Zay, and you edit things
Yep.
to make them seem funny.
Yep,
You also do a little travel vlog, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of times, I have a question about the vlog. A lot of times there'll be some grinding, twerking, that Austin
It's a
on
whole
Daniel
bunch of that.
Garcia. When that's happening, what face am I supposed to be making? If that was happening to me, and you're filming me,
this is
let's say
perfect.
we're all like, there's a
yeah.
lady doing the things happening here, rubbing up.
Yeah.
What am I?
So what you supposed to do, like, wait, you kind of,
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Thank you, I appreciate it, yeah.
so you got two things, right? You gotta be like this and be the cool guy.
Okay.
You can be like this with the cool guy.
I don't care about your ass.
Right?
Like
and
that.
then and you could do the two-hand twist. You get shorty wild and try to catch it. You know what I mean?
Whoa.
Trying to catch, oh shit, yo, chill.
Whoa, look out here.
You know, and or you could be the cool guy, and be like, this smile, like, yeah, you that dude.
Yes.
You know?
Like
yeah,
this.
yeah,
Like this.
yeah.
Or you could be the outperformer. And you got rhythm.
I do.
How would you outperform?
You know what I mean?
Yep, that's a performance.
On the downbeat, though. And they'll be like, wow, this guy knows what he's...
She probably leave you, right?
This is very Amelia Earhart. You know what I mean? I feel like, let's hop in the plane, fellas. Take me off. Ha! You've set a goal for 2024, and that is to become promo guys. You want to become the talkers. You got the ring stuff done. You want to get on the mic. You just want to tear it up, right?
Yep.
Right? Yeah. And I get it. So let's do it. I got a mic here. Hold on. Let's
Okay.
get on our feet. Gentlemen, let's get up on our feet. Huh? Okay. Let's cut a promo on the fly right now. Huh?
All right.
Okay. Hello. I'm the recyclable Renee Paquette, and I'm here right now with Private Party. They've got a big tag team match coming up. What do you have to say to your opponents, former U.S. President Ronald Reagan and renowned young adult novelist Judy Blume?
Well, you're lucky I don't care about you, Ronald Reagan, because my favorite president is Barack Obama, and it's for a reason.
Let him know. Let him know, Isaiah.
And tonight, Ronald Reagan, what's his name, Ronald Reagan?
I think you're thinking of Ronnie Garvin?
No, who you just said?
Ronald Reagan, he
Yeah.
was the president, and Judy Blume, he said nothing about Judy Blume.
I handle Judy.
Yeah, handle Judy.
You see, I watched The Judge.
You did?
You know what? And you know what? You don't impress me, Judge Judy.
You don't.
Because you know what? At the end of the day, I know, I'm always going to win the case. Isaiah's going to win the case.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, the spotlight brights.
Yep. And Judge Judy,
Yeah.
I don't want to watch you.
You
I
watch
do
Judge
not want to
Judy?
watch you.
Oh, yeah.
Because you
She
watch
not-
Judge Mathis over here. Ain't that right?
Oh, yep. Mm-hmm.
There you go.
She ain't ready for us.
You ain't.
Maybe should have went to college. Well, this has been a gentrification. And as far as I'm concerned, there ain't no party like a private party.
There ain't.
Huh?
There ain't.
Highly accept
Let's go. Let's have a
All
time.
right.
Thank you for this. I'm excited. Let's do one of your cookout things.
All right.
Go to E.
Before
Fix
you-
me
Yeah,
up.
wait, how did that happen?
Thank you.
Yeah, let me.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, you kind of got this all messed up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just
put it
I
in your
won't
back
move my
pocket.
head too much. Thank you.
Okay.
guys.
So
This is
what you gonna do? Let's show a little kid and play action, you know?
Oh, yeah,
That's pretty
yeah,
easy,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
It's
little
pretty
rhythm.
easy. So you know, I
Give-
can watch
give
kid
me
and
my
play.
first
I
part.
love Kid and Play.
So
Yeah, let's see.
let's do it.
Here we go. You know, wait. Let's demonstrate. It's a little.
Yeah.
Oh, that thing. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And then maybe what if I come in between?
We'll
We'll do 3 feet. Yeah, okay. Go ahead. 1, 2.
Okay.
Like that.
With
right?
the-
And we're back together.
Think about this, the greatest
Hey.
Oreo around.
And now you hold Quinn's hand.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna hit this.
All right. I guess
We're gonna hit this.
we're gonna. All right. We just go in a circle.
Okay.
right.
Excellent. This
All
was a
right.
blast.
All right.
And
Yep.
I thank all of you. This has been a lot of fun.
No problem.
Put some
Okay.
shoulders in there.
All right.
Some shoulders.
Oh, some shoulders.
shoulders.
Okay.
Yeah. Some
Yes.
shoulders.
Oh,
Some
and we're
shoulders.
having a great
All
time.
right, you know what? Let's
Okay.
get out of
Okay,
here
let's
now.
go.
All this
Let's-
time.
let's
all this
go,
time.
fellas.
Thanks
Let's
a lot.
go.
Thanks a
Let's
lot. Okay. No.
Sorry,
this
I
is-
didn't
no,
say let go of my
No,
hand.
this way you
No.
stop.
Okay.
No, it's not the bro job. Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah.
All right.
No, of course
Thanks a
not.
lot, Cheesecake.
Fair enough. I loved when you jumped and that guy hit that thing. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Matt Sydal. Hey.
Hey.
Happy to have you here.
It's a thrill to be here.
Mm-hmm.
You know I've been wanting to do this for a while.
Yeah, I remember episode 1. You were like, "Hey, let me know," and then we sort of didn't.
Yeah. Well, you did let me know for this one.
No.
And then I was late.
Not gonna get into it now. You're from St. Louis, Missouri, known for its cultural contributions to the blues. What's the saddest thing that ever happened to you?
Wow. What's the saddest thing that ever happened to me? I didn't think we'd have to revisit all my traumas so early.
Just pick one of them.
Well, I was picked last for kickball.
Okay, and how would you put that in lyrical form?
I was picked last for kickball, and it hurt me emotionally.
All right, not a rhymer, a little jazz there. St. Louis is also the home of Randy Orton. Do you have anything else in common with that guy?
Yeah, we both wrestled for WWE for a little bit. Yeah.
You both follow me on Twitter?
Yeah.
But I only follow you. What about classy Freddie Blassie, also from St. Louis? What do you have in common with him?
I'm pretty classy.
Okay.
Decent dresser.
Wonderful. What about American playwright Tennessee Williams?
My name, none of my middle, first, or last name is a state, so we don't have a lot in common.
Wow. Okay, gotcha there. Both your parents were school teachers.
That's true.
At your school?
At my elementary school growing up, my dad was the 6th grade teacher, and then when I got to 5th grade, when my older brother got to 5th grade, Mike Sydal, you may have heard of him, AEW wrestler, my dad switched to a different school and taught 6th grade till his retirement.
He abandoned you?
He just went to
a
different school, so there wouldn't be the conflict of parenting interest.
He cared about you.
Yes.
He didn't want to make it weird, but he still helped you cheat with the homework.
No, we were just obligated to do it. It was our duty.
You were the first person under 18 to get a Missouri wrestling license. Is that a point of pride for you, or is that the failure of the Missouri State Athletic Commission?
Well, I would say it is. We'll meet in the middle on that one because I'm proud of it.
Yeah, but what made you so
but there
special?
I saw the meeting happen. It was between the promoter, Big Bad Ben, and the Missouri State Athletic Commission guy, probably the same guy that's still there.
Yep.
And they sat down and had a meeting. He was like, "Oh, this kid's fine." And here you go, there's your wrestling license. And it meant the world to me. That wrestling license is still framed on my bookcase at home.
And that's always how I've described your work. Fine. You followed in your parents' Payless shoes and went to their alma mater, the University of Missouri, where you got a degree in marketing and became a vice president for a small mailbox company? What's a small mailbox company?
Well, a small mailbox is a mailbox about yay big.
Yeah.
No, so I worked, it's a bit of a misnomer,
Okay.
I would say. I worked my way up from shop boy. At the end of my high school, I started working for a company in their shop doing iron and aluminum, mailbox posts, welding, painting, destruction, construction, installation, these generic things. I worked my way up from shop boy all the way into the marketing department, and eventually I had my own store selling mailboxes and all this stuff. And I was eventually kind of just going crazy because all I wanted to do was wrestle, so I would work Monday through Thursday, my 40 hours, and then on Friday take off, go wrestle Friday, Saturday, Sunday, come home Monday, and get back straight to the job. It was crazy. I worked myself silly, and then finally I got booked in Europe. I took my vacation days to wrestle in England, and then I got booked to wrestle in Japan, and I said, "I'm sorry, thank you for all the wonderful experience and for helping me out on my journey. I'm going to be a wrestler now." And then, people at Mailbox headquarters still support me to this very day. And if you're looking to buy your very own mailbox business, hit them up now because Mailbox headquarters is for sale.
Okay. Wow. Not one period in that whole thing. You originally wrestled under the name Matt.
Correct.
Did you know you were
Matt,
only going to get so far with that name?
4 capital letters, M-A-T-T. Sort of like Kenta back in the day had his name all capitalized.
Yeah. Were you the only Matt that you ever knew? You never met somebody else named Matt? You thought you were the only Matt in the business?
I was already wrestling as Matt Sydal at that time because I was a fantastic backyard wrestler.
Yes.
But the promoter at the first indie that I started with said I wasn't big enough to have a last name, so they just called him Matt because he was a
Wow.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Very disrespectful to me.
So, and then you have a brother, Mike Sydal.
Yes.
Did he ever wrestle under the name Mike? Was it ever just like Mike and Matt?
Yes, it was one time in AEW. We did that house show, and that's how we were announced.
And is it true that you have another brother?
Yes.
And he's not in the business at all. He must think the two of you are idiots.
No, Dan was my younger brother.
Yeah.
And I forced him to wrestle me in all these other backyard wrestling federations. So Dan can take a dragon suplex better than 80% of the roster.
But he has so much more stable employment now.
Yeah, he's a teacher.
You wrestled for IWA Mid-South. That place was nuts, right?
Yes, it was.
Nuts in a, I'm glad I had that experience, or nuts in a, I'm glad I'm still alive?
Nuts and I'm glad I had that experience. I mean, that's where I got to meet, like, Necro Butcher for the first time. And Madman Pondo was one of the guys that vouched for me. He saw me wrestle in St. Louis and said, kid, you got to get the hell out of this town and go wrestle somewhere else. And then I went and wrestled for IWA Mid-South, and that's when I realized, oh, everybody's way better than me, and I just had to...
continue being fine.
Yeah, we'll continue occasionally doing death matches.
Right. Then you go to Ring of Honor and you team with Fast Eddie Vegas as the Air Devils, a name chosen by the fans. That should probably be the last time fans pick a team name, right?
I've always thought it's a terrible idea to let the fans pick a team name. I've never agreed with that. Just like I never agreed with when I had to tag with Fast Eddie whatever. Like, I don't remember.
And you guys teamed together once?
He was but kind of blind. Okay. So that was a bit of a challenge.
Blind
but
Eddie Vegas
we came to see eye to eye.
Yeah. Really nice. Really came prepared.
Looking for periods.
You also did Wrestling Society X on MTV.
Yeah.
When you were doing it, did you think, yeah, this is going to change the business?
This is going to jinx the business?
This is going to change the business?
Oh, change the business.
Did you thought you were doing
that's
something
what the
important?
producers and the people in charge of Wrestling Society X were like trying to convince me in the trailer. They're trying to get me to sign that contract. They were just telling us, oh yeah, we're going to be live in all these countries. I mean, it was such a pitch. And I was just happy to get paid to wrestle because at this time, I was wrestling in Japan. And I didn't really live anywhere. I didn't really I just kind of lived out of a suitcase. So the Wrestling Society X was awesome because we got to go to California. They paid for our hotel. These are things that had never happened to me before, like having food at the meal. Like for me, it was extravagant. Wrestling Society X. And yes, it did change the business.
Evan Bourne. Evan
U.S. Hey, odd seeing
Evan
you
Grow,
here even.
Evan Age. Evan Old. Evan Sick. Evan Die. Any regrets?
Evan's circle of life has a few regrets, but life's perfect, just the way it is.
And then you get released, and most wrestlers would try to hit the indies or do a bitter shoot interview. You do the best thing ever. You go on an ayahuasca retreat in Peru. And this was before the problematic podcast we're telling people to go. So what bad state were you in that you even wanted to go on this?
Going to Peru was just me at a time in my life where I was a single man. I didn't exactly have a bunch of bills to pay. I was looking for adventures, and I didn't realize I would come upon a divine spiritual awakening in the jungle and meet a shaman who loved pro wrestling just as much as you and I and everybody watching at home.
Did the shaman watch Wrestling Society X?
I don't know if he watched Wrestling Society X, but yeah, I think he did.
So
a lot of AAA because it's down in Peru. So
if I got this correct, the ayahuasca does not take, right?
Yeah, I mean, I did it. It just...
So instead of asking for a refund, they get a monk who gives you some sort of cactus.
Yes.
You did cactus.
Yes.
And you have a spiritual awakening.
Yeah.
Blows your mind so much that you convert from Judaism to Buddhism, sort of like a reverse Sammy Davis Jr.
No, definitely not a Buddhist. I mean, I definitely studied a lot of Zen Buddhism, and I enjoy reading about all religions. I enjoy learning about how everybody sees things from their perspective, but I believe your religion is like your own because it comes from your own perspective. So I don't have a dogma per se.
Right.
But I would say the cactus is like a part of me. I grow cactus from seeds. I have a garden with thousands of cacti, all sorts of varieties. Some flower, some are blue, some are green, some are tall, some grow out like a fan.
Wow.
They're beautiful. If you checked my Instagram today, I probably posted like 3 pictures
Won't be
of
doing
cacti.
it, but thank you. So you're more like one of those Buddhists who just posts on Instagram, like a Rick Rubin Buddhist? Oh my God. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I'm definitely inspired by that. No, I mean, I follow like Ram Dass. I'm a certified mindfulness meditation teacher by David Nichtern and Dharma Moon. I mean, I could do a 10-minute mindful meditation here with everybody in this room.
We have, and you haven't used one period. See, this is, you know, my other question is about like Buddhism. You can just say you're a Buddhist. You know what I mean? Like Catholicism, it's like, oh, drink this, and you got to add a middle name and all. And then Buddhism is like, what do you do? It's like nothing, and that's the point, right? I think we just became Buddhists. This is wonderful. Was your spiritual awakening sort of like when a wrestler comes back with a new gimmick?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, except I just try not to make it my gimmick because it was kind of personal.
Sure.
So, you know, I just kept wrestling regularly.
Do you ever think you'll become born again?
Yeah, no, well, I did Reborn for a little bit. And
it didn't take.
And Born Again, none of that just really, like, when it was on a shirt, it didn't feel right to me.
I understand.
You know, and puns are, you know.
You're very
Real level
influenced
comedy.
by fellow Buddhist and philosopher Alan Watts.
True.
True. I'm going to read you some quotes. Tell me if it's Alan Watts or Eddie Kingston.
God bless it.
You are the universe experiencing itself.
Alan Watts.
Waking up to who you are requires letting go of who you imagine yourself to be.
Alan Watts.
I'm a grown-ass man, and I will put you in the ground and smile.
King.
Very good. I swear on my beautiful mother's eyes, if you don't shut up, I'm gouging your eye out.
Eddie Kingston.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you think the circumcision helped you do such a clean shooting star press? Because sometimes I'll see a sloppy dive and I'll go, that guy's got a foreskin.
Yeah. I mean, I see where you're coming from with it. How did it work for you?
I don't go to the top rope, and I'm not going to explain why. Okay. You still call it a shooting star press, right? Even after the spiritual awakening, you were doing shooting star press before, you do all this cactus stuff, and you still call it a shooting star press?
I mean, I don't call it anything. Whoever commentates on it or people, like, I do the thing.
Right.
People can call it whatever they want to call it. A rose by any other name smells just as sweet.
Well, let me give you a few other names that are more in touch with this whole this pink eye thing.
I was hoping you would come up with something good.
The chakra cleanser. Slam Monk.
Named after my favorite show in USA.
I'm a big Tony Shalhoub guy.
Let's
Can't
go.
say USA though.
Yeah.
Jesus. Yay, Buddha. Third Eye Blind. Going Gandhi. Namaste Down.
Yeah.
Alternative medicine.
Hey.
Ram this up your das.
Love it.
And finally, this isn't actually happening. Makes you think, huh?
It's a great confuser. They'll definitely stay down.
Yeah.
For me to do a double knees off the top or something.
You really thought you had something to add there, huh?
No, I just, you really think I still do a shooting star press, don't you?
I haven't watched his matches in at least 8 years. Who would I be in my next life? I get it. We're air and ethereal. I get it. The spiritual plane. That's beautiful. That makes so much sense to me. Tremendous. And in silence, he said the most of all. Well, this has been a spiritual merging. And
truly.
Give me an enlightened quote to go out on.
You have to go out of your mind to come to your senses.
Oh, see, that's Eddie Kingston. I know Eddie when I hear Eddie.
It's so good. Hit it. Na 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 na.
Am I supposed to salute the flag?
Please. Yes. There you go. Well done, well done.
Welcome to Hey AEW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Serena Deeb. Hey.
EW.
Cut the crap. Your father speaks 6 languages. Your mother speaks 5. How many do you speak?
You knew that? 2.
So they're disappointed in you?
Yes.
You couldn't measure up?
I couldn't. I tried.
Yeah, I mean, my parents and I speak the same amount of languages.
How many?
1.
Oh, okay.
What's the other language you speak?
Spanish.
Yeah, everybody speaks Spanish.
Everybody does speak Spanish.
You are from the D.C. area. Do you have a favorite monument?
Washington Monument.
See, I like the Lincoln Memorial because he's like, I'm just gonna sit.
Totally.
I find it so relatable. Your father was of Arabic descent.
Correct.
Are you happy that your heritage flew under the wrestling radar? That you didn't have to wrestle as like Sheikh Farah Basma Deeb?
Sheikh Farah Basma. I guess so.
You missed out on the camel clutch, though.
That's true.
There's only two options in this business. Either hide your ethnicity or be really racist about it. From the age of 5 till 18, you had another passion.
Indeed.
Which was?
Soccer.
Why?
Best sport in the world.
Yeah, but even back then, it wasn't very popular. What are you making, $30 a game?
You know.
So, do you like and understand Tony Khan's non-wrestling tweets?
Maybe sometimes.
I just go, yeah, Fulham, good for you, and I don't quite grasp it. But do you have a good soccer dive?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Can we see it?
Yeah. I might not be wearing the attire for it, but yeah.
Let's give it a shot.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, and we're playing soccer, and I lightly bumped you. Oh, that was great. That was great. Try that in the hall. You'll get workman's comp.
Good.
That is fantastic.
That's a really good idea.
Good for you. But soccer was not violent enough for you.
It wasn't.
You said, I want to wrestle, so what's the first thing you did?
What's the first thing I did? Went to wrestling school.
No, you bought a copy of The Complete Idiot's Guide to Pro Wrestling. And it worked. So by your own admission, you're a complete idiot.
Totally.
Right.
Yes.
It was written by Lou Albano, so quite frankly, you're lucky that you're still alive. But from that book, you saw they were like, go train at OVW.
Correct.
And you said, okay, I will.
Yeah.
Are you surprised that Al Snow now has a successful series on?
Not at all.
Really? He struck me as a to-be at best kind of.
To be. Yeah, I could see that.
Can we make sure that we bleep out? Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
You've wrestled all over the world for many prestigious companies. High atop the list for me was your work at WrestleLicious.
Oh, God.
Explain WrestleLicious for the people who might not be familiar.
Oh, it's one of the it's probably the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. My name was Paige Webb.
Yes, it was. And you were a gal who liked the internet.
I loved the internet.
Fascinating. Just smashing the glass ceiling and replacing it with concrete. I loved your matches against Autumn Frost and the Naughty Girls. Give me one of your Paige Webb catchphrases. Give me a little Paige Webb right now.
Oh, gosh. I don't know if I had a catchphrase. I was basically I had to sit at the computer and just be in utter disgust with what I was reading. Very creepy messages.
Yeah.
Like, ugh.
Yeah. Good thing that doesn't happen anymore.
Right.
What was the worst part of having a shaved head?
The worst part was it was very cold. It was very cold.
I would have thought, like, if you go through the airport and people are really nice to you because they think you just had chemo.
That too.
You have to be like, guys, it's a thing.
You did get some looks. Yeah, got some looks.
Good for you.
Well,
if I
thank
may
you.
continue to talk about your body, I've watched your career for a long time.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I happened to notice that your chest was of one volume, and then for a certain period of time was perhaps of a greater volume for another period of time, and then seemed to return to the regular volume. I wondered if you could speak to your breast quest.
Breast quest. I like that. I've never heard that before.
You can take it.
I'm totally stealing that. Yes. It was a career decision, and getting them removed was one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life.
So having been there and back, what are the benefits of not having them anymore?
Everything. Wrestling is a lot better. Yoga's a lot better. That was a big reason, you know, when I first started doing yoga, and I'm like, no, this is not gonna work. I can't move.
A heaving downward dog.
Yes.
You don't need that. No, it's
Yes.
fascinating because that's the same reason I had my perineum shrunk. You know, it's so good to go there and back because you know who your real friends were if they liked you before you had them.
That's true. Yeah.
See? Something to think about for you.
He's a smart guy.
You had a retirement match in 2015 in Cork and Hall, and that lasted 2 years. Are you surprised a wrestling retirement lasted so long?
I guess it is pretty long when you think about it. Yeah, that's the thing. You probably never want to retire in professional wrestling. It never lasts. Nobody ever stays retired.
No, I think you get increased bookings.
Yeah.
It's probably
yeah.
better for your career.
There we go.
Yeah.
Maybe I should do it again.
Think about it.
Yeah, I am.
No one's going to believe you when you do it now, but think about it. And during that time, you did all your heaving yoga and your wellness, and I'm sure there's probably crystals and
No, totally.
How long were you meditating for before you were like, all right, I got to go somebody up again?
Oh, I do have a crazy experience that I did one time. I did a 10-day silent meditation retreat. Silent, completely. Hand in your cell phone. It's like prison.
Yeah.
It's pretty much prison for 10 days.
And are you a better person now because of it?
Yes, of course.
Really?
It was intense. It was really stressful.
Yeah. Good thing you only know how to speak 2 languages.
That's true. Touche.
You are now the woman of 1,000 holds. Are they the same 1,000 holds as Dean Malenko's 1,000 holds? Did he just give you his 1,000?
He did.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
easy then.
Yeah.
Because like how many holds do the average wrestler know? Like your Maven, for example. Like 80 holds maybe?
At most.
Unless you watch Jeff Jarrett and there's just 4. Do you know all your holds by heart or do you have a list in your tights?
Everything by heart.
So if I said number 34?
Camel clutch.
Very nice.
Yeah.
What about 646?
Sharpshooter.
887.
Headlock.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So do you rank them as one the best or you just...
No, it changes night per night.
Can I add a few? Can I throw a couple out there? If you like them, feel free to add them to the list.
Okay.
Okay? Oh, the bowling ball?
Yeah.
Not that
good
bad.
one.
Oh, the emotional stretch. It's an abdominal stretch and then you whisper to them about their upbringing.
That's a great idea. Yeah, I love that one.
The figure of speech leg lock. You just have to say it. Right? The large package. It's just a sloppy small package.
There we go.
And the leg slap, but you slap their leg.
Ugh.
Huh? You know? But I'm not going to hurt myself. But, yeah, so there you go, 1,005.
I love it.
You win.
Thank you for adding more.
Yeah.
Well, I will tell you, I know 1,000 holds, but here's the kicker. I know 1,000 ways to get out of those holds. Yes. I'm a magician.
You're quite an escape artist,
I'm
aren't
an
you?
escape artist.
You're like a Houdini.
I am Houdini.
Who got punched in the stomach and then died, so be careful. You're big on showing old school respect and etiquette. Give me an example of the etiquette.
Get out of my chair.
What?
Yeah, you're in my chair. And carry my bags, too.
So good. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Oh, and when they wipe their feet on the apron before they get in the ring.
They better.
Right?
Yeah, you have to.
To be honest with you, wrestlers are disgusting people. There's probably other things they should be wiping first.
That is very true.
If you said wipe your before you get in the ring, you could prevent 1,000 accidents a year.
Absolutely.
But if you're wiping your feet on the apron, is the apron now not the dirtiest part of the ring?
It is, yeah. The apron is the dirtiest part of the ring.
So I think there should really be a bristled rug on the ring steps.
That's a great idea. You should tell them.
Pretty proud of myself. Before your most recent return, you revealed in a very emotional, heartfelt post that you suffered 3 seizures. Nuts. You don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
You don't know if you're gonna wrestle again. You don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
But you're fully cleared now.
Fully cleared. Everything is the best ever. Feel great.
And you said to me, when this all happened, when you released that video, that it was so emotional for you that you just had to post it and walk away.
That's right. Yeah.
You didn't respond to any of the comments?
I didn't. I didn't.
There's like thousands of people going, we love you, we support you, I'm glad everything's okay. You couldn't even like one?
It's called Post and Ghost. Post and Ghost.
It's a little pompous.
Pompous.
You've been through so much, and you're ending it by stiffing these people, quite frankly. You're standing them up.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You should take the whole post down. You are known as the professor.
Indeed.
You're the student of the game. Wrestling is your life, except for the 13 years of soccer and the 2 years of yoga. I've taken the liberty here of gathering some existential wrestling questions.
Ooh.
I thought maybe you could answer them and educate everyone about the business.
Let's do it.
Okay. Why do we take the monitors off the table before putting people through them?
So we don't damage the equipment.
Okay, so
and so we don't hurt them.
Excellent.
Yes.
If the sound guy hits your music, is it really a surprise run-in?
No, actually. Good
Sound guy knows
point.
all, yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
sound guy knows all.
Why do wrestlers wear tights if pulling them is so effective?
Ooh. I don't know about that one.
Maybe I should be teaching this class. When a main event is made during the show, what was the main event going to be before that?
They probably didn't know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well run. If Tony Khan doesn't tweet about it, is a "This is awesome" chant justified?
No. Mm-mm.
He's the justifier?
Yeah, it got to be the tweet.
Why do wrestlers only watch on one monitor backstage?
That's a great question.
It's broadcast on national television. You would
Yeah.
think,
Yeah.
easily accessible. Why are the ropes so bouncy?
I don't really use the ropes.
So my next question, do we really need the bottom rope?
No, not at all.
To get rid of it. If anything goes in an anything goes match, why are we even bothering with pinfalls?
We shouldn't be. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Did The Undertaker start off dead?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And finally, why is Disco Inferno?
Why is Disco Inferno? Because he's hot like fire.
Wow. Controversial college take. As a professor, how would you grade this interview?
This interview, A++. Wow. Yeah, a couple pluses on there.
Let's wait for the cage match ratings.
Okay.
Well, this has been a graduation.
Yes.
And I've got magna cum laude all over my face.
Yeah, you're fantastic.
I really want to bring back Wrestlicious.
Wrestlicious. We're bringing back Wrestlicious.
I don't even know why I do this anymore. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Johnny TV. Hey.
Hey. Let's go.
Okay, we've sworn already, and now we're no longer monetized. Before Johnny TV, you've been so many other Johnnies.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna list all the other Johnnies you've been. Maybe you could say hey as them too.
If you can list all the other Johnnies that I've ever been, I will give you the rest of that water.
You ready? Hennigan, Morrison, Blaze, Blackcraft, Caballero, Down Under, Elite, Fusion, Hardy, Impact, Mundo, Nitro, Onyx, Spade, Superstar, and Drip Drip.
Well, you missed like 30.
I apologize. Speaking of
Ultra,
Drip Drip.
There's a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah.
Speaking of Drip Drip, you ever get your prostate checked?
You're supposed to when you turn 40, but the flood stud, no.
All right, well,
Avoids
it's never too
prostate
early.
checks.
I do it every week. And now you're Johnny TV.
Yeah.
But don't you feel like with the dominance of streaming platforms that your days are ultimately numbered?
I would say TV is kind of like a metaphor, and you can stream to your TV, so TVs aren't going anywhere.
But what would a Johnny 5 years from now be called? Johnny Content Creator?
It depends on where Johnny's working.
Okay. Yes,
I mean,
absolutely.
I could be Johnny, hey,
you won't be.
EW today.
But, okay, sounds good. Unlike most wrestlers who lie about it, you are actually from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Don't you think that's weird that you're from there and you still live there? Because most people who are born there know enough to move.
No, I would say the opposite. I think most people that I meet that are from Los Angeles are way more normal than people that move there thinking they're going to be huge movie stars.
Right.
And then, they become bartenders and get bitter and eventually move home.
Right. There's a lot more reasonable like you. I understand. You went to the University of California to get a degree in film and geology. What were you possibly going to do with those? It's really Jurassic Park or bust.
I was kind of thinking like Indiana Jones with the geology thing, like a lot of mineral exploration, gold mines, seismic exploration, but it turns out the geology is very complicated. There's calculus, physics, chemistry, mineralogy, and a lot of topographic mapping, and most geologists kind of just do a lot of math.
Right.
I don't really kick math, So I decided to go to film where it'd be more fun to kick ass. And instead spent most of my time doing wushu, gymnastics, jiu-jitsu, wrestling, lifting, pretty much everything I could do.
Yeah, you seem like you had a lot of time on your hands.
People do in college. That's what college is for, isn't it?
And then you said, I'm going to do something that makes even less sense. I'm going to become a wrestler.
My dad would agree with that.
You tried out for Tough Enough 2.
Yes.
You did not get accepted. Undeterred, you tried out for Tough Enough 3. You get accepted, and you win. What did you do to get tougher between those 2 seasons? Or did they get weaker?
You know what? I think they were just looking to see if I was going to quit or come back. But to get tougher between those 2 seasons, I did go to Supreme Pro Wrestling in Sacramento.
Okay.
And learn a thing or two, take a little bumpski here and there, you know.
Other than you and the co-winner, the late Matt Capitelli, you were the only 2 with Wikipedia pages. What is the rest of the cast up to? All of them?
Well, I saw Maven a few days ago in Fargo, and he's got.
We don't talk about Maven. Skip it. I'm not talking about Maven. Not interested.
All right. Well, you got hell of a YouTube show.
You debuted on TV as an apprentice of Eric Bischoff. That'll set you up for success. What did you learn from Eric Bischoff?
Nothing.
It's great, wonderful. And maybe 20 years from now, you can start a podcast and just say the exact opposite. I'm gonna skim through the next 15 years of your career because it involves so much Miz. You feuded with Bad Bunny. Which Puerto Rican music sensation will you beef with next?
There's so many that I know by heart.
Let's shoot on them, okay? Mark Anthony.
You know, Mark Anthony calls himself a pretty boy, but when we're talking about pretty boys and sexy boys, the sexiest boy obviously is HBK. But since he's not around, if Mark Anthony wants to get his face rearranged, he should come and find Johnny TV, because Johnny TV happens to know the toughest wrestler on the roster of AEW. Guess what I'm talking about?
Rita Moreno?
Good guess. But no.
This guy here, the geology major here.
Rita Moreno, deep cut.
You played Goon number 2 on a 2017 episode of Days of Our Lives. Any heat with Goon number 1?
Yeah, big heat.
Because it's the top spot.
Well, Goon number 1 thought he was, going to be the head honcho, but was not very skilled.
Right.
So they ultimately decided that Goon number 1 would not say any lines or do any physicality. Wow. So there was a couple awkward moments where they decided, Goon number 1, you just stand there and look tall, but we're gonna have Goon number 2 say the lines and then grab the guys and beat them up.
That is so much that I ever expected I would get out of that question.
Yeah.
So thank you so much. You were on the 37th season of Survivor. It's a work, right?
No, it's a shoot.
Oh, okay. It's predetermined, but you're actually in the woods, that kind of deal?
Well, you're really hungry and people are really voting you out.
I'm really hungry.
If it was a work, why would you go on the show and just volunteer to not win the $1 million?
That's that Survivor kayfabe I'm talking about. Host Jeff Probst said he was so impressed with you that he wants to have you back. What's the return angle?
Well, first of all, me and him tan at the same tanning salon. Sometimes I've heard from the guy by my house who told me that and tells me that every time I go there, until I stopped going because he's annoying. The return angle would be, I'm not going back.
Wow,
it's
shooting
cold.
on Jeff Probst.
No, shooting on Jeff Probst. I love Jeff. Just
Decades
cold.
after it was relevant, you decide to use the film degree and sell your home to finance your own film, Boone the Bounty Hunter. Was that a wise financial decision?
Financially? I mean, that's not why you make movies.
Yeah, nobody makes movies to make money.
Just something, RJ. Is this a wise financial decision?
All right, fine. Tell us about the short horror comedy you did.
Ooh, the Iron Sheik Massacre that I wrote with the First Lady of Slamtown on our honeymoon. The Iron Sheik Massacre is about... It's kind of an homage to the Iron Sheik in old school wrestling, and Ty and I decided to make a movie about a doll that becomes sentient and murders a bunch of wrestlers.
I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I don't know whether to tell you to take more drugs or less.
But change?
What other films are you working on?
Okay, we got a whole bunch of stuff going on. We got William Wallace, Sasquatch Uprising.
Okay, so let's say I'm William Wallace, right? And I go, hey, there's a Sasquatch over there.
It's modern day, so like you're Billy Wallace, you work for the Scotland Yard, you get suspended and sent to the Highlands of Scotland, where your grandma tells you that you are actually a descendant of William Wallace. Then you discover the Sasquatches are running the drugs that was the case that you were working. And Marion, your high school sweetheart, is in love with the bad guy.
Yeah, I've seen it.
There's
what else?
A death and
what
a
else do you got?
resurrection.
What else is in there?
Okay, how about just Return of the Alien Mummies?
Okay, so they're mummies, so I'm a mummy, and I'm in the pyramids. Is it about the pyramids? They built the pyramids?
So think about this, like, ooh, mummies.
And you wrote this.
And then you say something.
Oh, okay. And aliens.
I hate alien mummies.
Yeah, me too. We should get rid of them.
How do we do that?
You haven't Did you just write the title and then the rest of the script is blank? Do you just figure it out as you go?
Didn't
It's a
have
verite
a lot of
thing?
faith in alien mummies.
Yeah.
You know, I spent a lot more time on the Sasquatch Uprising.
Right.
A lot more time on Powerbomb-ageddon.
Of course, Powerbomb-ageddon. Let's talk about Powerbomb-ageddon. What happens there?
It's kind of like, think War of the Worlds meets Shaun of the Dead.
Okay.
Car full of indie workers is making towns.
So you don't have to pay them that
during an alien invasion, and the world's ending. But what do they decide to do?
Powerbomb.
No, they make towns. Wrestlers don't miss shows. When you're booked, you're booked. So they keep showing up.
You know what? I could have stood to miss a few more. In 2018, you trademarked Slamtown, then did nothing with it.
I was elected mayor.
Okay, it's one of those new concept cities.
I'm the mayor of Slamtown.
It's one of those. Everybody gets a slam. It's like a communist thing. Is that what it is?
No, RJ. So Slamtown is the capital of Planet Slamton. Primary export there is Slamtanium. I mean, you're a city guy. I was thinking you would know all about this kind of thing.
It's a little communist. You're married to Taya Valkyrie.
I think you're really reaching with this communist thing.
You're married to Taya Valkyrie. Which one of you is the normal one?
What's normal?
Who defines normal?
You know what? Maybe it's a draw.
Normal is subjective.
Johnny, don't you think it's a little confusing that you have a body that is so flawless aesthetically and athletically? Like, pick a lane, you know what? You know, I'm just gonna let that marinate for a second. You do parkour. Is there a more athletic cry for attention?
Nah. I like hardcore parkour. Softcore parkour is, for the noobs. Gymnasty, something that we're both into.
Sure, it's it's like the adult version of baton twirling for me. Something.
I think we should have a talk after this.
Okay,
I'll explain some things to you. But
where is the line between parkour and just around?
Honestly, there's a very large gray area. Mm-hmm. And you just kind of have to decide.
And I sense we're in it right now.
Yeah.
Parkour sex. What's that like? Like, does the other person have to know how to do parkour too, or can she just lie there and watch you flip around?
Oh, have you seen her move?
A little bit, and it's made bizarre sounds. It sounds like parkour sex is one of those things that, like, you should put on more protection in addition to the condom.
Is this making you uncomfortable?
Certain fetishes, I think, will do well with some ASMR.
You're gonna want to have knee pads, of course, both people.
Yeah.
And pad
Maybe
up a
your
little bit.
elbows.
Yeah,
Is
elbows.
it better to do parkour naked? Like, is it more dangerous?
It is more dangerous, and for that reason, sometimes it is better. But in the privacy of your own home, because it's 2024,
and then you can lie back
And
and
in
just.
Slamtown, everything goes.
Oh, yeah.
I guess, right? You put your head on the pillow and say, "Hey, do a lazy vault off my vulva." Is that the kind of thing that happened here? Let's do a little. Show me a little example. I want to get this. I'm confused by it. I want to get into it. I think it would help me.
That you Wikipedia'd parkour and learned the term.
I want to learn some. Show me what
I guess this is mostly just like simple, kind of like breakdancing type stuff.
Uh-huh.
And then we can get around to maybe like a swipe type deal.
Okay.
Just like that.
Oh, that is great.
Ooh,
so then I could go like, I could go in, I could go out, I could go around, right? And then we could end up sort of like this, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I think this has been
But thank you for having us.
You're so welcome. I think this has really been a pineapple in my front yard.
Hey, babe, that's hot.
If you had to be a new Johnny from this experience today, what would you be?
I think I'd be Johnny Gymnasty.
Johnny Valkyrie.
Johnny. There's already a Johnny Swinger. He's not that bad.
Story of my life. Put it away. Put the guitar away. Put it down.
I want to
No,
play.
we're not doing it. Put it down. You're making a mockery. Put it down now, please.
You
We're
invite me
not
on your
doing the
show
show.
and say I can do what I want, and that's all BS.
Put the guitar
Fine,
down.
fine, I'll put
Thank
it
you.
down.
I appreciate it.
You happy?
In front of the sign. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Harley Cameron. Hey.
What's up?
You're Australian.
That's right.
How has that helped you get away with things in America?
Just everything is easy. I can blame it on my culture.
Because you're sort of like, Australians are almost like aliens who are trying to fit in with Floridians. Do you know what I'm saying? You're like the new Coneheads.
We are the new Coneheads. We're the better-looking British people that got put in a boat and sent to an island.
Right. And you're also so commercially Australian, too. Are you actually being Australian, or are you doing what Americans expect of you?
No, I just do the cliche, you know, like that's why I carry around a big knife. And,
Right.
yes,
yeah, no, it just seems like you saw Rebel Wilson and you're like, I'll do that.
Yeah, exactly.
You have 8 siblings. That explains the need for attention. And you said you were so poor. How poor was she? You were so poor that you slept
in a cupboard.
In a cupboard, in a pantry.
Yes.
It was, right?
We were very poor.
Yeah.
I remember last Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was last Christmas. My mother got my brother a pair of pants, cut a hole in them, so that he had something new and something to play with.
I'm gonna move on here. You have a degree in journalism.
I do.
Almost like a real person. Why are most wrestling journalists bad?
I don't know, because they're not me.
I think the problem is that they're covering wrestling. It's like reporting on Harry Potter. You know what I'm saying? And these scrums. How do you feel about winning? I feel great. Show me your journalism. Show off your skills. Ask
Would you
me
like
a
to
question.
see?
Ask me a question instead.
I'm here live with RJ City. RJ, it's really lovely to meet you. Tell me how you got in the business.
Through a series of mistakes.
Yes, well, that is very clear and evident. Everybody, RJ City.
Okay.
Like
Great
that? That was
stuff.
good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Really,
Thank
really
you.
credible. And like any true journalist, you worked at a finance firm. And your boss heard you sing and was so struck by your voice that he said you have to pursue a full-time career in entertainment. You must have been really bad at this finance job.
I was pretty.
Yeah.
They were like anything to get her out of the office.
Yeah, it's a really smart way to fire someone.
Yes.
You have the voice of an angel. You need to leave immediately.
Yes, well, I'm also illiterate, so it doesn't help.
I've noticed. And then you said, Broadway, here I come.
That's right.
And by Broadway, I mean Dracula's, a gothic disco nightclub cabaret show on the Gold Coast. Tell me about Dracula's.
Well, it's just fabulous. If you did your research, you probably wouldn't have to ask me about it. So, not very good journalist.
Who did you play? Who did you play on the show?
I was Luna. Short for lunatic, because
Okay.
I was very extravagant, very talented, you know,
Yeah.
everything that you want in a woman.
Yeah, see, that sounds like the gimmick. I don't think anyone wants to see this.
No,
You know what I mean?
yeah, exactly.
And somehow, wrestling is now the more subdued choice for you.
I enjoy it.
Isn't that fascinating?
Yes.
You are also a practicing ventriloquist, because that's a growing industry.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have an act?
I did.
Can you give me an example of the act now?
I would put my hand up the anus of a puppet.
Okay.
And throw my voice.
Yes, can you throw your voice? What if the hey sign could talk right now, what would it say?
Wait, is this the puppet?
No, the sign. If the hey sign could talk, what would it say?
Oh, I need rebranding.
Throw your voice.
Oh. Hello. See how I'm.
I mean this with all sincerity.
Yes. Hello. Hello. G'day. G'day.
You are a female Jeff Dunham.
Thank you. Thank you.
You ever have any work done?
What do you mean? Have I had any frickin' work done, RJ?
Kitchen, bathroom, any renovations around the house?
No, just my tits.
You've written and composed numerous wrestling themes.
Mm-hmm.
How hard could that be? Random phrase, 3 power chords, and repeat. Here, you know what? Get the guitar. Somebody shout out a noun. Give me a noun. Somebody yell a noun.
India.
India. Okay. All right. Okay. Here's the starting phrase.
India. Wait. What am I writing? I'm writing about India.
Here. This is the opening. Time to get Indian.
Okay. I'm on AEW, and I come from India.
And there you go. And there's the song. New theme song. Yeah. Excellent. Really
I didn't
good
even
stuff.
finish it.
No, that seems.
Do you know what?
Yeah.
Every time I do something musical, you get a little bit jealous because I'm just going to put it
the
there.
guitar
I'll
down.
put the guitar
Put
down.
it
You didn't
down
let me
again.
finish the
Yeah.
freaking song.
Well, we've upset the people of India.
Yes.
You also speak Chinese.
对，我讲中文。
I hope to God that's real, because I cannot stress how classically racist that sounds.
为什么你对我不好？
My apologies.
Look it up. Look it up.
When you laugh, you often snort.
Yes.
How'd you come up with that?
I was watching some softcore stuff of the Muppets, and Kermit was with Little Miss Piggy, and I was like, oh, that sounded interesting. I'm going to take that on board.
And you just throw it out when you say something that's not funny, a weak punchline, you'll throw it out.
Yes, you know, when people don't laugh, I'm like, what can I do to cover the awkward silence?
Which is why you snort stomach. You've been a singer, a dancer, an actress, a ventriloquist, a children's mascot handler, a journalist, a bikini competitor, a vocal coach, a personal trainer, a mortgage lender, and you speak Chinese. Wrestling's really the last resort for you, huh?
All I can say is I'm a talented woman. The kind of woman you should take home to your mother.
What are you going to do if this bottoms out?
It's not going to. I'm going to succeed. I'm probably going to take your job by next year, let's be honest.
Bingo caller. I think bingo caller.
Yeah.
You were a part of the faction QTV.
That's right.
But since it ended, none of the members want to discuss it. Would you say that you're now Q anonymous?
I will always be the best thing on TV, baby. That's all I know.
And that's why we're on YouTube.
Yeah.
You've been signed to AEW for 10 months, and as of this recording, you haven't wrestled one single match. Hey, hey, congratulations. That's
you're
how you
welcome.
do it.
You know what? I'm so bloody good off camera. They're like, we can't put her in the ring. Everyone will just like, it'll be over for everyone else.
You've
so
got it made.
I do.
I'm proud of you.
Just wait till I get in there. I'll ask you to be my first match.
You know, that's fine.
Yes.
I think we're good
I'm
here.
putting it in.
You were once choked by Ruby Soho, and it immediately became a meme.
It did.
Are you aware that you made the wrong choking face?
Depends. Depends
Well, there's
who
two.
you're asking.
There's like the choking is bad face.
Yeah.
And then there's the choking is good face. You accidentally, I think made the,
both are the same.
no, do you have a choking is bad face? Like, do
Yes.
you do one of the, can I see of
Yes.
the bad face? You know what? Maybe just make the good face.
That's
Stick with
right.
the good face.
The
It's
other
fine.
one's sexier.
You said the movie The Green Mile changed your life. What is it about the story of a wrongly accused black man sentenced to death in 1930s Louisiana who possesses supernatural healing powers that you relate with?
Well, actually, the reason why it changed my life is because it makes me think of my father, who's dead. Would you like to talk about that? We want to talk about my dead daddy?
Well, you threw it out there,
Yeah,
so I'm going to hang in it. Go
let's
ahead.
talk about dead
Let's
father.
talk about it. And your dead father was Michael Clark Duncan?
No, he's up there watching down, and he's like, that was my favorite movie. Thank you, daughter, living my thing onwards.
Well, I want to apologize to him for what is about to happen next. You're the only Australian I know that doesn't like to say the C word.
Cucumber.
No, other Australians, they'll say it in like the middle of a sentence. You know what I mean?
That's because it's trashy.
It's trashy.
I'm a classy gal.
I agree with you, but what do you say instead?
Cucumber.
No. See, I have a list here of other possible vaginal slang.
Oh.
If you want to maybe give these a shot and tell me how they work for you.
So, wait, you wrote this?
Well, they're just colloquial. I've heard it on the street.
What an unfortunate day to be literate. Okay, here we go. Foof. Minky. Show us your clunge.
Yeah, it's a little bit more heavier
This
set.
one sounds French. I want to see your poussoir. Rumple teaser. That's from Cats.
Mind
Great
your
movie.
business.
Bootleg handbag. Penis flytrap. That's good. Open-faced Reuben. Off. Karen Jarrett.
Oh, that's not nice. That's not nice. That's
I
not
love
even
you,
on the
Karen.
list.
Meet me later, baby. Guacho by Steely Dan.
Gaucho. It's a wonderful, it's a wonderful
Well, I never said I could read. Baker Street by Jerry Rafferty. These are good.
They
you
are
should
really
get
good.
into comedy. I'll give you some tips.
Let's move on here.
Yes, let's.
According to your Instagram, at the age of 11, you invited girls from your school to your own birthday party. As you got off the bus to embark on the festivities, all the girls stayed on the bus, pointing and laughing at you as they rode away. That is classic textbook bullying.
It is. The
You
worst
know?
part is that my parents were on there. They were like, yes.
You don't get to see bullying like that anymore. Unless, of course, you made it up just for an Instagram caption.
Yes. Well, no, it was a real thing that happened. It was a very sad time in my life.
It is very sad.
We
So-
should talk about that and my dead dad together.
Yeah, it'd be great. So what I think we should do is maybe role play that situation therapeutically, and maybe we could give it a different ending. I will play all the girls.
You'll play all the girls?
I'll
Wait,
play all the girls.
Can I...
I'll play all the girls. It'll be great.
Can I get you to shut your eyes and be in the moment?
Yeah, I am in the moment. Hey, when you're a loser, we're staying on the bus. We're not going to your party. We find you loud and bad at finance, and you don't know how to throw your voice. We think you're an idiot.
I'm eating
Yeah. Okay.
emotionally.
Great. And then
I went home, cried,
Yeah.
woke up the next day, shook it off.
Stay in the moment.
Yes.
Stay in the moment. Say something back to me. I bullied you. Stay in the moment.
I wish you well! Kill them with kindness.
It doesn't really work at all.
It just kind of works.
Okay, so that's the ending.
I'm a nice girl.
Okay, so that's all you want those women to do.
That's all I want them to do. Just know that I won't hurt you back.
All right, okay. I've upset you enough here. Is there anything else in the name of your poor ailing father that you want to do?
I actually would like you to just do something with me.
What?
That I think will be very nice for everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, shut your eyes. Shut your eyes. Shut up. Don't open them. Don't open them. Yeah. Just stay right there.
It's taking way too long.
Just
You're
stay right
making
there. Just stay right there.
Too many weird noises. And
I just want you to just try something with me. Okay. Just don't move a muscle and we're gonna.
I don't want to.
Just do it, RJ.
I really don't
Just
want
try
to do
it.
this. Harley, I'd rather.
Just do it!
By the light.
By the light.
Of the silvery moon.
Of the silvery moon.
I want to spoon.
I want to spoon.
With my honey, I'll croon love's tune.
Honeymoon.
Honeymoon, honeymoon.
Keep on shining in June.
Not May, but June. Our silvery beams will bring love's dreams. We'll be cuddling soon by the silvery moon.
You know, that was really bad.
That was horrible.
That was terrible.
I hated it.
You suck.
I think you should leave now.
I wish I was deaf.
I think it's time to
I
go.
wish I was deaf.
Think you
I
should
wish
go.
I was deaf.
Thank you for
Burn
coming.
my ear holes.
Thank you for
Burn my
leaving.
ear holes.
Goodbye.
I never want to hear it again.
Get out of the room, please.
You know what else?
What?
I'm out of here.
Who picks that key?
I want to apologize in advance.
Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Lance Archer. Hey!
Oh, God.
The Murder Hawk monster. That's a lot. You know? First of all, you know, Hawk already kind of implies that it's a murder. I mean, they don't exactly eat berries. What's the difference between a murder hawk and a hawk?
Well, let me tell you about it. Actually, it's just fun.
Okay.
It's like having a mythical creature just fly in and take you and toss you the out.
Right. And then you have monster
Yeah.
on top of it. I gotta say, though, if a hawk is already double good at murdering, kind of implies that was it a monster first or a murderer first?
It's scary.
It is scary.
That's the whole point.
Mm-hmm. Okay. May I purport this theory that I heard online?
What is that theory that you
That
have?
the murder in Murder Hawk actually refers to a murder of crows that make the formation of a hawk to disguise themselves so they can carry out their murders undetected. Your thoughts?
That's way too much thinking. It's just for fun, man.
Just for fun.
Just say Murder Hawk.
Okay.
Say it.
Murder Hawk.
No, with more conviction. Murder Hawk!
Murder Hawk.
Monster.
Monster.
Yeah, well, you know, we'll work on that. Okay. Don't listen to Danhausen, though. He has a whole different name for that.
I've listened to him far too much.
Yes, I know.
Hawks are so dangerous that other birds...
Are they, though?
Well, I'm going to tell you why.
Why?
Other birds and animals will go into hiding while they're around. Are you lonely because you're violent, or are you violent because you're lonely?
A little bit of both. A little bit of both. But who says I'm lonely?
I'm asking you.
I don't know. You had it on your paper.
Okay.
You said I'm lonely. You had it all worked into each other. Lonely because I'm violent, violent because I'm lonely.
Well, it's not like you're playing dominoes in the hallway. People usually steer clear
I
of
might
you.
be playing dominoes in the hallway. It's a fun game. Do you ever play dominoes in the hallway?
I don't know how.
Why not?
I'd like to learn.
Learn.
Thank you.
I told you.
Really
Next time I come back, we're playing dominoes in the hallway.
Great.
Okay?
You have
me
the greatest catchphrase
all right.
ever.
Well, it's very factual.
Tell everybody what it is.
Everybody dies.
This is why it's so fantastic.
Okay.
First of all, you look like you kill a lot of people.
A couple times.
Second of all, even if you didn't, the catchphrase is completely true with or without your involvement.
Yes. Everybody dies.
Everybody
including
dies.
me. I just had to be last.
Fair enough.
That means you too.
I'll go before you. That's fine with me.
I can help you.
Not now.
Why not?
Let's just get through this.
Okay.
You know, I want to get some clicks. In an industry built on lies, you hit people with the harshest truth of all. And when I am on my deathbed, you know what I'm going to think?
What do you? Everybody
Lance
dies.
Archer was right.
Yeah, everybody dies.
Why are you so in touch with mortality?
Because I'm not scared of it. Yeah.
Because?
I think it's just because I realize that it's a factual thing, and my faith says don't be afraid.
I never thought I would seek comfort in you.
Yeah.
And yet,
But
here
it's
we are.
fun leading other people to their demise.
Right, sort of like a shepherd in a way.
Sure,
This
very
is the way.
scary. One
Mhm.
swoops in, picks you up, throws you on the ground, that kind of
Yeah,
guy.
fair enough.
I don't know if shepherds really do that, but I'll take it.
I'm one of the angry shepherds.
Okay.
You are from Gauze, Texas.
No, I'm not.
It said you were.
I know, it
What?
lied.
Okay.
Get off Wikipedia.
Where are you from?
Where do they announce me from on the TV? Ah, you're not listening.
Yeah, but why
are you?
does it
You're
say?
not listening.
Why does
You're
it
not
say
listening.
from angry
You're
town?
not listening.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's Hearn, Texas.
Hearn?
Which
And
is-
are you from Hearn?
I'm from Hearn.
Okay.
And Gauze is about 8 miles away. So
I think we're splitting hairs here.
Well, I split the hairs because I never grew up in Gauze.
You hated Gauze?
Not necessarily. It's just very small.
It sounds so boring.
It is. So is Hearn, but it's okay.
But you've been to Gauze.
Yeah. So to be fair, my dad lives in Gauze now.
Okay.
But I never lived in Gauze.
Okay.
I grew up in the great town of Hearn, Texas.
Well, I have all this information about Gauze, so let's talk about that.
Let's talk about
It's an
Gauze.
unincorporated town of 400 people,
Yeah.
a statistic that has not changed since 1990. Why do you think that is?
Well, because I hadn't been there to kill anybody.
Okay.
You know, everybody dies, that thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I guess no one's having sex. No one's birthing anyone in Gauze, right?
They're having sex, it's just not with people.
Oh, boy. Back to the Hawks.
Okay.
Huh? I see why people
I
leave.
don't know if it's Hawks.
True or false?
What's that?
Your actual first and middle names are Lance Vance.
No.
They're not? Is that true? I had a whole thing here. I was so excited.
Let me see this. Let me see this.
Lance Vance, you're going to take it away and then give it back?
I am. Oh, what are you going to do now?
Lance Vance.
Here you go.
Thank you.
No, it is not Vance. Vance was to the late, great Dusty Rhodes.
Yes.
I was Vance Archer in another place.
Because he hated L's.
Well, I guess so. But the other place was very adamant on people not using their real names, if you know what I'm talking about.
The AWA.
Yeah. And so I think Vance was a play on Lance.
And what was the play? Just adding a V.
Instead of L and a V.
Right.
Excuse me. And then, but Archer is actually my father's first name.
Really? And his name was
Yes.
Archer?
No, not at all. He was Otis Archer.
Otis Archer.
Yeah. Oh, he was a junior, actually.
Get out of here.
Do you know what my real last name is, or are we supposed to mention that here?
That's up to you. I'm not getting involved.
I think it's all over my social medias, and it's actually on the internet, but, you know.
And it is?
I don't know. What is it?
Do you want to say it?
You can say
I'm
it.
not going to say
You can say it.
Wait. I heard that before. Okay. I don't want to say it too loud. I don't want to disturb anybody.
So no, that is not, Vance is not my middle name.
Okay.
If we're talking about reality, if we're talking wrestling, there is no
At
middle
this
name.
point, I think we're far from it.
No, I don't know.
You have an English degree.
I do.
Which is irrelevant because you're also a quarterback at Texas State University.
Which was also irrelevant.
Oh my God, I sound like Jim Ross. Aren't you a little tall to be a quarterback?
No, actually, when I was playing, which was a couple years ago, you know, the prototypical quarterback was the big, tall guy, the Dan Marino types, if you know pro football and things like that.
I've seen some testosterone replacement commercials, so I know who he is.
Yes, okay. Does he do those? Yeah, I thought he does the gloves one.
Where are you putting gloves to get testosterone? That's what I want
But
to
they're
know.
completely disconnected.
I'm not that familiar with football,
But I mean, if
did
you're
you?
giving somebody else testosterone, maybe you put gloves on.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Did you get to hold the ball and yell out codes before you said hut?
Yes.
What are some of the codes? Yell out some of the codes for everybody.
Well, we're talking a couple years ago. Blue 42, down set hut.
And
That
I
was a
don't
good
know
one.
what happens after that.
But I
but
used
it's
to
much-
yell it.
Okay, we got it. That's why I never played.
You should try it.
One day I will.
No, say it.
Blue 42, set hut.
There you go.
Excellent.
I don't know if they'd go for that command. But
You started wrestling under the name Lance Steele.
Yes.
Original.
We got that one right.
When you forgot your gear and had to come up with another gimmick on the fly, you wrestled as Breakdown.
I did.
Tell me about Breakdown. What was the gimmick? You were having a midlife crisis?
Basically, like now. Yeah, I just was going to a show and broke the age-old rule of never forget your gear, and I forgot all my damn gear. And so I just had like a tank top and some track pants and stuff like that. And I was like, what sounds kind of cool and edgy? And I was like, Breakdown. And they're like, let's do it. So I wrestled as Breakdown.
And then you're like, we have to stop this.
Well, actually, no. It was in the Corpus Christi, Texas area for GCCW, I think I remember. And they loved it. The fans there loved it.
Because they all have breakdowns there.
What?
They all have breakdowns there.
Well,
what am I doing with my life? They probably found it relatable.
It's by a beach. How do you have a breakdown on a beach, bro?
It's Texas.
It's no. Whoa.
I'm a gauze man. You know me. I'm a gauze. I'm a Hearn gauze.
Just
I'm
let
a big fan
everybody
of
know
Hearn.
this is going to be the last episode because he's disrespecting Texas.
We're not playing dominoes
when we're
anymore.
done here, everybody dies.
You were also part of a tag team called the Rockin' Raven Faction with the late, great Jimmy Rave.
Yep.
I saw multiple pictures of you where you had a cigarette in your mouth.
A couple of them.
They let you smoke?
No, I didn't.
You can't even, on TBS, you can't even do that.
This
you can't
was,
even.
Again, I've been around for a while.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, they didn't. It wasn't lit, so I never actually smoked the cigarette. So yeah, it was part of the whole rock and rave.
You made it seem so cool. Maybe you should do a little don't smoke PSA for the kids watching at home.
Listen, kids, don't smoke because everybody dies, and if you smoke, that means it's going to be you sooner than later, and that sucks.
You have, to put it mildly, you have a lower back tattoo.
The champ stamp?
Is that what the male equivalent is?
That's what I like to call it.
Okay, because I have other options here if you want to hear
you do.
them.
No, I've heard them all.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Have you heard Buddy Duddy?
What?
Have you heard? Okay.
Buddy Duddy. Who the hell came up with Buddy Duddy?
These are on the streets who are telling me this. Guy die?
So you're on the streets asking people these questions?
I just heard them. I spent time
You are
in
lying.
parties.
Is it the same place that thought my middle name was Vance?
Probably.
Listen,
They're not reliable people. What do you feel about Guy die? Will we call it
Guy die?
Yeah. Frat tat?
Frat tat. It was close
Not
because
bad.
the original version I did get in college.
Okay.
It's not what it is now. It's
Okay.
changed a little bit, and it's morphed. There's a lot more than just that on my back.
Well, let me tell you the final term.
Oh my God.
Twink ink.
Twink ink.
Does that do anything for you?
No, does it for you?
Well, it's a long story. Okay. On top of that, you also have braids.
Yes.
You
I
sometimes.
thought you were talking about on top of the tattoo that's above there.
I mean, here on top of your
okay.
person. And you also sometimes have nose rings. On paper.
Nose rings?
Sometimes you had a little thing on your nose.
Never
Did
had
you have a little
that's a
thing on your
booger. That ain't a nose ring.
I got the wrong picture.
I usually pick that out.
You know, on paper, it sounds like my aunt has had a midlife crisis in St. Thomas. But you, with all due respect, you make the whole thing work. How is that possible?
Because it's me.
And I want to tell you something. I looked at some old photos of you.
I do like your aunt, though.
She's cute. It's a swell woman.
Yeah.
I've seen some pictures.
Swell.
I've seen some pictures of you without all this in your younger years.
Yes.
And I mean this. You're gorgeous. You're a very handsome man. Is your beauty the foundation that makes that all work?
I will let you exclaim that to the mountains and the moon.
An emphatic yes.
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 Don't yawn, though.
No. To be absolutely cliche, you're big in Japan. The whole country loves you.
Literally and figuratively.
Why do you think Japan has such a proclivity for large, burly, scary Texans?
Because it's fun to scare the out of baby Japanese kids, if you've seen a couple of those pictures.
Are they giving you the reverse racism?
What?
Mm-hmm. It's positive, but they're, big cowboy. That reverse racism?
I think that's only if you actually take it as such, and I do not.
Right.
I have fun with it. They actually hold their children up and go, scare my baby. If you've seen some of the pictures in the video,
I have.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
And the kids are scared to death, and the fathers and mothers and whatnot are absolutely loving it.
And I'm sure they'll grow up completely fine.
Yes.
Wikipedia also says
Oh, God.
that you are a, quote, devout Christian. Do you agree with devout? Who's determining devout? Did they call you up and they said, you okay with devout?
I think devout just means that you have true faith.
Okay, because I went to Catholic school.
Okay.
I was communed, I was confirmed. Does that make me devout?
Do you have the faith?
I have faith.
Do you have the faith?
That faith?
Yes.
It has to be the one.
Yes.
I'm scared of it.
Okay.
Something's going on.
Okay, that's it.
Right?
That's fair. I have no judgment because ultimately I think it's a personal decision. You choose what you want. I choose what I want.
Yes.
I have no disrespect to you for that. Don't disrespect me for mine. And I just say devout because I have faith and I believe. And even though I am no saint by any means, that is where I come from.
In the Bible, when Jesus flipped the table,
He did.
that was a lot.
Yeah.
Wasn't that a big curveball?
Why?
Imagine following that guy around all the time, peaceful. All of a sudden flips the table.
Yeah.
And it's like, whoa.
He had good reason.
When you read that, do you go, oh, or do you go, ah?
I understood it.
Does that justify the violence and aggression in your own life?
Well, I don't know if, his motives, I think, were a little more pure. Mine are a little more not so pure. So therefore, mine might be a little twisted in comparison.
Do you think he cleaned it up after? Or do you think he made them clean it up?
No. Why would he clean that up?
I know he may have felt bad,
Do
low
you know
remorse,
why
low
he
forgiveness.
did it?
Yes.
Why?
The Den of Thieves. They were selling inside the house of the Lord.
There you go.
He didn't want it happening.
Why would he clean it up then?
I know he felt bad. Just like say, hey guys, lesson learned. I'll clean it up for you. Don't worry about it.
A couple years ago, they had people do that.
That's fair. Devout fella to devout fella.
Okay.
If I may put you on the spot.
Go for it.
Someday you will die.
I will.
And I would assume, as a believer in the faith,
yes,
you would like to go to heaven.
Us.
Let's say it's that traditional version of heaven.
Okay.
Everybody makes it there. We're all going to have a good time. It's going to be a big soiree.
Let's do it.
I have to be honest with you.
What's that?
It's going to be hard to run into you in heaven and not be terrified.
I'll be back to the other guy that you liked and said was, with the hair and.
Can we do a little improv?
Let's go for it.
Of the heaven hello.
Let's try.
You're in heaven. Can we get up? Can we do that?
Let's try.
You're in heaven. I'm going to walk. Can we move the mic, please? We're doing a heaven improv.
Move the mic.
So I'm in heaven. Let's say you're already there. Something happened to me.
So I'm like hanging out.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Mr. Archer. Mr. Archer. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me, Mr. Archer.
Somebody talking.
Let's if I could, please.
Why are you here?
I made it. I don't know the reasons. I don't make but I'm here.
St. Peter, come here.
Good to see you.
Hold on. Come here. This guy? Really? All right, cool. Hey, let's.
Heaven hug.
Let's hug it out.
Oh, look at that. Okay. Maybe I'll go back.
Good seeing you, man.
Good seeing you.
Good seeing you.
Pleasure, Peter.
They've got good punch over there. You okay?
I'm fine.
Welcome to heaven.
I just repented in my pants.
It happens.
Well, this has been a migration.
Do you have a migraine?
A little bit. And I'm going to stretch and yawn.
Stretch and yawn.
Because you murdered this interview.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the time.
And in the words of the red-tailed hawk,
everybody dies.
I took it too literally.
Gosh darn.
Sorry.
I want to cuss, but now you've put out the whole face
Only
thing.
shut out the lights. You can say whatever you want now.
What the Is this mine now?
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Enjoy.
All right.
My real name is Renee Paquette. Welcome to Hey AEW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Will Ospreay. Hey.
Hello.
This whole bruv thing.
Okay, that's where we're going.
I don't really get it.
Neither do I. You said something you say to one another, didn't you? Hello, bruv. What's going on, bruv?
But is it like brother? Like every time you want to say brother, you replace it with bruv?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, that's the aspect that I got from it. That's what I understood from it.
So
But it's just how geezers talk around my local area, isn't it? Like, that's how people talk to one another down the pub. You just say, hello, bruv, you good?
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
So like, oh, bruv, can you spare a dime? Or bruv, where art thou? Or maybe, that doesn't work for me, bruv.
Well, that doesn't work for me, bruv.
Okay.
That doesn't work for me, brother.
Very nice.
I get ya.
And if bruv is the male, what is the female equivalent?
We haven't thought about that far. We haven't thought that far in advance.
Is it just cis?
Nah.
Okay, fair enough.
Nah.
we can move on here. That's fine. Am I bruv to you? Did we
Yeah,
start
bruv.
at bruv?
Yeah, we start at bruv.
This is good. We're bruvs.
It goes to like bruv, mate, slag. Slag, that's the other one.
Okay, yeah, I had a list. I wanted you to define these. Can you tell me about slag?
Slag, yeah, just someone that gets around, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
You're a slag, he's a slag, you're a slag.
I had my days. What about twat?
Twat? Just someone that's being a twat.
Yeah, fair enough. Who needs a
You're
definition?
like, the loose definition is just like someone that's just being a knobhead, being someone that's just. You can't
you've
deal with them.
defined
You
it with
can't
another
deal
word I don't
yeah,
understand.
You can't deal with them. They're not. Flipping hell.
Yeah, flipping hell. Hey, can you tell me about cheeky Nando's?
All right, so cheeky Nando's is where you're feeling something real hungry. You're hungry for something,
Yeah.
right? But you don't want fast food because fast food, it ain't good for you. But you don't want to go fine dining.
Right.
Fine dining's too much. That's where, bam, cheeky Nando's comes in. Nando's is one of the best Portuguese restaurants that you could ever have in the country.
Yeah.
You go there, lovely little chicken breast, some peri chips on the side, some creamy mash if you fancy it.
Okay, we're not
But you
sponsored
must-
by them.
But you must always get a Peronaise with it. If you don't get Peronaise with your cheeky Nando's, then I don't know who you are as a man.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't either.
That's
You
all
know?
right. We're all questioning each other.
Will Ospreay is your actual real name.
Yeah.
Isn't that
William Peter Charles Ospreay is the real name.
You were born with a wrestling name.
Yes. Well, you say that, yeah. I mean, it's spelled differently. They put an A There's not meant to be an A in it.
Yeah, but nobody in wrestling spells things correctly, so it's perfect.
Oh, I can't spell full stop, bruv, so there we go.
See? What else would you have possibly been with this name?
What do you mean? Like, what else could I have been in like, just the real world?
Life,
in
yes,
work?
the real
I
world.
was a mastic man. I was the geezer that put, like, you know, the rubber seals around your bathrooms and your windows?
Caulking. We call it caulking.
Oh, I was a mastic man, or sealant applier was the correct name for it. But yeah, I was on the jobs doing that.
And
I wasn't good at it.
So there's plenty of people who have mold in their bathtubs and they go, Will Ospreay?
Plenty, yeah.
That-
Up and down the country, there's some in Maidstone going, who done this?
What a right slag. Am I using that correctly?
Yep, right.
Okay, good.
Dirty slag.
You're from Essex.
Yes.
Explain it.
This is county in England. Kind of on the east side of things. Got a lovely beach, Southend.
So in the US, what city would it be like?
Oh, I don't know anything about America.
Okay, great.
I have no idea about America. I
You
don't know your politics. I don't understand it.
You don't need to. You still live there, even though you
I
work
still
here.
live here, yeah.
See,
I prefer it.
If you took this business seriously,
don't.
you would move to Orlando. All the
Because
great
I don't-
wrestlers live in Orlando.
No, they don't know. That's the thing. That's a lie. That's a lie, because I'm not there.
You're missing out.
I'm
Does
not.
does
Look,
Essex have rampant humidity?
No.
Does it have a Bible-themed amusement park?
No.
Does it have dubious bumper stickers?
No.
Does it have
bumper
swampland being destroyed by capitalism?
No.
Can you run into Bushwhacker Luke there?
No.
Completely missing out. You got to move to Orlando.
I don't think I am.
It's a really nice time.
Oh.
You were trained at London's School of Lucha Libre.
Yes.
Why support appropriation?
Huh?
If you wanted lucha, you should probably go to Mexico.
I'm never going to Mexico.
Okay, but like that's like a
they'll
guy
never.
in Tijuana opening up a school for British strong style. Isn't that a little suspicious?
No, but like, I wouldn't mind if there was like someone that opened up like an English breakfast in Mexico, because like we have the best breakfasts ever. There should be breakfast everywhere.
Yeah.
In the world, English breakfast is.
I think there is breakfast everywhere.
No, but not in Japan. Oh mate, it's so hard to find breakfast in Japan. I've spent so many times in Nagoya trying to find breakfast in Japan. Can't find it. Like up and down the country, everything just opens at 11 a.m. in Japan. There's so little breakfast places in Japan. It really does my nutting.
Yeah, my nuts have been done in for years. You debuted under a mask as Dark Britannico.
Yes.
Is that a political thing?
Not a political thing. It was just the evil twin to the hero, which was Leon Britannico, who was like the British Lion, the good guy, the Spider-Man, and I was the Venom to the Spider-Man.
And do you feel like Britain is in a dark period right now?
Oh yeah, we're always in a bloody dark period.
What do they need to do to lighten it up?
Well, I think just legalise marijuana would be the best thing to do. I mean, and then you tax that because people will pay for it. Tax it, then give it to the NHS nurses because they're being sorely and I feel so bad because I love the NHS. The NHS health system it saved me nan, it saved me dad. It's an incredible place, and I feel like they're just being funded constantly. So I feel like if you just legalise marijuana like you guys done over here in Canada and America, and then just tax it, because I just feel like the amount of petty crimes that are going on that doesn't need to be happening. Yeah.
What a campaign speech that was. I can't wait till you run for office.
I'm not good at
Is it true that Tony Storm has a tattoo of your dog?
Yeah, mate.
Do you have a tattoo of your dog?
Nah. I've only just started getting tattoos.
Why does she have a tattoo of your dog, and what special bond did she have with your dog?
Her, Juice, Jamie Hayter, and my partner at the time, Bees, we all lived in my house during the pandemic, and I just had a form. I've got two dogs, that's the funny bit. Norbert's been left off. She's got Hagrid. So I guess I had like a little bit of a bond with Hagrid. I wonder if...
Yeah. But Tony had a special bonding. I guess you didn't, right?
No, I have a wonderful bond with my fat pugs.
You don't have a tattoo of the dog.
One day I will, but like I just don't think right now is... like I don't know where to put it either.
You know what happened? You got dog cucked. Hey, that Dave guy really loves you.
Meltzer?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I think I'm just a charming man.
Do you think you're as good as he thinks you are?
No, because like when you talk about guys like Kurt Angle and he hasn't got one 5-star match, I'm nowhere near the level of what Kurt Angle is. But I do feel like I've got my own special, unique, like stuff that Kurt Angle could never do. Yeah. I could do, but stuff that I could never do, Kurt Angle could do. I think it's just his opinion. You know what I mean? I think opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one.
There's some people who don't, and they got to be eliminated through a stomach. It's a whole thing.
No, I don't believe that until you show me proof that there's someone out there without I don't believe it.
That's a wonderful quote. Let's turn the critics' gaze around. What would you rate Dave Meltzer?
On what though? On just how nice
Being
he
a
is?
critic.
Just being a critic. Yeah. Let's go 4. I'll give him a 4.
3.25. He's got a lot of run-on sentences. You've said that you are the greatest wrestler pound for pound. In weight or in money?
Both now. I did
Congrats
it, Mum.
to you. You know, I'm Canadian, you're British. I'm a little disappointed you didn't use the metric system. I'm the best wrestler kilogram for kilogram. I thought that would have sounded better.
Pound for pound sounds better though. Kilo for kilo. Oh no, kilo for kilo does sound good actually.
Change
I'll
it up.
I'll start doing it. You're
So
like,
if like Mark Henry has more pounds than you, is he better overall?
I mean, strength-wise, you could argue it, but then, like, I guess until I reach Mark Henry's size, we'll never know.
Speaking of reaching Mark Henry's size, you have put on a lot of mass.
Yes.
You've incorporated more of a heavyweight style.
Barely.
How are the You referred to yourself as Billy Goat.
Yeah,
and I thought that stood for greatest of all time until I stumbled upon a tweet from December 2nd, 2018. When I was 8, I headbutted a goat because he stole my grape. Please elaborate.
Can I please call my mum? She explains this so well. Let me see.
Do you call your mother while you're taking too?
No, not my mum.
Okay.
Hang
Thank
on.
God.
My mum explains this so good.
We'll give him time. You're spending a lot of money on this, and I appreciate it.
I get you.
She'll pick up, you're sure?
Well, I mean, it's 5 p.m. over in England, and she does nothing on a Wednesday.
Right, but explain her son's goat headbutting tendencies. Come on, Mrs. Ospreay.
Come on, Mum.
What's your name? Carol?
Sue.
Sue. I
Yeah.
could have guessed.
Same as Trent's mum. Oh, go on. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, this is, you know.
No, she's not going to do it. No,
A mother
I'm so
disowning her
sorry.
son in real time.
Yeah, so basically what happened when I was 8 years old, my mum would go get her fruits from like this, not like a farm, it was a farm, but it wasn't really a farm. We'd go get our fruit and vegetables over there, and I had this big pack of grapes, and she was chatting away to, she loves to chat, so do I really. And I was eating these grapes, and I was just stroking this goat, right, and I had this grape in my hand.
Petting it. You were petting it.
Like, stroking the goat. What's stroking?
Later, I'll stroke you, and you'll understand the difference.
No, it's
Keep going with the goat.
But then this goat lunged towards my hand, right, and grabbed my grape, and I snatched him by the horns, eh? So we're in a tug of war, and then I was like, "Give me my grape!" I didn't swear at the time, but I was like, "Give me my grape!" And I had my hand down the goat's mouth, so I was trying to get it, and I was like nose to nose with it, and then I started headbutting the goat, so like, and it like let go. So then my mum, like, obviously see there was a commotion coming. She's like, running. And I was like, I've got the grape. And I put the thing in my mouth. She went, don't put the thing in your grape, and smacked the grape out of my hand. The goat's laying on the floor because it doesn't realise what the just happened.
Right.
And like, so technically I knocked out a goat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's...
I have no follow-ups for that story.
My mum tells it so much better, man.
Yeah,
Like, she
I'm-
tells
that's
it.
a shame.
I'm
Well,
so
maybe-
sorry.
I'm
Let
looking
me put
forward
my-
to interviewing her.
Let me put my phone on Don't Disturb mode because she's
Please.
probably going to be like, is everything all right?
You have a move called the Storm Driver 93.
Yes.
93 named after the year you were born.
Indeed.
Okay, I'm gonna list some other things that happened in 1993. You tell me what move they should be. Czechoslovakia split into the Czech Republic and Slovakia. What move would that be?
The Czech split.
Really nice. Whitney Houston's I Will Always Love You becomes the longest running #1 single of all time.
The Whitney Driver.
Houston, we have a problem. Oh! Come on. Finally, Scientology is officially recognized as a religion.
I don't know nothing about science.
Cruise control. They'll get it at home. Don't worry about it. You have another move called the Hidden Blade.
Yes, Assassin's Creed.
Aren't you kind of telegraphing it by calling it the Hidden Blade?
No, it's just a...
Well, it's like yelling, I'm wearing camouflage.
But I don't yell it out, do I? I just see a there and boof.
My advice to you would be to rename it like the Fun Suplex, right? Everyone will be
'cause
expecting a
everyone's-
suplex.
And then I just drill it. That's not a bad idea. I'll call it out to her. A fun suplex.
Exactly. It's a fun thing to yell out.
It's a good idea.
You have said that you are on the spectrum and you're proud of it. I'm going to read you a quote. All of us autistic kids were so much better than regular normal people.
Yeah, man.
We can lock into and do it. To all my autism kids out there, we're top.
Yeah, buddy.
Are you shaming people without autism?
Yeah, I am. Yeah. Have you not got autism?
I don't have it, and now I feel bad about it.
You should.
Why are we ascribing values? We're all unique in our own special ways.
Look, no, because in the school system, like, I didn't find out a lot about my. I didn't find out a lot about myself until like after I left. So like, I wasn't afforded any of like the extra time or like extra. Like, there were so many things in my education that I really needed help on, and I didn't get that help. And it's not just me, it's a wide bunch of people. So finding out all this about myself, I just want to show people that, like, you know, like, yeah, I've got autism, I have ADHD as well, I'm super dyslexic, I can't read, I had to have someone read my contract out for me. So like, and it's super embarrassing, man, it really is, but like, I feel like I've got to the point where I am because of all these things that make me who I am, and I want to inspire people. So like, a lot of people don't take risks on people that do have like autism around my area, and like I would like to hope that seeing me doing this stuff, it does inspire other people.
And that makes you better than me?
Yes.
This isn't the Neurodivergence Olympics. At the Revolution post-show scrum,
you know,
you made a meme face.
Oh, I can't do it.
You've lost it? That's it. Yes. Did you know it was a meme face while you were doing it?
No, I don't even know what I was talking about. It's the face that I look like when I see my missus' ass. I'm like,
Forbidden Door 2023. You did something very bad to the Canadian flag.
Yeah.
You it. You the flag. You're a flag. You went like this. You went like this.
I just got
Yeah.
itches between my.
You know, I'm Canadian. It was like you were me, quite frankly.
Well, did you enjoy it?
I had a nice time.
Yeah, there we go.
You apologized for it, but apologizing to Canadians is useless. What punishment do you think you should undergo to pay for your crime?
I'll be naked, and you can splash all the maple syrup on me that you want.
Okay, that's a fetish. That will make you a lot of money.
I'll bend over. What we did in football, right, is when we used to play footy, we used to play arse. We'd go like that, and then they'd kick a football at our arse.
Yeah.
So if you want, I'll bend over and they can hockey puck me in the arse.
Okay, now you're being racist, quite frankly. You're being racist to the Canadians.
That's what you guys are good at. That's the
See
only
what I
thing.
mean? You're shaming me for not having autism. You're shaming me for being Canadian.
Not good at football, not good at rugby, not good at anything. You're just good at hockey. Just settle with it. Just be proud of it. Just be proud of something. Stop moaning.
When you come out, people, they love to sing your name.
I do love that.
But they do it in this like soccer chant.
Yeah.
Ospreay, 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 Ospreay. It's like, we got it. It's been done. I think they should, yes, I think they should change it up a little.
Well, we've got other football chants that we can definitely do.
Let me lay some on you. Tell me how they make you feel. Okay. It's a wonderful night for Ospreay. Ospreay, Ospreay. Who will win? What do you think about that?
Is that from a musical or something?
It's from when Billy Crystal hosted the Oscars.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I don't watch the Oscars.
Okay.
No, I don't know.
Will you still Ospreay tomorrow?
I like that song.
Not bad, right? One for the kids. And finally, I spray, you spray, we all spray for Ospreay.
I don't mind that one, but in the same sense, I don't think it's going to work with the football environment.
I think it's going to catch on. I think at Wembley, everybody's going to spray. It's going to be a fantastic
Everyone's going to
time.
spray.
This interview is almost over. Am I still bruv, or have I graduated to?
No, you're bruv.
Well, you know what? You can put Nando's on my cheeky, because pound for pound,
Kilo for kilo,
he ain't heavy. He's my bruv. You should really get your ass checked.
I need to, actually.
Now, before we got started, I thought it might be a little bit fun if we did something different and you could, you know, introduce me like it was a real late-night talk show.
All right, go out and come back in. Fine. Hurry up.
Oh, this is sweet.
Amateur. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Kyle O'Reilly. Isn't that's great. Well, Kyle O'Reilly.
Love you too. Hello, EW.
Hey.
Greetings.
Your name is Kyle O'Reilly.
Last I checked.
Isn't it great to have a name so Irish that you don't even have to tell people that you're Irish?
It's so Irish that people are just bringing me potatoes all day.
Mm-hmm.
See,
Riley's
fried, boiled, roasted. You know, sometimes a guy gets a little sick of potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and the Great Irish Potato Famine, it was a great famine.
So it was good, you're saying?
Well, it was great in the sense of it wasn't good, but you know, let's not get hung up on semantics.
No, let's move on because your middle name is Emmanuel.
You know, I wish that were true because Emmanuel is such a strong middle name. It's not. And then my initials would be Keg. But no, neither of my middle names are Emmanuel, and it's quite disappointing.
Why does it say on Wikipedia that your middle name
I
is
don't know. Who's in control of Wikipedia, though?
Are you an Emmanuel fraud? What are the two middle names?
Richard Thomas. Dick Tom.
Stick with Emmanuel.
You think?
You're from Vancouver.
Yeah.
Best known as a haven for pompous hipsters. Why do you think you're better than everyone else?
You know, it's a little bit about just because it's like one of the best places to live in the world. It's voted the top city to live in, I think, like year after year after year. And it's just really like, you know, you go there.
Yeah.
You go to the beach. Right. You go to the mountains, you know. The same day, hey, let's go in the woods for a little bike ride. And it's a really magical place.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't it be? More specifically, you are from the greater Vancouver area of Delta.
Yeah.
And so is abrasive personality Will Sasso.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, I know that your pro wrestling career is better than his, but why don't you think you've done more in comedy?
You know, I think Will covered all those bases, and he, you know, big fan of Mad TV growing up. And Will Sasso, after every Mad TV, he would always do that like handshake thing.
Yep.
And then one day he explained that was what he did in his theater class at Delta Senior Secondary before every big show. And I was like, he's from Delta too? And I just thought that was so neat. And it'd be kind of cool to, you know, follow the entertainment footsteps of him.
Yeah, but via kicking people.
Via kicking people.
Anything you want to say to Will Sasso right now?
Love you, Will. Keep it up. Dudesy podcast. Check it out. The first podcast.
Don't plug him. He doesn't need the plug. He doesn't need the plug. As a child, you said that the more physical that something was, the more you were drawn to it. Why were you unable to process?
Is that vodka? You know, I was wondering how you get your guests to be so loose and forthcoming on your show, and now it's
For your
just a strong
information,
coffee.
it's a cleaning solution. But I heard it was good for you. The woman at the store said it was good for you. Why are you unable to process your emotions? I said emotions, and you did this whole bit. You're distracted from it. Why don't you journal? Why don't you go to therapy?
My policy is if it really hurts, just shove it down, you know? Don't face those emotions. Wait for them to boil over, and then ride that wave as it comes, I guess.
And hang 10, I'll say.
Hang 12.
Your father took you to your first wrestling show at the age of 11. You said you vividly remember it, including the smell of your shirt. What did it smell like?
Like new polyester, maybe 90% cotton, and like whatever they had packed it in to bring to the building. Kind of had, you know, a musky aroma.
That you still carry around with you.
Well, you know how you smell something, it takes you right back there.
Yes. Well, smell me. What does it bring back?
Hot dogs.
None of your business. On the Indies, you worked part-time as a cook. Where?
Have you ever eaten at Earl's?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
You were cooking. What were you cooking up at Earl's?
I did everything at Earl's. I did all the prep. I did every station. It started just, you know, to supplement the non-existent wrestling income. So I was washing dishes. And my first day, I washed dishes so well. They said, you know what? You're coming on the line.
Look at you. Dude, what did you make? A little spinach dip?
No,
Show me physically some of the things you did.
My first day, I cut my finger really bad cutting a sushi roll. But I got good, man. I was doing the walk.
Yeah, it was sweaty and greasy in there.
Oh, you know, we got 32 open. I need this steak medium rare. Come on.
And then you go like this, and you're like,
that.
and it's like the bear, and it's sexy. Sexy, right? Greasy and sweaty.
You know, I
and
haven't
sexy.
seen the bear yet, but I would assume, yes, very greasy and sexy. Very much
incredible.
greasy.
Just incredible. While getting a physical for a Washington State wrestling license, you were diagnosed with diabetes. Is this the most productive thing to ever come out of getting a wrestling license?
Yeah, I think so.
Because usually it's like, you have a pulse, great, go destroy your body. These people seem to care about you.
Oh, yeah. Well, they said, no more wrestling for you, young man.
Because they said it would be too difficult and painful.
It would be a lot.
Yeah, but isn't wrestling a lot, period?
That's what I was trying to say.
It's good for nobody. Why are we drawing the line at diabetes?
You know, you really ask such thought-provoking and insightful questions. Where do you get your interviewing style from? Is it Matt Lauer?
Not anymore. You said when you were managing your diabetes in the locker room, wrestlers thought you were doing what?
Drugs.
Yeah.
It is a drug, so they were correct.
Doesn't that say everything about the wrestling business?
It does, yeah. They're not the smartest bunch, us wrestlers, you know? What's that? What you doing with them needles?
You have type 1 diabetes. Does that mean it's the best diabetes?
It certainly is. It's the rarest.
Oh, okay.
The one most likely to kill you and cause severe depression, and it's very dangerous, you know. But it is really fun and funny to, you know, talk about serious ailments and illnesses like that.
Exactly. And you look down on the twos.
Of course.
Yeah, I understand. That's fantastic. It's very noble that you wrestle with it at such a high level. And most people, they don't even know that you have it. I think you should lean into it more.
You know, you might have some guests on here that might filibuster. They might talk around the questions and just try and waste time so they don't have to actually get to any, you know, content and what you're, you know, picking up what you're putting down. But I'm not going to do that.
Great. Excellent. So I want you to try out these diabetes-related catchphrases for me. I think they would help a lot.
I have type fun.
Sort of a hero guy. Next.
You're just a prick.
See how that comes around? Yeah. Next one.
You can't beat us. Around 300,000 Canadians are living with type 1 diabetes right now, a statistic that is growing each year. Onset can be sudden, so if you are experiencing symptoms such as excessive thirst, weight loss, fatigue, and frequent urination, please see your doctor, but if everything is fine, I will kick your ass. You know, if that doesn't get people wanting to get type 1, what will,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, you're entertained and you also learn. I think that's fantastic.
That is just, you know, it's really special.
Yeah. You said that you take inspiration from the British, Japanese, American, and Canadian wrestling styles. What the hell is the Canadian wrestling style?
You know, you talk like this and you make sure you're the best that there ever could possibly be.
Oh.
And you don't lose in your home country.
Right.
That's the Canadian style.
Okay, I thought it was just like the American style, but for less money.
It's also the American style, just more denim.
Oh, fair enough. That's why Renee's so good at it. You've also incorporated MMA into your wrestling. When are you going to take it a step further and start saying problematic things online?
It takes me 45 minutes to an hour to just tweet, watch the show tonight, because I'm like, could someone take this the wrong way?
Yeah.
Oh, make sure there's no problematic anything in there, you know? And that's why I don't tweet much.
I think you should just lean into it and start a podcast, promote mushrooms, tell people to do their own research. You're fine. It works great.
Yes.
You are known as the violent artist, but you are not the only one.
Well, it's funny you say that, because originally I had planned to come out in crushed purple velvet gear, and I was going to be the violet artist. But there was a typo, and now here we are, you know?
And you just rolled with it, and I think that's great.
I rolled with it.
Yeah, even though you're more uncomfortable in these pants.
Yeah.
I'm going to list some other artists. Tell me if you're more or less violent than them. Vincent Van Gogh.
I mean, I'm not cutting anyone's ears off. Very much less violent, very much so.
Picasso, who once called women, quote, machines for suffering.
Not as violent, no.
The Obey guy. I think he damaged some property.
I think I'm more violent than the Obey guy.
Yeah, take that, Shepard Fairey. Can you separate the violence from the artist? Like, if I loved your violence, but I hated you as a person, is it ethical to still watch your matches?
I would say no.
No? There you go. I have to be honest with you. Your friends are a little toxic.
Yeah.
You'll be friends with them, you'll work together, then you'll break up sometimes, and then you'll fight, and then you'll make up again, and then you'll break up across multiple companies. Why are you still socializing with these people?
Rutherford Junior City. Do you not have any friends that, sometimes rub you the wrong way, but they're still your friends? So at the end of the day, you're gonna be loyal?
Not really.
No.
No, I have just 3 friends. I don't talk to them too much. I like the Facebook post and I say, you're my aunt and I love you, and that's pretty much it.
I guess I'm just so anti-confrontational, even like if people drive me to my brink, I don't want to say anything. Peace on earth,
I'm worried about you because you're the nice one. You're the cute one, and we just want you to be happy.
But again, pushing it down, wait for the bubble.
I understand. I can't wait till it boils over.
It certainly will, let me tell you.
Is there anyone else in the locker room you think would make a good friend?
I think that I would get along really well with a certain Luchasaurus.
Say something to Luchasaurus right now to start this burgeoning friendship.
Lucha, I know we've passed in the catering line a couple times. You get the chicken, I get the steak. But maybe one day we could sit down and just, have a chat or something and talk about baseball.
That's great. His name's no longer Luchasaurus, but nevertheless...
Cut that. Go back to the question. Kill Switch is a good pal of mine.
You had neck fusion surgery.
Yeah.
That sounds horrible, but also kind of cool. Any
Pretty
kind
badass.
of fusion is
Oh
cool,
my
right?
God, yes. And I would highly recommend anyone who's on the fence to get seriously injured, to have surgical complications, because I was at home for 20 months and I got so much done, RJ. I mean, the video games, the hand lotion, I was just nonstop busy boy.
Let's talk about the hand lotion. You have the surgery, you wake up, and the doctors are like, hey, we have more bad news?
I was one that told them the bad news, actually. I said, I can't move my arm anymore. And he said, it's not supposed to do that. I'm like, oh, good to know. Good to know you did your job.
Yeah, you got a thing called C5 palsy, which sounds like the worst pre-workout ever.
Oh, let me tell you, it was rough.
And then you had to relearn how to do everything with your left.
Yeah. But my left is now my enlightened arm, if you will.
So it's unlocked a part of your brain.
I've gotten so good at wiping my ass with my left arm, I'm not even gonna explore going back to the right. It's more efficient.
No point did you give in to a bidet?
What's a bidet?
Oh, we have so much to learn. I'll tell you off air because it requires a demonstration.
I'm curious and eager to learn more.
After your first match back, you said, quote, I'm a really lucky guy. Why?
I also happened to win $2 on a scratch and win the night before.
Oh, okay. Congrats. Yeah, because like a lot of bad things happened to you. And I would have said you're a real unlucky guy.
Oh.
They haven't happened to me. I'm the lucky guy between the two of us, right?
You know, RJ, I think it's all about like how you frame things and just how you look at the world, you know?
I don't think it is. It's pretty cut and dry.
You know, I'm not a pessimist, I'm an optometrist, right?
Whew. True or false? According to the butcher, you were once made to turn your hat backwards because on camera, it had Snoopy on it.
Yeah? Your question?
Are you a Snoopy apologist?
I love Snoopy. I think, you know, he's the world's most famous beagle for a reason. I love dogs of all kinds, but something about a beagle just makes my heart skip a beat.
You know, we live in such politically divisive times, and here you come with your Charles Schultz agenda, and I think it's disgusting.
What did Charles Schultz do?
It involves a bidet, and again, I will tell you when we're off air.
Oh my God.
You are a renowned wrestling belt guitar player.
Well.
Do you have any actual guitar playing experience?
I play the bass, actually.
Okay, so while you're doing this, are you actually playing something for real?
No, and I'm not even playing it on the correct side for some reason. I play a left-handed guitar.
So you play the belts differently?
I do play the belt differently, yeah. You know, just when the music would hit, kind of turn into this sort of, you know, delirious psychedelic funk priest.
Yeah,
just,
sort of like...
takes over on me and... Well, do you have a clip you could run?
No, but I have two belts here, and I thought I have these replicas here. I thought you could maybe show me how one would play. You could sort of teach me, or you open it up. But maybe you could even do an accordion. I think would be good. Okay, you open it up.
This thing's all out of tune, RJ.
I'm sorry, it's a rental.
Okay. So it's more about like the feeling than the actual technique. Okay, but you want to get a little sway going, right? And then a little.
And you're strumming up?
You don't have to strum
like
up.
that?
You don't have to even strum. You can just hold it. You just feel the groove.
Yeah.
No kick. Oh.
Like that? Well, what if we did like sort of like a cello? Maybe next.
Or an upright bass.
Yeah, would that be nice? Or maybe like a violin. We could do a little
Plays their
violin
teeth like
thing.
Hendrix.
Yeah. Or we could get a little southern. We could do a little like a washboard. Huh?
Like a slide guitar.
Wouldn't this be something? Welcome to Delta. Isn't that exciting?
Delta. Good morning, EW.
Well, I want to get my blood sugar checked because this interview has been sweet. Can you play us out?
I will play us. What does that mean?
Can you play us out? Can you do what you're doing, and I'll just keep doing what you were doing.
I'm gonna play the music.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kyle O'Reilly.
Hey, thanks for having me on the show. I had just a wonderful time, and I thought maybe in the future I could maybe sit in with you and be your Andy Richter or something.
If I get a call from Will Sasso, I'm never speaking to you again.
I brought tea. I brought tea for you.
Oh, mug?
Yeah.
Where's my teacup? That's so sad.
I don't have one. I didn't think that far ahead.
Oh, not really.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Well, mime it. Yes.
It's
yes.
time.
Okay. All right. Oh. Hot. Cheers.
Cheers.
Huh? Dink.
Okay.
Oh, so nice. Be a lot of mime. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guest is Emi Sakura. Hey.
Hey.
Hey indeed. First question.
Yes.
Big question.
Okay.
You have been wrestling for 30 years.
Yes.
No one who has been wrestling that long looks this good. Nobody wrestling for 2 years looks this good. What is your secret?
Secret?
Injections? Huh? Stem cell? Placenta? You eat placenta?
Just a moment. We are first time meeting.
Yes.
Oh, not friend. First time meeting.
Yeah.
Okay, please.
I just wanted your secret. I look like the woman who's been wrestling for 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right. Okay, fine. You are a legendary wrestler, trainer, promoter. Why do people still like you?
I'm a good person.
Good person. Is that the secret? It's being good is the secret?
Oh, I pay money.
You pay money to people. You bribe people, right? Because you're nice and good, and maybe that's the secret. And that's why, Billy Gunn has the complexion of a loafer. Maybe it's the opposite.
Why laughing?
Oh, I didn't hear any laughter. I didn't hear any laughter at all.
Gosh.
At the age of 17, you wanted to be a wrestler. So you auditioned for Ladies Legend Pro Wrestling and Gaea Japan, and they reject you. They said no. Didn't they? Didn't they say no? Didn't you audition and they said no? And then you went to IWA?
Yes.
And then they said yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so then you start wrestling.
Yes.
And in 1997, you win your first championship from Luna Vachon.
Yes, my pleasure.
Pleasure? Isn't she? Wasn't she crazy?
Yeah, but I won.
Right. You were crazier than her.
What?
Well, she was crazy, and you beat.
That's wrestling. 1, 2, 3.
Yes. Okay. All right. Simple. I understand. You also wrestled for famous deathmatch company.
Yes.
FMW.
Yeah, FMW is nice promotion.
Nice. Barbed wire, fire, electric pools, crazy, madness,
Audience so happy.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Yeah.
Big entertainment. Nice.
Entertainment, like tap dancing entertainment. That's violent.
No. Wrestler's life.
I guess I can't relate. You have trained a lot of great wrestlers.
Yes.
Mai Segura, Tom's wife. Rio.
Yes.
Hikaru Shida.
Yeah.
Why are you a good trainer?
Why?
Yeah.
I'm a good trainer.
Yeah.
So many careers. Then I have good mind.
Yes.
Together, time. If a mistake, next try, together.
You say that nice?
Teacher.
You don't yell? You yell a little bit. Yeah, that's a yell face. A little bit.
Maybe 20 years ago,
Yeah.
but now, no, smile.
Yeah, smile. Let's all have a smile. Yeah, sure. You love the band Queen.
Yes. Oh, what? I love it. I love Queen.
They did a lot of good stuff.
Yes.
They did a lot of not so good stuff. Body Language, the Flash soundtrack, Brian May. Why do you like Queen?
No reason. People like Queen. Queen for people.
Oh, yes, they're for the people.
Yeah, the best band. The best.
It's the mustache, isn't it?
The best.
You're a mustache liker, I understand. Freddie Mercury had a vocal range of 4 octaves.
Yeah.
He sang very low and very high.
Yeah.
How low can you sing? Give me your low. We're gonna get sued. We're gonna get sued. No. Okay, that's enough. Okay, that works. Not bad. Oh, yes. Let's talk about this. So you in the ring. No, we're gonna get sued. We're gonna get sued. No, I don't know what legal copyright business they have in Japan. Let's just blur this. Let's put it up. No. Whew. Of course, this company millions of dollars.
Yeah.
When you're in the ring, you do stomp, stomp, chop.
Yes.
Stomp, stomp, chop.
Love it.
May I suggest you should do another Queen song that would be more effective? Listen to this.
I understood. I love this song. But this is happy.
Can't all be happy. All right, we got, yes, yeah, it is. It really is. Can't wait to tell the lawyers this one.
I have confidence.
The first time you saw Queen, you saw the movie Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yes, I love it.
Not the most accurate source of information. It's just really wigs and choppy editing, you know? You really only know the skewed perspective of Brian May. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Then?
Let's move on, it's fine. You used to call yourself Shiny Girl?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm 18. 18 catchphrase.
Oh my God, I visited that website in high school. Why Shiny Girl? Would you just oil up?
No, just shiny.
Shiny what? Are you dull now? Are you dull woman now?
18.
Yeah, but am I shiny?
Yeah, I'm shiny.
Okay, well, shine on. Okay. You would do 450 splash?
Yes.
Called Nyan Nyan Press.
Yeah.
Nyan Nyan means what?
Nyan Nyan.
Nyan Nyan.
Cat, like a cat.
Like a cat?
Cat. Nyan.
I've never seen a cat do that. Meow. Very violent for a cat.
Nyan Nyan Press.
Yes. Oh, yeah, it's like meow meow. It's like that.
No,
Meow.
in Japan, Nyan Nyan.
Right, but that would be my meow. So to me, it would be meow meow.
Okay, I change
We're
the
meeting
name.
halfway.
Meow Meow Press.
Okay, good. I saw you do the meow meow press.
Okay.
I saw you do it onto a table.
Oh, yeah.
The table did not break.
Why you know?
Oh, I have a question. I have a question about it. Okay, so I have a question. In America, when people use a table, it breaks. In Japan, most of the time, table does not break. Why?
Why?
Why do the tables not break in Japan? Is it the sturdy Japanese craftsmanship against flimsy American industrialization? Or are Japanese people just afraid of tables?
Okay, next time.
Yes.
You on table. I took corner. Meow meow.
No, meow meow.
Okay.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Okay. Oh, why you know?
I research. I'm a fan of your work.
So scared. You stalker.
What was it, stalker? You were wrestling. You were in front of thousands of people. It was online.
Yes, you're a professional. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a professional. Jeez.
Researcher. Okay.
You founded a company in Thailand and Japan called
Gato Move.
Gato Move. Yes. Originally, you called it Bangkok Girls Wrestling. I see why you changed that.
Yes.
But Gato Move is translated in English to be "We want to dance above the clouds."
Yes. So, I talked to.
Yes.
True. Gâteau is French.
Okay.
Sweets. Gâteau chocolat. Gâteau.
Yes, chocolate.
Yeah, I
chocolate
love
friends.
chocolate.
You love chocolate. Okay, good.
Then move is so moving. If you suddenly
Go to sleep.
go to sleep,
Yes.
no good, but active.
Okay.
More grow up
Yes.
and gâteau move.
So I move like chocolate in my dreams. You see the problem I'm having here?
So difficult.
Well, we've translated it, and it still doesn't make any sense. Just say it doesn't make any sense, and we can move on. Trying to pull the wool over my eyes here. Choco Pro, the Choco Pro shows take place in Chocolate Square.
Yes.
Sounds like a whimsical children's book.
Thank you.
But those shows have no ring.
Yes.
You wrestle unique.
Yes.
But you need ring for wrestling show. You gotta have a ring.
Oh, you think wrestling need ring?
Yeah.
Wrestling need people. Just people, heart, then fighting. Only fighting is wrestling. Don't need ring. How long your career? Wrestling career?
Not that long. Not that long.
Oh.
Let's not talk about that. I don't think you've done any research on that. But so theoretically, we could just wrestle right here. You and I right now.
Yes.
We could just have a match because we're people.
Yeah.
I don't buy it. I'm gonna go to a restaurant without any plates. You were just in Japan for a while, visiting family, skirting visas, that whole thing. You came back to the United States.
Yes.
You had your first match back, and then you tweeted this. I'll confess, I gained weight because I ate too much food from my hometown in Japan. My stomach popped out of my costume during the match, and then you put the crying emoji.
Yeah. You know,
Yeah.
Japanese food is very delicious.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
But you need to accept yourself just the way you are. I can't have you shame. Hold my hand. Hold my hand, please. Hold my hand, please. Hold my hand. Come on. Hold my hand, please. No, sit.
Okay.
Look at me. Repeat after me.
Oh!
Repeat after me.
Okay.
I love myself.
I love myself.
I love my body.
I love my body.
I am a thick queen.
Don't touch me. Don't touch.
This may be too forward, but would you like to sit on my knee?
Okay.
You can, what? Strong. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm trying my best.
So many Japanese
I
food
know.
I ate.
Okay, it's okay.
How rude. How rude.
I love you.
Oh, I love you as a friend.
I guess no one can find me somebody to love. Well, this is exciting. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for letting us have you, RJ.
This is gonna be great. Yeah. Welcome to Hey EW. I am RJ City, and my guests are Dutch, Vincent the Righteous. Hey. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Good. First of all, let me say I'm glad you guys are called the Righteous. I think we've been woke long enough. Dutch, are you?
Am I righteous?
Oh, no, are you Dutch?
No.
Oh, okay. All right, because it does say here that you were from Brooklyn, New York, so my next question would be, are you gentrified?
I'm not too sure. I do have a love for coffee.
Excellent. And with that beard, you could put on a beanie, serve me a scone in Williamsburg, I guess.
Technically, yes.
Technically,
but,
yeah. Sure.
Would I?
No.
I don't think so.
Right.
I don't think so.
Of course. Vincent, you are from Warwick, Rhode Island. Yeah, yep. And the common belief, though, is that people such as yourself might be from the South. Do you feel a responsibility to bring up the ominous nature of the East Coast?
I feel a responsibility for Dutch.
Okay.
And you.
Thank you. This is great. I appreciate that. This is great. What do you think is the difference between extreme cults in the South and extreme cults in the North?
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? I'm just bringing up conversations, just notes, just hypotheticals. There's nothing to concern yourself with. Just making conversation.
Define cult for me.
Oh, it's just a group. It could be a group of.
I get something for you, RJ.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Thank you for letting us have you.
Nobody brings
We're gonna
gifts.
do a little toast.
Excellent.
Dig what I'm
Nobody
saying,
brings
man?
gifts.
A little toast.
Yes, I know what you're saying. Okay, this is gonna be great.
yes.
Christopher Daniels brought food once, but he's a creep. Oh, this is
Hold
okay.
on.
All right.
Yeah, drink some water first.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
It's a little strong.
Uh-huh. No. That one's mine.
This one.
That
okay.
one's mine now.
This
yeah.
one's you. Okay.
Yeah. You want to sip first?
Hold on.
Yes.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers. The classic cheers. Chin down. Salute.
Ooh, drink up. Oh, that's so yummy. That's so yummy.
Oh, my.
Hold on. Let me.
And there's a spice to it. It's really nice. Good for the palate.
Makes you feel good, right?
I feel good. I feel okay. I feel great.
I'm gonna go back for some more.
Let's go on, shall we? You know what? Shoot on some cults for me, huh? What about Heaven's Gate?
Heaven's Gate. Well, they were dressed very nice.
Yeah.
I'm very upset that you can't buy those Nikes anymore.
But no one's best dressed like Dutch.
No, that's for sure. What about Scientology?
Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, some crazy people, but overall, I think it's kind of fun.
People who drive Jeeps.
Oh, man. Well, they got the Wave.
They got the Wave.
I see the ducks they have now. They put ducks on their cars.
Yeah. How do we feel about CrossFit?
Oh, CrossFit's great.
Yeah.
CrossFit's
champion.
great. Yeah, I'm a champion of CrossFit.
Dutch, your grandfather was a famed horse trainer. Why don't you think that carried over genetically?
Well, I'm not a horse, for one.
But do you ever get the bug? Do you ever walk by a horse and go, yeah?
Now that you say that, you know, I've never really done a deep dive on that side of my family there.
Give me a
You look parched. Have another sip.
Give me a yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah! That's a legacy. That's a legacy, huh? That's great. Vincent, you were trained by Spike Dudley.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it have been better to be trained by somebody who didn't get their ass kicked all the time? Not really setting yourself up for success there. I'm just asking. Have another sip. This is a fun game.
You want some?
Dutch, you missed your college midterms to pay for a tryout, and then you actually got signed. Do you think they just felt bad for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were just throwing away your plan B in real time.
I believe so. I did hear a story of that there was another Dutch at the tryout that
Double Dutch.
Yeah, they signed the wrong one, I hear.
I understand. Well, you did wrestle a lot of guys then.
Yes.
Who are top names now.
Yes.
Xavier Woods, Seth Rollins, Abraham Washington. Who disappointed you the most?
I'd probably say myself. I disappointed myself the most.
Very reflective.
You know, that's a lot of those guys have a lot of money now, but money isn't everything.
No, it's not.
Family is everything.
Family is everything.
Family is everything.
That is great.
Yes.
Vincent, for a while you were known as Vinny. Did nobody take you seriously because you were being too Italian?
Do you take me seriously, RJ?
Now I do.
Please?
I do.
Please?
Vincent. Yeah. Marianne. Oh, sure.
How much do you take me seriously?
Quite seriously. Quite legitimately, yes. And can I also say, your dreads look clean, which is a sentence I've never thought I'd say to anyone.
Listen,
Yes.
listen, man. Listen. Can you do me a favor? You take another sip?
Sure. That would be great. Can I take a sniff of those dreads?
They smell pretty like a flower, man.
Like the clearance section of Urban Outfitters. Dutch, true or false, did you your pants in a match with Roman Reigns?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
That's true. Yeah, that's...
So you acknowledge that?
Yeah, I guess I do. This wasn't really supposed to be made
Fair
it
enough.
public, but that's fine. We'll get past that because we're family now.
We are family now. Vincent, you were...
Nice shoes.
Thank you. Penny loafers. Vincent, you were in Ring of Honor, and then Ring of Honor went away, and then you were in a group called Honor No More. When Ring of Honor came back, did you say to yourself, there goes a cool name?
No, I hated it.
Okay. So it evened out.
Yeah.
Okay. If Tony Khan did not bring back Ring of Honor when he did, what do you think you two would be doing today?
I'd probably be a barista.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Actually, no. I said I wasn't going to be a barista, but I contradicted myself.
You're coming
just
around.
now.
You like coffee.
I
It's
do.
fine.
I love coffee.
Don't worry about it.
I love
Whatever
coffee.
we'd be doing, we'd be doing it with you.
With
I
you.
appreciate
I want to
that.
serve you a scone.
Dax, you were once a celebrity bodyguard. I mean, you weren't famous. You were guarding the people
Yes.
who were famous.
Yes.
Who did you guard?
Oh, let's see. Leonardo DiCaprio was one. Prince.
Okay.
Prince, the Prince.
Wow.
The artist formerly known as.
Yeah, sure.
Tom Hardy.
Excellent.
Vin Diesel.
How would you guard, let's say, a Jose Canseco?
Oof.
Yeah.
He's guarding me.
Yeah, okay.
How am I supposed to guard Jose
like you do with
Canseco?
me.
Yeah. Someone more wayfish. How would you guard a Tony Schiavone?
Tony Schiavone. Yeah. I'd probably get real low.
Yeah.
Real low. I'd probably walk him over like this, you know?
Yeah.
Probably just keep walking him over like this.
Sure. Yeah, that's
Probably
excellent.
Just keep walking. Yes, that's how I would go with Tony Schiavone.
You also sometimes
Yes.
say death walks.
Yes.
Is that how death would walk?
Kind of. It's just how my normal walks, because I'm dead inside anyway.
You both wear white, which must be a challenge because I often see you frolicking in the grass and dirt. You both come out to the ring sweating, and you both use moves so violent that they would induce at least 2 bodily fluids. What are your lingerie secrets?
A lot of Clorox.
A lot of people wash our stuff. Or...
I think Clorox.
And is this the same outfit every time,
Well,
or is it sort of like
Clorox,
Inspector
Clorox.
Gadget?
We only have one outfit.
We only have
Okay.
one.
Right, and it looks like it's going well. So that's great.
We purify them.
Sure.
Every week.
Vincent, are we at Vince now? Can I call you Vince?
Call me whatever you want.
Oh boy. You snap a lot. You do the snapping. It's very ominous. It's very foreboding. But may I suggest this? It sounds like a guy who also wants to start a scat group. Keep it going. Keep it going. Ba-doo-ba, ski-ba, chung-chung, bong, ba-dum, ba-dum. Chinkarura, ski-ba-da, ba-dum, ba-dum. With my friends and having a drink.
Take care. Take care. There you go. Take care. That voice box. Wet it down. Wet it down. There you go.
Excellent. Good. Excellent. Woo. Woo. Thank you.
He's going to do just fine. He's great. He's going to do just fine.
I love this guy.
You do a thing with your tongue.
Yes.
I was going to say what that mouth do, but it's pretty clear to me.
Easy, buddy.
Ready?
Easy.
Ready? Go.
Ah! Thank you.
Good boy. Good boy. Good boy.
That's very useful.
Boy.
You must be great at putting things in envelopes, putting stamps on them, and just moistening it. This is ridiculous.
Of course.
That is fantastic. You're both big fans of B horror movies. Why are you afraid of quality cinema?
What do you mean quality cinema? You mean to tell me you're not a fan of cannibalistic humid underground dwellers?
Well, a little bit. I thought it was a little long, but
I'm gonna make you watch that after.
sure. How would your careers be different if you watched, let's say, indie dramedies?
Give me an indie dramedy that I should watch.
Lars and the Real Girl. Remember that one? He's sitting on the couch with a woman. Is she real? Is she not? Who knows?
No.
Oh, okay. If this experience had to be a movie, what would its title be?
A righteous film.
Yes, it would. Excellent.
He's
Well,
gonna be fine.
This has been an indoctrination. And I am fine.
RJ, are you ready? Are you feeling good, man? Are you feeling good?
I'm feeling great.
Well, do you consent to the reveal?
Yes, I consent. Give me the reveal.
Dutch!
Oh my God!
Dig what I'm saying?